All right, 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 all right. We in the building. Let me switch my cam here. What's good? What's good? What's good with y'all, man? I just got back from submissions I had to make. Hope everyone's in good spirits. Let me bring the music down a little bit. Connect my headphones here. What's good? What's good? What's good? We got some NBA hoops on the way. The Magic game should be starting right now. So if you're tapping into the stream, hit that like button. My name is Gifted Hoops. We watch basketball around these parts. So that's what the stream is going to be about. I will not be doing the Minnesota game just again. That will be on a YouTube channel called Gold Blooded Pods with my co-host in Gold Blooded. But we will be reviewing some of the film from the games tomorrow. I was actually busy today, so I didn't have the opportunity to do that. But we're here. Let me mute up the stream audio so it doesn't play on YouTube. But for Discord, y'all should be able to hear this right now. Welcome back to the stream. Detroit got to win this game. I am a Detroiter, so I'm going to need them to lock in, bro. Please, bro. Do not have me out here looking crazy, bro. Let's lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay. All right, here we go. What's good, Uja? How's it going, man? We did not watch the Rockets game. I heard they won yesterday, which is cool, but we are locked in on who's. Let me get this scoreboard up here for y'all. I got myself automated now. All right. Game starting right now. Tobias turnover. Starting off bad already, man. Oh, I'm muted. Shit. Hang on. How am I muted? Am I muted in a Discord, you mean? Okay, hang on. Mic test. It seems like I'm not muted on YouTube. Magic just scored 3-0, 3-0 right now. Okay, Paolo post up on CADE. Good D from Duran. That's a great pass from Paolo to Bane. 6-0 start, man. 6-0 start. That's not good. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign, chat. Shit. Pistons are imploding right now. What's going on? Come on, man. Let me see here. Oh, no. Franz giving them buckets, man. No. That's not what I'm trying to see. No, 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 no. It's not good. All right. We got Tobias bucket at least. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Okay, okay. Need something, man. Yeah, that's tough, too. Wake up, Detroit. Come on. Let me plug up my mouse, too. What's good, Jay? I see you down there. All right, 3-8 right now. 3-8, 3-8. Franz, nice move. Franz is so nice, bro. Nah, this shit different. Current bit rate, what? There you go, K. There you go. Okay. 510 right now. 510. If you're in the YouTube stream and in a Discord, let me know if you can hear my audio through Discord. If not, I'll rejoin. But it seems that it is playing through YouTube right now. 510 right now, though. Okay, right back to CADE right
What's up,
there.
Gifted?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Turnover, bro. These turnovers early are tough, man. Oh, that's an easy dunk in transition. Come on, boy. They coming out real sloppy, man.
Have you heard me say how you do? I was talking to someone on the phone. Now I said, if you heard me saying how you doing, I was talking to somebody on the phone.
Oh, okay.
You hear
I'm
me?
just. Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Because like I can't hear you.
Okay, that's why. That's why. All right. So hang on. I'm gonna disconnect quietly. Rejoin stage. Where am I? Speak on stage. All right. I should be good now on Discord. That I. That's what I was trying to ask in the YouTube chat, but I seem to be good now. Oh, JD said that I'm muted
Okay.
Discord. Word up. So yeah, I should be good now.
Yeah, I hear you now, man.
Okay, bad word. Yeah, bad start for the Pistons. The Magic already have momentum in the game, so another game where they have to kind of dig themselves out of a hole early on. A lot of turnovers early. I'm gonna need Duran and Cade to wake the hell up. Um, Another game where we have to rely on Tobias Harris hoops right now. I don't like the way that shit look, honestly, but we in the building though. So, hey. Would you say we can hear you now? Bad. Okay, cool. It's good. It's good. As long as the audio for me picks up in YouTube, we're good. But I just wanted to make sure both platforms were okay.
Yeah,
For the
you
games
good.
today, let me see what the games are today. So it's this game, and then I think it would be Suns Thunder at 9, right?
9:30, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
9:30.
10:30
So
is 10:30 is Nuggets Wolves.
yeah, I'm not gonna be able to watch all of Thunder Suns, but we will finish out this game for sure before we get to the Denver versus Nuggets game. Um, Again, I think the space between games is being poorly optimized by the NBA, in my opinion. But it is a lot of games in the first round, so I understand their inclination to just be done with the shit. What we really need is a bunch of playoffs to end. So like, I need the Thunder to officially beat the Suns in 4 games, and we need the Wolves to beat Denver tonight as well. We do that, we'll get much better sequence games, in my opinion. So that's what I'm waiting
We
on.
also need, we also need the Celtics Sixers series to end tomorrow.
Nah, that can go sit. Nah, that can go 6 games.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that. Nah.
yeah, nah. It's
Nah.
not gonna go six, which is crazy.
It's weird that I have more confidence in them to beat Boston in Boston than in Philly. I think they needed that one game to warm up with Joel. I think next game they're gonna come out on fire. In my opinion, we'll see how it plays out, of course, but it'd
I
be
feel
like
like
that.
in closeout game and closeout sorry, excuse me. Like closeout games to close out the series. Like Tatum's played really well. I think Jaylen Brown has too. Like I told you about the game 3 thing, like that's a real thing. You saw what happened in game 3. Like in closeout
Okay,
games,
okay,
Tatum's elite.
okay. But to be fair, and I'm not trying to hate. I promise I'm not trying to hate. But to be fair, Game 3 was literally Peyton Pritchard hoops in that first half.
That's game
And
4.
I said Game 3, my fault. Game 4, yeah. Game 3 Tatum hooped.
Yeah.
That is true. That is that is true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
game 4. Yeah, for sure. That was all Pritchard. Like Pritchard's the reason why we was up 18. But to close out that game, obviously we didn't really need to close it out for it because we was up like 30 by the end of the
That
third.
was
But
nasty work. Yeah.
yeah, like it was crazy. It was mainly Tatum and Brown taking turns in that third quarter to expand the lead, and then just Tatum
Another
had that
turnover,
big
Brody.
had that
Let's go
big
hoop
four.
that. Hoop that. Come on, Bane. You gotta hoop that to Paolo. That's a highlight right there. You missing highlights, nigga.
What's good,
Yo,
Ace?
like I mean, it's
look at
talking
this.
about Paolo,
I'm
like
here for
Look at
the.
yo.
this.
I'm here.
Look at
I'm
this
here.
happy ass nigga chat. It's crazy, bro.
Two two
It's
bitch
crazy.
ass niggas yesterday at 12 o'clock. Two pussy ass niggas at 12 o'clock. We know
Whoa,
the Magic beating the fuck
whoa.
out the
What you
Cavs. We
so
know the
what
Magic
you
beating the
so
fuck out Cavs.
what you so
Yo,
turned
All
up
I did was
for?
watch.
Yo.
Hey,
Chat,
hey,
hey,
I swear
yo,
for God, I watched that Cavs
hey
yesterday. All
yo.
I saw was
is
four
that
pussies in
Jaw
black.
there?
That's all I saw. That's all I saw.
Why is Jaw and them in Orlando?
Ja
You said
and Jet.
what?
Oh, they're there for Bane. And then for
Okay.
Bane,
Yeah,
probably,
SQ,
right?
get the fuck out the building. We don't need you. We don't need you.
Damn,
We don't need your bitch ass mentality
Ace,
either.
calm down.
Nah, we don't need
Damn.
that. John Moran a hoe. I don't need him around. Jaren Jackson can stay. John Moran a hoe. He don't care about the game.
Chat,
I
y'all
don't need
hear
you
this,
around.
bro? Damn.
Don't need that
Yo,
nigga
like
around.
Look at Ace. Look
sneaky.
at
I don't need
Ace
no
with
weak
the
ass
early
niggas around.
anger.
Nah, there's real
Yo,
hoopers on that court. I don't need lame hoopers on that court. Ja one of them niggas that Ja one of them Ben Simmons type niggas. You love what the game
Pistons
do
come
for you. Don't
on
love
with
the
these
game.
turnovers, bro. Damn.
Yeah, gifted. Yeah.
Like what
Real
are
talk,
they
you gotta-
doing though? This is
like,
Nah, gifted. We've
This is a
been waiting
bad
for you to
start.
stream multiple games of this game. Now, obviously, you was in the
Bruh.
building. We
That's
not
what I'm
on you. You was in the
saying.
building.
I was
You
in
was
the
in the building. I
games,
ain't
bro.
on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't on you. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. But we understand you've been in the building.
We gonna watch this game start to finish for sure. Come on, that's
Yeah,
clean.
give me that.
Ref.
Ain't no fucking
Come
clean.
on,
Ain't
game.
no clean.
That's
Ain't no
clean
clean.
as
That's
hell,
Paolo
bro.
Banchero, nigga.
Soft ass NBA. Soft
That's
ass
one of the
NBA,
great
man.
foul. That's one of the great foul drawers in the NBA, right there. So don't play.
I'm so sure we think about Paolo Banchero with that. I don't know. I'm so sure, Chad.
He's not a
I'm
baiter,
sure.
but he definitely be drawing fouls like crazy. That's all I know.
I need them to lock in with these damn turnovers, though. That shit is not P, bro. It's not.
Boy, Spreadsheet
Really not.
FC is in the fucking mud this playoffs. That's all I know. Niggas is in the mud.
To be fair to Spreadsheet FC, they are up on a couple agendas, though. Because Spreadsheet FC would have told you that Operation Goon's ass. We knew this. So that does link up. That did correlate.
Okay,
you know
what
I'm
else?
saying?
What else they got though? Because
Okay.
I don't feel like niggas was really fighting hard for Shangoon in these streets.
Okay. The other agenda spreadsheets.
Agenda's in the fucking mud right now, Gifted. There are two main agendas all season in the
All
fucking
right, so
mud. That's all I know.
Okay, so like I can't give you more agendas. Yo, Ace is all over the place with his energy, bro. I can't even talk. Look at this thing.
Energy is crazy. Dog, go ahead, Gifted. I'm sorry. We had another steal.
Nah, I think another. Damn, Detroit. Oh my god. What's up?
Niggas thought I was playing. Pull that shit right now.
Oh, fuck out of here. Bad shot. Bad shot, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Bad shot. Horrible shot. Horrendous shot. Horrendous shot. Lay.
We don't pay attention to your regular season numbers in the playoffs. We don't give no fuck about that.
That was a bad shot. Bad shot. I don't care. Bad shot.
It's a wide open pull up three. Ain't no bad shot.
It was good. Made heaven. Oh my god. Soft ass whistle, man. This is not. Come on.
I thought they sent the extender, Gifted. I thought Scott Foster was supposed to extend that motherfucker.
Are we, Chad? Are we in the playoffs or not? Y'all let me know, bro. Please let me know. Damn. The hell? What the hell? Who just said we are watching the Pistons practice yoga? Man, this shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, y'all are watching the second best team in the East dominate. That's all y'all watching. Bane, pull up. Need it.
Bane, good shot. Good shot.
Yo, why are you on one Ace? Like you come here tweaking. Like
I understand.
He knows exactly why I'm tweaking. He knows exactly why I'm tweaking. My granny, I've been fighting for my life all year long with two agendas that are being exposed come postseason time, and niggas not saying nothing.
Oh, good D, Piston. Let's go. Run it up.
Swing that to Duncan.
Thank God. Thank God. Everybody turn that bitch over again. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, shout out to Tobias Harris the last game. This nigga was on straight demon time, nigga. I was terrified.
He was open. Yeah, nah. That's real shit. That's real shit. Kyron said this team is worse than Kyle Korver Hawks. Oh man, Kyron. What's good, Thunder fan? How's it going?
Man, the Magic would have beat the fuck out of Kyle Korver Hawks. Like, what are you talking?
Look, all I know, chat, is even if the Magic win this series, my ultimate agenda will be reached. You wanna know why? Because that means they're not gonna fire Jamal Mosley. Let's go, K.
Oh, get that. I have a take about Jamal Mosley. I told Luke off.
What's that take?
Stream. The take is, if his defense plays this well and he's a defensive head coach, you kind of have to tell him he did his job.
Good block, Good block.
Ooh,
that's a great block. First team on defense. What we talking about? All the way, K.
First team
Fuck
on
them.
defense. Bro, swing that.
Good dive.
Yep.
You better man than me. Knock down. Three. Shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Even though I'm rooting for the Magic, I did want him to hit that. That was a cold play.
I did want that. Good, yo, Asur Thompson is nice.
Unguardable,
Asur Thompson is nice.
He is unguardable going down.
Unguardable going down. I'm so sure Paolo's unguardable, chat. I'm so
fucking
sure.
locomotive, nigga. Wait for greatness.
I'm so sure.
It comes around.
I'm so sure.
Hey, some niggas are 16 game players gifted. Welcome. Fuck is you saying?
Oh my God, we're calling Paolo a 16 game player. Chad, help me, man. I'm in pain, Chad. I'm in pain. We call him Paolo. Oh man.
If Paolo's not a riser, I'm just asking the question. Is he a riser gifted?
Playoff riser off 12 games. Come on,
man. Is he a riser? I don't give a fuck if it's 5 games. Is he a riser?
Oh my God.
It's the third year in a row, and you niggas still waiting for him to drop.
Niggas can be dog shit in the regular season and play a little bit better. Oh, playoff riser.
Nah, I got you.
Move, bro.
He wasn't dog shit in the regular season.
Nah, man. I'm not moved, bro. I'm not moved, bro. Listen,
you ain't gotta be moved.
Yeah, I'm not, bro. What's good,
Here's
bro?
the truth. I don't even. It's valid. It's valid. Here's the truth. If Paolo and them make the conference finals and lose or whatever,
they're not beating the Raptors. If the Raptors make it out, they're not beating the Raptors, bro. That's a promise. Barnes putting in, Scotty Barnes putting him in a straight jacket on me. Oh my. Okay. Duran, give me something. Let's go, Duran. Give me something. Let's wake up. Let's wake up, Chad. Let's wake up, Chad. Wake it up,
Chad. That nigga better wake up, gifted. He is losing hundreds of millions every game.
Oh God, we need an ace. No, on a serious note, yes. yes, he is.
He really is, bro.
On some real shit, yes, he is. Oh,
you got the angle.
No, fuck no. Bad shot. Yes. Shoot that. Come on.
Good save, De Silva.
Oh my God, bro. What's up with this loose ball shit? Oh, that's fake. Fuck no.
Oh, good pump.
Oh, good D, Asor. Good D, Pistons. Good D. Get that, Cade. Run the floor.
Oh, good pass,
Cade. Tobias. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing.
Everything to be the best player in the NBA.
Come on.
He really does. Swing that.
Duran, lock that shit up, Duran. Oh, fuck no. That's not your game. Oh, my God. That's not his game, Chad. That's not his game. Oh, that's not his game. That is not his game. You know that's not his game. Fuck out of here, bro. Hell no.
Mosley told that nigga start moving like the watching him all since he told him that this nigga is ridiculous.
I am pushing a new agenda about the Magic. The only reason why they made it this far is their coach was on the sideline doing drugs on the NBA bench, and he got the whole team on that shit, bro. That's the only reason why that shit finna run out, bro. It ain't gonna last that long. I promise you it's not, bro. He took the same shit LeBron got, bro. I don't believe it, bro. PEDs. Whole team on PEDs, bro. I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling, bro.
He said
whole team on PEDs, bro. I'm not rolling, bro. I promise you I'm not rolling.
Hey, all I know is if they make the conference finals, niggas that don't like Paolo still gonna be pushing the narrative of like, well, Trae Young made a conference final, so who cares? And I know.
Oh, I didn't think about Trae Young. I didn't think about.
I'm already prepared for that. Get this? So I'm not even. I'm not
gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah. I get credit for sure. Yeah.
I'm not fighting that battle with niggas down the stretch. I don't care. The battle I'm fighting is the notion that certain players are more valuable because we allow them to do two things on the court. Okay? That's what I'm fighting. I'm fighting that war, and I'm going to keep fighting that fucking war. Because I'm been fighting that war for a minute, and that war's coming to fruition. Because all I know is this. Everybody say, you don't need no PRA demon until you get to the playoffs and that PRA demon is controlling most of the game. That's all I know.
Hey, listen. That's all I know. Hey, listen. All I can tell you, Ace, Spreadsheet FC is low-key 50-50. Cause here's what I will tell you. Spreadsheet FC would have told you Jalen Johnson ass. What has he been in the playoffs?
Hey, I'm with you though.
I'm just saying. They low-key 50-50. They low-key 50-50. Now listen, I will say this. Spreadsheet FC did have to sacrifice that nigga Derek White. I will say that. They had to sacrifice Derek White. He had to go for the greater good. I can't lie to y'all.
They poster boy, two of their favorite poster boys for bad number one options out there hooping. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know. Their favorite two poster boys are two of my favorite players, and they out there. All I see is crazy positive impact on the game. I was told they had negative impact. That's what I was told. I was told when they are off the court, the teams are better.
Who are the names? Who are the two players?
You know the names. You know the names. You know the names.
Well, but Ace, you should restate it for the stream because they might not be privy to you and the shit you've been on. So you should actually put them here.
Love to put Paolo Banchero name in the dirt, Jaylen Brown name in the dirt. All I know is the 16-game season started and niggas playing like the best players on a team. But no, they're better without them. They're better without them because this guy's a connector. What the fuck are you connecting? What are you connecting?
What did you? Saying I wasn't. Listen, I just want to raise my hand real quick, Ace, and say that me personally, during the regular season, like I watched the beginning of Boston, and Derek White's a really good defensive player. I give him that, but the offense was the PU nigga. Like I wasn't really fucking with it, type shit. And then the numbers, and then like the on off is one thing, but you got the second unit thing, but then also the games they play without Jaylen Brown. We look at that schedule. I didn't respect none of them games. You know what I'm saying? That's me.
Not impressed.
That's me though. Like, okay, you beat the Kings and the Wizards. Woo! Like I did. It's cool.
And look, the on-off Warriors, y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be mad at this series. But the reason y'all mad is because y'all love Franz and y'all wish Franz hated that nigga like JB don't like Tatum on the low. Y'all wish.
Actually, I just realized, especially FC. It's actually not 50-50 because they're losing the NIKOLA JOKIC war as well. Forgot about that.
JB and Tatum don't hate each other for
I don't think they hate each other. I think they coexist. But I do think JB be like, bro, like y'all been trying to.
I mean, they close out game 3 together. Of course,
most definitely.
I feel like it's a healthy competition between the two. Like that's what it is.
Yeah, but there's no competition in Orlando. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they wish that friction was there and they don't exist.
But
I can believe that.
With the Celtics, it was like they feel
Franz
like
is being the number. Franz is happy being the second.
Lorenz. Ace got to be the president of this fucking FC. Because to be fair to Ace, this nigga's been riding since the offseason. But what I cannot allow Ace to do is rewrite history. The nigga told me the Magic's going to be a top 3 seed and Paolo is going to make all NBA this season. Facts, he said that. What happened? What happened? Was he all NBA? Was Paolo all NBA? Was Paolo all NBA? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, shut up. No.
No all NBA though. That's a fact. That's a fact. No all NBA.
You see how nasty he is? He tried to say that they didn't want to see because they beat the Pistons. No. That's not how that works. No. All I know is I saw Cooper Flag be better than Paolo. Facts. I seen that this season. Facts. I seen that. Look at Ace being quiet.
Wait, in stretches? Yeah, nah. Paolo started the season so bad, I'll let niggas get that shit off.
Nigga, give me April Cooper Flag over any month of Paolo. What the hell? He was dropping 50 balls, bruh. With no help, by the way. On a bad defensive team. What we talking about?
We not
What's
moved
up?
by.
What's up? Hey, Chad.
Listen.
I want everyone in the YouTube chat right now. Hit your keyboard on your phone. First off, like up the goddamn stream, number 1. But number 2, type in chat right now. Who better on defense, Cooper or Paolo? I'll fucking wait.
Cooper easily.
Who better on defense, Chad? Let me know.
Cooper easily.
Okay, all right. Noticing. Hashtag noticing.
I'm not going to speak on this. Cooper Flag was not that good defensively.
I bet you won't.
Good defensively. Yeah. And Paolo was their best defensive player coming out the All-Star game when they were winning all these games.
Pull up. Needed. I need that. I need that. Great player. Let's get right, Cade. Come on.
Bro, I need like another.
He's such a good player.
Lock in, bro. Oh, that's not your game, De Silva. Fuck no.
They go get Kawhi.
That's not your game, De Silva. You get rebounds. You don't shoot pull up. Nah.
I don't woke the Detroit out of picking up. I don't woke the Detroit out of gifted up. Oh
he
my
really
God.
Did though. I ain't gonna lie.
We here, y'all. We here.
I've been hearing a lot of people talking shit, man. I am not trying to go to game 4 down 3-1. That's a fact. I'm not on that, bro. I promise you I'm not.
Might as well sell that
Lock
ticket
in,
half
lock in,
off
lock
if they
in.
lose this game.
K, pull
Go
up.
down, Cade.
Oh, J, there you go, JD. Do something. I like that.
Mhm.
Board dunk. Give me that,
Paulo,
bro.
we need you to get downhill right here. But you know what I'm
Please
saying?
shoot
We
this
need you to
dumbass shit, Paulo. Please
we
shoot
need
this.
you to be great.
Please. No, pass back to
You-
Paulo. Shoot this dumbass pull up, please. I need it. On my
Oh,
soul,
they
I
want
need
the
it.
herder switch with
On my
Anthony
life, I
Black.
need it.
Okay.
Please. Shoot. Oh, fuck, he
Good
passed
pass.
it.
Good.
Damn. Beat the
Damn,
shit off the
no,
backboard. We like that. We like that, Chad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm rolling. Beat the shit out the backboard.
Damn, one of them. What you want?
Oh, during
Go down,
confidence.
Jeremy.
Oh, I was gonna let the. Oh shit.
Whatever.
Oh
Nigga ain't got no
shit.
jump.
Hold on.
Cut it.
Get back.
Yo, y'all got me in tears over here.
I know Paulo gonna shoot
Let's
some
go.
nut shit. Shoot some nut shit, Paulo. Oh, that was good IQ.
pass.
A good IQ.
The spacing is terrible right now.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck no. Fuck no.
Oh, no.
What we talking about?
Oh no, that's three straight.
Spreadsheet
That's three
FC,
straight
we
wide open.
cooking.
That's three
Spreadsheet
straight. Bro.
FC. Hey, Chad, he with us. He with us, Chad. He
Oh,
with
he
us.
was shot.
He with us,
shot.
nigga. Yeah.
That's so bad, Gifted.
Yeah. He with us, Chad. Let's go. He with
We
us.
good. We
He
good.
with us. I bet you are. Hey, Chad.
We good.
They was down 1,000, by the way. They had 6 turnovers, by the way. Look at the score, Chad.
Hey,
Possession
look.
by possession, Chad. Let's go.
There's
What we
zero
talking
fear
about?
over here.
Like the
Zero
stream,
fear.
nigga. Like the stream.
The only way the Pistons win a game is if the Pistons go on some crazy run and blow them out. These niggas cannot beat them in the fourth quarter game. They can't beat them in the fourth quarter. I'm not concerned at all, Gifted.
What?
Don't worry.
They
I'm
can't
not.
do it? Okay. Hey, Chad. We gonna bookmark that shit. We gonna bookmark it. What up, Natty? What's good?
Pistons
Natty?
cannot beat the Magic
Welcome to the
in
stream.
a regular fourth quarter game. They only chance is to blow them out. The only chance. You know why? Because half them niggas self-guarding.
Detroit and
half
6,
them
lock
niggas
in.
self-guarding when it matters
Lock
most.
in, Detroit. Lock in, Detroit. Woo! Chad, we win this series. We win this series. I'm gonna have to go buy me some buffs. Dead ass, bro. What we talking about? What we talking about, bro? What are we talking about?
You should be pro Piston propaganda. Like, just because we all know you a true Warriors fan. But like, Warriors gone, you should be able to, have you a little second squad to cheer for.
I can't switch up, but I'm from the city. I go to the game. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I don't feel bad about that shit.
To me, there ain't no switch up. You from Detroit. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's not like you saying you Piston fan forever. You just saying, look, Cade nice. I was watching that shit when it was, 16.
Ooh, hang on. 18-5 record following a loss. I like that stat. I need that stat. I need that.
Oh, you want another stat, Gifted? You want another stat?
I don't need you to give me no stats. No. I'm good.
Oh, no
bucket. Bucket bang. Got the lead. Hey, Chad, y'all notice how quick Ace muted up?
Bro,
Let's go then.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Foul where, bro? Where was the foul? Show the replay, Peacock.
Put that
show the
pressure
replay.
on them.
I dare you show the replay. Man, they always be showing some other shit, bro. Show the replay we just saw.
You would DLC credit? It's crazy. That's crazy.
That's a great pass, though. Bucket, easy. Great play, Dennis Jenkins.
That was a nice set because you think Cade's gonna be the one coming for the quick, off-ball screen to the real screen, and all of a sudden it's a slip backdoor.
Good, G&G, welcome to the stream. Chat, if you in the stream, like up the stream. We're gonna be live for this game and parts of the OKC Suns game as well. Tap in. Ace, real quick, are the Nuggets going home tonight? Let me know.
No.
Is that series
honestly,
over with tonight? Let me know.
I think niggas gonna be real shitty because I think the Nuggets gonna win their next 4 games. I think the Nuggets are gonna win these 3 games, and then they're gonna go into the game with game 1 with the Spurs when the Spurs have a couple extra days of rest, and they're gonna beat the Spurs, and everybody gonna be like, the Jokic supporters gonna be like, say, and I'm a Jokic supporter, so I don't care. For real, like I just don't do the over the top shit, bro. He's not a top 5 player ever.
Dennis,
I don't have
fuck
to
him up, Dennis. Let's go, Dennis. It's big Dennis, not the little one. What we talking about,
and they need him gifted. They need his creation.
They dead ass need Dennis though, for real.
Need
on some real shit.
No
they need him to wake up to. That's a fact. That's
Ooh.
Agreed. Hold on. A good defense on Bane. Fuck no. Good defense all the way. That's Detroit defense. Run the floor, Dennis. Pull up, nigga. Ooh. Give me that good. Oh, shit. Go 10. Go 10. No, go 10. Go 10. Go 10. Go 10. Go 10.
Oh
Go 10.
my
We good.
goodness.
We good, chat. We
Oh
good. We good.
my
We good.
goodness.
We good. Uja said Nuggets are going home. I think the Wolves are in the head. I think the Nuggets have been mentally defeated, and I do think this could be like a Bucks versus Heat situation where a lot of people said the Bucks were going to come back from down 3-1. They booked Game 5 as a Bucks win already, and then Jimmy and the Heat came in that bitch losing players and still won that series in 5. Could be the same thing with the Wolves.
One of the greatest.
Oh my
demon
God,
shit.
Stuart.
Oh my God,
Yes,
Detroit.
you missed it. You have to
Knock
go
down
back.
Detroit.
Oh my.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Ooh, save that, Dennis. Let's go.
No,
Save
Gifted,
that
you
shit,
missed it.
Dennis.
Go back once the quarter over. Oh my God, Stuart
I will.
deleted bronze on that one. I ain't gonna
Love
lie.
that shit.
Didn't Jimmy that series averaged
Go right to Goga.
And that ball.
Oh, good pass. Great
good
pass.
pass.
Great pass. Oh, good effort on the glass. Ah, shit. Okay. Work.
Good
That's
rebound,
fine.
Desmond Bain. You don't understand how big that was. You cannot give them like 5 opportunities. Swing that, shoot that. Who for one, just shoot the 3.
His back stiff for real. No, not the board. The block. Oh my God.
What?
Detroit.
Okay, y'all gotta chill out though.
Detroit.
You gotta chill out, McCain.
Way to watch that cut, by the way. Way to watch that cut, by the way. We not sleep no more. We locked in. Huh? Okay, word. Hey,
clock reset to 16. It's not.
Detroit, I'm fucking with the energy though, Detroit. I really am. I'm fucking with this energy for sure.
They definitely
I like what I'm
4
seeing.
minutes extremely well.
I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing right now. Yes.
Stave off the run. They took Paolo out. Franz came in with Bane. They're not staving off the run. So they're finishing out this quarter extremely
These are important minutes for the series too, right here. The 9K minutes are very important for sure. First off, Mikhail, welcome back to the stream. If they lose a winner go home game in Denver without Ant as the main threat, yeah. If Denver loses this series due to a Julius Randle 30-point triple-double, I ain't gonna have 25, man. There will be some conversations.
What's the conversation if Jokic does come back 3-1? Do we just not care, even though the team still has
no, that matters. Okay. So
still there.
Okay, here's my thing. Are we gonna respect it as much? Probably not, because they best player and their starting shooting guard are out for the series. By the way, what's good to my dog Derek? Salute to you. It'll mean something. I just don't know the extent of it. Because again, it's like you shouldn't have been in this spot to begin with. And like the defense has been absolutely putrid and terrible. So I don't know how much I'm gonna fully respect it, but it's hard to come back in any series down 3-1. So that's why I don't know. Like it's dead ass 50-50 for me. No 6-7 meme at all. I'm just saying. I don't.
But you get what I'm saying though, Gifted, right? Because it's like people like, oh, we not respect. And I understand that's a lot of the other stand bases. Like, no, we not respecting if you come down 3-1. They don't have Dante, and I'm just like, nigga, we're in a 3-point era. Like, them niggas could just shoot 55% from 3 and beat them. Like, it really, like y'all are making it. I understand it's still like Ant's gone. Of course, I'm never gonna disrespect that. But it's 3 games. It's not like it's 1 game. You're asking them to win 3 straight games.
And I can almost guarantee you Randall is due for 1 breakout game in those 3. I don't care where you put it, but it's going to be somewhere in there.
Supporting cast has been that
you gonna have
like, I understand people thought the supporting cast was going to be great, but like this series right here, Gifted, is why I stay on that take forever. No matter Jamal Murray upped his play in the regular season, you give him credit for that. He played like an all-star this year for the first time in his career. This is why I was always on the like, nigga, stop making Michael Porter Jr. a non-fact. Like, stop acting like his spurt ability was not a factor and his offensive rebound. It was so childish the way they try to make it seem about him.
Wait, Bane, pull up 3 real quick. Fuck no. Give me that. Detroit stand up. Shit.
Out of bounds on them.
That's off on us. It's off on us. I'm gonna read these comments real quick. First off, shout out to my dog Lou Bang and all my Heat fans going through it. Pat Riley went on the podium and said, I will not retire. I'm not good at my job. Gonna be tough for y'all. Ronnie said, not gonna lie, Gifted. I'm scared for this Wednesday. If the Lakers don't win, I think we coming back for game 7. Damn, so you think if the Rockets win this game, it goes, it could. It's possible. I think LA got it, though. You ask me. I don't know.
And one. And one Coca.
That's fair. That's fair. In the chat, Kudru said the spurtability. Yeah, Ace, explain what you mean by that, bro.
So the spurtability of Michael Porter Jr. is the fact that he's a literally a walking.
What does that mean?
Like the spurt, like how I'm describing his spurtability, the fact that he can score 12 points in a blink of a hat. Like,
you mean that type of, so like you mean his explosiveness, where it's like he can just randomly explode for
spurtability. I do mean that. Like, it's the microwave spurtability of all of a sudden dude's he's dormant or he's 0 for 4 or something, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you look up and it's like, oh, that nigga has 14 points. How? Well, he hit 3 threes, got an and one off a rebound, or got to the free throw line once and made one of them weird fucking middies he hit. Like, his ability to score back to back to back and really score with no plays set for him. That's also the thing that I always will kill Denver for, is the idea that you had a walking 6'10" demon who shoots 40% and decided he did not need to be a part of the offense to maximize. I want to point this out.
Okay.
And to maximize a heliocentric offense, because we dance around it because Jokic's heliocentric is more dribble handoffs, and his heliocentric is because he's such a good passer.
Yeah.
And it's a posting. Same shit as like Luka standing at the top of the key to an extent.
Ace, by the way, you got a question in the chat. Shout out to Casual Central 69. He said, ask Ace, how is the supporting cast supposed to not be mid when the superstar is choking and being guarded in one-on-one coverage and can draw double teams to create advantages? That's a hot one.
So
what you gonna say back to that, Ace?
Yeah, Jokic got to play better. That's the first thing. I agree with that. That's the first thing. Jokic's got to play better. But the other part of it is, this is why it's funny. I wasn't buying into some of the idea. Like, I actually was proven wrong over the season and respected the fact they got the 3rd seed. They finished the season so strong, had that great game against the Spurs in the season. Because I was down on the Nuggets before the season. I thought moving away from Michael Porter Jr. to maximize Jamal Murray and Jokic only, and to bring in a guy like Cam Johnson. Now, I understand you got more bench players. You got a Bruce Brown back. You got Tim Hardaway Jr.
I didn't like losing Russell Westbrook as your backup point guard. And I know you got hate, but it's like they lost the defense and a guard that could like push downhill to create advantages and pass. I thought losing that, like, everyone telling me Bruce Brown was going to be there. I'm like, man, y'all cap, bro.
That's not who Bruce Brown even was when he was on their team.
Shit, man. Yeah, nah.
That was not even who he was. So it's the element of, signing Christian Braun was pathetic, and they know that, and that really hurt them. But it to me, again, people are going to overlook and act like it's nothing. But so my ideal with the Nuggets, I used to have serious arguments, Gifted, right? With my homeboy. Yeah. He was an Embiid dude, like Embiid. I'm like, yo, you not seeing it. We're Laker fans. He made fun of the Nuggets when we beat them in the bubble. And I was like, bro, I don't think you seeing the demon in Jokic, because I already seen it because my sister's a Nuggets fan. And I'm like, you not seeing this demon that's brewing down there, because you don't even like the other players on the team, yet they were just in the conference finals and they came back from 2-3-1s. So I don't know what you're seeing. I'm seeing it. I saw him on the court with Kawhi Leonard, Paul George in their prime, and he was the best player in the series. That's all I saw. Right.
And how I'm gonna respond to you is, if that fucking demon gets outplayed by Ayo DeSumo and Rudy Gobert again, it's gonna be a conversation.
But get this. This is the point I'm making. He's 31 years of age now. Right?
Correct.
I'm not saying to make an excuse. I'm just pointing out something. He's 31 years of age. I still think he's going to be top 5 or even in the best player in the league conversation over the next couple of seasons. But you know what you do when you have a person who's turning over the hill over 30? You know what you do as an organization? Yes, you go all in and try to maximize them, but you also try to make their life slightly easier. Not crazy, but slightly easier. And I felt like the underdevelopment of Michael Porter Jr. always was going to cause this. And people act like it wasn't a thing because, we like Jamal and this. But the fact of the matter is, when dude turns 31, my ideal for a Nuggets dynasty Gifted was one day Michael Porter was going to be the nigga averaging 30. That was my ideal for them years ago.
Ideally, that would have been nice, but I just don't think he's going to be able to get to that consistently based on health issues and more stuff with him, and just on that roster in general. But he's a good player. But
I think that's more because people don't like the fact that and it's a thing that it's the new NBA, but people really want your best player or quote unquote your best decision maker to have the ball every single time. And I don't think that is the best way to maximize.
LeVert, throw the lob though. Why you trying to bounce
He
past that,
definitely
LeVert? Throw the lob. Come on, twin. Hold on real quick, chat. The score is a 1-point game right here. Detroit is up 1. Duncan. Love the ATO. Oh, that's a great look, though. That's a great look.
I'm not gonna lie, the Pistons are missing an opportunity here. They took the lead, but they missed a lot of shots that I thought were kind of open to take
it's gonna be
a
a
nice
close-ass game, bro. I really do feel that way. Casual said, I love me some Black. I think you're talking about Anthony Black. Respect. You know what I'm saying? Love who you love.
They called that. I thought they were going to call Duncan.
McHale said he was 31 years old before the playoffs started and the Nuggets won the chip. I mean, yeah. I listen, I have a hot take about the Nuggets overall situation. I didn't get a chance to emphasize.
I don't agree with that take, by the way, and I saw it.
Yeah. Well, no. I really. Oh my goodness, Isaiah Stewart, you demon, you demon.
By the way, Derek got his hand
big
up.
3. I let Derek in.
Oh, okay.
So he can come up when he's ready, whatever it is.
I thought you would have. I just seen the hand, and I was like, oh no.
Good board, Detroit. Love what I'm seeing. Love what I'm seeing. Oh, that's good D. That's good D, Goga. Respect. No, listen, respect. I ain't gonna go hate. That was go 10.
Okay,
yeah.
Kane.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought Kane was gonna pass that ball 3 times.
By the way, get to remember his membership. So, Kyron, I can't personally do it. It's a KB thing, and KB has been busy with school and shit. We should be attending to the issue tomorrow. Hopefully. I pressed him in chat about it, so we'll see what happens with that. Duncan?
Just stay up on the 3. Let him go by you if he does. Yeah.
Bucket.
Y'all got to bring the help, though. There's no other great shooter on the court. Like,
get Giannis. Get. Oh, good D, Stu. Oh no, is he hurt? No.
Get up, Stewart. Nah, get up, bro.
Yeah. Real one, Stu.
There you go. Nah, for real.
I know that's hurting a little bit, but he blocked that shit really well, though.
More than Duran, he's the nigga
right there.
that makes him feel like the 80s Piston.
He laying on that leg a little hard, though. I will say that.
Yeah, leg hard, but he was holding the hip.
That's good D, Stu. Got that shit locked up. Good D, Stu. That's what I'm talking about. Good D. Entry. Oh, throw it higher. LeVert. I do not like his passing. Give me that shit. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Our defense looking get Giannis and Jokic on the same team. They perfectly covered to the flaws. This not 2K though. Sadly. This sadly is not 2K.
Yeah, and you know what? See, okay, so that
very sadly.
I know somebody's just making a joke, but like the ideal for a lot of supporters of these quote unquote the best players of the 2020s, because it hasn't happened to Shea yet because he hasn't lost yet, but if they somehow lose soon, it's gonna happen to him too. Where these niggas don't win the title every year, and then y'all immediately be like, man, they need this like mythical great player to play next to. It's like, dog, you guys were talking about them in such a different light. That's the only reason Jokic is getting clapped.
Yeah.
The only reason Jokic is getting clapped is because at first people were overly disrespectful
better than
about him.
Or whatever. Yeah.
And
yo, Isaiah, hang on. Ace. Cool convo. Beef stew, nigga. Beef stew, baby. Matumbo wag, nigga. Nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. I like that. I like that energy.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Kundra said it doesn't need to be 2K. Luka went to LA. Yes, he went to LA because there was a all-time. Oh my goodness. So okay, so real quick. I'm not mad at you, Kundra. I'm just passionate. I want to preface my thing. Let's talk about that false comparison, right? So Luka went to LA because Rob Pelinka was like bunk buddies with the nigga who gave him Luka, and he wanted to move on. Also, they had a star player that at one point was the best #1 scoring option and best defender on a team that won a title at the very least. Like there was some cachet there to make that in your brain make sense, even though it was a dumbass trade. #2, what the fuck do the Denver Nuggets have?
Yeah, like niggas gotta stop acting like a couple years ago before CADE and these niggas emerged. AD was still a top 10 player. Like I really get annoyed.
I gave him an invite to talk.
Comparison.
He can come up when he wants for sure. He just watching right now. It's fine. If he texts me, I'll know for sure if it's a problem. He might be getting some knee right now. It's cool. It's cool.
Hello, y'all. I wasn't ducking. I was watching. I'm chilling.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just chilling. I don't know how late I'm gonna stay up for these games. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was pissed
you sound tired
yesterday. Yeah, I mean,
just let's go Pistons.
Mostly Sixers and work.
True. Yeah.
But yeah, like what the T-Wolves game doesn't start till like 10:42 or something.
What's up with tonight?
Bro.
I thought this game should start at 6. I didn't like
10:42 is wicked work, bro.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I'm already sick. Silver gotta go. Like I'm already sick of Prime, ESPN, like Tubi. I'm sick of 6 different places having games.
Yep. You said Tubi, bro.
That's #1. Yep.
It is obscene. It is dumb. I know he doesn't actually like the league he commissions, but I need him to pretend because this shit is disgusting.
It is disgusting work. Yes.
Anyway, I didn't come up here to rant, but yeah, I'm just like, please stop. Please, someone replace him. But yeah, anyway, go to.
I don't
even know. I was gonna say go Detroit. I guess I still will for Gifted, but sadly, I'm gonna hear like, oh my goodness, Tobias Harris is better than Joel Embiid. So
no, every in their life tell you that. No,
Derek,
that's crazy.
Man. Come to this side, Derek. What's going on? We gotta
come to this side.
Paolo FC.
Yo, Derek, did you see that?
I was Paolo FC.
Derek was Paolo FC at one point.
Derek, you sold your stock too early, bro.
No such thing. What were you saying?
Pull up over Goga.
Oh Lord,
let's go! Y'all hear Ace getting quiet? I heard him mute up.
6 points.
I heard him mute up. Let's go.
I ain't never.
I was saying, Derek. Did you see that thing I tagged you?
It's time for Paolo creation.
I think so. About he shouldn't be playing, basically.
Good pass, Paolo.
Yeah, that's the quote that he had.
That was good creation, Paolo.
Someone he talked about the complications he had. He said he couldn't use the bathroom and he couldn't walk 2 weeks ago.
That's a lot.
Oh yeah.
Time out.
I thought I did see that.
Time out. This is disgusting.
Yeah, this happens every year, sadly. And it's awful. Oh, Coop did win Rookie of the Year.
Yes, he did. I was gonna bring that up. He did. I think that's better for history, but I dead ass think I would have went Coles, in my opinion. Just to like remember the season Con had better, but I understand Cooper winning, In chat, Control asks, am I a Pistons fan? I am a Golden State Warriors fan because the way I found basketball is Golden State, and no one in my family repped or watched the Pistons at all. In fact, they don't really watch sports in general in my household, so that's why I didn't find the Pistons first. But I am a fan of Detroit. I had flex season tickets when they lost 28 games straight, so people really can't say anything to me. I went to multiple games where they lost terribly, where the best spacer at times next to CADE was, no exaggeration, Isaiah Stewart. So all the bandwagon Detroit shit, can't nobody say nothing about that to me because I went to those games. I'll never forget, there was a promo code there where if the Pistons win a game, you can go to Buffalo Wild Wings for some boneless meats, and they never fucking got that promo off because they lost every game. I remember that. It was a brutal.
Yeah.
It was season.
Was it Buffalo Wild Wings? Wingstop, wasn't it? Wingstop?
No, my fault. You're right. Yeah. Wingstop. Yeah.
I just because I remember they did something, and it was like, yo, we get to do this.
It took the whole season to get there, and the one game I didn't go to, they won the game because the Raptors basically traded half their fucking team, and it only has, I think, 7 players playing, and they beat them that game. I remember it clear as day. You know,
I remember when they won. Is that the game they won that broke the streak?
This is the quote I was talking about.
Yep.
I remember
Joel Embiid says of his return to the floor that it was tough because I had complications after the surgery. And he said, I think Kyle Neubeck asked for follow-up, and he said, I don't want to get into the detail. What details you talking about?
I mean, it's probably some kind of combination of medical team told him you probably should wait a week, and he said no, if I had to guess.
Probably.
That, or it was like more personal details. I mean, he already probably did too much by saying, like, I thought it was just bathroom problems, and then turns out it was actually the appendix.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's my guess, but I again, I'm not doing this today, but I cannot stress enough how many times this team has failed him medically. Forget about the team construction. Medically, multiple times, doctors have misdiagnosed or mistreated or both for Joel Embiid. It is disgusting malpractice.
Yeah, I feel like it's very reductive if you look at Embiid and you put all of his failures on him. Granted, there are some things you can break down.
He came up short himself.
Yeah, like that's fine to say, but this team has absolutely failed them in multiple different ways. Also, the notion that Joel Embiid is soft, I could not disagree with that further. I mean, literally, he got surgery and came back to play. He had no business playing still. He's had many times where he's come back to play basketball for his team when he had no business playing. I respect all the players who have done that. For instance, Tyrese Halliburton had no business coming back in the finals, realistically, clearly playing hurt, and then tore his Achilles. I have respect for that. The roster construction has failed him in many different ways. And I just pray that this offseason he just chills out and we can maybe get a semi-healthier season for Joel next year. That's my big goal for Joel at the very least. I will say that.
They've scored 6 points in over 6.5 minutes of basketball
rehab after the playoffs.
Love to hear that.
He's not going to be able to just rest the whole time. He's going to have to still rehab.
We got a message from Mikhail in the YouTube chat. Shout out to Mikhail. He said, "Gifted brags for supporting the Pistons when they were bad. Dude, I'm a Jazz fan. You had You know what? I almost said something out of pocket. Let me not say that. You had a team. You had a team. Hey. Lay, K, let's go. Good lay.
They had a good team from 2018 to 2022.
Yeah, but the Jazz has some squads. Yeah.
They were completely run for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then obviously during the demon duo of the 80s and 90s, like they lived in the playoffs.
That is a nasty duo. You got an anti-vaxxer and a you know what?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say that on the YouTube, but
yeah.
There we go.
That's what I'm saying. Like they had squads. They know success. They just don't know what it's like winning it all. And
most time we don't see him come outside though.
Oh, Condor just had a D cut the teal jerseys for sure. Yep.
Those people don't go outside. Like when do we have we ever heard
it took the silver again?
Had a speaking engagement in public.
Paolo, please.
A foul, man. Out there fucking flopping, tripping.
He just fell over. He just fell over, bro. Let's be so real, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go back to listener. I'll catch y'all later.
All good, Derek. Have a good one, bro.
Peace.
Hi, Derek.
Yeah. Hey, man. Let Derek rest, man. I understand. It's the time he's had to deal with. I can only imagine the talks around Embiid and the Sixers right now. Plus, it is late.
I didn't even crack a joke gifted. Normally, I would have told me ready for that Şengün love next year.
Oh my god, he would have left the Discord. You said that shit for sure.
He sounded down in the dumps. I ain't even gonna do him like that.
Oh, by the way, chat real quick. We got 40 people in here. We stream these games in Discord. So if you want to watch these games live, okay, technical, we'll take that. Be a part of the community. Join the Discord. The link is pinned in the comments. Also, like up the stream. I cannot stress enough. You liking the stream does a lot for the algorithm. Get a black man content creator out there in these algorithm streets more. Get the likes up, man. I want to see 50 million, 1,000, trillion, billion, quadrillion likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Help me keep the lights on. You know what I'm saying? Lights are wavering every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Let's get really, really wavy. Also, as a sidebar, I'm gonna have more time because this week I have PTO, not FDO, PTO. So I'm gonna be a lot locked in on adding in custom sound alerts and more badges for channel members. Good bucket right there.
That shit went down. They
Discord watch parties are going to be exclusive to channel members for the second round, so stay tuned. But appreciate the support, y'all. Let's get back to the game. I got the scoreboard up here, 41-35. Cade, good pass, Cade. Knockdown. Okay, Paolo, good shit. Okay.
Swing that.
We there. On my life, he with us. Ace. I told you he with us.
He 0 for 4 now. I would have liked him to swing that to Bane.
Hey, you seen that? Knockdown Duncan. That you white boy. Let's go, Duncan. Let's get right. Man.
5 for 30, bro.
5 for 30 is tough. Stop turnover. Roll. No.
Terrible pass, Cade. Why?
Why?
Just
hit the wing. Just hit the wing. Hit the wing. Go for the floater. I agree. I agree, bro. I agree. I truly do agree.
Because he threw it in the one place where there was defenders.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. Absolutely, man.
I haven't heard your voice in like 40 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. You hear the energy different.
Nah. I was talking.
That, right?
I was talking to Gifted. To Gifted, but Derek came in and y'all was talking Embiid and having the somber.
The somber Embiid combo. Funny. Oh, good bucket. Good bucket.
I didn't wanna.
I respect it.
I never really liked that nigga either, Gifted. So I mean, I was proven right. He had 2 chances. He didn't get a lot of chances, but he had 2 chances with the world on his shoulders, and he did what he does. Folds.
You're right, conductor. I do think he was trying to get Duran going. This is a better place to get him going than that pass to me. I do like Duran's activity, though. He looks way more engaged offensively in this game, and they're going to need that. So, I'm with that at the very least.
If this just comes down to the Pistons so far have been making their shots. They're shooting over 50%, but they had all those
I think it's that. That's the
reason I'm blowing them out. On the flip side, the Magic were 6 of 31. In their last 30
but that's how Detroit wins this. Their defense has to be what it was in the regular season against this team. The game they won,
but they're getting open shots.
Yeah,
they're getting open shots. I'm watching De Silva hit the side of the backboard on non-corner threes. That's all that happens.
I mean, but that makes sense though. That's valid. That should happen.
It makes sense for a 38% 3-point shooter to hit the side of the backboard.
It's crazy because Ace will tell you about spreadsheet FC, but you know the difference between regular season threes and playoff threes. I'm living.
That's true.
I'm living De Silva.
I don't know if I'm living with the Silva threes, but I get what you're saying.
Hey, I'm for sure living with Apollo threes.
I would not agree with that when it comes to the playoffs, actually, but I hear what you're saying. I mean, he's 0 for 4.
Man. If I have a choice between a wide open Jalen Suggs 3 or a Paolo pull-up 3, give me the Paolo 3 every time.
Well, he's had 2 catch and shoot 3. He's just missed them.
That's true. That's true. That's fair.
And the one
good. Toast my dog. Welcome to the stream, bro. Oh shit.
Oh my fucking gosh.
That's a tough airball, chat. That's sad. That's tough, man.
They cannot buy one right now.
Oh, I can't finna shoot this. Oh, couldn't get it. Damn. Tough.
Their bigger problem is.
Good pass, Paolo.
And stop going for them threes, man. Just go.
That's bad defense. Right there. That's bad defense. That's bad defense by Green. Why would Green plant up knowing Paolo's gonna probably go downhill right there? That's bad defense by Green. Yeah.
He gave that by. With Duran out the rim, because Wendell was the one that first started the swing. You're giving too much of an open one.
That's true. Oh, JD, good handoff. Good flow. Duncan couldn't get it. Damn.
Oh, go.
Way to get there, Cade.
What the fuck are you doing? No, man.
I'll take it.
The ball. I am so sick of it.
No. They cover Paolo. You trip. That was good D by Cade. I will go back. I promise you I'll go back. Shit.
Oh, good steal,
run back, Cade. Run back, Cade.
Drunk the ball.
You fucking crazy. You crazy, Jalen Suggs.
No,
you crazy.
Get that foul.
All right, chat.
Get that foul.
Real quick. I'm gonna go back.
I know.
This is great defense right here, Chad. Look, real fast. Hang on. So he misses this right here, right? Look at K's recovery right here.
This is what I'm saying. He held the ball to him there. You have opportunity. Like you made it so you was running out of leeway.
I think he's afraid. I think he's afraid of K jumping the pass. I think that's why he didn't throw it. But I will say this: if you were gonna pass it, it would be right here. What? Huh? What?
Right, but I'm a little quick on it, but I would have passed it a little bit sooner than this. I wouldn't have got here. Because they had a 2-on-1 with the nigga, and I'm just trying to get the ball out to whoever's got the angle.
All right, so then where you going? All right, so he misses this.
So boom, I have the ball. This dude's running full speed.
Right here, you say pass.
At this point, you can give him the ball.
Right
at this point, you have a 6'10" locomotive.
Right here, I would have passed it. Yes, because then
still even right here, you can still get it to him.
CADE then has to collapse on PAOLO, and then PAOLO can pass right back to Franz for the dunk if he passes right here. I agree. Only problem is he does it, and the K right here is taking the pass option away from PAOLO, so that's why that happens. Yeah.
After eating the initial pass.
And Chad, I'm sorry, but that's
about the new NBA because
yes.
He's running up with the idea of, hey, I might kick this out. In the old NBA, you would have just ran as hard as you could to the rim and got a foul. I'm not saying it's perfect. We know that the math equation has made the game more efficient. I'm just saying these are the moments where I'm like, yo, you got that run out. You got 2 6'9", 6'8", 6'10" wings who are athletic and good at the go to the rim. Like,
Chat, real quick. I want y'all to know that's the perk about being in these games. At the very least, we get a chance to rewatch these plays live because I love doing that mid-game because sometimes on your TV and shit, you can't really go back. We gonna be breaking this shit down live. I'm with you though, Ace. If you pass the ball right there to PAOLO, he has the downhill threat, which means CADE then has to fully sell out on that. Assuming Green doesn't get back in front of Franz, that's either a dunk or a foul in transition. So I do feel you there.
I'm always just gonna have the mindset of if I have 2 dudes that go downhill and they're going downhill, I want them to finish. But even more than that, who's down there? It's not Duren, it's not Stewart, it's their star. It is a good wing that could delay your shot, but it's their star. So now I'm getting another opportunity to generate fouls on you, which will be more detrimental for your team than anything. So that's why I'm just like, bro, go downhill. Because even if CADE sells out for PAOLO could just, there's a chance because of the angle, PAOLO might just get to the angle and lay it up on the backboard, or he might try to dunk on him. He might try multiple things, but I think he gets a bucket or gets a foul. But they end up getting the foul on the Suggs play the next play. So
true. Listen, all I can say is I love the rebound for Detroit because I'm telling you, if you were here for the beginning of the game, she was looking kind of wicked, man. They had 6 turnovers.
Oh, shit was looking wicked.
Down a little bit. They woke up though. They woke up.
Hey, I'll give the Magic this. If they can finish the half, then you just go to a third quarter. You know what I'm saying? If you can finish that, don't let Detroit build it back up, try to get some 9-point lead and feel comfortable. You keep this shit within 5, you good. Because you played terrible for a long stretch. This is the one.
But a part of them playing terrible is that Detroit fucking defense.
Definitely Detroit's defense.
Them blocks too. Like the only problem is Detroit has to like sustain that defense to win the series. That's it. Like they got to do that. If they don't, they lose the series. I do believe that.
Okay, this is the biggest issue with the Magic is they give up these long runs because sometimes they'll go on these lulls offensively and it'll affect some of their defense. And a lot of and I forgot the answers earlier. The Mosley thing I was going to tell you, right? Because something happened big in the game, we changed it. Okay, Mosley, if he can win this series and is competitive next series, or just flats out wins it, I think he deserves to come back. Even though I hate his offense, the defensive principles have been there for 3 seasons. And the bigger thing, need that Bane.
Big shot Bane for sure. Big shot Bane for sure.
I want to see them. I just want them to see them gifted. Like, go get a Doc Rivers Thibodeau situation. Go get you an offensive coordinator, bro. Go out there, get you Terry Stotts, or pay Mike D'Antoni any money to come be number 2 on the bench like he was for Steve Nash.
I think D'Antoni done. Off-ball foul, yes, sir.
No, that makes sense. That's a terrible foul. You're fouling Duncan Robinson.
That is a bad foul, yeah.
He's going to make the free throws. It's a terrible foul. Like,
I can agree. They said,
what
"What are we wearing? What are we wearing to the Nuggets funeral?" Ooh, if they lose this game 5, man, I can wait for that game tonight.
Okay, y'all say these things.
I'm wearing the same fit.
These things. But if they find a way to round 2, y'all niggas know in your heart, you're no. But I'm saying not you give the but niggas that's talk this way. The funny part about the Jokic conversation is if he finds a way in the second round and gets to the Spurs, you niggas will dead ass be scared he'll take out Wemby. You niggas will dead ass have that fear. I don't care what you niggas tell me. I
Wait a minute, what fear?
I don't. They will people that are overly doing the Jokic shit. If he finds a way to the round 2, you'll be scared he'll take Wemby out. You'll be scared he'll get the Spurs the fuck up out of here. I
had Denver beating the Spurs in the second round. I did. I think matchup wise.
I'm not even talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Like,
true.
The matchup is not the same. The Timberwolves built their team to beat them niggas, bro. It's the same thing with the Knicks and Celtics. And maybe I should be more wary of that.
Travel, yes sir.
Oh, okay, travel. I thought they called an offensive foul or something.
Yes, sir. Chat.
Let it go,
we're almost at halftime. Make sure to like up the stream. We will be giving full game breakdowns of this and some other things around the NBA at halftime. But let's hope Detroit can close this out pretty well. Lock in, Detroit. I need a good little 13-point lead.
What was that? What happened to the impartial?
I need a good little 13-point. No, I'm very impartial, but fuck the Magic.
No, I'm just playing. We trying to wake up that Detroit nigga.
Cade, pull up on me. I couldn't get it.
Rebound that.
No foul?
Shit,
okay.
Right here again. You have. Oh my god, this nigga.
He got it. He got it. He got it though.
He did
get it. Yeah.
I just don't want them to throw up a bad 3 when they're not making threes.
I ain't gonna get downhill, Cade. Foul.
Right there, Jalen.
Oh,
damn, let's go, Jalen.
That could have been a foul, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad though. That's all right. That's all right, bro.
I need great creation right here, Paolo. Good pass.
The pull-up was nasty. That's a nasty pull-up. That's a nasty pull-up. Okay. They're closing out the quarter bag. Come on, Detroit. Come on, man.
Go. That's what I'm talking about. Back-to-back buckets. Franz waking up. Turn me up, Franz.
Come on, bro. Pass back to Cade. Come on. Come on, Cade.
Too physical from too far from the place.
Duran, they need that. Come on, Duran. Thank you.
Good bucket, man.
Need that shit, bro. Swear to God, we need that.
To be honest, I don't even know how you fit it in there for real.
Uh-oh.
And one.
Good job, Paolo. Good job, Paolo.
3 on Cade. That's 3 on Cade, is it not?
Oh, I don't know.
3 on Cade, is it not?
Is it 3? Is it 3?
I thought he had one in the first quarter. I know Suggs just got one on him.
I'm about to check ESPN. Hold on.
What a pass. Oh, my God. I don't know how you fit it in there.
Yeah, that was a crazy pass. It was.
But Suggs was baiting it. He went for it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like.
Cade does have 3 fouls, yes.
Yep. He's going to be out the game now. You got to take him out the game. Going to finish it with Dennis.
Bro, the way you close this quarter is so big, bro.
They locked in. Paolo created.
It's so big.
That's what I'm talking about, though, Gifted.
Yeah.
Suggs got that foul. Paolo got the switch, got that foul. Now you have an opportunity. Remove their best player. How do you finish the 130?
I agree.
Also changes how Cade can play defense in the third. In the fourth, he'll be fine. Well, even if you have 4 to start the fourth, you're fine because you got 2 fouls.
But you got to be careful in that third for sure.
You don't want to get that fourth in the third.
Yep. I might have risked it with Cade, but I get it though. 11 seconds. 8 seconds. Gotta go.
Push that go up, Wendell.
Oh man, they want that.
Good defense. Go.
They want that. He thought about shooting that shit.
Oh,
that's a good look. Yes. Oh, get the board though. Not the reload 3. No, fuck. Not the reload 3, man. Get the rebound. Jalen Duran, come on, gang. Need the rebound. Damn. Be careful, Dennis. Be careful.
We got him.
Oh, turnover. Save it, Duran. Big 3, Dennis.
Get there.
Let's go.
Rebound
Good
that.
follow.
Great play
Good
by a
follow with
star.
sword. Great
by a
play.
star.
Oh, we
If
needed.
they could
We
have
needed
kept that
that.
steal, Gifted,
We
oh
needed.
my
Yes,
gosh.
I know.
Oh my gosh,
We needed that.
boy.
We needed that. Oh my god, bro.
Because Gifted, I'm good now. Everything I wanted to end the quarter, we good. We right there. We damn near
Orlando
tied.
did a great job ending the quarter for sure. This could have been a 8-point, 10-point, you know what I'm saying, gap. 1 point
is what I was
nuts.
worried about. Because when you
That
go
could
for a
have been
stretch of
that could have been a foul.
6 of 31.
I'm not calling that in the playoffs,
Yeah.
but it could have been a foul. To be fair.
Most definitely there's some contact. It's just
Yeah.
these teams play jail already.
Okay. Get a stop and score right here. If you can get a stop and score here, that is big for the game,
Follow
chat.
lock in now.
Do not give up. Not give up a Bane 3 is all I care about here, bro.
Downhill. Follow in Franz creation. Downhill. Yep. Swing it to him.
Oh
Trust
my
him.
god.
There it is,
Oh, Paolo, good trust. That's good trust from Paolo.
Oh, no, he loves him some Franz.
It is.
If
It
last
is.
game didn't show niggas, he loves him some Franz.
Yeah.
You got some splaining to do.
Stand it up.
Tobias,
No.
Board. I don't him. Yeah.
Regardless, good fight, Suggs.
Yo, Gifted, you got some splaining to do, man.
What do I got to explain?
This.
Oh, this game?
What does it explain?
Yeah,
It's been up and down. It's been listen, no. Denver, trust me. The way they started this game, it should have been way worse. Me being honest.
That's out of bounds on Asar. His feet
Nah,
are out of
that's
bounds
on
when he's
Suggs.
touching the ball.
Nah. I disagree.
No. Suggs had the ball leg, but he's touching the ball while he's out of bounds.
No.
Good job, Paolo. Good Great way to end the half, nigga. What was the run?
That was a good run for the Magic at the end of that quarter, bro. Fuck, man. Damn, what a run, bro.
Oh shit, Gifted. This is the 3-man. Is Austin Rivers on this broadcast team?
I think he is, right?
Oh yeah, I should be watching the I'm not watching the sound. I should be because I actually like this team. That the white dude's name is Robbie Hummel.
Yeah. I just want to look one more time at, like, they took CADE out the game and they were up 50-46, bro. They bled that much like, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Now, granted, bro had already generated the foul, Gifted, so he was already gonna get the 2 free throws. But I'm still with you. Like, it's just because they got lucky. They got that one dunk from Asar. They missed 2 shots. Paolo almost stole the ball.
They really did.
And
they really did, though. Yeah, I don't even disagree with you on that. Like, bro, I understand not wanting to risk CADE getting 4 at the end here, but it's like a minute 34 left. I think I'm just saying CADE don't do no dumb shit, bro. Just that's
Gifted. It's just really hard to do that against the Magic.
It is hard.
Of 5.
It's
so hard because of 5 and 22. They create so much pressure on one-on-one defenders when they're willing to just go straight downhill and not care about the result.
Like, look at this shit. 50-48. All right, so this is, I think, a turnover right here, right? Yeah, okay. This shit right here is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, look at the time on the clock.
The offense looks so
like,
congested.
come on.
Mm-hmm. Well, this wasn't a turnover, but the shot basically felt like a turnover.
Listen, Asar Thompson, no, I'm sorry. Thompson twin anything this late in the shot clock is a turnover, bro. That's a turnover. Like, okay, wait.
The side of the rim. He even hit the rim first.
Bro, I'm gonna be so real with you. I want him to pass the ball to fucking bro. He's wide.
Duncan's right there. Yeah, I don't know what Bane's doing.
Duncan would have shot that shit, bro. Like, man. I don't love that. I certainly do not love that, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so brutal.
And I also have noticed something about Paolo's playmaking lately. If you've been seeing it, like, he's more Lonzo playmaking sometimes when they have him dribble up the ball, where like he's getting slightly. He's starting not really creating advantage all the time. Sometimes he's just passing it quick as shit to somebody who has like a defender leaning and then letting Franz or Bane create.
See, this right here. This is my fucking issue. Jalen Duren, get your big, like, nigga, what are you watching right here, bro? Go crash. You should be thinking about crashing right now, bro. And then you just lackadaisically walk in here. Look at Wendell box out. That's a good box out, bro. He got box out beats Hall of Fame. Lock in.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I'm not a huge fan of Wendell Gifted,
Bro.
but this is, I got to give Wendell credit. This is their third playoff series, right?
Yes.
He's been pretty fucking good in the playoffs. He's
outplayed Jalen Duren.
No, I know this time he's
series.
outplaying Jalen Duren, but even a couple years ago, he was really good in the Cavs series. He was like, I do give him credit because I don't think he's that great of a big, but he's being great at the things he needs to be when it's 16 games.
Yeah. I just feel so irritated because it's like the amount of value that you lost. Like, bro, why did Jalen Duren not just crash right there?
Mm-hmm.
And then
right here, it would have got spooky. Shout out to Sar though. That's on Paolo. That's on Paolo though.
Wait. So here you got Tobias coming down. Oh, but you got it's a harder pass for Tobias.
You pass that shit to a Sar in the corner. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out.
No. That's not happening at all. No. I mean, good recovery. Listen, that is not a bad shot. At this
it's a
point.
great shot. This is on Paulo though. You're walking
the follow,
up to
yeah, true. That's true.
Your man. The man's next to you. Get to him.
In the YouTube chat, Jess Matthews said Paolo is playing like garbage. I'm be real with you. Paolo shooting wise is not playing well at all. I agree, but the playmaking has been there for Paolo. I will say that. I don't know how I would rate his defense. Yeah.
His creation and his.
I keep it a band.
Defense. Because he's got 6 free throws, so that means you're drawing the fouls. You got Cade's third.
He's putting pressure on the defense for sure. Yes.
Franz has got 17 points. Is 7 of 22.
Bro, Franz is hooping.
Let's be honest.
He's hooping.
Bane got 12, but let's be honest. Franz and Bane started fast, and then everybody. It wasn't just them. It was everybody went on a 6 of 31 shooting, and then give respect. Franz started cooking. He got a couple of buckets. He got a couple of like lands. Then he got that tough jumper over there, and then he hit that 3. So he really ignited them.
There's Paolo right here.
How he finished.
That's
what I mean right there. You see that?
Right there. Yes. Yes, I do.
That's what I mean by like
this is why I don't think Paolo is having a like outright terrible game. Because again, like he made the right pass and he trusted right here. It is like right here, Asor is ball watching too much off the ball. You can't really impact this play right there. Stay attached at the very least. He just completely forgets about him here. Now,
if Franz is hitting your jump shot, you really can't do that because even if you close out really aggressively, that's how he hit him earlier with the pump fake, 2 dribbles on Cade, and pulled up for the midi. That's what you allow him to do if you overly close out. But if you don't close out enough, he hits that shit in your face because he's 6'8".
Yeah, man. I listen, so far though, I'll say this. W game. I've definitely enjoyed the game so far. Pistons gotta get right for the third quarter. Cade does have foul trouble, and obviously as their primary creator, that is a very important thing. But my biggest thing is Jalen Duren needs to be sealing earlier for these box outs and these rebounds. He has to fix that. I think Duren has been more active in the first half than a lot of these other games, which is a good thing. But again, we're going to need you to get some real production in this third quarter if they're going to win this game. I also feel like they have to like make quicker decisions because they had some plays where offensively they're getting bogged down together with the Asor Thompson, Tobias Harris stuff. Like, listen, I understand the bailout mid-ranges Asor might want to shoot. That's just the turnover game. At that point, just drive to the basket and hope you get fouled. I'll live with that. But that little off-balance lean and flow, no. I don't like that at all. I don't. What?
So, Gifted, I have 3 stats for you of why the Pistons... Obviously,
in chat, I'm gonna read the chat in a minute, y'all, for sure.
Shot making, but Orlando, even with that shot making, is shooting 38%, 27 from 3. It's not that great, but where they're getting their advantages, okay?
Yeah,
because they both have 5 offensive rebounds. That's even. It's the fact that Cade himself has 6 turnovers. The Magic as a team have 3 turnovers.
Right.
As a team, but it's not just Cade. The other niggas have 6 turnovers of themselves, so they have 12 turnovers. Right now, the Magic have 10 more shots than them.
Horrible
from
start.
The field, and they have 4 more free throws.
Yeah. You know, it's real shit.
Just a
That's real shit.
possession game.
It was a bad start. Real quick, I'm gonna read through the YouTube chat. Shout out to everyone in the building. Like up the stream. POA defense asks, Gifted, would you trade Duren and picks for Jokic?
Why are y'all acting like that shit ain't an automatic yes? Like, what? Who the fuck is Jalen Duren?
Oh my god! I actually don't know if I can trade Jalen Duren for Jokic. Like, what the fuck are we talking?
See, and I know, Gifted, I know it sounded crazy when I said I wouldn't trade Paolo or Franz for Giannis, but I want you niggas to understand how much Jalen Duren isn't even one of those players. I want y'all to understand.
I don't think niggas realize, like, if you put a Sword Thompson next to Jokic, he gonna have that nigga averaging like 18 points off easy shit. That's obvious. That's obvious for sure. My thing is, I don't think they like listen. That sounds really good. Jokic has to say I want out, and he's not saying that, brother. We got to be serious. Also, that's not gonna get it done.
We know who they need.
It's not gonna get it done.
No. We know who they need. Well, actually, they might have two options now because the rumor is the Rockets might flat out trade KD. So they could be in the KD business for a year or two, but honestly, me and you, I agree with you. They need to be in the Kawhi Leonard business. Like the Giannis business would be good.
Yeah.
The Giannis shit would be good, but Giannis, I feel like it's still gonna be kind of cost heavy. I really believe you could get Kawhi Leonard this offseason for like 2 picks and a valuable young.
Bro, this YouTube chat is fucking hilarious. I read the chat and this shit G&G says Duren is the heart. Right under it, Jess Maddie said Duren is the ass. Completely split on the Jalen Duren value. I mean, listen, that's called regular season versus playoffs because that's kind of how it looks. So.
That's called regular season versus playoffs. What the fuck is going on here?
What the fuck? Damn! What the fuck was that? She was getting kind of waved. No, so yeah, we do. Okay, so here's what I want to know: do y'all think OKC gets the sweep tonight? Is the series over?
Yes.
Is that a done series?
Why is this series over? If they don't get the sweep tonight, I'll be so surprised.
What's good, KB? It should be a done series, right?
If there was like a audio issue, I was updating my audio thing and it just randomly took off my headphones. I don't know how to explain that, but yeah. Anyways, though, how was the Detroit game? I was at the gym, so I wasn't really watching anything.
Yeah. So the way that I would break it down for those that missed the first half, Detroit played like fucking dog shit to start the game. Many turnovers. They're almost down, I think, 13 points, but they fought back. Complete different team at the end of the first and the beginning parts of the second quarter. However, K picked up his third foul with a minute 34 left to go in the quarter, and they gave up like 6 points. And now the Magic are up, I believe, 2 or 4 points right now. So it's a very contested battle. Yeah.
While Detroit was playing great defense, they have given the Magic about 12 extra possessions this game. And it showed up in the box score. They have the same amount of field goal attempts, even though Detroit's shooting so much better. They're shooting 10 extra field goal, attempts. And on top of that, there was a stretch when the Magic shot 6 of 31. Like they started 7 of 9, 6 of 31. And that's when I thought Detroit, Gifted, I told you, I said they're shooting well. But they had that little section where they were missing shots at the end of the first and start the second early before Cade came in and got them. I thought there was their opportunity to be up 15. I really did. And the fact that they let them linger.
I don't disagree with you on that shit. So
look at greatness personified on my screen.
Jokic game tonight, man. I really want to see who wins the game tonight. This should be a Denver Blitz, according to people. But
wrap this shit up for me, my brother.
Y'all niggas gonna be sick when he giving Wemby 40 in round 2, and we have to sit here and respect.
That's very possible. I'm not gonna say that's not possible. I don't get out of body with that shit. That shit is absolutely possible because the best players out.
See if he make it there.
No, of course, KB. But my point is like, if he make it there, nobody gonna care that he won this series. I'm gonna care because it's gonna show resiliency to not drop one against a worse team. Because even when you're better than a team, it's hard to sweep them. It's why OKC deserves credit later on when they do it.
Yeah. Man.
Listen, that shit cool and all, but I need a Minnesota win tonight. So, yeah.
I'm be real with you. I need the Spurs to go to the conference finals because I feel like as an NBA community, we deserve OKC versus the Spurs as the conference finals. I think we deserve that series, bro. I want to see that series.
Luka and Jokic in the conference finals, and you will like it.
Oh my fuck! Get the fuck on Ace. I will bet $200 right now that I win in that series. 200 right now, bro. Run it up.
He's not taking it.
He's not taking that shit. I know you're not
y'all,
taking that shit.
Y'all will like. Listen to me, get the y'all.
Do you wanna put 200 on no Ace? Fuck that. I'm not listening. Do you wanna put 200 on it? Yes or no? I'm pressing you.
You have to understand. You gotta understand.
Do you want to put 200 on it? Yes or no? We can bet the 200 right now. Nah, no. Fuck the sports book. This is a gifted hoops Ace payment. What's good with you, bro?
Yeah. But I'm the gambling addict.
Vegas gonna give me like plus 500.
I'm asking you again. Do you want to put 200 on it? Yes or no?
All I'm saying is enjoy these.
No. Ain't no. All I'm saying. Yes or no. Listen, the next words I want to hear out your mouth, Ace, are yes or no. Do you want to put 200 on Lakers versus OKC
Vegas
second round?
Vegas.
Look at this nigga chat. He don't want it.
Vegas is.
He don't want it.
See, Chad, he's not serious, bro. He's not about that bread.
He not serious, bro.
Baby, wouldn't I be about that bread if I'm betting the entity that's gonna pay me times 5 with gifted gonna pay me? Wouldn't that be the definition about that bread?
Times 5. Where's the heart, man?
That's what plus 500 is gifted.
I give that.
Where's the confidence? What's good?
How about this? You take OKC to win the series. Of course, he takes the Lakers. If the Lakers win, you give him 300. But if the OKC win, you get 2.
Okay, cool.
Nigga, do you understand how Vegas? Chat, do y'all understand how Vegas odds work?
He not about this shit, Chat. He don't really believe what he's saying. You not really living your raps like that for real. That's crazy.
Listen, Chat, tell these niggas you would rather make $1,000 betting 200 than you would $200 betting 200. That's all I'm saying. Chat, tell them. Don't make me seem like I'm crazy. Chat, tell these niggas.
We got a comment in the chat from POA Defense. Gifted and KB. Thoughts on Jokic's boxers getting stolen after the game? It was reported by Shams. What, nigga?
It's not true. He actually ended up finding his draws. So, a false alarm.
What the fuck
was that a real tweet by Shams, though? Because I didn't see that.
Shit was real.
Niggas stole.
By the way, Gifted.
What's good?
I've been thinking about this.
Okay.
Who am I filling in for in the fucking team? Because I feel like whoever that is, I'm playing a lot of games with you guys.
Yeah, you have. Yeah. Let me think. So it's been me, Jay, you. Sas missed a couple games at times, and then Leah did. So really, you've been a fill in between for like one of them, low key.
Wow, Orlando been on that ass the first half all fucking run.
Okay.
Ooh, yes, sir, bang.
Right. Game is back. Oh shit! Come on, man. Detroit, I need this fucking way. I do not want to go to the game down buku bread. I don't.
Remember, get that in the Apollo era, they've only lost one playoff game at home.
The Apollo era.
Because after we were done yesterday, I was like, wait, I'm not even really on this team.
He is so nice.
Yeah,
I'm just
and you played in pretty much every scrim. It's kind of funny how that how that works. Oh, and it's funny because if you win the tournament, they give you DreamCon tickets, but it's confusing because it's like they said you have to be going to DreamCon to beat. I'm confused. I don't know what they own, but hey.
Pull up CADE?
I asked a foul. Yeah.
CADE was the most obvious great player
yes,
coming
Yes. They will be doing a live stream of the Marvel Rivals tournament for DreamCon on the days. I can actually link the stream.
Oh, Griffin, you have a team? Are they doing like some super tournament or something?
Yeah. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
He's finna get his ass whooped.
No, it's actually a lot of fucking sweats in that tournament. So,
I mean, if you don't learn another character other than Deadpool and Wanda, then yeah, you might.
I'm gonna be a little cooked. Yeah.
I mean, you need a bag in Marvel Rivals.
You do.
I ain't gonna lie, Chuck. Give me like 6 months. Marvel Rivals Demon. I ain't gonna lie.
K,
One
what
thing
a
about me, chat.
pass!
It's
Oh my
sick.
God,
That
you
man.
sold this nigga. Good
Oh
board
my
though.
gosh.
Good board. That was
Every
great
time I
pass
watch
though.
Cade play- every time I watch Cade play basketball,
He's good at
I'm
hoop,
just
bro.
so much more. I'm so much more like reaffirmed in how I see certain.
Do
niggas
it
in this
again.
league.
Do it again. Trust. God damn it. Cannot
Is nobody gonna
trust
get the
niggas,
ball?
bro.
Why did everybody just
Bro,
watch
this nigga
Duran
Durham,
and
bro. You
Wendell
be
fight
doing
him?
all them preacher curls, all
There
these
you go.
hammer
There
curls.
you go.
Misty,
go.
let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
He
you
with
can't
us.
box
He with
out
us.
Wendell Carter Jr., nigga.
he probably thought he's going to the foul, but
It's
you gotta
sad,
finish
KB.
that.
Oh,
Paolo.
save it, Kate. Ooh. Oh, good pass to Bias. Knock down, Kate.
Run out. Good run out.
Good board. Good
run
board.
out.
Good board.
Stand that up. Get out there. That nigga's
Could have hit
terrifying.
Durham right
Nigga,
Get
there.
out
watch
there.
the ball.
5 seconds. Tobias Harris bucket.
Put your hands
Foul.
up. Put your hands up.
Let's go. Let's go, Frost.
This offense
Fucking
is
go.
ugly.
This is physical.
Goodness
Get
gracious.
It is really
It's
ugly,
physical.
KB. Yes, I know.
How do you
it is
support
really
this, nigga?
Kyra asks, is anyone playing Black Widow on the team? Fuck no. That is not a thing. That is not a thing.
Is there any like characters that are GA'd like as 2 OP?
Yes. Quite a bit.
Gambit.
Gambit's
It's
cracked.
permaban
Tank Pool's pretty
every
cracked.
Like, I feel like certain.
I think Elsa's
Elsa
cracked low key,
Bloods-
but
Yeah,
Yeah.
Elsa
Oh
my
Bloodstone,
God.
but she hasn't gotten banned as much, but she's literally picker ban in the top ranks.
I think Rogue is pretty OP if Gambit's not
I know
banned.
what you want. Oh my God. Yes, give and go.
Good
That was
D,
nice.
Duran, let's go. Duran, I
Ooh.
like it. I like it.
You're back,
Wake up.
You're back. You're back.
Foul.
Hands up.
Bucket.
Hands up.
Let's go, Tobias. Let's go. Tie
Bucket.
game. Tie game. Tie game. We win this series. I'm going to buy a pair of buffs at some point in my future.
Franz was trying to do a little too much there. I would have liked him to give it to Wendell from the start of the possession.
Chad, Gifted ain't about that life. He ain't serious.
I'm
Talking
definitely not.
about
Nigga. That
if the
shit is
one seed-
$2,000.
talking about if the 1 seed beats the 8 seed.
It won. Oh,
I ain't gonna let that. This shit means something to me.
that creation. That's what I'm talking about, Paul. Downhill.
I don't know.
Gifted, he's shooting terribly. I haven't been mad at any of his shots. I really haven't. I really have not been mad.
I have. I've been very
Nah,
upset.
because you got mad at a
With some-
couple catches.
No. Ace. Actually, I haven't been mad. I've been very thankful. I appreciate you. Bro. Shoot that bullshit.
But
I'm with
Gifted, all I'll say is my riser is not rising in field goal percentage right now, but he is rising
Sure.
in every other part of the
I
game.
like the
And I
playmaking
love-
though. Yeah,
I like the
Yeah.
way he's approaching the game. 'Cause
He's
even
making
when
good
they were
reads.
shooting bad, he was still playmaking well. Kane and De Silva was just
Yeah.
hitting the side of the fucking backboard.
I agree. 2-point game. 2-point game, chat. I expect the
Need
Randall.
Franz tonight. This is the Franz game. He had 17 in the first half. Need 30, Franz. I need it. From
Wait a
you.
minute. Gordon out.
I don't even know that shit is.
If he's out, that's actually pretty big.
no, that's huge.
Yeah. What's good, Frank?
Lob gonna be there if he comes hard.
Yeah, he's officially out.
Another one.
Okay,
You
word.
cannot guard this nigga. You cannot
Getting
guard
downhill.
this nigga, bro.
Get out here for sure. Oh, by the way, heads up real quick for those of you who are in Discord. If you leave a comment, try to comment in the YouTube chat because I'm mainly reading YouTube chat. I don't want to hold any of y'all comments. So, you know what I'm saying? Type it in the YouTube chat for me, please. Oh, Gordon's ruled out. Oh, wow. So, yo, that is a very significant development. To be fair, though, Aaron Gordon really couldn't move. So, you know, I don't know.
What about Peyton Watson? Is he playing?
No, he's out for the series from what I heard.
Yeah, what the hell?
I finally
No
missed
talk
one.
about him playing.
Right.
Stay on.
Oh, good pass. Oh, too hard.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
Duran. It's just a little too. Oh, that was so free.
Oh, we
Yo,
need
Chad.
this.
Oh,
We
he
need
just
this.
threw it
We
too
need
hard,
it.
bro.
Right
Have a
there.
20 game, bro.
Apollo, keep your
I need
creation
that,
up.
KB. I really do need that. I can't lie. That's just too hard, bro. Fuck.
He said, "Go to the YouTube chat." Yes, Franz.
Yeah, yes, a
yes,
foul.
Franz.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir,
a foul.
Franz. Yes,
can't.
sir, Franz.
I can't be mad at that. That is a foul. Yeah.
They cannot
it is,
guard
it
these
is.
wings, Gifted. They are gonna put pressure because whether it's Duncan, whether it's Herter, whether it's
Gifted
a
quiet
Dennis
now.
Jenkins, they are
Gifted. Hold on. Unrealistic. I've known for some time. I ain't quiet. I am here.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
tell that nigga
But I
get
am
quiet,
scared.
y'all. Tell that
No,
nigga
I'm not. I'm not quiet. I'm not quiet. Same energy.
Tell that nigga
Same
he
energy.
gifted. Let's go.
I am terrified though.
Tell that nigga he quiet.
I am terrified though. Just saying.
Oh my
Nigga scared.
God.
I could never.
Kyron said Denver coach. First off, thank KB line his ass off. And the Denver coach talking about they need to set harder screens. Oh man. Set harder screens. I'm so sure that's the issue. I'm so sure setting the hardest screens is the main issue they got to fix.
Say he was never scared. Gifted, I won't lie to you. I was scared earlier in this game when they was shooting 6 of 31. I was terrible.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I was still talking.
I ain't finna lie.
Was bricking.
Oh, this nigga Duran. Oh my God. We got bailed out. We got bailed out. But damn, Duran. Oh no, it's their ball too. Fuck, man. Oh no. No, man.
Please stop Duran.
This nigga is not hooping, bro.
Shit.
That is crazy.
I will
bro.
say this: niggas need to keep that shit professional with Duran and Wendell shit. I ain't like how Jalen Rose brought up Angel Reese and shit.
I mean, that's the thing. Oh my, Jalen Duran, bro, you're getting
on both ends,
bro. Come on,
I'm telling you, niggas,
you playing for the fucking
hear
Magic, bro.
These niggas is the new JBJT, nigga. I'm telling you, they finna fuck the East up for the next 10 years, bro.
Oh my God, y'all letting the Ace get off all this prop, man. Y'all letting the Ace get off all this prop because Jalen Duran is.
And you know what's crazy? No, you know what's crazy? I'm the only nigga that gets to get off all this prop. There are Orlando fans that didn't even believe in this team.
You've been there. You've been there for a long ass time. Yeah. Like
all this shit off,
bro, y'all can't allow this.
I can't even hate. I ain't gonna lie, Chad.
After you saw what the Cavs look like,
I ain't gonna lie, Chad. Bring in Paul Reed, man.
I'm the
for real, no, he's cold. They should have been bringing in Paul Reed.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. Listen, bro.
10 years is crazy.
Your team's sorry as hell, bro. Not gonna lie.
That's what you wanted to say.
Just the other Warrior fan.
I mean, our team is sorry.
And
the YouTube chat, Jason said the Pistons are at it again. We have a fake first. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. Some of y'all in YouTube, I need y'all to like look before you type because there's goddamn. The Pistons at it again. We have fake first Cav, now fake first Pistons. The East not real. LOL. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a thing. Here's my thing though.
Should be the.
Here's my
thing. I think it said Paolo is closer to Evan Mobley than he is to JT.
I don't care.
I mean,
I don't. It's gifted. I just don't care what niggas got to say. I love me some Evan Mobley, but Evan Mobley has got to give me more.
Evan Mobley been mad disappointing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Just don't care. Don't care.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Evan Mobley is basically doing what Jalen Duran is doing in his series too. By the way, Evan Mobley been mad disappointing.
Bro, and I be supporting that nigga gifted, but he was a bitch last game.
I can't roll. I can't roll with that.
I got straight dirt to say about that nigga from
that was bad, man. That was not it to me,
understand. The Cavs lost a game in where they had an 8-point lead at the end of the second, third, and fourth quarter with only a couple minutes left each time. In each fucking quarter, they gave up a massive run and lost and was losing at the end of each situation. It was so pathetic to watch. They did it 3 straight times to the point where I was looking at Donovan Mitchell crazy. But when I saw him give up the 8-second and then the 3 he took,
bro,
I said, bro.
I said this at the beginning of the season. Somehow Donovan Mitchell dodges all criticism because niggas look at his points and be like, oh, well, he averaged 20. Man, he be doing bullshit in these playoffs, man. I be trying to tell y'all, bro. I've been on that.
And he don't play no defense ever. It's not like he's a small guard who rebounds well or something. His value to the game is scoring only. Now, the game is still about a bucket. Don't get me wrong. I'm the biggest about that. But it's nasty, bro, what he out there putting on the court. Especially because you taking heat check threes in a game where nobody can score. And your heat check is.
Okay, Shay, what we doing? Lil Dort deep 3? No. Oh, by the way,
Booker and y'all.
and I'm gonna leave this game because Magic's back. But by the way, Real Talk said that he trying to get a team of Tari Eason, Jokic, Luka, fucking Evan Mobley. I'm like, man, that team was a first round fucking exit, bro. Fuck are we talking about?
Tari Eason.
In what?
Tari
That's not no
Eason,
first
Luka,
round ending, but
Tari
what, style,
Eason,
what kind of a
Luka
situation
Doncic,
is he trying to create?
and Nikola Jokic all on the floor, bro. That's free eats offensively.
That's so many free eats, bro. Like what are we talking about? You're not hiding Jokic and Luka. I don't give a damn how good the offense is.
As much as Luka and Jokic would be so cool to watch offensively, bro, that shit would be ass on defense game.
That shit would be so food, man. Oh my god. Good bucket right there.
Good bucket there. Good bucket.
And like it's crazy because Mars plus Real Talk push back with me. I'm like, do you know how fucking bad that team is defense? I'm not moved by Evan Mobley defense with that. You're not saving Jokic all the way, man. I'm not rolling, bro.
Foul from Japan. That is such
it's a bad foul, but we do need it though. We do need it though, Ace. I ain't gonna lie.
I need it. You don't need it.
I ain't. This nigga JB Bickerstaff is always complaining, bro.
Yeah.
It's like free coach. What you mean?
Nigga, coach sorry as hell, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that.
Exactly, Kyra. It's called passion. Yeah.
I'm tired of niggas acting like
Detroit don't got right now, bro.
The series.
I was rooting for Detroit. Nah, fuck these niggas, man.
Yeah, but what do you mean JB Bickerstaff is coach sorry?
Sorry ass coach, man.
It's not his fault. Jalen Duren been fucking ass, bro. I'm not.
Thank you, Gilly. I'm trying to ask a question because
shit, bro.
because the Cavs blame JB Bickerstaff, right? And shit ain't getting no better with Kenny Atkinson.
I just think about a rant and shit.
You right about that shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm just asking a question, KB, because we so quick to fire coaches. Like, look what's bro.
Did I say he needs to get fired?
I agree, Nomad.
I did.
Oh, that was a great pass by Cade. Wow. Do y'all know how hard that pass is to make, though? Damn.
I ain't gonna lie.
That shit again, bro.
Put the ball.
Oh, look at this pass, Chad. Oh, that's a good pass. I love that. Love that from you.
Jalen Duren only wants to score when it's out. You know what I'm saying, Chad? It's crazy.
You're right, sadly.
Sorry. Chill out on him, bro. Chill out on him, bro.
All right, bro. All this thing wants to do is look at me. I do lateral races. All right, bro.
No,
ball
man.
move, nigga.
I'm shocked Karis LeVert.
Bro, but even right there, I'm mad at Jalen Duren because he couldn't get the fucking seal of Wendell if he missed. I see that. Like, come on. You can't seal Wendell for nothing. I'm nothing on this shit, man. Oh, blue. Oh, okay. Listen, I will say this. Duren's defense has been solid. Defensively, he's been solid in this game. I will say that. But I need you to give me something offensively, though. I'm sorry. If you're going to be an all-NBA player, I got to see something, gang. I got to see something.
All the credits. He's been
I mean, he got votes.
Defensive for 2 straight games.
If that nigga is one of the top 15 players in this association, something's wrong with the NBA.
I can't lie to KB. He had an all-NBA caliber season, though. He really did, bro.
Now that you say that, I ain't putting that nigga all-NBA.
He was way better than what he's doing right now.
Wow.
Let's go, okay. We need that. Need that, chat. Need that. By the way, we got 51 watching in chat. Salute to all y'all. Make sure to like the stream. My name is Gifted Hoops, and guess what? I like Gifted Hoops type shit. Like the stream, bro. Like the stream. I want to see 50 billion streams on this shit, bro. Lock in for real.
Nobody gifted on this team, bro.
You a fucking lie. Cade Cunningham, respect him.
Oh, my fault. Outside of him. Shit, weak.
Sad but true.
No niggas not talking about Cade like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't talking that nigga Paulo ass too. Don't get the series fucked up, nigga.
I'm Cade and Paulo supporters. You ain't moving me.
Nigga wants me to get hype over every game. Nigga wants me to get hype over spaghetti bolognese Carmelo Anthony, bro.
Good free throw, Cade. Need that.
Maybe niggas like you that's just hating on Paulo, that shit not moving me no more. We here. We in the 16 games.
They saying Angel Reese took his soul. Damn, bro.
He just weak.
We compared to who?
Okay.
Compared to what?
Okay. Good D. I'm living with that. I live with that power shot all day long. I'm cool.
Okay,
He definitely can live with that tonight. His jumper is not falling.
Good pass. Good pass. There you go, JD. Give me something. Give me something, JD. I need that.
Hell no.
Nah, he just want to answer some shit.
Good D, JD. Let's go. Oh, foul.
Wind up. What's going on?
Bruh,
Wind up. Oh, bro.
Bruh. That's
Oh,
a foul,
bro.
Chad? Yes or no? That's a foul, Chad? That's a foul, Chad?
Take our fucking head off.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Chad. Wendell Carter Jr. low key, if you squint your eyes, he low key looks like your age. Like on the lowest.
Actually, I kind of see it. That is a foul. Okay, my fault. That was a foul. Yeah. That was a foul. Yeah, I was wrong, Chad. I can always admit when I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like
if you told me he was your age's cousin, I'd be like, I believe.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
I believe.
Kyron said, when is Paolo's jumper ever falling? It'll come.
Hey, man.
Almost every other playoff game of his career.
You know what I'm saying? That's a philosophy question, man. That's not even, we can't answer that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They both look like Angel? What?
This nigga crazy. This nigga is crazy.
I don't know about that one.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, though. Jalen Rose bringing up Angel when talking about Jalen Duren.
On national television was nasty.
That was kind of crazy. Yeah.
You gotta be a man.
W analysis. Oh, fuck.
Yes, sir!
Why is there not another guard to help Cade down court, bro? Why you got to make that long ass
full court trap at these niggas?
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Come on, it's a 3-point game. Y'all gotta lock in Detroit with these dumbass turnovers, bro. You got 7 turnovers, man. Fuck. Fuck no, he lost it. Good tip out right there, JD. What a fucking pole, JD. He been locked in. Fuck. No.
Good recover. Good recover.
Stay, please.
Good recover, Kane.
That nigga said, no.
This shit got me going through so many different emotions, bro. We got to get this shit, bro. Come on.
Let's go. Fuck no.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how that shit went. In the YouTube chat, Tragic said, gifted 3 years ago, would you have pictured the Pistons being 60-win first seed? And no, nigga. They lost 28 games straight 3 years ago. That's crazy. Oh, Tobias, please. Fuck. Tip in. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, man, bro.
A nigga said Tobias, please. You know that's
very dominant in the first half.
We cannot get off of 65, bro.
Enjoy
that. Good D, Tobias.
Oh, my God. Great defense, Tobias. He got what he wanted. He over himself. Here we go. Come on, they bailing us out, Paolo. Let's go.
Horrible pass like Cade. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Paolo, they need you.
Oh, what? Pass his fucking legs.
I mean, y'all trusting the Javonte Green.
Even with your
Cade, listen, bro. Cade.
Oh my God.
Cade, listen, bro. I fuck with the PRA shit, bro. Dead ass. Just ball hog sometimes, bro. Shit. Some bad passes, bro. God damn. Fuck are we doing in the game, bro? Oh, please fade away. All my life, fade away. Fuck.
The pass.
That was a good decision.
Yeah.
That was a good decision.
You know I'm huge on De Silva. That's why I'm huge on De Silva right there, because he attacks closeouts really well.
Like Cade been bullshitting with these passes, bro. Come on, man. Me. Oh, shit.
Stay on him, Kane.
I ain't gonna lie.
Jump out there.
Oh, boy, yeah, foul. Thank you.
Well, there's no shooting on this Pistons team, bro. Fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know niggas want to see Devin Booker on his team. No, give me Lauri Markkanen. I need niggas who can shoot, bro. Respect the D-Book. He not taking volume threes like that, bro. I need 3-point shooters on this team.
D-Book actually makes sense on this team.
I get it, but no.
That's a lot of like
give me Lauri Markkanen.
But you do need actual shooting, though. Like
I need actual shooting, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, got his ass, LeVert. Good move. Oh my, that's a good move, though. That's a good move. I can't be too upset, but I am very upset. Oh, good defense. Hang on.
Ooh, almost
14 seconds. 14 seconds.
Get in his shirt.
Good D Green. Good D, Green.
He wants to shoot.
Living.
There it is. Get your
Good D.
angle. Wow.
Good D.
There it is.
Good D. We in the playoffs. We in the
What?
playoffs.
No
We in the
foul.
playoffs. No
What?
foul. We in the playoffs. Playoff
What?
physicality. What the fuck? Oh my God. They colluding. What am I watching?
They need to be colluding. I was like,
They
review that as
colluding,
a
nigga.
foul.
They colluding.
Yeah,
Nah, fuck
time
that.
out. That is a
They
foul, bro.
colluding.
This
Nah,
nigga must have been
bullshit.
fouled. Fuck
He
with
ain't
this,
caught
bro.
nothing. No,
Respect my
he
arm.
he ain't caught nothing. The other ref said
That
no.
shit so fast,
We
bro.
can't have this.
Arm.
We cannot let these niggas into the second.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy, bro. They colluding.
Yeah,
I'm not
He
rolling.
said
Foul,
colluding.
bro.
It's crazy.
I do not like that
talking
shit,
about?
bro. What is this alien
What is
shit I
this
keep
nigga
seeing
talking
on my
about, bro?
screen? Okay, that's a movie. Okay, word. Kyra said, I think the Suns figured out OKC. I'm about to exit out this game and show the other game, and this shit gonna look nasty. Hold on. Oh,
said,
this
who
fucking
figured out
Peacock ads.
OKC?
I'm so sure, Peacock. Oh my goodness. Adam Silver's
out
fucking
OKC?
NBA, man. I gotta watch these games on fucking Peacock.
Bro.
I still cannot believe I spent $7 to watch one episode of Love Island just to drop that fucking show. That was so crazy, man. Never again.
Yeah, the Love
I was
Island
tweaking
era
out.
was raw. You were watching
That was
the
a
shit
that
out
was
of
a
that.
crazy ass air on fucking playback. Oh geez, no.
That shit.
We binged like 9 episodes until I did not go to sleep. Niggas was putting in super chats and playback to stay up to watch that.
Donating
shit,
that fucking bread to keep this nigga awake.
That was I was tired. Did a binge. I think I passed out and let the playback open too. I don't know.
We were comparing this shit to basketball players because there was real creation being like.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man, oh, man.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a really fun time because that shit had crazy basketball parallels. It did. I
It
feel
really
you,
did.
Tragic.
I was watching.
I feel you, but that shit was fun. Kyron said the
Carter
2B
is one of
era
the greatest
clears.
defenders we've ever seen.
We do got to bring back the 2B era, chat. Definitely in the off season. We on that for sure.
What, you be up here watching Tubi movies?
Nigga, we was watching hella 2B movies all on playback. Yes,
Bro,
I was on.
Tubi is
I was
the
on that.
worst thing I have ever seen in my fucking life.
That's why it's
dog.
so good
That
because
shit
it's
is
just
so
it's
funny.
just crazy
I know,
bullshit.
it's so funny.
Like, bro, I saw a supercut where they couldn't afford to light an actual fire, so they wrote an image of a fire and put it on the fireplace.
No, bro, I seen that shit. It was him and the bitch.
Yeah,
It was him and that one girl. And he
That
was
shit
like,
was
look
crazy,
what I
bro.
did for you. And I didn't understand if Shorty on the movie thought that shit was a fake fire and was like, oh, that's cute.
That was hilarious,
or if
bro.
dude actually, either way, just treacherous, nigga. Like, fuck is
Yeah,
this
no.
on my screen?
That shit wasn't it. That shit wasn't it. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, we live and we learn. We live and we learn, you know? I ain't gonna lie though. Not being
But
able
Tubi
to
doesn't learn
afford
people. That's
a
the
basic
problem.
fire is crazy though. That is a crazy look, to be fair. I can't lie.
Nigga, that ain't shit but some. Oh, that ain't shit but some wood and a. You already had the fireplace itself. All you had to do was get some wood.
Yeah, that's all you have to do for real.
But you know what probably happened to them, Gifted? You want to know what's funny? You know what probably happened? They
What's
probably went out there, right? And they probably went out there, got the house ahead of time. When they got the house, they were like, "Oh, the chimney not clean. You can't light the fire." That's what
Yeah,
some shit Toby would do.
That probably is what happened. I'm about to say, get that nerd shit off my screen, bro. Come on. Tell him about the 2B incident and don't thank him.
Business, Gifted. Let's do business. I'm telling you, Orlando is money in this shit.
All right, bro. 5-point
All right,
game.
you need Hey,
Close the quarter strong here, though.
Bronze, I trust you, nigga. Bronze, I trust you, nigga.
Oh, good D, Isaiah Stewart. Good
Trust you,
defense.
nigga.
Good defense, Stu. Good D. Don't turn the fucking ball over, K. Lock in, bro. Oh, good. Oh my God. He's nice.
And one.
And one.
And one.
Let's go. You
He's so
nice.
tough.
He's
So
nice.
fucking tough.
What are we talking about? Y'all see that little slow step? Ball is life, nigga.
Bro,
Oh my
that shit
God.
was so nasty.
Look at that
He
shit.
lulled him to sleep. Look at that. Oh my God.
That shit was nice. That shit was nice. That's great hoops. That's great hoops. That's fantastic hoops. What up, Dream? Is that my guy Ace? Haven't seen him in a minute. What's up, Gifted? What's good with you, Dream? What's good? What's good, Brody, bro?
Good, man.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the
here.
stream, man. Oh, Dream, we in Discord. If you want to pull up, we got the link is pinned in the comments. You want to tap in, Dream?
Dream
2
come
point game
popping
right now.
here.
2 point game. 2 point game.
Greatness. We watching the greatness of this 8 seed upsetting this 1 seed.
Oh, look at this nigga, man.
We need it, Franz. You know who you are right
Oh,
there.
missed it. Good D,
the finish.
Stu. Yo, Stu's a man.
Oh my God.
Stu is a fucking man. Let's go, Beef Stew. Let's go, Beef Stew. We fighting Beef
That
Stew.
nigga is-
We like that
Hey,
Beef Stew.
boy.
We like that Beef Stew. And guess what?
He
I
swear
wish
for
Goga.
God he
No,
been
no,
Wallace
Ace.
reincarnated, bro.
Guess what, Ace? I wish
at
Goga
that.
would say some shit. No, fuck up, Ace. I wish Goga would say some shit. Beef Stew, fuck
Say
this
some
whole shit up,
He ain't
bro.
gonna do nothing.
Let's go.
He ain't gonna do shit to that nigga.
Let's go, Beef Stew. Run it up, man. 5 blocks. That's impact. That's impact,
I
Ace.
promise you, this nigga. That's
That's
straight
impact.
impact. I told you that second quarter he was dominant as fuck. I said I was terrified.
That's what I'm
in game
saying.
one. I said that.
He was doing some good shit. He was doing some good shit.
Straight dominant. He was dominant in game 2. He's been dominant tonight yet again. Just
I need a free throw. But bro, you working hard. I understand, bro.
Bro,
I understand.
I promise you,
I do.
I swear on everything. He swear up and down he the reincarnation of Ben Wallace. I swear he thinks.
Better dream. Oh yeah. Thank. Hey, listen. Gave me 1. I'm cool, bro. Rocking with the impact. Rocking with the impact for sure. All right. Lock in here. Come on. On me, I need this
comes
shit.
down the Bane. Right there, man. Fuck.
Missed it right there. Yeah. Not true.
Missed him twice, bro.
Duncan Robinson defense. I pray.
This is where Bane and Franz got to show up.
Well, actually, good defense by Duncan. Fuck, that was good defense. Too.
Oh my!
That wasn't even bad defense though, Ace. I can't.
That was
hey,
great defense.
I can't even say. Hey,
that's why you give up them picks.
Better.
That's why you give them.
Oh. Okay. Nigga Duncan want that shit. Oh yeah, he traveled. He did. Fuck, man. He did travel.
It pays to get a nigga like Bane, bro, because that's off the dribble creation with a nigga.
I'm mad because I can't even say this shit. No, like, yeah. He walked his ass off because he can't fucking dribble. I'm about to trade that nigga back to the Heat for Tyler Hero, bro. Run that shit, man. Okay.
It's your time, Bane.
Good deterrence again, bro. Beef still on defense been fucking locked in, bro. He's been great. Oh, good pass.
Stay on Duncan. Let him shoot. Yeah, let LeVert do
I
whatever
wish LeVert would shoot the fucking 3 that was wide open, you bum.
Bane with the angle.
Oh my God,
Ooh,
man.
that's what I'm talking about. Finish out that quarter.
Death by 1,000 cuts with these free throws, man. Fuck, bro. This offense is so bad. Oh man, this shit is crazy, bro. That's good defense too. That's just a better shot, bro. Dead ass. But then they try to give the ball to Duncan to go ban for ban. He traveled, bro. Thomas, appreciate yourself. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Wait, why are they here?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man.
I guess they really.
I'm saying, bro. We're about to play Game 5 tomorrow, and these niggas is in Orlando. That man.
Here you go.
Steph locked in, bro. This nigga finna lose. So I'm saying.
D-Miss said Pistons are frauds. It's still early, bro. Chill, bro. Game not over, bro.
Speaking of losing, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Pistons, 61 team getting upset by the 9th seed, bro.
It's pretty bad.
But
yeah,
the 9th,
I understand.
the 7th.
What seed were they again? 7th?
They were the 7th seed. They were the 7th seed. Yeah, they were the 7th seed. They lost 1 game, dropped to the 8th seed, and then made the playoffs.
Just sounds better. I ain't gonna lie.
It do, but you just
wrong.
capped,
They were technically the 8th seed because they lost that Celtics game.
Yeah,
and then they dropped.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, so they were really the 9th seed for real, being honest.
No, they
were
weren't.
really supposed to be the 5th seed.
Not facts.
The 5th seed.
That never happened.
Nah, 100% happened.
Cade, need this, bro. I needed it, bro.
Oh my
Fuck.
God.
Yes, finish the quarter. Finish the quarter.
Bro.
Dribble the ball to Silva. Stop acting like you not like you.
Get this shit to 2. Oh, good D. Crash
See,
out,
man,
nigga.
that's why you dribble the ball to Silva.
Review it. That shit went off his leg, bro. Review it. Review that shit, ref.
Not a review thing. Isn't it an 8 seconds thing?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Shot clock violation.
Yeah, it's just their ball. Like, yeah, he fucking did the Silva did the Jabari Smith shit, bro. He just ran across the court. This nigga ran to hand it to Bane with 3 seconds and fucking ran out the clock. Up the ball to Black or something, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Assert been kind of quiet, but he been solid defensively though. Miss all get ass right now, I guess. Unfortunately,
And the Silva dribble the fucking ball. As soon as I gave you that fucking credit, you go do that goofy shit. We were gonna get the 2-for-1 shot and the last shot.
You keep talking spicy. I'm a nut. You know what I'm saying? What? Hold on.
Great defense, Kane. Great defense. Eliminated his 2-for-1 opportunity.
Blitz that blitz is crazy.
That. Hand up. Blitz that. Blitz that.
That's good defense,
go blitz that.
Oh, that was phenomenal defense by Goga.
Go. Man. Not another 8 seconds. Go black. Go fast.
No, chill, bro. Chill.
Here we go.
Not like
Set it
this,
up.
bro.
Set it up.
Not like this, bro.
Kane's finishing
Not
the quarter
like
by
this,
himself,
bro.
by the way.
Blitz that nigga, bro. Blitz that nigga. Fuck no, he's crazy. Fuck no, get the fuck out of my face. Fuck out of here, nigga. Give me that shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, though. Fuck out of here, though. Fuck out of here, though.
I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, Gifted, I would not let Ace talk to you crazy, bro.
That nigga banged to some nut shit, bro. I'm not rolling. Kyron said Franz went to the locker room. He did? What?
No. Oh my God.
Did he?
He needed the piss. He good. He needed the piss.
Yeah, Franz did go to the locker room. Damn, what happened? Damn, that's really unfortunate.
Nah, they good. They good, though, Gifted. I'm not going to lie. Because now it's just more of a fair fight. Paolo got to come through. I believe in him. We were shooting bad last game.
Paolo defending fourth quarter with no Franz. We got a chance.
Hey, but Gifted, we were. Oh yeah. Oh, but Gifted, look, we were playing bad last game, and we when we needed it, Gifted, we 11 points on 103 true shooting. That's all I know.
Look, here's what I'm gonna tell you right now. I want to say shout out to Goga. His minutes have been fucking phenomenal. I think Duran's been really good defensively. Shout out to JD for that shit. But offensively, nigga has not been great again. Beef Stew defense been phenomenal as well. That's been solid. I ain't gonna lie. K was on some bullshit with them fucking turnovers though, bro. They had a good like 6 or 7 possessions where they could have easily got a quick ass layup. The one JD pass where Tobias had a wide open layup and he threw that bitch all the way to Yucatan.
Hard as hell.
That was just stupid, bro. Like, I'm a little sick about that. I'm a little sick. A good. How many? What you mean by that, Tragic? Kyron said, "Son, so sorry." Let me see what this box score looking like for the Suns game. Hold on, bro. I'm scared to even.
Damn, bro.
I'm scared to even see this shit, chat. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, yeah, they up right now. Like, oh, bro, fuck.
Yo, KB, we can hear your shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just listening to an idiot just say some dumb shit with a mic.
About Klay Thompson?
Yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some nigga just be chatting. A nigga said Klay used Megan Thee Stallion for social fame. Nick, he is a four-time
Nick has gotta like.
He is already.
He don't even pop his
not,
shit
not
like
even
that.
that. Yeah, he's not
like
even...
what? That's not who Klay is.
Been way more in the video. He would have been way more in the videos if he wanted to be famous. He even posted a lot.
I'm gonna be so honest with you, Ace. Every time I see Klay Thompson in the Meg video, I'm like, boy, this is product placement. That nigga did not want to be on that camera, bro.
Bro, I'm telling y'all right now, Meg is just a crazy
nigga, this
freak.
Nigga already has 4 turnovers?
He has 4 turnovers. Damn, in the first quarter? Well, yeah. It is OKC.
Up 8. Yeah, it's over.
Hey, Gifted, Cody Taylor reports. It's the Orlando Magic reporter.
Okay,
He said Franz has returned to the bench already, but he has a wrap around his right leg. I think that's the same leg.
I'm not gonna hold you, Ace. If I'm the Magic, I would just be really cautious because I don't want my star getting hurt. I don't want my star getting hurt, bro. Now that shit matters.
Well, it all depends, bro. I mean, a lot of injuries. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of injuries all the time. That niggas can come back and play. It's when you get that real. When they tell me, when they're like, "Oh, he's out," and then they trying to rush him back the next day, I think that's when you get the more significant injuries.
Yeah,
I feel like when niggas just come back and play,
no, right. And like to prevent that though, like I definitely want to bring him back at all tonight for this fourth quarter. He should just
chill the fuck out, you know,
be safe. Safety, bro. I'm just saying for safety, he should sit, bro. For safety.
Y'all see this shit, chat? Y'all see this shit? It's a capper.
Hang on, Isaac said. Isaac said, "Dog, Twitter isn't real." What's going on right now on Twitter? I don't know. Kyron said, "Can we talk about how Devin Booker sucks?" He has been lapped up by quite a few players. I will say,
bro, what the fuck is this nigga black? What the fuck is going on?
What is this?
Hey, somebody just said the Pistons thought.
Oh my God, what a shot. That shot is crazy. He hit that. Damn. Okay. What's good, LC? Welcome to the stream, big dog. We're back in the building, man. Back in the building.
The Thunder, the Oklahoma City Thunder to score 37 points on you in the quarter. Like I don't. What offensive players do they have to be scoring on you like that?
Can't even get out of my head.
Duncan.
Beef stew impact. Fuck.
Here we go. Paolo's already in. He sat out the last 3 minutes. It's up to him.
Game is close, man. They got to go on the run.
Got to keep him crazy.
I just said, let me guess. Book can't separate and is getting clamped up, right? I haven't watched the game like that, so I really don't know how to tell you, but probably though. Oh no.
This dude,
this nigga's tripping. Thank you, bro. Oh my goodness.
You know, he tripping gifted, but you know in your heart, you said, oh no.
Good pass. Dennis and one. Let's go, Dennis and one. I need it. Chad. On some real shit, I need it, please. I really do need it though. Please, bro. Cause Chad, listen, if we can get the series 2-2, I'm selling my game 5 ticket for $800 and we cashing out, and then give me a 7-game series. I'm going to game 7 though. But you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't go down 3-1, bro.
Want them to,
yes.
Man. You want them to win so you can sell your ticket?
No, because I'm still watch the game live, but you know, shit. Hey man.
Downhill all the way.
Travel. Let's go.
Top step. Come on.
By the way, chat, if you're in the stream, like up the stream. I want to see 50 million likes on the stream, man. We got 56 concurrent. I appreciate y'all, man. We staying consistent on the content tip and whatnot. Also, tap into the Discord. It is pinned. The game is live right now. Members of the channel exclusively will have Discord privileges to watch the game with us in the second round. So get in while you can right now, man. Get in right now while you can. We need to win this game, though. Deadass. I ain't gonna lie, deadass, we need that.
He's still here, y'all.
Hey, this shit lingering, bro. LC said your breakdowns / recaps been doing amazing. Yeah, it's been fire, bro. I still gotta like get back to making video content, but we'll get there. We'll get there though.
Hands up. There's nothing you can do. He will blow by you. Hands up. Make him shoot over you. Rebound that.
I ain't gonna lie, Dennis can't really score. Unfortunately, he can do everything else but actually score. Sadly,
there it is. Tugs, we need it.
Fuck no, need it. No, get the board, Dennis.
Kane. Great job, Kane. Pass right to the rim.
That's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. My God. That's going nowhere.
Oh my gosh. Why didn't he just go up for that? He was trying to make the 3-point pass, but you cannot trust
that was
Kane
crazy.
to be there. That's that beef stew impact, though. I'm not gonna lie.
He got so lucky he even touched that shit, because that should have been a fucking turnover, bro. Oh, turnover anyway. Thank you. Check, please.
God.
Check, please. Check, please. Duncan, don't you fuck this up for me.
Right there, Kane.
And one! Let's go, Tobias! And one! And these sorry ass niggas home, man. Come on, we gotta lock in, bro. Fuck. Lock in,
can't
bro.
Be throwing. I understand.
Don't give a
Kane's,
fuck.
You know, nice role player. You can't be.
Hold these strokes, Ace.
You have to get it back to your star.
We have to lock in, bro. These are the pivotal non-CADE minutes, bro. Please.
And the rest of these minutes might be non-fraud minutes. Gifted, we really don't know.
Oh my God, 1-point game, chat. Lock in, chat. Oh my God, what the fuck? I thought they already had 73. Oh, they hold me. Oh, okay. Boy, I'm about to say, crazy.
Nah, you about to get hold, nigga.
Pick up. Nigga fed on to his knees when the law came. Good help, Duncan. Good help, Duncan. You got a white boy?
You got 2 on you. You gotta get the most open shot. None
Dennis,
of
get
y'all are
down.
crazy shooters.
Let's go,
It's a
Dennis. We
foul.
get into that line. We get into that line. Dennis, thank you for playing like a two-way, nigga. Your money not guaranteed, nigga. Go get it. Go get it, Dennis. Go get that shit. Let's go. Let's go, Dennis.
What
Come
button
on.
do you push if you're Mosley? What button do you
He's
push?
he's a two-way contract player. Are you dead
Yes.
ass?
Yeah, he is.
This nigga money not guaranteed, nigga.
He's
And guess what he did, KB? He did a smart thing. He did not sign no bullshit 360 AJ Mitchell deal. Cause he know they're gonna have to pay that nigga. Respect to him.
I mean, they don't have to pay that nigga after the season.
All right, Tobias, come on.
Chad, I realize. You know what they're doing, Chad? They're paying Shea a stupendous amount of money so they can pay these niggas on the back end with Shea's money. I know it, bro. Paolo Toure.
Tough bucket for tough. No.
Push in the back. It wasn't pushing the back. It was.
It was.
It looked good, but it was.
It's physical.
It's physical.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna call all of them.
I'm not mad. I'm not.
Stu, tell these niggas, do you want to fight?
I'm not mad. Man.
I know B Stu want to fight.
B Stu been locked in.
Oh, you don't want to fight. He hooping. I ain't gonna lie. He is playing.
He is playing his ass off right now for sure.
Like,
let's go, Corey. Let's go, Corey. Come on, Corey.
And Gifted,
I know he don't. The funniest is when he was talking crazy to Steph, though.
That was
nigga called Steph an itty bitty guy. I was crying.
Hold on. Ooh.
All right. No more Suggs.
Oh God, pull up 3, please. Fuck, he's going downhill. No. He's playing how he should play. Fuck, take the pull up 3, nigga. Damn. This is bullshit. This is not how you play. Yo, chat, I am so fuck that. No, chat, I'm so sick and tired of NBA players who be on bullshit the whole regular season and then niggas want to play right basketball in small sample size. Fuck you. Play how you been playing. God damn. That shit is so fake. Oh my God. That's the N1 though.
You gotta help your nigga Franz. Franz did everything you asked of that nigga, bro. You gotta help him.
Gotta survive these minutes, bro. That nigga 3 of 14. Please keep taking pull-up 3s. I need it, bro. I swear to you, I need it.
And offensive.
What happened?
Oh my!
What happened?
What happened? Beef Stew just
Follow
chucked him out of
that
bounds.
nigga and he bought it.
I didn't see it. Show me the replay.
I don't want to see the ball in nobody's hands.
Show me the replay, 5. Peacock. Show me the fucking replay,
I don't want to see
Peacock.
that ball in nobody's hands. See,
that
look,
nigga tripped out.
That
nigga
nigga
tripped out. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. That nigga tripped out.
I told you want to fight.
He wanted to flop on that.
Nah. He tweaked out. But look though.
Hey,
it's been good impact though. But that was bullshit. I know.
Insane impact, Gifted.
Yeah.
Look at Paolo had a layup and he literally passed to the 3 because Stu even beating this shit all game long. I won't even guess.
I know.
Only
Okay,
nigga
Paolo.
I want to see shooting the 3 right now is Dane.
Duran, pull up 3, please, nigga. I know you. Pull up, nigga. Bitch. Let's go. Thank you. Check, please. Check, please.
Man.
Can I get the check? I need it.
No, I'm good with that shot. He hits them shots, especially
what
in
the
the
fuck? Sorry. I know what the fuck you was going with that. Sorry ass. I ain't like that. I'm gonna take it though. I did not like that.
Sorry, he better.
That nigga was being sorry though. I can't lie.
Yo, team sorry. He said 2 sorry ass teams. I ain't gonna lie. The C's really making it out the East, Chad. I'll be honest.
I got Boston too.
Ain't nobody fucking with them, bro. Niggas think Detroit finna do something. Orlando.
Oh, that shit almost bounced out. Jesus Christ, that almost bounced out. I would have crashed. Kyron said
Chad, I'm not gonna lie.
Over 2 incoming. You hating?
I'm about to order me some shades, nigga.
I haven't seen this shoe. Give me that 2 for 2, Kyron. Fuck you. Let's rock out, man. 2-point game.
Oh, man, Franz got that wrap on his leg. Is he just done?
Listen, I would listen. Me personally, I will be a responsible team and just not playing for the 4th quarter. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck what you talking.
Oh my fucking!
Oh my God!
I looked down for 1 second. I looked down for 1 second.
Oh no!
Fuck!
Oh no! Cade, please! Something! Fuck!
Rebound, Paolo. Let's go.
No. Please. Chill.
Oh,
We got the
Chill.
momentum. Go right.
He's ass. Good. Okay. Oh my God. Yo, he
Wait, show me the
boomed the
poster.
shit out that nigga.
Show me the poster.
He boomed the shit out that nigga. Oh my God, Jalen Duren.
Oh,
no.
Oh
We gotta
my
trade that nigga.
God.
We gotta trade that nigga. No, straight up, we gotta trade that nigga. We gotta trade him. We gotta trade that nigga, bro.
God.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my
Big
God,
turnover,
we gotta trade
though.
that nigga.
Big
Oh
turnover.
my God. Yo, someone clip
God
that.
damn.
Someone clip
Come
that
to
segment of the
slow it
stream. Oh, we gotta trade that nigga, bro. Oh no. We gotta trade that nigga. Oh my God, bro. That is
Gotta
crazy,
leave
bro.
Kane. If Ron's hurt, you gotta leave Kane in because Kane
He
is
dunked
another.
the fuck out. That was
Really
so
good.
damn. That was
They're
so
already in the bonus.
unexpected.
Fuck.
Oh, this is perfect. That's good for us at least.
Only 2 fouls almost out the bonus. They're
Let's
calling
go,
it tight in the
Dennis. Let's
fourth.
go, Dennis. Good shit. Oh my goodness. Show that again. Damn, nigga. Oh my God.
He didn't really kick his
my
legs
God.
out. He
He
didn't put his
dunked the
arm down
shit.
for real. That
Oh
was
my
just
God.
elevation.
And he
nigga.
fell too. That nigga,
Yeah, he
yo,
failed too.
Jalen.
This is bad
Jalen.
PR. This is really bad PR. Oh, he missed one. Fuck.
Down that.
Come on,
I
Dan.
ain't
down
gonna
the
lie,
court,
you
y'all.
niggas
Get down the
aren't
court.
really. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Piston is terrible, bro.
Come on, bro. Paolo, pull up 3. I know you want to, nigga. Good DK. Damn, that's tough.
He had more arc on that gifted. He's not arcing it enough.
I respect
Everything's
that.
short right now.
That's tough.
Everything is fucking short.
That's tough. It is.
Why are you
Foul. Yes. Thank
Bro,
you.
I'm
Good decision.
Tobias, why are you attacking that space? Just pull up.
Woo, boy. I ain't gonna lie. He really boomed the shit out of Duren though. That's bad vibes, Chad. That's bad vibes for real. That's
that is
brutal.
bad vibes, gifted. I'm not gonna lie, because
that's really bad vibes. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Run and that shit makes you just feel like the momentum back.
But the thing is, it like I the last thing I thought he would do was really try to dunk his shit, and he did, bro. Like that was crazy. Oh my fuck!
Yes, they missed a free throw.
The Dennis missed free throw, and it took. Come on, y'all. Come on,
no,
you're already not good offensively,
bro. That's what you talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That's the fucking momentum, bro.
That blind momentum, nigga. You
come
can't
on,
feel it,
bro.
but it's there.
Come on.
You can't describe that shit in sports. You gotta play it or watch it at a crazy level to really understand.
On, bro.
But that shit you can't feel sometimes. Like the crowd was scared, nigga.
And not real shit.
The crowd was
Okay.
to be scared.
All of a sudden, 4-point game.
Boomed on him.
4-point game. Turnover, nigga. Oh, they called a foul. Fuck.
You know he fouled because Dennis was mad.
They only called the foul because he dunked on a nigga. I promise you, bro. I promise you they wouldn't have called that if he ain't booming shit. I promise you. They was like, you know what? Respect. That was crazy as dunk. We're gonna give you this foul, bro. That's crazy.
I should return from a cat. Then he's not returning. Nigga,
if y'all cannot win this game with Franz on the bench,
not winning
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
number 5's creation.
Is
he on a bike? Oh, he might be playing gifted if he's on a bike because he's moving now. Before he was just on the bench.
Fuck, bro. Peacock, don't play with me, bro. JD, good D, JD. Good D, JD. Good D. Get the ball to an adult. Please. Find a adult. Find the adult. Thank you. Found the adult.
Great defender on him. Hands up, Kane. Hands up. Oh, this nigga, this is self-guard.
Oh, no.
Hands up to Silva. Don't foul. Hands up.
That's a good shot, Tobias. We appreciate you. Thank you for your services. Oh my God, 2-point game. Come on, chat. Come on.
5, they need you. 5, they need you.
Come on.
They need you to do this.
Come on. No, fuck, not him.
That sucks. Yes,
no.
sucks.
Yes,
sucks. That's good sucks.
Oh my God, bro. Come on with this shit, man.
I know when he making his. He got to be set for that shit.
Fucking watching the 2000s on offense. What the fuck is this, man?
1 for 9, nigga.
Oh, that shit is nigga 1 for man. Come on, bro.
Foul on Kane. No, bro. Come on, Scott Foster.
See,
oh my
I ain't gonna lie, niggas already forgot about that dunk. Let's go. Oh my God, bro. This shit. I have not felt this press in a minute, bro. God damn, this shit is annoying, bro. Ooh, shit, man.
They figure out how to win this game, Gifted. I'm sitting Franz next game. I'm with you. Unless it's something where he can for show play.
Oh, the
He gonna
Suns
be
came
playing
back.
games.
Hold on. The Suns came
Oh, yeah,
back.
the
They see
Suns.
the score? Yeah.
You don't be seeing the score in the corner of the game, Gifted?
I don't mean, nigga, I'm locked in on the game. Hell no, I ain't see that shit.
No, I hear you, but I'm saying like during like fouls and shit. I be low key.
Nah, I
don't.
don't even be looking at that. Damn. Okay. Isaac said Duran slipped 3 screen and didn't even roll hard. That's what I'm saying. But in the regular season, he was doing all of this though, man. He was
all of that, bro.
Crazy drop off. Damn. Okay, 48-50 right now for the OKC game right now. Hold on. All right, come on. Can slide on defense. Oh, Jalen Green, stepper mid? Fuck no, you're trash. All right, Shay, bring the ball down the court. Foul on Brooks?
Foul. Yep. No, on Joe.
Oh, on Joe. Okay, wait. Oh my God, bro. Chat, like, I haven't felt this way in a minute, but dead ass, I'm watching the Suns game and I'm not even thinking about this fucking game right now. Dead ass, like
you worry all about the Pistons.
My mind is all on the Pistons right now. He's got nothing else to do during the break. Damn, bro. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My stomach in my ass, bro. This shit's crazy.
Cut.
That was a great cut.
Pass. Is that Iguodaro?
Yeah. I like him a lot. He's good, bro.
Well, he's one of those guys. Remember
Jalen Green 2 for 10. We knew this.
Remember I told you, like, there's certain guys that play at a school or two. He played, I think, all at Marquette. But when you're the star and it's not the best situation, he was one of them niggas that he had to do more than what his position said. Oh, yeah, Jalen Green reset.
Okay, Jalen Green 3. Okay.
All right, let's get back to that Magic. We need everything.
Oh, man. Yeah.
You believe in the Magic?
Swap this shit out, man. Okay.
Hey, Paolo hit that bogus 3 Gifted off the back iron. And
bro, that fucking falling of doom. That fucking Kawhi Leonard falling of doom. Yeah.
Sometimes you need a little magic. I said, "Oh my God, these."
That was a good double entendre. That was a good double entendre
I said,
too.
It's up for them niggas,
yeah.
bro. That's what I was like. You
crazy,
know what?
Bro.
It really is up for the Pistons, bro. It's crazy.
That ass crazy, bro.
Niggas out here.
CADE has had so many fucking turnovers in this game, bro.
These niggas beat them, Gifted.
Damn.
I will say this: the one thing I feel bad for Detroit on is this nigga Jamal Mosley actually pulled out some Disney pixie dust by making these niggas watch their college highlights, and
That
ever
is
since
hilarious.
then, Suggs been acting different. Like I don't know how to explain it.
I ain't gonna lie, Ace. I ain't gonna lie, Ace. That's your story. My story is they shown the head coach on camera doing drugs on the NBA bench. All these niggas on PEDs, bro. That's my story, bro. Prove me wrong, bro. All these niggas on drugs. Shit, I promise you.
Chill out.
I'm on that.
Or your team just ass. I'm saying, like,
nigga, your team ass.
That's our team.
I know. We asked.
8 turnovers. She's 6.3 in this series.
Fuck. Yeah, that shit is brutal.
All that tells me though is CADE. That means to me, I've looked at turnovers different. I don't know about y'all, but like CADE is in a heliocentric offense in the sense of he has to be overly ball dominant, but he's not a heliocentric player.
A lot of it is just his handle though. Oh my fucking goodness! With these missed free throws, he missed 3 crucial free throws, bro.
Free throw from a good
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
come on,
nigga, I'm not gonna lie. It might be destined. We looking for 1 or 2 Bane threes. That's all we're looking for down the stretch. All we need is a couple Bane threes.
Oh my God!
No,
2 went with him.
Here goes
one of
them. No, went to JD. Jalen Duren, yo, Jalen Duren. I'm trading the fuck out this nigga Jalen Duren. Oh my, get this nigga gone, bro. This shit is crazy.
Hands up.
Where is the heart, man? Oh, this is a bucket, by the way. Fuck, nigga. We do this. Fuck, nigga. Reputation.
That's why Paolo's gotta be guarding him.
Let's go.
Some people want Suggs guarding Tobias for the screen navigation. I think that's stupid.
Oh,
think he'll do
no.
that Why?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, nigga. By the way, that nigga airball, nigga. All you good for is dunking on niggas, bro. Get him off the floor. Let's go. Let's go. Get him off the floor.
Is that nigga not in the dunk contest?
Yes, he was. Bucket, give me that. Need it.
Niggas got dunk contest niggas in playoff minutes, man. Fries. Shit crazy.
You're overly
grabbing. Dunk that shit.
I see it.
Good bucket to score. Pick the spot. What up, Luke?
Uh-oh.
What up, Luke?
85,
what's good with you, Luke? Lock in, bro. Come on.
Timeout. I just need
tie game,
nigga.
Here. Tie game, nigga.
Right there. Just give it to him.
Tie game.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, bang.
Hey,
around. Give him the fucking ball. Let him go.
On my soul, pull up 3. Take it.
Go downhill. Go downhill.
Take it. Shoot that dumbass shit. Love it.
Foul and 1.
Oh my
Where's
God.
the foul? Oh my God. Where's the foul though? That was a foul. Fuck out of here. I did not have space to land.
Oh my God, he's so fucking sorry.
Did not have space to land.
Pull up 3, nigga. Pull up 3. Legacy. Damn.
He ain't got it.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Damn.
Get the ball, Suggs.
Damn.
Let's go.
Damn.
Fuck down that court.
Damn.
Let's go.
Damn.
Oh, got fouled. They ain't called it. Go right downhill now.
Come on, bro.
Give me that fucking screen. There it is. Kane hit 3. Ooh.
Oh my God. That shit weak. That shit weak. That's weak, bro. They colluding. Chad. They are colluding. They are colluding for these niggas. Look at that sorry ass shot. They ain't no foul. They ain't no foul. They ain't no foul. That shit sorry. That's not no foul.
Where's my space to land?
That shit sorry. That shit sorry, bro. No. That shit sorry, bro. No. Ain't no fucking foul.
Put these niggas back.
Why are they letting the one nigga who can fucking dunk, bro, lock in? This shit is annoying, bro. Come on.
Were we in the bonus? Were we not in the bonus?
You know, fucking bonus? No. On my fucking life. No, give Paolo back the ball, nigga. Give Paolo back the ball. Thank you. Rock out, nigga. Rock out, Paolo. Shoot that dumbass shit. I want it. No, shoot it. Fuck. Let's go, nigga. Let's go. We live with every Paolo possession. Give him the ball every time. Every time give him the ball.
You can't score.
Give him the ball every time.
Nah, he did the smart thing.
Screaming, hooting, and hollering Denver. This nigga actually can't put the ball in the basket.
No, my fault. KB, do not tell me what I know. Lock in, bro. I'm trying to focus on the possession, bro. Don't tell me what I know.
Nigga, Pistons score challenge. Impossible.
And then Bane didn't go get the ball.
We don't get a bucket right here, bro. You kept.
Sorry.
I ain't gonna lie. Right here we score.
Offensive foul. God. Thank you. That's easy.
No,
that was easy as fuck.
No, you're
not.
Kane has been great down the stretch.
Remember,
y'all, Franz is hurt. Kane is playing the Franz minutes right now. And it's
been the ball in the hoop.
This is crazy. We didn't get the opportunity to put ball in said hoop, man. Give us a shot, bro.
Exactly.
Damn. Shit.
That's one of the reasons why you can't score, nigga.
Man, just get the ball back to Paolo. We good, bro. Give him the ball, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, good D's.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he tried to foul bait. Bitch ass nigga tried to foul bait.
Whoa!
Fuck you! Get it! No, get it! Die for it!
Oh my God!
What is he doing?
What is he doing? Oh my God!
Get the ball!
Oh my God! What the fuck was that? Oh my God! Come on! KK, work out, please, nigga. No, big shot to Bias. I need it on God. No.
Oh yes! Everybody down the court.
You niggas can't score.
Come on, bro. Come on, please. No.
I'm gonna let you niggas train. Y'all start doing dumbass shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Give him the ball.
All this nigga is good for is throwing his arms. God damn, bro. Paolo Bank. Oh,
stop reaching.
Oh my God. Stop reaching. This nigga is 4 for 35, nigga. God damn.
Bro, what the fuck was this?
So let him shoot. Stop reaching.
Bullshit.
What was that crackheaded basketball?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my God, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Jane Durham. We sending you to fucking Israel, nigga. This some bullshit I'm seeing from you, bro. Banish this nigga, bro. Dead ass.
Israel's crazy.
Oh my God. God damn, bro.
Be quiet, crowd. He's 10 of 11. We need him hitting that shit.
Oh, lock in, chat. Lock in.
What are they even saying ref you suck for? They got the call.
I don't know what they're complaining about.
They wanted a goaltend. They wanted a
This nigga sorry. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You good?
Let's go.
Just make this one. You good? I'll take.
Chat. Here comes Stallman.
Oh my fucking God! The terrorists has come back on the court. Fuck. What do we do? It's crazy because Duran's been all right on defense, but he can't box out for shit.
He didn't touch it.
Not even a fucking
that's
foul,
why I'm
bro.
confused too, Denver. But
he missed both.
Oh my
God!
Oh no!
Let's go! Let's go!
You think? We'll see what happens here.
Eddie.
Oh my God! We cannot score. We dead ass cannot score, bro.
Cannot score.
Actually,
the defense is there from the Magic. I need it.
A lot of these niggas can't score, bro. It's crazy. You niggas are sorry as hell, bro.
And we doing this shit without Franz.
How did Timberwolves without Ant a better offense than you?
They have shooting? Like,
hey, maybe if you
how
had
Ayo Dosunmu would be the second best offensive player.
If you had Ayo Dosunmu instead of KD, probably could win something.
Yeah. How would J-Mac be your second option on this team? How'd that feel? How does it feel that Naz Reid would be your second best offensive player on this team? How does it feel knowing that Brandon Podziemski would be the third best guard on this team? Do you understand how bad you got to be to make GP2 look good on offense?
Would Trace Jackson the fourth be your second best center?
If I check the Warriors' offensive rating without Steph, I can guarantee you it's better than what the Pistons are putting up right now. How much you want to bet?
Gifty, you want to know what's the craziest part about this game right now, y'all?
What's that?
Craziest part about this game.
What's that, bro?
Is that Franz was the only efficient player for the Magic. They just swapped him out for a nigga that's been impactful because Paolo is 4 of 18. Even though I do like most of the shots he's taking. Suggs is 1 of 11, and I've liked almost all of the shots he took. Bane is 6 of 15.
Bro,
this is a horrible
Kane's,
bro. This is a horrible watch, bro.
This nigga Paolo is 4 for 18 from the field, brother.
This team won 60 games, bro.
Bro, they were so much better than regular season. What the fuck they showing, bro? I can't believe this shit, bro.
Don't do that. If they just ran into a team that plays as good as defense as they do, that has better offensive players.
This is way more than
there's still 3 minutes left in the game, by the way. I don't know why we're eulogizing why are we eulogizing the Pistons right now?
They were beating good teams
all game, Joe.
It's not over. It's not over, but this shit do look so
all game, though. Don't put that just on me.
It's not really eulogy. It's like, are they struggling so much with this team who isn't even playing well offensively?
Yeah.
I mean, to be sure, I was not the one who said the Pistons were championship contenders by any means. So
I had the Pistons losing.
I'm just saying they could. I'm just saying they could win this. I'm not the one that's saying that the Pistons are like a championship contender or anything like that. I'm just saying this game's not over. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, why are we?
I ain't gonna lie, chat. I gotta mute these niggas for a minute, man. Listen, bro. Heart to heart to y'all, man. This team, they've been fucking sorry, bro. CADE throwing buku turnovers, scaries. Every time the twin can't shoot to save they fucking life. Niggas missing free throws. CADE missed a free throw. Tobias missed a free throw. Like, Stu not making free throws. That shit why they down right now, bro. They can still win this series, but this shit is bad, bro. Like up the stream for my fucking pain and suffering, man. I deserve it all, nigga. At least give me a like, bro. Shit. You're not gonna sub up or drop a super chat, member. Just like the stream, nigga. This bullshit, bro. This fucking bullshit. I promise you it is, but fuck, man. Oh god, this shit is bad. All right, bro.
Since managed to win this, it's still like their performance is still very.
Why are you crying?
I got allergies and shit. The whole day.
Nigga sick of this Pistons offense, bro. I
This
feel it,
nigga
man.
Gifted is actually tearing up right now, bro. I hate you.
No. I already had allergies for the rest of the day. Like it just.
No, I hate you
It's been
so
developing.
much,
Yeah,
bro.
it's not
I had
allergies
red
anymore.
eyes.
It's
I had a red eye today. I had a red eye. I had a red eye today. I had a red eye today. I had a red eye today. Chill.
Like, is this a situation where we need to? Is JB bigger stuff like? Do we need to wonder about him because some of the shit Pistons are doing right
You
now?
can worry about the second best player, Luke. That's
I
their
can't
real
even say,
problem,
bro.
but that
Jalen
can't
Duren
be
been so
not the
bad.
creator.
I can't even put this shit all on JB. Oh my.
Bro, are we serious?
What is JB Biggerstaff supposed to do about that? Someone tell what is
Call
JB
the
supposed
play,
to do
the
about
nigga
that?
just do the turnover.
I mean, for one, the swiping and shit. Why are they swiping while they're in the bonus?
I don't know
they
why,
keep giving
bro.
Orlando. That's what I'm saying. That's to me, that's coaching, right? Am I tripping for saying
Is that
that's
coaching or players being stupid?
You should be instructing your team not to be swiping at the ball. They're doing it every other possession.
How do you know he's not saying that though?
Just keep creating good offensive possessions. Even
I mean,
if it's
they're
a
still
miss.
doing it.
No turnovers. Don't give them easy runouts. This is exactly what I'm talking
Good
about.
defense.
Turnovers.
Thank you. Good board. Come on. This shit is
Oh
not
no!
over
Why are
again.
all y'all down there? Y'all should be
I
playing.
swear to God, a 4-point lead feels like 12 in this series.
It really does. It really does though, Luke.
It's
Dead ass
89 to
it do.
85 with 2 minutes left.
Step up, Kane. Step up, Kane. Hands up.
Like it feels like an
Nigga is
insurmountable.
nice. Nigga is nice.
Oh, Dennis, that's a big
There's
three.
not just some lucky shots.
Oh, man.
Them motherfuckers-
Kane's been great down the stretch.
They actually
Here we
can't. They're allergic to putting the ball in the basket. It's insane.
We go, Desmond Bain creation.
Whoa!
Swing
He
the
gonna
ball.
hit that. Oh, yes. Oh God.
Kane almost
Yo,
got another one.
they
Okay, chill out,
they
chill out.
have
Get
to
back.
score, bro.
I don't understand. Why don't you guys play? Why don't the Pistons play faster?
They need
That's actually
to.
their problem, KB.
They expend so much energy on
Foul.
defense, probably.
Yeah.
Just learn.
I don't-
KB.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, they can force turnovers, but they never.
But they
try to,
ran
like,
so much more
push
in the
the
regular
pace.
season. They ran so much more in the regular season, but
Bro, it's 8,
Fuck.
bro. I feel like I'm watching an 07 game right now. This shit's crazy.
It is. It's 20 years ago, hoop show.
The
I ain't
worst
gonna lie,
part
shit
is,
been
in
lit though.
In
It's
07
been ass,
chat,
but
this
it's
would
been
be
lit.
considered a high scoring game. Shit crazy.
12 turn, bro.
Nigga, 1 point in the fourth.
He got to lock in, bro.
Niggas told me he better than Brunson.
He got. Oh my God.
Oh no,
Well,
Dave.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
He got he got exactly 95 seconds to lock in.
I don't think they have 2 more buckets, to be honest. I don't think they
I
have
ain't gonna
it.
lie. They're not scoring more than 4 points in this next 95 seconds.
Come on, Paulo. All you got to do is
They've been down 4 this whole quarter. Like, bro, they've been down like 4 points this entire quarter. I've never seen no shit like that.
Luke, dead ass. This deficit right now is the amount of free throws they've missed in this quarter. Maybe more.
Not even.
Dead ass,
right
bro.
now if they hit
I think they might have rather played the Hornets.
Yes, I said that. I said that from the beginning.
Oh man.
I ain't
like
gonna lie.
this.
The Hornets
I
could
like
have
this.
gave
One
them
more Magic bucket feels it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh my goodness!
I think that's it. I think that's it. Them niggas is not getting
First round picks, baby.
Oh my God. Wow.
Gifted, what I
I
tell
ain't
you
gonna
earlier?
lie.
You said, hold on, Gifted, you said I thought they were going to be the 1 seed. Nigga, they are. They are the fucking 1 seed.
Yeah, the East is not looking too good right now, bro. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you.
bro. Oh my God.
It's literally just, bro. It's just gonna be the
Clip
Celtics
that
and then
shit,
everybody
Gifted.
else.
You clip it.
Hey,
Post that,
Gifted.
nigga.
Gifted, take some solace in this. This is not the first time that the Pistons have gone down 3-1 as a 1 seed for the Orlando Magic. It's happened before. And Detroit came back and won that
Rivers not
series.
here, Joe. Doc Rivers not
That is
here,
true.
Joe.
That is true. Doc Rivers is not here. So, but Jamal
Joe,
Mosley is here.
I'll be
So,
honest. I would agree with you.
And
I would be
T-Mac
more
isn't
willing to
here
listen to that
either.
shit if Doc Rivers didn't do that everywhere else he went. I feel like that's a Doc problem.
it's definitely a Doc problem.
It's a
That's
T-Mac problem. T-Mac activated them with that presser.
Yo, Denver.
Feels good to finally advance.
Oh wow,
Denver.
No, because it was the first year that the first round was 7 games instead of 5. So he like actually thought the series was over because they were up 3-1.
Amen Thompson is a -16. God damn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Thompson.
Same shit. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
I don't know if
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
you know
been
what?
Houston's best player.
Amen is hooping. Bro, you know how bad this is though? These niggas.
Bro, Suggs is 1 of 13, y'all. He's 1 of 11 from 3. He took 11 threes, y'all. I want to
That's why I don't
understand.
get whether they're struggling with a weak ass team, but you know.
And the crazy part is he still scored more points in the fourth than
Yeah,
Cade.
that's why HVL dumped him.
They're gonna go for 2. These niggas ain't even.
Oh,
They didn't even, bro. They didn't even look at the 3-point line. Like they didn't even look
they're
at
not
it.
winning this game.
That's what you call out of a timeout.
Chill out. This is why you give up 4 first-round picks, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you give up 4 first-round picks.
Well, it's now or never. They got to get buckets on these next 2 possessions.
Hey, just stay close to him.
Oh,
nope.
no.
Rebound that Paolo. Yes,
Like I said, they don't have
Paolo.
it in them, bro. They don't have it in them.
I'm out. Smart. We not Jabari Smith, Paolo. We not Jabari Smith.
We need to, I just want to know. I really need to know now how they won 60 games because something ain't adding up. Like something is definitely not adding up.
Oh, Luke, some teams.
No, this is insane.
This is why they were not in contender status.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, who was in contender status in the East?
The Celtics, and that's about it.
And
I was about to say, see, but when we say the Cavs about to get their ass fried next series. If they on the other side of this bracket, you have the Cavs and the
Raptors.
Raptors.
Cavs are on this side of the bracket getting fried by the Raptors the last 2 games.
Oh yeah. I'm tripping. The other side of this bracket is the Celtics. No, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm finna sell my ticket right now.
Yeah, sell that motherfucker. Sell it. What this shit is. You know what this shit is.
And it's like everybody on the Cavs is playing bad right now. Like
it's funny because the Cavs had this exact type of game yesterday and couldn't pull through and choked the game 3 straight quarters down the stretch and 3 straight quarters to end the quarterback.
somebody said, the answer is simple. Look at their conference. I get that, but 60.
No, I think they're actually a very good team. I think
Trev, I appreciate the $5 super chat in my time of need, man. Pistons weren't contending with this roster. Yeah. I literally said this team wasn't gonna like go far regardless, but losing the first round is just unacceptable for a 60-win team. They gotta make moves, man.
I mean, I'll credit the Magic's defensive.
terrible.
And a foul.
And terrible foul. Okay, we'll be saved though. We're good.
I'm gonna be so honest, bro. Like, at least what I can say for the entire season, and Derek can probably co-sign. Like, I didn't have the Pistons going far because of this shit. 3-1 is crazy though for a team that won 61 games. I don't really.
Yeah, I just want to let y'all know. I know we're watching this game. It is halftime in Detroit. Whoa.
Come on, man. Hey, man, get that nigga out the game. Ain't nobody seeing that?
God damn.
Nobody sees it. They don't see it.
Yeah, because if they did,
oh my God,
I don't even think he knows.
He looked at his arm already.
Oh.
He's not trying to get subbed because he knows his team will piss their pants.
I mean, worse than what the Stars doing right now.
If only Jalen Suggs was still had a choker, then he could use it.
He broke something.
Get rid of the blood. It's a hazard.
Look, he broke something.
Yeah, it's a
oh my God,
bro! Suggs just ran into Paolo for that.
Bro, what runs in the Thompson bloodline for these niggas to be generational bricklayers, bro? These niggas suck, bro. Hate these niggas.
Somehow
God damn, they can't shoot nothing.
I don't know who that was, but they tried
Bloodline
to give the ball
ass.
to Desmond.
Look,
I don't know
he
who that
mad
was,
as
but
hell
they
because
tried.
I
Hey,
know.
keep that
It was
on the bar, man. Like,
He
keep
was
that
like,
on the
what
bar.
Ugh.
Hey, Gifted, man. If you want to take the night off, I understand, bro. If you want to just
Nah, man.
blow
Nah,
off some
man.
Yeah,
steam.
let him take the night
I'm
off.
not
So,
pussy, bro.
so like,
I'm not
We
pussy.
don't
I'm not
got to
pussy,
stream
bro.
You can
tonight,
stay
man.
here
It's
with
okay.
us.
Nah, we
don't-
do. I'm not
It's
pussy,
okay,
man.
bro.
I'm just fucking
It's
irritated.
okay, man.
Hey,
Look, listen,
hey,
I'm being
man.
considerate. I understand what you're going through to some degree. I think it's best for you to take a mental break, get a breather.
Look, chat. I ain't
what I'm
gonna hold
saying?
y'all, man. I'm not gonna lie to nobody, man. It's time to load up the CADE Cunningham LeBron 3-1 glasses AirPods meme, man. Run it up,
Oh
man.
my god.
Make the meme, bro. Make the meme, bro. Franz gonna be questionable in this game. Make the meme, bro. Just make it, bro. Just
We
make
good.
it.
We don't even need Franz
What
to
happened
play
this
next
game?
game. Go ahead and sit that out.
Hey,
No,
man.
Bane came
Franz
through
gonna
the
be
end.
questionable.
Bane came through with a couple threes. He's shooting bad overall, but that 5 for 10 from three
Bane
is all they
hit
need. That's
every
why they
big
gave
three
them
they
4
needed in
first.
the game, bro. Dead ass.
Nigga,
He
that's
hit
why you give up
every
them
big
4
three.
first round picks, Gifted.
Yo, Kyle.
No, it's still,
Yo,
it's
Kyle.
not,
Dead
it's
ass
still not
Kyle.
worth
Dead ass
from the trade,
Kyle. I
bro.
need you to come up, Kyle. Chat. Kyle is my in real life homie in Detroit. I need you to come up, nigga. I need you to speak
Kyle
up
finna
this
crash
shit.
out. Kyle is finna crash
This
out.
shit is insane, bro. Look, this nigga Mosey on PEDs, bro. Somebody gotta. Adam Silver cannot allow this shit to happen, bro. Niggas been colluding all
I'm
year,
telling
bro.
you, Gifted, I'm telling you the same thing I told
Okay,
Luke.
Kyle,
The
damn.
defense has been so legit that if
Man,
they
bro.
make a run based off their defense, you have to let him come back. You just have to make him somebody that's a veteran coach that coaches offense like a wizard has to be on that bench. There's no excuse.
I need a generational. I need a
choke.
I need a quick ass three. That's what I need, bro. I need a generational shot right here, bro. Bitch ass nigga.
It's not gonna happen, Gifted.
Offensive foul, by the way. Offensive foul, by the way.
Like how? Like this is.
I'm telling.
These are next level brick shots, bro.
How many offensive drives
we don't
have they
have
been
to stream.
called?
I'm telling you.
I'm really about to fuck it.
How many what, Luke?
How many offensive drives have they been called for in this game?
I'm not gonna lie to nobody, bro. This shit made me want to get on the game and just say, fuck
Kinda
this
crazy,
basketball.
but there has been something.
I really have not felt this way in a minute. And the crazy part is, I knew this team was a second round exit. I did know that. First round is crazy, though. Like, damn.
and it's the Magic.
And it's the fucking Orlando Magic. God damn.
See.
Hey, man.
Look.
I ain't go. No. Wait. No. Fuck this game. Hold on, nigga.
Ace, because we're not gonna act like.
Hang on, bro.
Not gonna act like what?
Chat. No. Everybody pause for a minute. Chat. We are trading this nigga. He gotta go. You have to go. Oh my god.
Hey,
This shit is crazy.
Hey, how much he
Lakers
making?
will gladly take him.
Who cares?
A lot.
He got an extension coming up. Trade this nigga, man.
I'm about to say he can go. Yeah, I will say that they, Detroit did dodge a bullet by letting those other guys getting chances because Jalen Duren was going to get some All NBA votes.
Duren is eligible for a massive rookie extension in summer 26, potentially 5-year worth 200 to 287 if he makes All NBA.
Yeah, listen, bro. Hold this.
Shout out to Luka.
Listen.
I'm not gonna lie, Jalen Duren. The dynasty starts after you, buddy.
Hey, listen, bro. Hold this 4-year 80 and let's rock.
You building a dynasty with the biases?
Look. I'm saying, chat. It's a fair deal. You know what I'm saying? 5 years.
Hey, Luke, that's the best score I see on the floor.
I
agree. That's the problem.
I am gonna be so honest with everyone in this Discord, in this YouTube stream, bro. I'm gonna be so fucking real with niggas, bro. I don't come in my chat. Look, man, Peacock, something went wrong. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way to tell my screen. There is no way the Pistons lose, and you gonna show me this fucking screen? Nah, chat, hold on. I'm gonna show this real quick. Look at this. Chat, look at this shit. Something went wrong. I'm so sure something went wrong. I'm so sure something went. Oh my fucking god, bro. Nah, man. That is.
Shout out to Stretch too, man.
That's some crazy rage bait. Oh my god.
That is rage bait if I ever see. I don't even know what. Yeah, just listen. Just don't come in my DMs. Don't come in the Discord. Don't come into my chat with this Devin Booker shit. Fuck that nigga. We need someone that can shoot threes, bro. My God.
Gifted. I just saw the shot Detroit just took. This screen might be better than the shot that Duncan Robinson just took from like half court.
Bro.
I don't know if you wanted to see that, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I can point to a lot of people just blame coaching. I can point to specific things I feel like you have to examine with JB. Yeah. You come out of that timeout, you're down 88-92. Your team has been struggling all fourth quarter to get buckets. You don't run a play for a three. You're telling me that's like we should just look past that? You don't even run. Like, was Duncan Robinson even out there? I don't remember.
I think he actually ran a play for a three. I think the Magic just played the three. I think they just overplayed the three. Because CADE had the ball and had a chance to pull some, but Kane jumped on him. Then he got a little past him, but he didn't get two passes. And then he passed the ball to Ashar because he ran into trouble. And then, Ashar's not pulling shit.
I would crash out Carlos.
I think
I remember.
Yo, trade all these niggas now.
Let's fucking do it, man.
Let's
fucking do it, man.
Here's the problem.
We were here, Orlando. We were
here
here in the offseason, and when everybody left, we are still here today. As you go on 3-1. We were here.
This nigga, bro.
I'm not.
We were here, nigga. Never fucking forget it, nigga.
This is so fake.
He never read it. Who did I say was winning this series?
I'm gonna server mute this nigga. Fuck that.
He did so the match.
Yeah. Here's the problem for Detroit. Aside from the offense being putrid, CADE with a cool 8 turnovers, bad stuff. You're getting gamed by 18 on 18 shots, Paolo, and 1 of 13, Jalen Suggs.
Bro.
You got out physicaled, which is,
yes.
There's some horrible jokes I could make about the Orlando Magic, but that's the problem. You kind of just got bullied.
You got bullied, bro.
But you got bullied and that's kind of your whole shtick. So that, tough luck. Jalen Duren playing like a backup is really tough because dude, he looks like Paul Reed.
Bro, the sad part is I'm not surprised at what again, if you watch this team all season long, I literally went to games. It was impressive what they were doing, but the writing was on the wall because they didn't address their issue from last season. They didn't have another scorer, enough shooting, ball handler. In fact, they lost a shooter this year. So I knew what it would be long term. I knew what it would be. First round is crazy though. First round is crazy. I'm sorry, CADE. He had 3 or 4 turnovers off his fucking ball handle, just losing the ball. Man, come on, bro. Damn.
I have a question for you about Paolo's game today. Somebody tweeted Paolo is playing this hybrid Draymond role. Did you feel that during the game?
What the fuck do niggas be talking about, bro? I don't. What?
Hybrid Draymond.
I know that he's been labeled a playoff riser. I didn't particularly see that today, respectfully, but
his playmaking was good, but his shot making was fucking.
I don't. No.
Paolo is built for the mud. That's the thing. Paolo's game just looks better in the mud because the playoffs are just muddier hoops. That's really all it is.
Shit is nasty.
Luke, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you might not shooting wise, he was not a riser, but he was a riser in every other factor. I don't know what you didn't watch if you didn't think he rose today.
I mean, but you just can't, the comp you mentioned was Draymond.
No, that was what Italian Randall. I just asked.
I know. No, I'm saying lead with that. That's the problem. It's I'm cool with saying the Magic in general are just better for playoff hoops, and this is a fantastic opponent for them. I think Paolo, I would say the last 2 runs, you could make the case he's a riser. I feel like here it's just he's better suited for the physicality. And the fact he can get to the line 13 times or have 13 attempts is really what saves him.
He definitely rose in game 1 and game 3.
Bro, it's crazy because I know this is gonna sound insane to say, but dead ass, they would have matched up better with Boston than the fucking Magic. Dead ass. I know that sounds insane to say.
I told you this shit was cooked for them. The second the Magic decided to lose to the 76ers, it was up for their season, nigga.
I didn't love the matchup.
I
don't love the matchup, but I feel like they could at least compete. This shit, they took Jalen Duren's soul, bro. Like, what? That shit weak.
And Gifted, you know what? You might be right. I would give the Raptors a better chance to beat the Magic in the second round than the Cavs.
Yeah.
If the Raptors have the better chance, I mean, that really says a lot about the Eastern Conference, but
it does.
Nevertheless,
it says a lot about the team in blue.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. A Raptors Magic series will be fantastic mud hoops. That'd be great to watch.
Yeah.
60-point games.
First to 75. First to 75 wins the series.
I understand that, like, these are close games. Detroit is losing, but bro, like, some of the worst offensive quarters they're putting together. I still want to know how many offensive fouls they had in the fourth alone. And then, like I said, the fact that your team is still swiping, they sent the Magic to the line 2 or 3 times while they were in the bonus, just out of pure swiping at the ball.
Really
why are you swiping
swipes.
at the ball if you're in the bonus, bro? Just get back and play.
I 100% agree, but like it's just hard for me to like confirmingly put that on coaching because I would hope a basic coach would tell niggas to stop doing that. I just think niggas are dumb. I wouldn't be surprised if they just did stupid shit.
Maybe that's true. I'm just saying, JB Bickerstaff, like, this is the second time, like, this is the second different team where it's like we're questioning your coaching ability in a playoff setting. I'm just saying, like, this is the second time that we have to.
Hold on, I have a question about that, Luke. So what series? Because that's where I like feel different. Because obviously this series people are gonna feel that way. But what series did he's coaching cost them the series? Because they weren't gonna beat Boston in the second round that one year, right? Last year they had some. Well, he wasn't even on the Cavs last year. Last year he's on the Pistons, right? And they weren't supposed to beat the Knicks. And honestly, they would have forced the game 7 had the ref called the foul on Tim Hardaway in the corner that we all know was a foul.
Yeah.
When he pump fake and got hit. Okay. So he would have took the Knicks 7 with no secondary creator. This year he ran into a bad matchup. When they lost to the Knicks, his big guys got bullied. Because I would agree with you, Luke, if the Cavs had ascended since he's been gone.
But should this be a bad matchup? It should be incredible. Like, should this be a bad matchup?
Man,
that's what I'm wondering. I'm not saying definitively.
Maybe I just feel differently, Luke, because I picked them.
Good God,
you know what I'm saying? Where most people probably feel like, oh, the Pistons have these advantages, but I don't think the Pistons really have any advantage.
I feel from Jump Street this was a worse matchup for them than playing the Hornets. I said that. I did say that, but I still feel like this was a winnable series. Oh, he did.
Like, Luke, they're 130-3 run away from being swept. That's the Magic have led every game at half. Except for I think game 3, it was a tied game. Like, it's a situation where the Magic won wire to wire the first game, right? They got up 15 last game and blew the lead, but they went up 15. So it was just the law of averages down the stretch. They were gonna make a couple shots, and then this game they closed the game without Franz. Like, they're just better.
That shit's sad, bro.
It's ugly. I got a dip. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's late as hell, Derek. I understand. I feel very distraught, but I feel like as a content creator, it is my duty to keep trucking through because we do gotta see what happens with this Denver Minnesota game. KB in Denver canceled the stream for the night, so I'm just gonna keep the stream up. I'm gonna change the thumbnail, so we're gonna watch this shit in court, chat. I'm gonna change the title and thumbnail, all that shit in a minute. Give me a second while I fix that up. But yeah. We gonna stay loud through this bullshit, man. Bad loss.
I hear what you're saying. I don't have a full understanding. Like I said, I know that the Magic are not a genuine 8 seed. I think everybody knows that. They would have been a higher seed with better health during the season. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Maybe 4th, wherever you think they would have felt. But still, like, there is a dichotomy between them winning 60 games and what we're seeing right now. Like, you don't just you don't luck your way into 60 wins. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just fall into that. Like, you're typically a great team when that happens. And mind you, CADE missed some time and they still won 60 games. So it's like,
you're right, Luke. I just think they're one player away, and the one player away gets exposed drastically in the postseason when you're playing a team that was
the second best in defensive efficiency behind the Thunder, and then third best last year. This year, they struggled somewhat, but in the last 2 years, they were a top 3 defense. They were, other than the Thunder, the only team to be a top 3 defense 2 years in a row, like the last couple of years. So, like, it's one of them situations where your lack of a creator is so exposed. We watch it every play.
Yeah.
CADE has to overly create, or they won't even get half a good shot.
Yeah, but it's not like the Magic have that either. Like the Magic don't have like some legitimate creator right now either. And look, I'm not like definitively saying JB is a bad coach or anything. Sometimes you have to make coaching changes even when you're not sure if they're the problem. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you just have to shift some shit around because it's like this isn't working. You know what I mean?
Just
So
don't
I'm
love
just
the
wondering.
roster. I think there's things he could do better, definitely, Luke, to like maximize the team for sure. But dead ass, this was so seeable for the entire season that this team was not going to go that far because they did not address their issue from last year. Last year in the playoffs, you can see the issue was they needed to have.
We're talking about the first round though.
I
Like
know,
we're not
though.
talking about.
I know.
You know,
like
Luke, you know what I think it is. You know what I think it's gonna be. I think if the Magic beat whoever they play in the second round, this will be easier for everybody to stomach. I think it's.
No, I mean I'm not really. I mean, but that's what I was saying earlier, Ace. The Cavs and the Raptors, though, like that's why I say like the whole East right now is just looking real shaky. You know what I'm saying? Like because the Cavs right now, everyone on the Cavs right now is playing bad.
No, listen, Luke. I agree with you. I'm just pointing out like, so we know the Thunder and the Spurs are in a league of their own. We understand that, right? But there is a rest of the league. And I think the East has a lot of good teams. I don't think it's just all these teams. I think there's a lot of good teams, which is why you're seeing a lot of close series and close games and shit like that, right? Because here's the truth. The truth, I think the real truth is the top of the East is close to the same level it always is. The bottom of the East is just really good now. Like, if we would allow the Heat without a Bam or the Hornets to make it, you would see these OC. You see them with the 76ers and the Celtics a little bit, right? 2 games where it's not competitive. 1 game where the 76ers take control, but then 1 game that's close, but they're never really close enough to win because every time the Celtics made a shot, right?
Yep.
I just think the bottom of the East got better for most of the part. That's why, because I think in other years, a Hawks-Knicks series doesn't really look as close.
I mean that's a fair point to make. Like at the bottom of the East has some.
Because normally the East, y'all think about this. Normally the East has teams. We saw it this year. The Heat, Hornets, Hawks, Magic, Raptors. They all went like a month without losing. Like they all went like for like a 2-3 weeks.
I mean, Hornets were like literally the best team in the league since like January for like a long time. They just had like a really bad start.
Metric.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. So it's one of those situations where it's like, I'm used to an East where the 8th seed could get in and they could be like 39-46 or some shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Where this year but your 8th seed was like 10 games over or 8 games over 500. Sorry, this is what it is.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot closer. Go ahead, Luke.
That is fair. My thing though is that if you look at what the Magic are actually producing right now, I understand they're defending really well. I just feel like as a 1C 60-win team, you should be able to knock down a team that scored 92 points, whose star player shot 5 for 18, and like who has not been shooting efficiently, like 1 for 13 or whatever it was from Suggs. Like, bro, like that's
7 and 18 from Bane. Bane was, and they missed Franz at the end. Like, I think the biggest thing to me was Bane had a solid game. I think the biggest indictment today for the Pistons, and I don't even know if this is JB, I think this is actually on the players, is the fact that Franz went down and you guys didn't take control. You guys let Kane consistently have impact.
Horrible, bro.
In offensive rebounds and the dunks and getting, like, you let his 6 points in the fourth quarter, Luke, every one of them was a big moment. The Pistons cut it to 2, he dunked on that nigga.
You're right.
They were tied. Paolo missed the little jumper. He gets the putback. Then right after the putback, Luke, what happens? He gets a defensive rebound in a scramble and gets fouled in it. Makes both. That 6 points that he got were so huge because those are 6 to 9 points you were looking to get from Franz in the fourth. But losing to Kane, that's a real indictment. Other than that, because I don't see, when I look at the Piston roster and the Magic roster, I'm being so serious. Out of all the rotational players, right? What, do 3 or 4 players for the Pistons crack the roster? Right now. I'll take Duren over Wendell all season. But I'm saying right now, who on the Pistons really, because they would not play Asar Thompson. They have enough defense. They would not want his negative offense on the court. They would not be playing Caris.
I think the simple way to put this, bro, for those who like don't understand, is like when you look at the Magic's roster, they have more guys who can put the ball on the floor to attack closeouts and give you somewhat variant shooting. And they're a more physical team from what I've seen. But the other simple thing, and I know this just sounds really easy, but dead ass, bro, it's the biggest 180 I've seen from Jalen Duren, bro. He was so much really better in the regular season. So much better. Like he went from a all-star / maybe all NBA level big to a backup big. Dead ass. There's no other way to put that.
Wendell, I'm sorry, but Wendell Carter shouldn't be outplaying you that badly. Like I'm just
not even that good.
Yeah. He should.
Like, I understand the matchup thing, but it's like you're telling me that Wendell Carter is completely outclassing you. Wendell Carter, like, come on,
no
bro.
answer for
like,
you, bro. I know. I got shit said.
Run through the league. You can't handle Wendell Carter. Like, I don't know what's going on with it. And that's why I say, like I said, like maybe we have to look at bigger staff. I'm not even sure if he's the problem. You know, I'm not fully qualified.
It's not wrong at all to look into the coach 1,000%. I'm just saying for a fact, this roster not it. I was saying that all year long, regardless.
And the Cavs did get much better when Bickerstaff left, for what it's worth. You know, and it's not entirely because he left, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, they did make a leap, especially offensively.
Hold on. So that's the thing, Luke, right?
Oh, Denver back. Hang on.
This is the reason why, like, I didn't really want Jamal Mosley fired at first. For real. Like, I really want to give niggas chances because I get the team when they suck, right? I make them good. Then, because we don't instantly get to the finals, I get fired. Then you get the team, right, that was babies and now they're grown up. And then you have a great season, and then niggas say, like, oh, you did more than me. But if I look at the Cavs this year, you get what I'm saying? Like, if I get the Cavs this year and evidence from them this year and next year, I guarantee you we will not be so quick to be like, oh, Kenny Atkinson's so much better than JB Bickerstaff. That's all I'm saying. I feel like you get that that credit because you won 64 games last year, but I won 60 games this year. So what's the conversation? If I would have got one more year with the Cavs, I could have had them winning 60-something games.
Let me see. Nuggets.
Do we actually know that, though? Because, again, it's not about just the results, Ace. I'm not even talking about the results.
It's about the
like,
process.
If you notice, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not saying, like, oh, they did like, you can lose in the second round or whatever. And if you're, like, I'm talking about the fact that the Cavs got exponentially better offensively. Like, they got way.
I was just going to bring that up. Like, that was like their big change last year when they won like 64 games. They had the best offense in the NBA in the regular season.
Yeah,
that's what was different.
Yeah, but guys, some guys are offensive coaches, some guys are defensive coaches. Like you being an offensive coach and have a great offense, and when I was there, we had a great.
I mean,
defense.
but they were still a good defense too,
though. They had a great defense as well. That's what I'm saying. They were great on both. They maintained their defensive level, and they got.
This is the question I'm asking because this is why, like, I don't like how the conversation going. So Kenny Atkinson, if we give him the job of the Pistons 2 years ago, does he have them here? Because that's basically what we're saying is. What we're saying is. So, I actually don't know. And I hear what you're saying, Luke. I'm more saying that I think they're closer to equal than one's just definitively better than the other. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because
I mean, what I would tell you, Ace, is that they're both coaches that have had teams as the number 1 seed and won damn near 60 games. Like they both have done that. They both proven they're capable of doing that.
And one got a bad
Kenny Atkinson is a better offensive coach. Yeah.
It's a nice finish from I think Bruce Brown.
And here's the thing.
That is a good finish,
I think Bickerstaff is a way better defensive coach. I understand the Cavs might still have a good defense, but I think that has more to do with Mobley.
But again, you have to ask how much that matters, right? Like that if JB is a better defensive coach, right? Because again, the Cavs, it's not like the Cavs got worse defensively. They maintain the same level of defensive output.
Well, let me check that because I don't think they maintained the same level this year, and I think that's kind of where I was going with it. Was
last year, you know that last year they finished as the #1 defense.
Oh, I understand, but what I'm saying, Luke, is you had that. See, my thing is we're judging Kenny off. I got your team, and I took them to 64 wins. I'm judging it off of, you took us to 64 wins, but then we went back to 50. This dude took over 13 wins or 17 wins or something, turned it into 45, and then turned it into 60. So I can't judge it based off of you took his team and got to 60 because I'm watching him get to this.
Chat, for those of you in YouTube chat, I am redoing the thumbnail for this shit. We are moving on to the Nuggets game. Salute to everyone that's still in the stream. Shout out to y'all. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are changing the title and the thumbnail right now. This is very much a Jokic legacy game. I'm going to be more tuned in with chat. I just went through a heartbreaking loss with the Pistons and Magic, but got to move on, man. Got to move on. So changing the thumbnail right now. Was I late for the baptism? Yeah. Jalen Duren was fucking awful. We had a long conversation about him. He was trash. We lost in large part because of him. That was the thing. I think things significantly have to shift in Detroit. Not a great time, honestly, but you know, is what it is. I got to redo this. We're gonna do. Hang on. Can I spell this right? I'm sorry. Almost done with the title check. Give me 1 second. Nikola Jokic legacy game. I can't spell what the damn. Hang on. Nikola Jokic legacy game. Nuggets versus Timberwolves. 2026 NBA. I can't. I'm really bad at spelling, chat. Biggest upset in history. Honestly, bro, it's crazy how it is watching modern day hoops. It's up there for sure if they lose. 2026 NBA playoffs game 4. Yeah, there we go.
10 defense.
Game 4.
And then did you see what they were this year?
15.
So we'll see how it shakes out for them, but that's kind of where I was going. Was like the longer you're the coach.
Let me add some context though. They did miss Mobley for like a couple months, so I do want to throw that out.
I thought, they missed Mobley and they missed some Allen. I'm not gonna lie, they missed some Allen too.
They missed Jared Allen as well for some time. So they had a good amount of injury stuff going on the first half of the season. So just to throw some clarity in there, I mean,
but
I think I just
want to be clear real quick though, because again, like this is becoming a little bit of a circular convo to me. The easiest way to put it is you can definitely look at coaching, Luke. I 100% agree. Like that's the thing you can look at, but the bigger extending issue for both rosters, honestly, is the overall construction. The problem with the Cavs, regardless of the coach, is they are soft as shit and they get out physical every playoffs on top of health. The problem with the Pistons is they're a gritty team, but they only have one creator. They don't trust people to put the ball on the floor and they barely have shooting. Both teams, ironically, did not significantly address their issues in the offseason, and they're in the spots they are now because of that, in my opinion.
I agree with that. Here's the problem, though. I agree with everything you said. We knew all of this coming into the playoffs. No one was unaware that the Pistons did not have a number 2. Like we knew that coming in, and even with that information, we also knew they won 60 games. We also knew that they bullied most of the league. We also knew that they typically won the rebounding battle. All that stuff, and we are talking about a first round where they're down 1-3. Albeit the Magic are not a genuine 8 seed, they're probably more like a 4 or 5 seed. But you still shouldn't be down 1-3 given all the information we have.
And that's why everything's up for grabs to me, Luke.
Yeah. Again, Jalen Duren, and this is to your point. This is going to be throwing you a bone. Jalen Duren, I don't know why he's playing completely different than he did in the regular season. Maybe I need to go look at the Magic matchups they had, the Pistons. But Wendell Carter to me should not be looking like he should not be
Like
outclassing Jalen Duren.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that shouldn't
100% agree.
happen. So, and by the way, we're doing all the second scorer thing. But here's the thing: back-to-back games, Tobias scored like 20. It's not like you know what I'm saying. Like it's
that's a good point
they're
too.
getting they're actually getting production from the guy that is like supposed to be their number two. Really, Jalen Duren and like Asar and them that are the actual problem, and they're not getting like bench production. Like they're actually getting production from a number two. So looking at all that, it's like I don't think you should be down 1-3. And I do think the primary thing is like their roster limitations, but we knew these roster limitations coming into the series. So
yeah.
It also hurts when Cade Cunningham has like 7 to 8 turnovers a game in these last 2 games.
Look, man,
right.
I'm gonna be so real with y'all. Like I would love to have this conversation. I'm like, I don't want to have this fucking conversation. Can we please focus on the Jokic legacy game?
I'm cool.
I'm a fan.
I'm cool with no legacy game, man.
This is 1,000% a legacy game. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. 1,000%. Good bucket, Kyle. Good bucket, Kyle.
You know whose legacy game is actually gifted?
Julius Randle?
Nah, Jamal's, because nigga, you might be out of Denver next year.
If they trade Jamal, blow this whole team up. Honestly,
I think that would actually be the correct thing to do.
Yeah, it's I think it was either last night or the night before being gifted. We were talking after the game 4 between Denver and Minnesota, and we were going over a bunch of crazy options that could happen.
Yeah,
I think Shane was in there too, and I think Shane was talking about potentially trading for Giannis or Embiid, and yeah,
good pass, Kyle. Great ball movement. He dropped it though.
Another team. If this shit don't end well, they're another team that might need to be on the phone trying to get Kawhi Leonard. I know that. He
dropped that though. I feel like Kawhi is guaranteed to not be a Clipper. I don't know why I feel that way, but I feel like he just can't come back.
I do too. I feel like
offensive foul down.
But I will say this: if I'm Kawhi and they allow me to have a say in the trade, I'm not going to Golden State for real. That's the best thing for the Clippers. I don't know if that's the best thing for Kawhi. I think the best thing for Kawhi is like a Pistons situation.
Hell no,
a bunch of young niggas. I don't really have to defend. Cade's gonna get me in the right position. I just have to put the ball in the hole, do a little bit of playmaking here and there.
Oh, missed it.
Would I rather hoop with Asar and Jalen Duren or Steph?
Very obvious.
But you're looking at it. You looking at it wrong, Luke. See, you looking at it from the standpoint of Asar, nigga. I don't know if Asar would. I think he might come off the bench in that situation.
I mean, are we sure Asar's not going to be involved in that deal?
He might have to be. I would try to keep him. I don't think you really have.
Kawhi's not going to Detroit though. Like realistically speaking, like he doesn't want to leave California. I doubt.
That's why Golden State is favored because of that very reason.
Really?
Ain't no.
And given his timeline,
he literally said that.
And by the way. What would work best for the combination of what would work best for both teams is Kawhi going to Golden State because Kawhi's timeline doesn't at all fit with Detroit's. Like you're gonna give up assets for like what, a year of Kawhi? It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
But that's where I'm thinking the Pistons will be in the Kawhi and the KD sweepstakes. I think the Giannis sweepstakes as well, but I think the Giannis sweepstakes still might be a really high price tag. Where the other two older players, it's a plug and play for 2-3 years, but it's a plug and play you think they're gonna be still some of the better players in the league, and you got to come here and do I think KD going to the Pistons makes a lot of sense because it's like, bro, come here and all you got to do is give me 25. That's all you want to do anyways. He don't want to lead. He don't want to do shit, bro. He don't want to do nothing but put up that fucking 18 shots and get 26 points per game and chill out. That's all KD want to do.
Valanciunas.
Are we sure at this point that you wouldn't torpedo that locker room?
So here's the thing.
My fault. Let me reach out. I was busy tweaking out the stream for the title and tags. Things have changed for this to age better. Let me read this. Doc Rivers was coach. Yeah, that was pretty ass. Even though I'm imagining the Pistons could easily come back due to 2 of 3 being in Detroit. That's definitely true. But they got to show that. Pistons throw everything at Orlando in Game 5, then all of the pressure on Orlando in Game 6, and if they choke. That's possible, though. But Doc Rivers was the coach in that instance, so yeah. Harden is perfect for Detroit. I mean, in theory, you would say that, but I already have K. I don't really think Harden would do it for them. I think they need to have, like, better shooting is my main thing for Detroit there.
Would be asked or even be close to a leader on the Pistons. I think they would be like,
handoff,
you
Kyle.
Literally. Like,
And
we
what?
don't give a fuck
Oh, I
about
thought
what
he got it. He got the N1 there. That was close. I'll say this though. There is another scenario, and Ace is gonna cuss me out for saying this, but look, bro, we seen a Magic blow a 3-1 lead before a game. Detroit does have on-court advantage for 2 of these games. All the listen.
Oh, you're talking about that bullshit?
Listen,
you're talking about that bullshit?
Listen, I ain't gonna talk too long about this because again, I do want to focus on this game because we kind of are not doing that at all, and this is a big game. But blitz they ass, Game 5, anybody's game 6. Well, no, sorry, Magic pressure moment for Paolo, Game 6, Game 7, anybody game. It's copious for sure. But
you're gonna be shitty. Paolo might have that jump shooting masterclass and drop 35 on your head like he did to the Celtics.
That's very possible.
Game.
That is very possible. Yeah.
Like, because he's had 2 really good games, and now he's had the really bad shit shooting game. So, like, that jump shooting game is coming.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie,
watching the game.
I think the most hyped game I'm here now, though, like, Raptors Cavs Game 5 for me is a must watch. I'm in there.
Yeah,
I'm fascinated.
Oh, yeah. Listen.
Who will lose that game? I'm fascinated.
There's narratives at stake here. There are narratives at stake.
Yeah. What narratives? What narratives in particular, Luke?
Good D Wolves.
Coco Jones' boyfriend in the playoffs as a performer.
Jaden,
as well as
throw it higher.
You mean Coco Jones is now a husband? I think they got married, or at least engaged at some point. Yeah.
Congratulations to Sol. Her husband or boyfriend or fiance, whichever one. As well as Jim Harden's legacy as a whole. And I mean, I'm gonna throw some Scotty Barnes narratives in there. You already know where I stand with it.
Luke. Barnes is easily one of the best playoff performers in the playoffs right now. He got a lot of stock going up.
Yeah, I mean, he's right up there with Shea, Wemby,
Where the fuck you get that from?
Yeah,
Damn.
pretty much those two. Yeah.
Tino says KD's nothing more than a hired gun at this point, a mercenary with no homeland. Yeah, calling KD the mercenary. The mercenary is like the perfect nickname for him. That's exactly what he is in the NBA.
That's not a foul? That's not a...
No, that's a flop. That's a crazy flop.
Okay, so they just let... Okay, all right. Respect. Luke put a link in here. Diana Rossini made a spider playlist called Turn in the Page. Shared the username Mike. Yo, this is crazy, Luke.
Is that a lot from half court?
Yeah, that was nice.
Beautiful.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Chad, listen, 2-point game. A lot of people called this game a blitz for Denver. That's what was said. It's gonna be a blitz.
No, I mean,
I'm not seeing a blitz.
I don't know why anybody would say that, bro. They just gave up 43 to Dosumo, and
I don't know how much worse the blitz could get than Saturday night. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But also, Aaron Gordon is not playing, so why would people think Denver would blitz him? Is that what you saying? They were saying that Denver was going to blitz the Wolves?
No, I thought he was saying the other way around. Like Denver was going to get blitzed like online after they lose. I thought that's what he was saying.
Got you.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Luke? I had a tweet today where I was like, if Steph were to leave and go to the East, the team I would want him to go to would be the Pistons. And I still might feel that way, but after tonight, run for your life, Nick. Run for your life. Oh, it'd be fun to watch though. I would go to the games for sure with him here, but nah.
The team I think would be the best fit for him would be Minnesota, but
for sure.
And I've said that.
Yeah, like I don't need Steph going to a superpower offensive team. Steph is always one with really good defenses. Just go to a good defensive team that needs offense. Like, bro. Oh, you know what? The Raptors would be pretty fun too. That would be a crazy ass thing.
His wife is from Toronto.
That'd be a real physical A. That's a good look right there. I can't lie to you. But yeah, nah. Minnesota makes the most sense though. People say Charlotte, they already don't really have much size as a team defensively. They have hella guards already. Like, I don't want Charlotte. I know it sounds good because of the three-point shooting, this and that. No. Put Steph on a good defensive team. The chips have been won on good defensive teams. Y'all got to look at that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need Curry playing in the backcourt with CTE LaMelo Ball. I'm good on that.
Got a new Odyssey. You got a new Odyssey.
Really
okay.
I'm so hyped for that fucking movie, Luke. I think I'm gonna try to link up with Derek if either he comes to Detroit or like I go to Philly and we're gonna go watch that movie together, bro. I'm trying to tap in.
Good idea.
It's gonna be a fire ass movie. I agree. Listen, Steph Curry on the Raptors would be perfect. Like, that's literally what the Raptors need. Dead ass. Like a guard to generate offense. And they got hella size, hella big bodies. They can set off balls for him too. I like that team for Steph, honestly. I really do. Okay.
Yeah, but Joe, the timeline would be on fire if if the Raptors won Game 5. That shit would be so funny.
But like, it shouldn't be surprising. Listen, in my opinion, Luke, that series is gonna go just like the Cavalier Orlando series where it went 7 games, only home teams won the entire time through. I wouldn't be surprised.
And see, at that point, that's where what you're saying.
Pop out. Yeah. I hear you there.
Yeah, Joe, the other day, Gifted had asked, you were in the chat, you probably saw it already, but he had asked like what the Diana Vrabel situation would be like in the NBA. And I said if the Ime situation from a few years ago, like if there were pictures of it that were spanning 6 years, and it was like a reporter that we all knew, like Rachel Nichols or something, that he had an affair with. Like, can you imagine?
Crazy. That's fucking bro. What?
I mean, you see like the interview clips of her talking about her husband in public, and it just makes it that much worse.
That was awful. These hoes out here don't even be liking their husband. That shit is crazy, bro. They just be. They don't even be.
Do you not know that is how life works? Y'all, bro. We know that's how life works for real, bro.
I don't think every woman dislikes their husband. Like I don't think that.
I think a lot of people
listen. Even beyond that though, Ace, what I'm saying is like fuck all the cheating shit. To name your seed after the nigga is crazy. That's insane.
Mike is a very common name.
That's
some wild shit, bro. Damn.
No, that's evil. That's downright evil to do that.
That's some preposterous shit.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, gang. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, oh my god, it's really hard to say this because I know some people have gotten cheated on and they really did not expect that. But bro, I just talk to enough type of women. Like, boy, I know there's other niggas in your phone.
Post
I'm already know. Like,
good double. Couldn't. Oh,
I'm not saying never mind. I know it's plenty of women that cheat, but I'm saying like I don't think it's like a standard. But who knows, right?
Right.
Who actually you never truly know. Like
Jaden Florida game. I could get it. Oh shit.
I'll say this, Luke. I'll say this.
Jump. Damn.
Good
dunk.
I do think. I'm not gonna cap. I do think, Luke, that like is wild as hell, and I do think not everybody hates their husband, but I truly believe this. It's a thing that's like it's an actual thing about women because it's not even their fault. Like
they
we're all
them
animals, animalistic thought, Luke. But there's certain things, there's rite of passage in life, and certain women like certain type of niggas their whole life, but they can't marry them, so they marry something that's reasonable, but that's still that other part that they want is still inside them, and you get women like Diana Rossini. I think that's the best way for me to put it.
Are you saying that this is here because isn't her husband like also a football guy? Like, isn't he the same type of person as Rabel?
I'm
Come on, Rudy.
I'm just telling you. some women that like macho men, they'll look
Good
for
D,
the most
Rudy.
macho
Oh,
men.
good bucket,
They got
Jokic. That's tough.
women
That
that
is
like
tough. That
niggas who
is
get
tough.
money. Even if your nigga got 5 million, if I meet this nigga that got 22 million, I might be tripping. If
I don't
this
know
is
what you're
why
talking about,
some
Kyrie.
women, bro, listen,
Oh,
Luke.
Gobert, come on, my nigga.
Everybody
Come
know women
on.
foul. Remember when Drake cracked that one lady that had a husband, and the husband and her came out there and shook his hand, and they made the song all together, and then he flew back and he cracked that man's wife. Like, bro, these women, it's hypergamy, bro. They will choose. And I hate when people hate. I'm not a red pill content guy. A
I
red
was
pill
about to say,
content.
We gonna have to. Hey, listen. Real quick, real quick. Time out on everything. Once I hear red pill, let's dead this convo. Get back to the game. I don't even.
We are
I
in
don't even
red
want.
pill
I don't even want to open up
territory.
that book.
Hold
I
on.
don't even want
I'm
to
just
open.
answering
I don't even
the
want to open up
Diana.
that book.
I'm just
Oh yeah,
I'm
no,
just
yeah.
answering the Diana Ruki shit. Like,
I
red
know.
pill content is not the correct way to live. But just
Yes.
like everything that we
That
learn
butt
about
is
in life,
dangerous. That butt is very
there is
dangerous.
a bunch of
That is very dangerous.
There's a
That
bunch
butt
of
is very
truth in the conversation. They just overdo the conversation. Like, that's all it is. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Out of all the quote unquote red pill content, the only nigga I thought that was actually valid and really was talking some good shit, even though he
about
was
to get
wild,
real
was Kevin
wicked.
Samuels before he died. No, it was Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
I swear to God, because Kevin Samuels would be
Okay.
frying men and women.
Listen. I thought she was about to say Andrew Tate. I'm like,
No, it was Kevin. No,
If you
Kevin
say
Samuels.
Andrew Tate, I
No.
promise you I
What?
wouldn't. I
No,
promise
if
you I
Kevin
wouldn't.
Samuels would get on the phone with these women and be like, "Wait,
good
so you're
shot,
telling me
Bones.
you're like
nice shot.
overweight, you got 2 kids, and you think you deserve a nigga that makes $300,000? What crack
Yeah.
are you smoking?" Like, it was very clear.
I'm gonna say right now though, can we move off this shit, please? I do want to talk about this game. Like, cool.
Get me canceled.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get Wilson.
Niggas heard red pill. They running away. Oh my god.
No, but I did actually want to focus on this game though, because like I want to actively watch it, make sure that I can know exactly what to say, because I kind of missed the first quarter because of my Pistons depression. Okay, good board.
I saw the funniest comment in the chat, and I can't even say it. And that nigga said again, jutsu, bro. That nigga is tripping, bro.
That was real shit.
He had,
Who won
he
again?
had arm.
Ooh.
Luke, if you missed it, in the YouTube chat, they called Mike Vrabel Donzo. Oh, big shot, Jaden. Couldn't get it.
Why is he done?
Because he had her in a crazy ass genjutsu for her to call her son Mike and all this other shit.
That's hilarious.
It's hilarious. I think Minnesota is playing okay, but like they got to execute more on these open shots, though, man.
You know this how the next 3 games gonna go, right?
The fact that they're giving them trouble gifted is like,
it could be.
Bro, you're missing your 2 league over.
Yeah, bro. And listen, I said this, Luke. Even if Denver completes a 3-1 comeback, this shit still tells you everything you need to know about their team. That's how I feel. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I had this team beating the Spurs because of like the matchup and the better basketball Denver played towards the end. But it's like, even if that were the case, I still did not have Denver beating OKC. I said this already. Like, I think Denver's a good team, but I do think the window is closed with Jokic winning titles as currently constructed. I do believe that. I do believe that.
I agree with that. I think the window is closed. Like 23 was an outlier. I think there's more than enough evidence at this point. And just in general, looking at the Jokic era Nuggets, like, bro, they've made 2 deep playoff runs at the end of the day. And these past 7 years since they first got in the playoffs, they've had 2 deep playoff runs. Yes, were Jamal and or MPJ missing for 2 of those? Yeah, sure. But you have the 19 run, the 20 run, you have the 23 run, 24, 25. You have 5 playoff runs. 2 of those you made a deep run. So
yeah, bro. I think it's up for that. And like my main thing is this though, Luke, like independent of all that, Jokic as a player, while he did beat the allegations that you couldn't win a title with your best player being a big that couldn't really play great defense, He beat that, yes, but I think that was a real anomaly situation that is not the rule for Jokic moving forward. I also think like the way the NBA is moving, where it's size and skill at like every spot. If you're a really bad defender, it gets exposed more in the playoffs now than ever. And I think building a team around that, especially because Jamal isn't good on defense either, I just don't think they're going to ever be in a spot to seriously challenge OKC. And maybe the Spurs as they get better. Like, I just don't trust it. Even though Jokic is like easily a generational player. You know?
I just don't think they lead into their. I think
I'm not crying
have a choice to make when you get a special player. I think you can build a team and you can build it off his offense, or you can build it trying to set a floor for his defense. And I think they should have went all in on his offense and made it so he didn't have to do as much. So when he did do stuff, he could just be OC efficient. Instead, they built a team where he still has to play like he's 27, probably when he's even 33, 34. And I don't think that's conducive to winning.
It's not.
That's their biggest problem. And I think a lot of teams do this. I think the Bucks did this with Giannis. Instead of just being like, hey, you know, you're just mostly a physical player and you'll be getting older soon. So let's get younger guys. They kept feeding his ego and doing all type of microwavable fucking options when the best choice of them would have been, hey, let's draft or trade for or sign a bunch of younger players. Yeah, you might not be in contention for a year or two, but you'll see the vision 3 years, 4 years down the line. You'll have another contending window of like 4 or 5 years. Instead, you overly do it because he keeps saying, oh, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. And it fucks your shit up.
It's a rough spot.
That's why the shit for Steph ended up working. Like, people don't really realize that, but Steph and them literally sat down for 2 years. They sat down the year that everybody actually didn't play, and then they sat down the year that they lost the play-in.
Love that attack. That was nice.
So they could get younger players at value. A Wiggins, Jordan Poole, Gary Payton III.
That's true. That's true, Ace.
The Pacers showed that you can have an offensive slanted team and go far.
Yeah.
So
They did show that. They did show that, but my thing is like their defense was a lot better than people thought it was as well. And I think the other difference I would say, Luke, is beyond that, like their 4-man was insane for Pascal to be doing that. And their players were like super empowered offensively all throughout the roster. Like they just had better players in that spot more than Denver. Christian Brown fucking sucks. They have too many one-way players on this team, and Jokic's defense with Jamal is just not
because
really
they wanted
sustainable.
him to carry. They wanted him to overly carry, and that's what you just said. There was one word you said, and that's the only word you needed to say. You don't need to say shit else when you break down the Nuggets, whether it's Mike Malone or Adam.
Good bucket.
The one word you need to break down in the Jokic era is empowerment, because the whole fucking team. There's only been 2 players that have ever been fucking empowered. Okay? And this is why they lost their 6'10 demon shooting wing, is because they only empowered these 2 niggas and nobody else. And now we're in a scenario where Jamal upped his play in the regular season to all-star level. Now we're back to the playoffs and he's looking fucking funky again. Straight fucking funky. Like he's looked funky half the time in his career in the playoffs.
I think that's because of the defense, though. My opinion.
Yeah, that is because the defense gifted. But when I build the team around,
it's also
you and
their offense. It's also their offense because you look at their offensive ratings. It's like Timberwolves. They go down to like 106, 107ish. Like they're getting clamped. It's both sides of the ball that they're just getting whooped on. And to expand on what Aisha said, they really have an athleticism problem. They are just completely out physical. They don't have the athletes to compete with like what Minnesota does with them. And this is another reason why I didn't like that MPJ trade, because say what you want. A couple things is that one, he's very big. Like
he gave you
that
size.
Matters.
He gave you size.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, is he a defender? No, not really. But he has length. Like That matters.
And he could rebound a ton. I kept saying that. Like,
I brought
you
that
can
up
say what you want,
earlier.
but the rebounding was big.
His ability,
Good shot. That's a big one. That's a big shot right
his
there.
Ability, Luke, as a demon crasher on both sides of the ball, and a legitimate like matchup problem, like a mismatch. Like, you could try to put your guard on MPJ. They might not give him the ball, but his aggressiveness to rebound the basketball is going to force you to get that guard off of him, because you're going to give up multiple offensive rebounds when you're trying to guard him with somebody that's under 6'5" or has a smaller frame. And they did it I understand they did it to get depth, and it worked in the regular season and it looked good. But the truth is, bro, if you try to win 16 games, bro, I think some of these teams need to just bite the bullet, bro, of the regular season. I think some of these teams are so quick to try to get. This is what I would say. I think seeding matters less in this era because of the 3-point shooting.
Really?
You can just go on the road.
I don't agree at all with that.
Telling you, it sounds so stupid.
I think seeding matters more.
No, I think he's probably right. He's probably right.
I'm telling you, bro.
Really?
That shit does not matter.
Okay.
I watched
It's not that seeding doesn't matter still, but I think he's right. But I'll let him finish.
What I'm saying is it matters less. I watched an 8 seed. See, because here's the thing. It'd be one thing if the Heat
We're the 4 seed, you know what I mean? 5 seed Miami, 4 seed Pacers. Now, there's a constant here in terms of which conference is allowing this to happen.
4 seed, no, 4 seed Dallas. Hold on. 4 seed Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay. In recent
weren't they the 5 seed? Weren't they the 5 seed?
I think you're right, but I think they were the 5 seed.
Yeah, they were the 5 seed.
Yeah, they were the 5 seed.
Yeah, they were.
Okay.
So I got a 5 seed down. I got a 4 seed Pacers. I got an 8 seed. I got another 5 seed. And then even with I know we have a lot of teams in history that sometimes get the 3rd seed, but I even had a 3rd seed Golden State in the 2020s grab a championship.
The 3rd seed is not abnormal, though. I wouldn't say that.
No, I get that. I get that. But my point is,
3rd seed not crazy.
I even had that included, Luke. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not just all 1s and 2s. And I'm bringing up the point because, like, I think if I'm correct and the Magic make the conference finals, the seeding shit I just said will be more definite to people, because before it's the demon Heat. The Pacers were like a team of destiny. Luka and them just made a bunch of shots, and it was the Thunder were too young. You can make excuses. There's no excuse for seeding mattering as much if the Magic make the fucking conference finals.
Okay, so like, here's what I want to say about this though, right? What seed was Denver the year they lost in 7 games to the Wolves?
The 2 seed.
Yeah,
they were 2 seed, right? And would they have been the 1 seed if they won that game, that last game of the regular season versus the Spurs?
I think they would have. Yeah.
Right. So listen, right? Here's what I'm saying. I can agree with you in the sense of you can win from different positions, sure, but I still think in terms of I think pathing of your difficulty based on who the teams actually are matters more now.
Yeah, but that's a bracket point, though.
Yeah,
that's a point about bracket.
Right.
That's a main thing. That's why.
That's about like matchup here. Yeah, like the problem wasn't that the Nuggets could have been the 1 seed. If the Wolves were the 4 seed, then they would have had problems. You see what I'm saying? So like getting a higher seed wasn't what would have like, because then let's say the Wolves were the 4 seed, they would have still ran into the Wolves second round. So I think that's a bracket.
I forgot. Yeah, true.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Even that year that they lost to the Timberwolves, I was saying in real time, I thought the Mavericks would have cooked the shit out of them. The Nuggets' depth was terrible, and they did not have the defenders to guard Luka or Kyrie on the perimeter. They would have consistently created rim pressure. They would have gotten the same lobs off they got against the Wolves.
That's possible
they
too, though.
Cooked the shit out of them.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you the truth. Like that, it was Dallas's year. They made those trades. They had the number 1 defense for like the last 2 months of the seaing.
They were great trades they made too.
Like it was one of those years where just everything fell into place for them. I just think the Nuggets didn't go all in on their offense. And I think the difference between them and the Pacers is simply Rick Carlisle tells TJ McConnell can't do TJ McConnell things on the Nuggets.
Because that's not the way the Nuggets play basketball. Nuggets play basketball say you get the ball up the court, you get the ball Jamal Murray, you get the ball Jokic, you let them create, and you stand your ass in the corner and you wait to attack your closeout or you wait for your little opportunity. That's it.
I mean, but the only pushback I would give you on that though, Ace, is I think the Pacers are very much a one-of-one team in terms of how they empower the whole roster. Like there's barely any other teams in the NBA that play the way the Pacers play.
And I think that's stupid. Well, so I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree that more teams like I'd make a couple points about the Pacers, like what they do that more teams should do. Like this, when we were having that space, Ace, where I was talking about how you don't particularly need a superstar to like contend and compete and potentially win titles, right?
Yeah, I just need a high-end star. I don't need a top 3 player if I have good players in the most skillful era.
Right.
The problem is that, especially in this era, like I don't think you even particularly need superstars in this era. Now, does that mean that it's not easier with them? I mean, I wouldn't even go there. It depends on what the rest of the roster is and how much that superstar is making.
Right.
But that aside, like a lot of the problem historically has just been being bad at building rosters. Like all these examples of when people are bringing up, well, like the Knicks. Like if the Knicks never win in this era, people are going to say it's because they don't have a superstar. When in reality, it's because they have their two best players are Brunson and fucking CADE, and they can't play together and maximize defensive output.
And they never have crazy depth off that bench either. Like it comes down to like their main core 4 or 5 guys every playoff series for the most part.
The real problem for the Knicks is the fact they gave up all that shit for Bridges. If Bridges was just 2 players,
you gave up 5 firsts for Bridges.
You gave up 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, bro. Yeah.
All because him and Brunson used to fuck each other in college. Like that's just fucking stupid. But
literally why. Same reason why they got Josh Hart. Same reason they got Dante DiVincenzo there for a cup of fucking tea. He's right. It's the same reason.
No, you're right about
and
that.
And then they brought bisexual hoops. So, whatever they're doing over there, that's the thing.
Bisexual hoops.
Gifted, the history of the league, and this is why I laughed at Swipa at the time when he told me this after they won the title. And I'm a Jokic guy, so I was rooting for the shit. But when he said out his mouth, he said, "What team?" I was like, I don't think they got really better the year they were like defending the title. And his response to me was like, "Oh, what guard wins a championship? It doesn't come back and like takes a leap, gets better. Like what guard gets worse?" I'm like, I don't think the guard that you have.
I don't like that point, regardless though, because I don't think progression in the NBA is at all linear. Like there's so many guys people expect, like that goes up and down. That fluctuates.
Look at the history of the league and point out guys who were close to a championship and then they win. And they get better after the championship with their star. Like, I don't think it was crazy. I just think it was crazy the person he was saying it for, because the person he was saying it for had never put together an all-star, let alone an all-NBA caliber season. So you're putting him in conversation because he compared it to Kobe. And my only thing was like, bruh, Kobe was an all-star player at 19 years old. So it's hard for me to compare your guy when dude's 26, 27 with no fucking accolade.
Was he really an all-star there? But go ahead.
No, that's valid. That's valid, Luke. But then he was an all-star again at 20 and 21 and 22. You know what I'm saying? Like, your nigga's 25, 26, and he's never snitched.
Shay?
There's an element of we might have been closer to the ceiling here. You know what I mean,
Luke?
Luke? So
Taness says they need a better player than Brunson. Maybe Taness, but what I'm saying is that the Knicks could have been in the final.
Oh shit, what's up, Heaven Set? How you doing?
Yeah, she pulled up. I'm not gonna disagree with that. All I'm saying is that if you build a more well-rounded roster, then I think that you can go somewhere with Brunson. It's not like Halliburton's some great defender either. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not a good defender. So if that's where you're kind of going with it. Oh, Taness is on stage now. I'm like talking to the comments and shit. She's on stage now.
Hi, Heaven. How's it going?
I'm good. He's not good. Like he's not good though. Like, but I'm saying he's not good. Like he should not be your best player.
Yeah,
Brunson.
Why you say?
He's too small. I don't know if you know this about
me, that simple.
Which I'm saying sarcastically. I don't like small guards.
She does not.
I don't either, but I don't think that. Wait, and here's where I'm coming from. This is really like a principle-based argument. I don't think there's a specific way to build title teams outside of like the broad ideas of having a good defense and so forth. Like I don't think there's anything about the league that really says you can't win with a small guard. Like I think you can. Even if he is your best player, I just think it depends. Like, is it?
They have to be like. They have to be like. It's similar to like the Joker thing, where like. You can't really win with a that bad defender at center, but like his offense needs to be like out of this world, and you're like, okay, like this is the anomaly situation. I think for small guards it's similar. Like the offense has to be insane for me to like, okay, like maybe you can kind of scratch it out because that's like an anomaly situation. Right. Like Brunson, like you can't, because when you're a small guard too, like you, or even with Joker, like you're just bad, so bad, you're not good defensively, so they're gonna pick on you. And then on top of that, like you smaller, so like normally like your legs kind of start to go, they get more physical with you, it's just harder to score on you. That's why like the Steph Curry thing's so impressive, because they will get super physical with Steph, but he'll still be able to like play through that, right? So I don't like small guards for me to blow me.
I'm assuming this is a bad time to bring up Jokic's playoff defensive Raptor, right? It's a bad time.
Oh, you know what? You know what I said? I haven't talked to you, LeBron, bro. I haven't talked to you in a long ass time.
You see the Raptors?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
How do you? When I was in facts and stats, I was like, if Quickly, before the series started, I said if Quickly plays, this shit will go 7. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pick Raptors to win in 7.
So I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's what Quickly was playing. That was if Quickly was playing.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Heaven Sent. I do gotta hold you a little bit accountable though. From this perspective, you should just your gut. You should have never left Scotty Barnes FC, man. It was a long burn. It was a long burn.
He was trash for for 4 years.
I didn't really leave it, but I said like he not gonna be like a top 15 player, because that's where I thought he was gonna be.
He's top 15 right now.
Now he can be. If he plays like this.
Yeah, he's been great.
But you see the Raptors though? Oh my god!
I do see the Raptors.
I'm glad she claiming them. You know, she waited till they was good to do it.
Luke, I promise you, Luke, that game 5 is a must watch for me. We gonna be up and active for that game, boy. They can win that.
The timeline is on fire if they lose. If the Cavs lose.
And like I don't think it should be that surprising, because I feel like the Raptors all year long have been a crazy ass defense who's very physical, and the sample size from Cleveland, they struggle with physicality every fucking year. It's like that's still the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But I can see the Cavs winning because their offense is better. What you mean?
Hey, Horn is gifted. Because Wednesday is the Raptor game and the Magic game at 6 and 6:30.
Oh, damn it. I gotta go to the Pistons game. Is that at the same time?
You ain't gotta go to no fucking game. Sell that game ticket.
Why are you trying to watch Cade give you like 10 turnovers this time?
Hey, chill out on Cade.
You ain't have to do that. Come on. You ain't have to do all that though. Fuck. Damn.
I saw a stat earlier. Someone sent it in like one of the other servers that I'm in. That Cade has the most turnovers in a 3-game stretch in playoff history. These last 3 games.
Oh my god.
He'll be all right.
Shit.
He'll be all right.
He not no point Scotty. That shit crazy.
You gotta get that.
I ain't concerned. Let them. Hey,
good bucket, Shay. Let's go.
Gifted. People gonna start flaming Cade a little bit when they lose this series, but don't lose stock.
A little bit. It's crazy.
I'm on Jalen Duren ass, bro.
Listen, I ain't losing no stock in Cade, just like I ain't sell no stock in Paolo. The sun will shine on that nigga again. I promise.
I mean, Paolo did shoot 4 for 18 today. But
I was gonna say, is the sun really shining on Paolo right now?
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 great games in this series, and today he was a very positive player.
I ain't gonna lie, great is a very important word.
I mean, when you compare him to Franz, though.
What do you mean?
Why do I need to compare
That
well, that's what they've been doing. They'll be like, who are you keeping out of the two, Franz or Paolo?
Yeah, why do I need
Who
to
better?
trade them? That's not maximizing. Just because people want to maximize one of the players, that doesn't maximize your championship chances. That's
No,
actually
I'm not going. Have you watched like they listen? I've been watching them like a pet project for a couple years. They do
really
not
has,
fit.
though.
They do not
They
fit.
know what?
They do not
They fit just fine. They fit just
They
fine.
do. They do
They fit
not
just
fit.
fine.
They fit just fine.
They actually don't fit fine though. Like they objectively don't.
They do fit
not
fine.
fit.
Like no, they do fit fine. This is the first year they've had any type of spacing with Bane on the team and De Silva. It's the first year they've had any type of spacing. Second,
And their
I
offense
think
still isn't good. Like their offense still isn't good.
It's just one shooter in Bane. There's still not no crazy spacing. That shit don't fit. Is this
They
not
just
no
don't,
Jason?
like,
This not no Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown shit either. Because like Jason Tatum was able to help with the fit as well. Because he's just a better defender. Like he's just better at more things than Paolo and Franz defensively and offensively. And like Paolo and Franz can't really shoot.
No,
Franz defensively is good, but he not no elite defender. Paolo processes too slowly. He can't. Apparently, in the playoffs, he can shoot. I don't know what the hell that is.
No, like he still can't shoot him well.
Not this year.
Well, better.
No, he shoots in the playoffs.
But not this year. Not this year. Last year he could shoot.
He just shot well from three. That's it. He didn't shoot well anywhere else.
I mean, I mean shoot. I mean from three. It's not going from three.
Before the last couple of games, Luke, I don't know what the numbers are now. Before I think after game one, his numbers for his career was like 50% in the mid range, 40% from three. So I don't know what the can't shoot narrative is. The idea that they don't fit.
In the regular season, he's very inefficient.
Yes, but we talking about the 16-game season. So I think what happens, and I don't think you're wrong to think this way, but I think what happens is you're speaking about a regular season efficiency. I'm talking about trying to win a championship. And if you're trying to win a championship, those two absolutely fit because Franz is a great POA.
Bro, they do not fit if you're talking about trying to beat OKC or the Spurs. Let's be so honest. They don't.
Yeah, and also what you're saying right now is just that their defense is really good, so they fit. I don't see how that.
I'm saying, Luke, there's more ways than one to win a championship, and I do think to compare them to JB and JT when JB and JT have never really had like terrible spacing in their career, like god awful.
They're better at more things though.
Yeah,
that's fine. But
Paolo and Franz are a big reason why their team has no spacing. Like I don't know why. Like.
So Luke, here's the only thing I would disagree with the JB thing.
Is one of the main reasons why the
JT
defense
thing,
is
one of the worst shooters of all time. Yeah.
Is a situation of the team was good when they got there, so they had a lot easier way to get to where they are now. So I think people never really had to see because we saw the JB and JT flaws. We all know if they were better players early on, they would have multiple championships. And I think where Franz and Paolo are at is they're at the stage where the team isn't perfect. So their flaws show up a lot more than JT and JB's flaws were showing up when they were making playoff runs. I think that's the only place we're at. Because the idea that you need to get rid of one.
The problem with what you're saying is that neither JB or
I don't
JT
watch them play basketball and I don't know their skill sets.
But here's the problem with the equivalency.
I'm not saying like you don't know.
I have to tell you this. The problem with you bringing up JV and JT, neither one of them were ever this bad of shooters. Like they were never like.
Yeah.
Paolo is like. Go ahead, Snuffs.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the two was defenders either, and like Jason Tatum as a playmaker passer has gotten significantly better. I don't see Paolo taking that.
Is he that good at 23? Because I think Paolo's
but what I'm saying,
look at the year for Paolo.
Sorry,
right.
No, you go ahead. Not saying like you saw the flashes though with Tatum though. That's the thing. Like Paolo is he's mellow but worse.
I think it's an insane. I think it's insane conversation to act like Paolo isn't a great passer and a good playmaker. I think that's
great
insane.
Great
is so strong.
Yeah, like you
Great is so strong to me. Great is very strong.
I can give you good, but saying he's a great
I
passer
can give
is kind
you
of
good, but great
No,
is
I'm good.
lot,
You know
though.
what? I don't have to divulge these arguments.
The passing won't matter because he's not gonna be the level of offensive threat as Jason Tatum is to improve his playmaking. Just because his scoring isn't to the same level, like he's not efficient.
Oh, turnover.
I don't know.
The offense, in my opinion, even today when he was playmaking great, I still think he creates too far from the basket. I've been told Luke this since the beginning of the season. I'm looking for him to be more of a play finisher and a hub closer to the basket. I think he's great in the mid to high post. I think their biggest problems is they ask him to do things that he's not good at because the coach isn't good at creating an offensive system, which is why I have no problem with them retaining the coach because he's great defensively and he might know how to tap into these players, but they need to beg Mike D'Antoni or Terry Stotts adjacent to sit on the bench and give them real fucking matchups.
Can I say what the problem with this is? Like,
yes, sir,
like what is you're saying, Mike D'Antoni? Again, if you can't hit a shot outside of 5 feet, Ace, how is a better offensive coach going to make you like? He can't shoot at all. Like, and he's getting a lot of these.
I'm not.
D'Antoni's offense was guard heavy. Like the guard was the one running the offense. Like
not the
Paolo does not play like a Harden or a Nash. Like I don't know.
Well, no,
guys.
you're only
equating
D'Antoni's system to guards. I'm equating just
no, but even the way that the skill sets that Paolo has, like the way that D'Antoni runs it, like that's not what Paolo does. Like Paolo's not a quick decision maker. He can't really shoot. Like I don't know, my guy. Like I don't know.
The skill Paolo is crazy.
Has D'Antoni's system ever made a very inefficient player like uber efficient? Has that ever happened?
I'm trying to think of some examples with that. I mean, Bruce Brown was really good on the Nets.
I think
he won't be playing a Bruce Brown role though.
Oh, definitely.
So here's the thing. I think you guys are too attached to the D'Antoni idea. I'm just saying an older, good to great offensive mind that will be his Tom Thibodeau to Doc Rivers, where Tom Thibodeau really ran the defense for Doc Rivers on that championship team. And I think he can find somebody to run the offense. That's all I'm talking about. Because their offense is very, very vanilla. It is very much, hey, different guys are going to try to pick on one guy, which is cool. Sometimes you can.
Ace, I think this is kind of like a chicken and the egg kind of situation. Are they running that offense because of the players, or is it because the coaches can't come? Is it because the coaches? I mean, you certainly can, but are the players capable of running off-ball action? Is the question.
All right, man. I'm not finna they're NBA players, bro. You can run off-ball action. I'm not doing that. I watch my coach run.
That's like when they told you. That's when they told you Trae Young about to do some off-ball shit like Steph Curry. Remember?
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say just that. Because that's the niggas are like, oh, Trae can play the clutch because they shoot far.
But the difference between Trae Young and Paolo.
Actually, like he said, did he detect a British accent and he said your accent slipped at one point.
Did I detect the hint of British accent until Tino is fucking hilarious. He's also from Canada. Heaven sent.
Oh, really?
Discord chat. Yeah. Oh, by the way, real quick though, I want to say this. Shout out to CMB. Like this is a crazy rookie.
Yo, back up.
What you mean back up?
That's my guy. I'm not gonna lie. He one of my favorites in the league. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, really? You know what? To be fair, we haven't talked in a while, so I didn't know you were a part of that FC, but I already was. So ain't no backup. I'm here to stay.
Look at her riding.
He didn't go to the Thunder. Thank God.
I told her to just become a Raptors fan, but she don't want to do it, bro. I don't understand.
If he went to the Raptors, that would be so not Raptors. Sorry, the Thunder. That would be so unfair.
Who?
Yeah, it was so fucking grimy. CMB.
That's not even fucking not. No, don't chill out.
Yo, they wouldn't need iHeart. You would have just ran. Chet at the 5, like
1000%.
Chet at the 4. And you could be at the 5.
You would not need iHeart. I ain't gonna lie. Minnesota kind of getting blitzed.
But Donda, I mean, CMB. I'm not gonna say what I want to say in response to what Donda said. It's okay. We'll talk about it.
Spencer Jones is having an insane shooting game.
Y'all did draft like 4 Josh Giddey's, unfortunately. So tough. Tino said CMB for Shea. Who says no?
Going back to something you said before about the seeding thing not mattering as much. I mean, like I say this stat a lot. Like we're still on a 30+ year streak of top 3 seeds and conferences winning titles, and the Pacers got dangerously close to breaking that streak last year.
So close, yeah,
probably closer than they ever had.
And like listen, right? That is the one hypothetical I will let people get off, because for the entire season or whatever, whenever Tyrese scored like 10+ in the first half, they won the game. And
he went for 30.
Came out hot. So it's like they could have definitely lost that game, but they didn't. So. Like
people say that, but then you go back and I don't even like were the Pacers even up? I don't even think the Pacers were up when Tyrese Haliburton tore his Achilles. But I look back at that shit, I'm like,
no,
they were down by like 1.
Yeah, they were up in the game, but the momentum, like you can hear it in the crowd, bro. Tyrese was doing something to that crowd. Like I don't know, right? I'm not saying either way it would have went. I'm just saying it would have been a real interesting game 7. Is all I'm saying.
Somebody could double check, but I think around that time is when he started heating up.
Yeah.
So I think he hit like 3
around that time, and then he got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he look, the truth of the matter is nobody knows at all what would have happened the rest of that game. Like
we don't know.
That's the simple truth.
Yeah,
like,
because easily OKC could have just responded, and then Shea does like because to be fair, Shea didn't have a great game 7. They still won anyway, so no one cares. But maybe he plays better. We don't know. Like anything could have happened. I'm gonna tell you this much though. Luke,
I will say, Gifted. Let
the Pacers get a top 5 pick. I damn near want to push the agenda. Listen. I damn near want to push the agenda and say they go back to the finals. Huh?
Luke and me and Luke are already on this. I'm not gonna lie. Luke,
I'm looking at this weak ass East right now. Yeah, they definitely, if they get back to form, they're definitely going back to the finals.
Hey, man. Did you just hear what Gifted just said?
What?
Let them get a top 4 pick. That's the shit I was talking about, Luke. That's the shit right there.
What you mean?
Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about what we were talking about that one day about the draft picks?
Yeah,
no.
They definitely should not get a top 4 pick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Taness is on board with the whole don't get the back-to-back.
You're talking about the conversation y'all might have had a couple days ago, probably about good teams being bad for 1 year, getting top 5 picks. Oh, yeah. I understand. I get what you're saying, but
Gifted, me and Luke have had this conversation. I'm on the side that the Pacers deserve to get that pick. I wouldn't put no sanctions on them because
I'm not gonna say deserve. I'm not gonna say deserve, but they are ass. They are ass this season, though.
Well, no. The reason why
that's a strong word, but they have been ass ever since. Like,
I'm not gonna like if they're fake ass. We're not doing this.
They are fake ass, but it's still ass.
But the difference is they are ass. Though. Nah, but they're not ass like how Utah's ass. See, and I understand we need teams like the Nets, Utah, those teams like get the picks. But no, what I'm trying to say, Gifted, is they're not ass as in they're intentionally sitting niggas and forcing this ass.
Oh my God,
they just struggled to win games without their best player, and then some niggas actually got hurt. Utah out here winning the game through 3 quarters, and then it's like, hey, all of y'all ain't playing the 4th. I'm not giving nobody a top pick for doing that shit. I'm not.
Time out though. Utah is one of like 2 teams that are actually doing it. I really wish people would stop pretending that most of the bad teams at the bottom of the league are all tanking. Like people
really tried.
like people are just actively forgetting that some teams are genuinely bad. Most of the teams at the bottom are just bad. So like like the Utah, and first of all, the only reason Utah is still tanking is because they like to give really good teams like the Mavericks or the Spurs top picks. That's why they're still tanking. Meanwhile, Utah gets the 5th pick back-to-back years, even though they have the worst record. That's why they're still tanking. So just give them a fucking pick and stop giving really good teams high picks. Like,
so look, this is what I'm saying. This is more what I'm saying, right? The Jazz, Kings, Grizzlies, Mavericks, Pelicans, Wizards, Pacers, Nets. I'll take the Mavericks out because they just got the 1st pick. To me, now I'll take the Pelicans out only because the Hawks got their pick. But to me, the top 4 picks really need to go to the Jazz, Kings, Grizzlies, Wizards, Pacers, Nets. Those are my teams that I want to get the top pick. You were bad enough. You were legitimately bad enough. You deserve to have a chance at it. Everybody else, I'm not really fucking with that shit.
Pacers don't deserve no top pick.
I told you before, but you can't convince me that a team that just went to the finals needs a high pick. Yeah, there's no way you're ever going to convince me that they need it. There are legitimately bad teams that actually need the top talent in the draft. The Pacers do not need it.
The Pacers need it because, and this is why I don't want it to be a team like the Pacers eliminated from getting a top 4 pick, because we've seen in NBA history where a team loses their best player, like their 2 best players, after like multiple playoff runs. They're bad for 1 year, and then they end up getting one of the like higher picks. They pick the right guy, they put him in their system, and then they stay good for longer. And I'm good with teams staying.
I'm not interested in the rich getting richer. I'm not interested in the rich getting richer, respectfully. I'm just not.
Yeah.
I don't view that as the rich. I know it's that, but I don't view it as the rich getting richer.
No, but you just described it that way. You said the teams that are really good and compete for a long time, and then they get a top pick, and then they stay good. That's literally the rich getting richer. Like,
and I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with a good organization having a really bad year, getting a guy, and then doing the right thing. Because you know what gets on my nerves the most? You know what actually gets on my nerves? These teams that are bad that keep getting, because it's one thing to say, oh well,
all right, I'm back.
We only got pick 5, right? But then when we later look at the draft years later, and it's like, oh, the best player in the draft was pick 10. The best player in the draft was pick 8, or we could say one of the top 3 players this pick. And you keep picking duds, nigga. You like the Kings, for an example. You suck at drafting. It is nobody else's fault. It is your fucking fault. You pick Marvin Bagley over Luke.
The Kings, yes. But most of the time, the teams stay bad is because they're not getting top picks. I promise you that's usually the reason. And part of the reason why some of these bad teams aren't getting them is because the way Silver has designed it and flattened the odds again, teams that win 39 games can pick at 1. Yeah. That's awful. Like, literally, you win 39 games, you should not even have a chance at the 1st pick. It makes no sense. And then the Spurs picking top 4 3 straight years. One of the years they win 34 games. Like, what are we doing?
Hey,
I'm here looking at the Kings draft picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had the 4th pick, which is their highest, which is top 4 in 2022. And then they did not draft top 4 again until 2018, where they got Marvin Bagley. And then not again until, 2009.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's a good thing too. It's like, it's not like they're picking top 4 frequently. Now, obviously, they should have took Luka. Like, not taking Luka was ridiculously stupid, but they don't pick top 4 a lot. So, people wonder, like, the Jazz are still in purgatory because you've given them the 5th pick back-to-back years. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why.
Remember when the Jazz were good to start the season, Luke? Like that a couple years ago, they were.
But that shit happens every year, damn near, bro. Except
but they actually be having good players, and they'll start the season with Will Hart and they're hooping, and then all of a sudden, a couple weeks in the season, they're like, all right, let's stop trying to win so we can tank to get that top pick.
That's because they won a top 4 pick just one time, my guy. Can I get one just one time?
Yeah, but that's not
Ace. That's what I'm saying, Ace. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Like, me personally, I have a bias perspective from this point on. The Jazz cost me a ban because niggas rested Bryce Sensabaugh in the last game to be ass. Fuck the Jazz. They don't deserve that shit. Bro.
Yeah, it was
I don't give a fuck,
no, because I'm
that
giving
was
a buck.
bullshit.
I understand what y'all mean saying they won a top 4 pick. What I'm saying is, you know what's funny? You tanking on purpose is why you didn't get it. Because you know what's crazy? The Hawks and the Mavericks and even the Spurs, all these teams were lower of the lottery, and
we know why the Mavericks got it though. Let's not do that. We understand why the Mavericks got it.
That's not what I'm getting into. What I'm getting into is the fact of they're right. The odds are flattened, right? But with the flattened odds, that means somebody from the bottom is gonna get the rise to the top. That could have been you, but you tried to cheat the system and it didn't go in your favor. Too fucking bad.
I'm not gonna look.
I'm not going with that.
I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now to see the last time the Utah Jazz picked top 4. Hold on.
Oh man.
2011.
Oh my God.
Exactly. to be fair, from what in between like 2014 and like 2021,
they were
2022,
good.
for 8 years they were good. To be fair,
that's true.
But
what y'all really saying is the Jazz didn't get a top 4 pick in the last 2-3 years. Like,
but again, see, this is why what Taness proposes makes sense, because if you make it to where teams cannot pick back-to-back top 4, that gives more teams the opportunity to pick in the top 4, and you don't have ridiculous imbalances like the Spurs. Like Adam Silver just gave the Spurs a potential dynasty because you've let them pick top 4 3 straight years. How is that fair? And the Jazz don't get in the top 4 once in the same time.
It's not fair.
Like, do you think that that's fair? Like,
no.
Especially when one of those picks you get Wemby. Spread the fucking talent around, bro.
That is absolutely. Wait.
No,
Joe, we know Spurs fans
No. I'm specifically with the Wemby thing. We were 22-60 that year we got him. That was not a situation.
It's not about Wemby. It's about
I'm not saying that you guys didn't deserve Wemby. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they gave you niggas top 4 picks 3 straight years. I'm saying, and one of those years you had 34 wins. So I'm saying, like,
the Harper
I'm saying that after Wemby,
that was ridiculous.
No, the Harper and the Castle. Like, I get what
I'm saying, Joe, is like after Wemby, you shouldn't have been able to pick Castle. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, put them outside of the top 4 the next year, then come back the next year. Like, we need to distribute the talent across the league better. That's all I'm saying.
By the way, Luke, I'm with that. You know I'm with that top 4, and then I really would cut it more to top 3, but I'm with that whole, like, top 4, you don't get another top 4 the next year. More than anything, though, I'm just only against the whole, oh, you can't make the conference finals and then a year later pick. That's just the difference. Because you know, do y'all know who that would have affected actually the most? Do you know who that would actually affected? And y'all would be like, damn, that's right. The Cavs in 20.
Niggas, they did not deserve no other first round pick. I don't care.
You know, I don't.
So hold on. I understand what you're trying to say, but when you lose LeBron James and then your team actually wins like fucking 18 games, there's no LeBron coming right back.
They lost LeBron. We're not doing this. They lost LeBron because they did some dumb shit. They lost LeBron because they did dumb shit. Both times.
And to add to what you're saying to us, not only that, free agency, like a star leaving in free agency, is not a thing in today's NBA. So that wouldn't even happen to a team now. So like that's not a thing you need to worry about in 2026. A star leaving.
I'm not boo-hooing you because you made the finals or conference finals the year before and your best player left, so you got to start from scratch. Okay, like you're gonna take you a couple years. You can't start the year right after. Like what? Like it's okay. It is okay.
Damn.
You just made the conference finals or the finals.
So it's a testament to how weak the Cavs are. Some teams lose their best player, right? Like Toronto lost Kawhi, and they still went to the second round of the playoffs the next year. They were still really good because they actually had infrastructure and a well-run organization. The Cavs lose LeBron, and they turn into a lottery team. What the fuck does that tell you? Like, what does that tell you about what LeBron was doing there?
Because they traded Kyrie Irving for a bad hip Isaiah and some picks.
Oh, he's talking about 2018? Is he talking about 2018? I was talking about 2010.
I was talking about the original LeBron. I was talking about the original.
That year too, they made bad decisions by not getting Amari and all other shits. Like they just were bad.
Okay, Okay,
yeah,
listen.
I don't have any sympathy for that organization, bro.
I don't have a problem with what y'all are saying, but I will say this. I know the Kings are ass. They don't deserve the number one fucking pick. That's a horribly ran franchise.
No,
I don't give a fuck. Fuck what y'all talking about, bro. Hey, listen.
If I can get
give me the
Indy,
Pacers. Give me the Pacers first round pick over the Kings. The Kings fucking suck, and they've made stupid ass choices as a franchise. Fuck them. Now the fans cool. I understand the fans, but fuck the Kings. Like I'm never rolling with them. I'm sorry.
I don't think. I think the solution for that then is to move the ownership. Like it's messed up that you'd be like. It's messed up that you'd be like, okay, like the ownership's bad, so what we're gonna do is like not even give them a chance to get a top talent. Like what?
I don't know how you do that though.
That's messed up.
But I'm down. We give them a chance. They just don't win the lottery. They luck not good. Like
no. Even when they get picks, they fuck up the picks. Like that team's been generationally ass, bro. That's a generational ass team.
I still think you should give them a shot to fuck up the pick. That's it.
Man, all right, bro.
If they don't fuck up the pick anyways, the player gonna fall to the Pacers.
Heaven sent. Look me in my eyes right now. The Kings will not only fuck up the pick will be good, and they will still fuck it up. They will still ruin whatever player that is.
Halliburton.
No, they traded Halliburton. Halliburton is fine. It looks like to me.
Yeah.
No, they fucked up the pick. That's what we mean. You drafted him and then you threw him out the door for Sabonis.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it still worked out. Like what I'm saying is that just because you feel like a franchise is gonna fuck up the pick, the solution isn't okay. Just don't give them a pick then. Like
no,
what?
I agree. I'm just saying, me personally, fuck that franchise though. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. You're right, but fuck the Kings though. Like, I'm good.
Well, I think it's just better for basketball. Y'all might disagree, but I think it's way better for basketball if like Caleb Wilson or like fucking DeBanza ended up in like an Indy uniform. I think it's just better for basketball. I don't think it's better for basketball if
I think you're right in the short term, not the long term though. Like they should definitely go to teams that need good talent to build around.
The wealth.
Yeah.
I just wish you would stop pretending like
this shit with OKC happening. Ain't nobody care about watching these OKC Thunder playing in the finals because this shit not fun.
Cap.
I'm not watching. I'm not gonna lie.
Cap.
Well, I think that has more to do with their. I think that has more to do with their style of play.
I just wish you would stop pretending, Ace, like we're saying we're taking a first round pick from the Pacers entirely. Like you can still get a good person at 5.
I know,
now,
but you know
they can't take 5 because they made the trade with the Clippers. So their shit, like if it falls between 5 and 9, it goes to the Clippers. But you get the point I'm making. Like you can still get a good lottery pick. So it's OD. You pretending like taking a top 4 from them.
That's not even it. Luke. Like they already have good players and they have assets. They don't have to draft a player to stay good. They can trade. Getting Zubac.
That's the problem. You do. So that's my only problem with this discussion is the fact that and this is all smart market owners' fault, by the way. It's all their fault. And I understand why they want it this way, but it's their fault. Because of the Supermax and because of the CBA and the way we do shit, free agency is a dead commodity. Okay? And if free agency wasn't no, but this ties into that. See, because the reason why people care so much about drafting right now is because it's the only way you can build the team. You can't build the team through free agency.
I think you don't build your entire team through draft. You get a good talent and then you build through trades as well. You do both.
Yeah. No one's built it entirely through the draft except for San Antonio, and even they traded for Fox. So it's like
you still do things.
That's big cap. Who's big cap?
I disagree with that. I understand you get a talent first. But my point
Feeling great. Fuck it.
That talent in most situations is you draft said
fuck
talent.
you, Shane.
And a lot of these teams end up cap strapped, and in the new CBA, basically all you can do is draft the talent. You can't really go over the second apron. They pretty much eliminated mid-level contract, like the middle contract of the league. So right now, because of the Supermax, star players aren't even touching free agency. That's the more of the point I'm making is because of the CBA and because of how Adam Silver built it. Dudes like Giannis in the past would have just hit free agency.
I don't know why you telling me about free agency. I didn't say anything about sign. I didn't say anything about signing a player.
Where you that too? Yeah. What are you getting at right now?
I don't. Okay. Okay. I'll explain it again. Because of the way Adam Silver's built the league, the reason that y'all care this much about the draft more than ever is because that's the only way most teams can build a good team. Correct? Does anybody disagree?
No, the reason why I care about the way the draft is structured right now is because Adam Silver flattened the odds a handful of years ago and made this shit where very good teams are getting high draft picks.
He's talking about actually flattening even more, by the way. Like
and now he's flattening more.
I think 14 teams to get it. Yeah.
And it's just outright not true that you can only build through the draft, because what you really need to do is make good trades more than anything. Like,
no, you do. Okay, so let me say it like this, Luke. You basically you can't build.
The Indiana Pacers went to the finals. They did have some draft picks, but their main players were.
Their entire team is built through trade. Their entire team is built through trade.
Their entire team is.
The OKC Thunder has a few drafted players. Their best player came through a trade, and then iHeart, who's a nice piece for them, came through a trade. Alex Caruso is a nice piece for them, came from a trade. Like, you build it through both ways.
Bro, J-Dub was a trade.
I think you're talking about how to finish the team. I'm saying how you start building the team, because and I think this is a better way for me to put it is, regardless of what you think about the draft, you no longer can build a team through free agency. That's more what I'm saying. And when you can't build it through free agency, you have to build your foundation through the draft. Because the truth is, a couple years ago, we watched Luke's team build a contending team through free agency. They had some middling young players, but mostly it was all through free agency. And what I'm saying is, new CBA and how Adam Silver has it, star players aren't hitting free agency anymore. But
here's the problem. What you're saying, building through free agency was only an option for like 5 teams historically. So
it was a rare sample.
What do you really?
And nobody here is pushing that they should build through free agency at all. Like, I don't. We're saying it's the combination of trading and drafting. And we were specifically talking about the Pacers. The Pacers aren't building from scratch. They have their foundation already. I'm
gonna be honest. This is a very simple conversation, bro.
Yeah, we are talking about the Pacers. So why are you talking about building from scratch?
What should happen overall is that you make the ass teams have a better chance to get top talent, but the really ass teams who don't do shit with it and have been ass for years should be abolished from the NBA and should change ownership. That's what should happen. Logically.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Fuck the Kings. All right, man. I don't give a fuck, bro. The Kings, no.
Right.
I am so sick and tired of mediocrity and dog shit GMing being applauded with number 1 picks. Fuck the Kings. That franchise had 1 year.
So I hear the concept of your point, but like in actuality, that doesn't make any sense. But I do understand the vitriol of where you're coming from, but that's just kind of like, what are we doing?
Bro, they're being ran by someone who wanted to run 3-on-5 basketball, Shane. Vlade Divac said he wants his team to run 3-on-5 basketball.
I just think you can't. I just think in anything that is competition based, there is a best and a worst. So like, I almost feel like you cannot have one without the other. So,
all right, bro.
Was Cam Johnson not on Toronto? Am I going crazy? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Cam Johnson on Toronto? Is that what you just said?
Kyle Anderson.
No.
He's on Minnesota. He's been in this game.
Yeah, I see him right now. I must be tripping. I don't know why I thought he was like.
I don't remember the last place I remember him seeing. Yeah, I remember him being. But yeah, I just obviously the Kings are historically ass, and like that just is what it is. But like, there's not a way to regulate that. So
Nah, this man, listen, bro.
Ask you a question.
Make the boss
Do you think
call.
it's better for the NBA for the next 10 seasons, right? Do you think it's better for the NBA as a whole, us as fans watching the sport? Do you think it's better if Caleb Wilson ends up in Indiana, or if Caleb Wilson ends up on the fucking like the Grizzlies or some shit? What do you think is better for the NBA?
I think it's better to distribute the talent across the league. The Pacers will be fine regardless.
It's that simple.
They get Caleb.
Yeah.
No, see, but the conversation
But
he's
we don't even know. We don't even know. We don't even know what it'll look like on the Grizzlies because the Grizzlies might build a good, like the Grizzlies built an entertaining
very
team
much
with Ja
could.
Morant.
I'm not sure what point you're trying to make, Ace, because
hold on, time out. You want to know if she's right? The Grizzlies are actually extremely good at talent scouting. Like they're
Extremely good at
very
that.
fucking good.
Yeah.
Like the teams they built, they just didn't get a superstar. So like,
I mean, they got
at the end
Desmond
of the
Bain,
day-
Ja. Yeah. I'll get that to the
Ja
Grizzlies, bro.
just wasn't playing basketball.
Listen,
for whatever reason.
Ace. You picked a horrible example. Focus on the dog shit generational Kings. That's the team you need to focus on for your point.
I picked a good example.
No other team. No, you did not. No, you did not.
Yes, I did. No, yes, I did.
You were wrong.
Because Memphis.
You were incorrect.
First of all, Memphis for their team. Well, first of all, Ja Morant would have to want to play basketball, or you would have to move off him. So
Nigga, we trading Ja. Who gives a fuck about Ja?
That's
We
fine.
trade that nigga.
Well, no, but I think it's on the board that a guy like Caleb Wilson next to Ja makes Ja better. If Caleb Wilson is
but
who
what do
he's
you think
supposed
is
to be,
better for the sport? Do you think?
I mean, that's cool.
Him going to the Pacers, and for sure we're gonna see a guy like Caleb Wilson playing in April, May, and June every year, and help extend maybe how.
I think that depends on how good Caleb Wilson is.
Yeah, that's very much
That's
assuming.
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I mean, I guess I hear what you're trying to say, but like, I think it's also on the board that if Caleb Wilson is 85% of what people think he could be, that's the type of player that Ja would need to have next to him to make Ja play basketball in April.
Ace, I actually think you're making a worse point than what you started off with. Because
he really is.
What you're doing right now is you're basically saying it's better for the league, for the top talent in the draft to go to the better teams in the league. That's what you just said.
No,
and that's
I'm saying,
that is
what you're saying though, Ace.
You don't think Ja Morant playing high leverage playoff games is exciting for the league?
Are you making a Pacers specific point? Is it because you really like the Pacers, or are you just talking about good teams?
Ja has not shown the care for the game, so I have no reason to believe that. If
that's kind of saying a lot. That's saying a
lot.
No,
I don't think Ja Morant is a.
He cares.
I don't think Ja Morant is a number one on a championship team either. But what I'm saying is, they could be better. They could be like a tough 4 seed if Caleb Wilson, if a 25-year-old Caleb Wilson is a first team or all NBA level defender that can score 22 points a game.
This is a genuine question. You didn't think the league was better when the Memphis Grizzlies with Ja on it or whatever made the league better. Like they were good. Like that was another team that
Ja is exciting. Like whether he's actually competing for a championship or not, like
different point.
It's exciting for a guy it's exciting for guys who aren't necessarily like the best of the best, but are exciting and draw eyes to the league. Like that makes the league more fun to watch. Like Melo wasn't actually doing shit, but like people like watching Melo play basketball. So like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's exciting.
I think it's a rough watch. But
real quick,
so wait, I don't understand. You just said you're talking about this better for the sport thing, right? You're saying it's better for the sport for a top talent in the draft to go to an already good team? Really? That's the antithesis of what the draft is supposed to be about.
Tino,
he's right.
So the difference between me and you, Luke, is they won 17 games. I understand they're not a 17-game level team, but I think it is.
So what's the point in saying they won 17 games if you know they're not a real 17-game team?
Do you understand that?
Because the only reason, because their best players snapped their. Okay, so this is what y'all saying, and it's fine if this is how y'all feel. But basically, what y'all saying is because they're good at team building and doing their job. If they have the unfortunate circumstance to be bad for a year, well, you guys know how to figure it out, so we're not going to give you no attention.
They're still getting, again, you were acting like they're still not getting a draft pick in this
a lottery pick, though.
Hold on, Luke.
Y'all just cried about these other teams not getting these top 4 picks, so we all know the difference between getting.
Why do they need a top 4 pick, though? I just want to know why they need a top
4 pick.
So hold on, is this before I have the full scope? Is this like the conference final teams can't get a top 5 pick or some shit?
I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with
basically.
that. I don't.
Oh yeah, why? So like if you what's the rule? Is it, or what's the proposal? If a team makes the conference finals, they can't get it the next season.
Can't pick top 4 in the draft. Can't pick top 4.
So why is that an issue? Ace, why do you have an issue with that?
Because in the past, Shane, when free agency was still a thing, your star player could leave, and then what if you suck and that's not your fault? And then you also have the scenario where, hey, my star player.
Then the year after that, you can get a top 4 pick.
But that's not even it.
Shane. No, Shane.
But he's saying some shit that's not true. When star players used to leave their team, it's because 90% of the time it's because the team was bad at their job.
Bro, I'm so over this.
No, Ace, hold on. If this is the proposal,
it's poor in that Celtics. I'm so tired of that shit, bro.
Ace, relax. The proposal, if I'm not mistaken, the proposal is the next season you can't get a top 3 or 4 pick. You have to be 5 or lower. So if they're asked again, then they can get a top 3 pick the year after that.
Why? But why do I need to wait? This might be, and this is Luke's point of, this might be the only year they're asked. But that's my point too. This is the only opportunity we have to maybe
first round pick. If you get a fifth pick, is that a death sentence? Wait, hold on.
Why is it the only opportunity? So this is why Gifted was talking about. Hold on, Ace. This is why Gifted was talking about the Kings, because the Kings are going to be asked regardless. So they're the teams that it sounds like you're talking about are going to be asked regardless. The teams that are, like Heaven said, is saying, actually good at their fucking jobs are probably going to be good on their own anyway. They're probably going to do the things they need to do to not
Toronto,
quote unquote need
Toronto as an example. Shane.
My problem is
Shane, what you just said, I brought up Toronto in 2019 as an example. They lost Kawhi and still went to the second round.
Yeah, so they didn't need a top 3 pick.
They got Kawhi. What I'm pointing out, Shane, is I'm with Luke on the top picks need higher percentage. I don't like the flattened odds. And I don't like and I do like the idea of once you have a top 4 pick, you can't get one like the next year. I'm good, like those shit I'm good with, because it allows.
Why is that better than the conference final thing?
I don't
because
know.
the conference final thing is you're intentionally disqualifying me from getting something my record says I should get simply because other niggas have been bad for 10 years. That's not my problem. My star got hurt. We sucked for the year. I deserve the same lottery odds as the nigga the year before.
You don't deserve
it. That's not the same.
What?
No.
You don't deserve it.
You're not. You're a fake bad.
Yeah, I'm just so hold on, Ace. Let me just walk you through what you're trying to say.
Is like we're not following the value of a top 4. Like what you're basically saying is they deserve a player. Yeah, you're literally saying they deserve a player that will be a franchise-defining player over teams that have been generationally bad and need that type of player to change their franchise. I don't agree with that. No, they can have a fifth pick.
I'm saying they don't deserve. I'm saying they don't deserve the chance to not get it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they deserve better odds or some goofy shit. I'm saying they need to be eliminated.
Hold on, Ace. What you're saying, like, let me correct what you just said. Like, the teams being mid for several years. What you're talking about actually is the problem. The reason why a lot of these teams are still bad is because the way the system is set up, they continue to give already good teams top picks. That's exactly what. Like, you want to know why the Wizards and the Jazz are still bad? Because they can't get one of the top picks consistently.
No, the Wizards got stars. I'm not going for that shit. You drafted Sar at
maybe
not one top pick.
Weak ass draft. That was a weak ass draft.
You went to Alex Sar in the weakest draft ever. Okay,
so here's
I don't have to use the Wizards. Go to the Jazz.
How bad have the Wizards consistently been, and how many top 2 picks have they had?
Right.
I can go look it up for you. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. It's like think about you want to give the math.
Exactly, Shane.
The math
real point.
You want to give the Spurs. You want to give the Spurs a top 2 pick.
This shit bad. Shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. Y'all are talking like the Wizards.
They had Alex Sar in 2024, and before then, 2013.
What?
2013.
Hold on. No, stop. That's my point. So here's my biggest problem with the way this discussion going. Y'all bring up the Wizards. The Wizards were a consistent playoff team for like 8 years fucking straight. So no, they don't not going to get no fucking top pick when they're making.
When did that end? When did that end, Ace?
In 2021 was the last year I think they made the postseason. So you.
And how many top 2 picks have they had since then?
One in what, 4 years? That's what y'all are asking for.
No, we're asking for them to consistently.
You said 2021 was the last time they made the playoffs, right?
Right, so it'll be the 22, 23, 24, 25 season, and this year we don't know what pick they have. That's one top 4 pick in the 4 years since they've been bad, correct?
Are we knowing that they weren't good in like they weren't good in 1920?
They weren't good either. I'm not going
to lie. They were good with John. They were good with John and Bill, and then outside of that, they were kind of mid.
2021 was like they only made the playoffs in 21 because of Russell. What did they do in 19 and 20?
They must have been bad in 1920. I don't.
Let me look because he's trying to get off on the 21 thing. Like let's actually look at where they finished in 20.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fuck this game.
Fuck
this game. We finna You know what? You know what we finna do? Let's look this shit up. Fuck the game. This game been over for a couple quarters. Hang on.
This is crazy.
2019 Wizards. Let's Google this shit, man. Hold on.
Look, by the way, I'm with you on the Spurs. I'm with you
okay,
on
just real quick. John Wall was in they were in the playoffs 2017, 2018, right? 2018, 2019, they did not make the playoffs. 2019, 2020, they did not make the playoffs.
They won 25 games.
2021, they did make the playoffs. They won 34 games.
Trash ass website. What the fuck?
So what was their
21, 22, they did not make the playoffs. And then since then, they did not make the playoffs since then.
So 10th, then they finished 8th because of the play-in, 12th, 14th, oh God, 15th. And then you have this season, which would be 15. Yeah, they've been really, really bad.
So in 7 years, they've only got it one time.
They were the worst. They were like tied for the worst. Hold on. Last year, they won 18 games. They were the second worst record in the league last year. What did they pick?
I'll tell you.
Last year?
25. They 6.
So this is what I'm talking about. Like this is what I'm talking about.
No. Hold on. That's not so. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying, Luke. That's what you're talking about when you pertain to the Spurs. But in the scenario me and you agree with, that's exactly what would happen. They got the 2 pick 2 years ago. They would have been not allowed to get a top 4 pick. They would have gotten a 6 pick.
Yeah, no, I know they wouldn't have back to back. But I'm just speaking in general in terms of how often like a team will finish terrible and then get like the 6th pick. That's all I'm saying.
But hold on. I do think that's why I think. Let me get this out. I do think that's what it helps with tank because I was telling Luke. I do feel like if you do that thing where you're like, okay, like you can't have back to back top 4 picks, and you know the draft that's coming up is ass, and the one after is like amazing. I feel like they're going to actively try not to be in the draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what the non back to back thing does is like it removes tanking for a lot of teams in many years because if the Wizards know that they don't have the opportunity to get the first pick in 25 or 26, let's say they had gotten it in 25, they wouldn't be able to get it this year. They're not tanking this year. You know what I mean? Like you probably see Trae Young, AD, and them on the court or whatever.
So
because there's no incentive to tank.
Here's my problem.
And again, they're also not making conference finals. So like.
They drafted. They're not. But I'm just pointing out when we brought up the 2 years they didn't make the playoffs. They got the 9th pick, right? They drafted Rui Hachimura, did not retain him. The next year they drafted Denny Advia, IDF soldier number 1, did not retain him. So when you actually get talented players in the building, you're throwing them out the door. Why? Because the ideal of the best way to become good is get rid of players that will become Maury brained. Where if you're not just a top level player, we'll just keep getting rid of these players so we can get a chance to get a top level player.
I agree. So that's why if you tell teams that you can't pick top 4 back to back years, then that thwarts some tanking.
It would have to try to win.
I don't agree with back-to-back years, but I'll hear like
Wizards did a fine job with since they got the new ownership. I think they've been doing an amazing job. I could be
Their prior management was really bad. They're the ones who gave Bill that dumbass NTC deal. So I mean, you gotta keep that in
my thing is
This is why Shane don't want to take these things out the league, bro. This is why though, Shane, right? Like they get listen what I'm saying. You laughing, but dead ass, they got new ownership and they already are making better moves than they were doing for the past decade, bro. Like
sure. I mean, they're doing things that like the Wizards don't historically do.
Yeah, so because of that, going back to the Kings, get these niggas gone, man. 22. Listen, no. I need you to understand something, right? The Kings been ass most of my life, right? 2023, that shit was rocking. And then after that, right back to being ass. Traded Zach.
When did Vladdy get removed? When did Vladdy get removed, bro? No, when did he get removed?
When?
I don't remember.
I think he's still. Hang on, Vlade Divac.
I thought he was still involved with the.
He's still there.
I think he's still there right now. Yeah.
He didn't, but he lost one job, right? Like he was like president or something like that. I think he did lose some power.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely making shitty. Like I'm not
here,
he, but
it says here, Vlade Divac is currently retired from active professional roles within the Sacramento Kings organization, having resigned in 2020. So who the fuck is in charge now?
Okay, so damn, 2020. That's way later. That's way longer ago than I thought.
Way fucking. Hang on, Kings current
I would have thought it was like.
No,
you know what though? I think Kings fans
get this nigga Vivek the fuck out of here, bro.
Though. They said it's the owner's fault though.
Get this nigga out of here, bro. Hang on. He said purchased the team from the Maloof brothers in 2013 to prevent the franchise from relocating to Seattle or Anaheim. In 2021, which is right after. This is right after Vlade went out. Renadive and Arctos Sports Partners brought out the shares of minority owners. Yeah, just fire all these. I don't give a fuck. Fire all these niggas, bro. I'm not rolling, bro.
I mean that's cool.
I hate watching that team.
My thing is, I don't see the.
Go ahead, Shane.
My fault, Shane.
I was just saying I don't see the issue in the conference. Like if you make a conference final. The next year you can't get a top 3 or 4 or 5, whatever number pick. But my thing is, if you actually deserve that player or that level of pick, then you're probably going to be asked the next year too, and then you're eligible to get it. So I don't see what the issue is.
They want people to bounce back right after.
More specific.
The draft might. So that's the thing, Shane. The draft might not be because the one thing I'll say for Hawks and Wizards fans is when you get a 1 and 2,
it might not be that good anyway. Like you don't. Every year is a different year, so like you don't. That's not something you have control over anyway.
But I don't think a team that's good has to be bad twice to be able to get a draft pick, and another team
and you can and again you can still get like it's not like you can't get 4. You can like you. See what I'm saying like whatever the number is, if it's 3 through 5. Like
I don't understand why
you can even make it. They can have the like. It's not
that ignoring that getting a 5th pick is still really good. Like he's
really
bravely ignoring it, and I don't get it.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Half the time teams half the time teams allow really generational players to fall to like 5, 6, or 7. Like that happens in the NBA draft. Honestly,
generational players fall to the second round. They'll fall late to the first round. Like it happens all the time.
I mean, I do think basketball is more like. The top 3 players in basketball, I bet you hit more than any sport. So like I do understand the concept, but like it's not like you can't get a really good. There are really good basketball players, Hall of Fame level basketball players that get drafted 3 through 5 every year.
The Pacers do not need
maybe I should say every year, but like every other year.
Player.
No,
I feel like we're making this shit harder than what it is, bro. The Indiana Pacers do not need a top 3 nigga at all. They can get 5, they can get 6 cool. They do not need a top 3 player.
They can be perfectly fine and be a solid team with in the draft, bro.
I am on board, bro.
Just because other niggas is mad because the weak franchises.
It's not about other niggas being mad. You just don't deserve it in general. I'm not giving a
what is this deserve shit? What is this deserve
I think we need to realize that the point of the draft is for equality.
Yeah, right? Exactly. The point of the draft. Yeah.
So the reason why they have the rule, the reason why they have the rule about the most losses is because it's supposed to then tell you that is how bad that team actually is, not because something went wrong for 1 year or whatever. No, that team is actually bad. So to make it better, it get better so it can match and be equal, or there's equality across the league, is to get them a top pick, which will probably be a franchise level player. That is the point of the draft.
How does that have to be explained?
No,
yeah, I don't
it doesn't
understand.
have to be explained. Hold on.
But
it's not that I don't understand you guys' point. I just don't agree with this all lives matter discussion.
All lives matter.
That is literally the point of the draft. All lives matter is literally the point of the draft.
Because the teams we use,
yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Ace is the king of saying
I don't
disagree, but I don't like. I don't disagree, but I disagree.
No, I didn't say I didn't disagree. I disagree. I just understand what you guys are saying. I just don't agree. We looked at who was it? I looked at the Wizards. They did not have that many years where they should have been really drafting a top couple pick. You can miss the playoffs just because we watched the
I told you before. You can take the Wizards out of it.
It's not funny.
Like, you don't have to look at the Jazz. You don't have to look at the Wizards. Look at a bunch of teams.
Let me get this off because I almost said this, but I let Shane talk earlier. The Jazz is exactly what I'm talking about too. I'm so sick of this shit. The Jazz were a playoff team for about 8 years straight. They have been bad for 4 seasons. Okay, this is the 4th season they've been bad. But one of those seasons
they have not picked in the top 4 once.
Hold on. You asked me about the Jazz, I'm answering the Jazz. The Jazz won 37 games, then 31 games. I don't give a fuck about Wemby and them did because I agree with you. They didn't deserve to get those picks 3 years in a row when they already got the Wemby. I get that. I am so with you. I already said I want that. So here's my problem with the Jazz. The Jazz won 37 and 31 games, then they won 17 and 22. If you're mad that they didn't get a top couple pick last year, because again, the Spurs were picking in the top when they shouldn't have been, or even if you're mad about the Mavericks, I'm good with that. But the other years when they drafted 9th and 10th, that's what their record said. They won 30-some games. If the Bulls get the 10th pick this year, is anybody going to bat an eye? Because that's exactly what the Jazz were. Do we agree on that?
We're talking about things that I specifically told you what the gripe was. The Jazz finished as the worst record in the league back-to-back years. They picked 5th both years. What aren't you getting?
No, they didn't.
What's good, Licked? Didn't get a chance to talk too much about the game y'all just played, but it was pretty much belt. So we're talking about the draft and shit like that. Ace is disagreeing loud as shit. People are all saying they disagree with his disagreement, and that's what we're doing right now. We watched the Pistons play the who did they play? We watched the Pistons play the Magic and lose. They're down 3-1. Fuck that shit. That's very bad. And then we saw belt to ass Denver versus Minnesota. So yeah, we're now talking about some other shit for the NBA. But salute to you for Daily Hello. Also, if anyone's still in the stream, shout out to you because we've been live for literally 5 hours straight. You a real one. Like up the stream, subscribe, and become a member. Like up the video though. I don't know how many likes this shit got, but like get the likes up. We need shit to be rocking out. You know what I'm saying? But back to the yaps though. Back to the yaps. You know.
131.
So
but still,
I understand what you're saying, Luke. So if they get shafted this year, right? If they get shafted and they don't get a top pick this year, I think that goes more to what your point is. But what I'm just saying is you had the worst record. You didn't get the top pick. Again, I'm with you because if we eliminate the Spurs, then they would have got a top 4. You see what I'm saying? So I'm with you with the back-to-back picks and shit like that. But I'm not going to sit here and act like when they won 30 and 30 and they got the 9th and 10th that I should scream and cry over the Utah Jazz not getting a top pick. The Utah Jazz had 2 fucking All-Stars on their team for 8 years fucking straight. Yes, they've been bad a couple of years. Some of that is to themselves. Honestly, they deserve a top-level pick this year or whatever, right? Via how the circumstances. But when I watch the game, they are not a 22-game roster. So I don't even think they deserve a fucking top pick. I don't give a fuck.
They're not.
You understand that the Jazz are not, in essence, a 22-win roster, but you don't understand that the Pacers are not genuinely this bad?
No, I understand that the difference is the Pacers went out there trying to win games, and they just didn't have it to start the year.
Not this year. Not this year. They did not.
This year, they did start off trying to win.
But they did start off trying. The Utah Jazz started off trying too. The Utah Jazz started too.
Correct.
No, the Jazz. No. The Jazz.
They started.
Rory Markkinen and JJJ and these niggas sitting out games deliberately was having niggas like Sensible get
tried.
30 points in 3 quarters and then sit them out the court. Don't make it seem
You're talking about later in the season. In the beginning, listen to me. I watched the Utah Jazz because they assigned that team to me this year, which was throwing me. I watched them in the beginning of the season, and I'm not gonna lie. Shout out Keontae. He made me a buttload of money. They tried in the beginning of the season. It
was good, Trip.
Then they were like, F it, we don't care anymore.
It's good, Trip. I'm going to read your super chat real quick. Appreciate you for the super chat. You said, going to have to be a series where the role players win them the series. Most of the superstars have the luxury. We'll see. Yeah, I generally feel like the Nuggets might be able to come back from down 3-1 because they're down their best player and whatnot. But we all kind of expected a belt-to-ass performance from the Nuggets in this game, and they did it. So this is going to go to, could go to 7 games. I think the Wolves need to really, really focus on getting Game 6 because going in Denver without your best player in a Game 7 is not a great look. So we'll see how that goes. But for now, we're talking about the draft. Rex said, I don't care what the point of the draft is. They're a small market team who warned other teams not to implement a second apron meant to hurt small teams. We win despite the apron. Presley's the best GM in the league. If they get the top pick, they deserve it for being smarter.
Listen, let me just ask this question. Is the point of what you're suggesting to reward teams that function properly and deserve picks?
No, my point is if you suck via the numbers, I think
no. I'm not talking about how many games I'm not talking about the number of games they lose. I'm asking you.
So I understand what you're getting at. My answer to you is, if you play a season and you end up with 17 wins, I am not going to hold a previous year's success over you because there's no guarantee that you are immediately going to get that success back. If you suck, you deserve the odds that are given to a team that sucked to your level. That's what I'm saying.
So again, you don't care how a team gets that number to quote unquote
as long as they get that number. Yeah.
I'm trying to ask the question.
That's what he's basically saying.
How you get to that number. But
you don't.
Basic, you can't.
No, you don't.
You clearly don't.
No, yes, I do because I just judged the Jazz for getting there a certain way.
No,
yes,
you're saying if you lose a certain amount of games to qualify for a pick, you should
be
that
able to
pick
qualify,
regardless of how that happens.
Qualify for the pick odds,
right?
Yes, that's what.
So that means you don't care.
So that's
words mean something, bro.
That ideology is fundamentally flawed.
Hold on.
Ace. I'm sorry. You fundamentally cannot tell me you care when you just said word for word, if you reach a certain win total, you should be eligible regardless. Our whole point is we understand super good ass teams that have an injury to a core piece or members of their roster that aren't really that bad, that are bad for a year, should not be entitled to the same draft odds as a team that is fundamentally worse off stably as a team constructed wise. You're disagreeing with that. So you cannot in that same breath then say you do care. You do not. Pick a side. Like, the words mean something.
No, hold on. You don't get that. I clearly care personally.
This is a tangent right now.
Hold on. No, it's not. I clearly don't like how the Jazz do their business. Clear? So I do care in a way because I don't like Jazz how just.
All right, the Jazz have done a pretty good job. I'm not gonna lie.
My thing is, you're just saying if a team, like whether they intentionally tank or their best players hurt and they lose games because they're not good enough.
Wait, what?
Either way,
numbers are the numbers. Give them the pick because in every other sport, that's how they do business. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I promise you, I like this is why Heaven said what she said. The point of the draft is to spread out the talent across the league. That's the whole point of the draft. So whether you keep your best players out and make them get surgery so that you can't win games and have to play as teams or play as players, or your best player tears his Achilles and you're shitty for a year. Either way, like what you're saying is you don't care how you lose the most games. You lose the most games and you deserve that pick for that year regardless. And I'm saying that's not the case. That should not be the case. Period.
There's no Ace. Before you talk. No, Ace. Before you talk. Understand what's been happening in this conversation. If someone says something, you find a way to make it confusing. What Shane just said was like word for word what it is. Respond to that, please. Because all the other shit is like other shit. You're essentially saying a team that reaches a win total, regardless of context, for the season should be eligible to get a top 4 pick. We are fundamentally disagreeing with that.
Yes,
what is your response to that?
I feel that way. I feel exactly like however you get there, whether it was ethical or unethical or whatever, I feel like you're putting too many parameters on it. Just pick the fucking lottery numbers, put that shit in a hat because it's coming out of the lottery.
You do realize that promotes tanking, though, right?
It literally does.
But what's the point? I'm not gonna lie. What's the point of the draft?
Yeah, I just want you to understand your pro tanking by having this take.
What's the point of the draft?
I want you to understand that.
I mean, but Shane, tanking's been a thing. Who
cares
about
the
tanking? We're overdoing the tanking slightly nowadays, but that's simply because of the CBA doesn't allow enough free agent transactions. There was more free agent transactions.
Really blew the fucking lead, bro.
No, honestly, again, that's not true because most teams weren't going to sign free agents anyways. But do you think the Utah Jazz are tanking because they can't sign free agents?
Yeah,
really?
But the Brooklyn Nets wouldn't have to. That's what I'm saying, Luke.
Okay. That's one again. There's like 4 or 5 teams in the league that can sign.
There's other teams that wouldn't have to. It's just the mentality.
I'm going to ask you a more direct question. Are you pro tanking or against tanking?
That's simple. Answer the question, yes or no. Do not come off that. No. Ace, I'm sorry. I gotta mute you. Do not come off that fucking microphone without saying yes or no. Ask that question again, Shane.
Are you pro tanking or against tanking?
I need a yes or a no, not a thing that lead. No, yes or no. We come off mute, please, bro.
Answer this. I didn't know you couldn't hear me.
Oh my God.
I said I don't really care either way. I would just.
But that means you're pro tanking.
Oh my God!
No,
just say yes or no.
Just say yes or no. Anything aside from no is pro tanking.
I'm not gonna lie. If this is the case, what is the point of the fucking draft?
Like if I asked you, are you pro murder or against murder, and you say I don't care if people get murdered or not, that you really mean that's pro murder.
I really have an opinion on it. Like,
y'all being too extreme.
That's true. It's quite literally.
Shane, why I said I don't care about tanking is. So Shane, this is what I'm saying. Throughout the history of the league, there's always gonna be like 8 to 9 bad teams, bro. They're just like every year there's gonna be teams that aren't.
There's a difference between having bad teams and tanking. So again,
but
are you pro tanking or against tanking?
I don't think tanking is so exponentially worse. I just think the only difference in tanking that's bad, and I think this is why Adam Silver's doing all this. It's really about the bettors. I don't know if y'all noticed. It's because.
Bro, that's not answering the question respectfully.
You find so many ways to not answer.
Do you think teams should tank? Yes or no?
Teams are gonna tank. Teams are gonna tank because they see the vision of we can't win championship.
Do you think teams should tank? Yes or no?
Yes or give us a yes or no, please, bro. Just yes or no.
I think every situation is different.
Oh my God, this nigga cannot, nigga. Can you? I have never talked to nigga that cannot just give me a yes or a no. Just say yes or no.
That happens all the time.
Wait, give me on the situation. So because what I'm saying is I don't think a team like the Jazz, who has an abundance of talent, should intentionally be losing games. I think it'll be better for their franchise long term if the young guys actually try to win games.
Oh, then you would want you should want less teams that have success to have a top 3 pick.
Right there. Hold on. Here's the problem with what you just said. You basically just said only teams that have some talent shouldn't be tanking. Okay, well, if that's the case, then you're against tanking then, because a bad team tanking, like, what does that even mean? They suck anyways. So like they wouldn't be tanking. Like even if they tanked or didn't tank, they would still be bad, right?
Right.
Like,
so this is what I'm saying, Luke. I don't think teams. I personally, if I was running an organization, right, I would be anti-tanking. I don't think tanking is a good ultra settle thing. I don't think it's good for the long term of your franchise. Like the way you should approach trying to win or lose. You can just suck and get a great player. I'm saying
you should say yes. Like I understand there is a strategy.
No problem to say yes.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to say like that's being pro tanking is fundamentally bad because I understand the point. My what I'm saying is if you are pro tanking, then you should probably not want the teams that have had success the previous year to have a good chance to get a draft pick high because you're pro tanking. That's my point. If your stance is shitty team should get draft pick, or like if you are bad and get that number, you should get the pick regardless. Like you should understand the ramifications of that stance.
Yep.
I see nothing wrong with the stance because the situation of the Pacers does not happen often. That's the difference. I think you guys are making the situation happen often because Adam Silver lowered the odds and allowed teams like the Hawks and the fucking
That is the literal
point.
point.
That is the literal point, though.
That's what we started. I told you before, the fact that he's flattened the odds is why we're here.
It's a problem.
And I know, but look, I think the problem is you guys.
Fuck.
I don't agree with him flattening the odds. I don't agree you should get a top 4 pick.
I agree, Christopher.
I just agree with the fact of if teams are tanking and doing whatever,
turnovers, damn.
Whether you're bad or you're tanking, whatever, if you have fully tried to ruin your season in any scenario and you end up one of the top whatever level, I'm just saying I don't think we should look at 9 of the teams and be like, well, you guys kind of suck, and then look at the one team and say, well, you guys were good last year, so over a full calendar year ago, well, because you were good over a full calendar year ago, you don't get a chance. We're going to give it to these other teams.
You get a chance. You just don't get the top 10.
Again, you can pick 5 and that's fine. Like,
no, hold on. I got a good question.
Just real quick.
Well, she's walked to that screen.
Just real quick. Because I just feel like, based upon what you were telling me, where like, because now it's like the draft isn't going to be used to spread the talent around the league as equal as possible, right? If that's the case, then fuck that. Like you shouldn't do it based upon records, since we're not trying to spread it equally. Just everybody just get the same odds. We gamble that shit. If you're a good team, you get a top pick.
Actually, yeah.
That's key.
Actually,
y'all dragging into one team. I'll just ask Shane the question.
We're dragging it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Because one team had his players tear his Achilles and then they ended up bad. It's because that one team, we gotta act like I'm saying, oh well,
they're not
deserve
the
same
team.
odds as the fucking Nets. That's not what I'm saying.
They're not.
What's the question?
So should the Chiefs be allowed to have a top 10 pick this year?
Oh,
so,
lost me.
The Pacers are not about. The Pacers are not about.
Yeah, I know what he's about. I know he's going.
So the Chiefs were in the Super Bowl the year before. Their player and their team struggled, and then he tore his Achilles. So if the Chiefs season would have taken sooner, Shane, and they would have ended up are we going to sit here and act like they didn't deserve it?
This shit.
Well, here's my answer to you. I'm gonna answer it like you would answer it. I don't think the Chiefs need the pick, top 3 pick. I don't think it's necessary for their success.
If the record would have been there, are we making a stupid rule to eliminate them from getting it, or are we just being like, hey, they? If
it's a lottery situation, like again, this is my point. If you should be making an anti-lottery argument.
Yes.
No,
you should be making a fuck the lottery point.
That's cool. I'm not making that. You should have just did the shit that I
agree. Because in this scenario that you asked me, hold on. This is how I feel. Ace, hold on. How to answer your question, like if your question to me is, do the Chiefs organizationally deserve, quote unquote, the 9th pick because they had a bad season? My answer to you would be no, because I know they're organizationally stable enough to overcome whatever fucking pick they get. So they don't need it more than the fucking.
I think it's fundamentally stupid to watch a team struggle all year long, and because they had prior years of success, come in here and say, well, they didn't really deserve the 9th pick. Let's give it to
Ace, to go even further to your point, like if the rule was the Chiefs couldn't, if the rule was the Chiefs couldn't get a top 5 pick, I think they got a great player at 6.
That's the big. I'm sorry. That's the biggest problem with this shit, bro. We're not saying you can't get it sick. Like, bro. All we're saying is the top 4 niggas. No,
it's really. They got a great player at 6.
Yeah.
You got 53 players though. That shit's
Hey,
easy
let me
to
put
do.
it like this, and let me put it like this, and if you still don't agree, we can agree to disagree. It's fine. Here's like I understand
Right,
that you said this doesn't happen frequently. It's just the Pacers happen to tear the best player happen to tear their Achilles or whatever. One time is too much for me because hypothetically speaking, if the Pacers get the first pick and they happen to get like a franchise changing generational talent or whatever, right? And then they dominate the NBA for the next however many years. I think that would be fucking ridiculous because they
I'll
were
be
just
honest with you. Hold on, wait. I got you, Luke. I swear to God, I got you. Ace, this is why you really should be anti this fucking stance. Because that's how the Spurs happened, bro. We don't. Kobe might have 7 rings. Kobe might have 7 fucking rings. If Tim Duncan doesn't get drafted to the fucking Spurs because David Robinson got hurt one fucking year in a good fucking organization, got a generational player. Kobe might have. We might be having goat. We might be
have to bring up the
so
Kobe shit
vindictive
to
in our
get through the
Kobe
age.
goat fucking conversations.
Hold on.
If Kobe has 8 rings because Tim Duncan goes to fucking Magic.
My rebuttal is Kobe's by
the
far the best
conference
player
finals
ever.
the year
If
before.
LeBron didn't run to Miami and have Dan Gilbert crying in Adam Silver's office, I don't give a fuck.
The
The point because he wouldn't have stopped the Chris Paul trade. The point I'm making is simply
still on the
just
court. What the
I
fuck?
don't think it's bad for niggas to suck and get a pick that their record says they deserve. That's all I'm saying. I do understand your point though, because Luke, not the old Spurs, but the new Spurs, I definitely think that's bullshit. That's my point. Like I think more than the conference teams,
Why are you using?
I don't know.
3 times.
I don't know.
Because he agrees with the back-to-back. He agrees that you shouldn't get back-to-back.
So you're glad that the Spurs got Tim Duncan in '98?
No, I just don't sit here and care about it to the same level because they sucked, Shane. It sucks that he was in that draft because it could have been a different player, but he was in that draft. They got lucky and they got 5 rings off of it. It is what it is, bro. But I'm not losing sleep over that to the same level that I personally, if I was losing sleep, I would lose way more sleep over the new Spurs shit than the old Spurs shit. Because you got
To be
lucky.
fair, that is logically consistent with what he's saying. He's saying he doesn't care that Duncan got.
What I'm saying is he should care.
That's true.
Because in that scenario, his goat has a more legitimate goat case.
No, I understand, but the fact that you use an example that's to his detriment, and he's still saying he didn't mind that, is logically consistent with his point.
Yeah,
I don't give. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck if it's logically consistent.
He's saying you don't like the point. Yeah.
Okay, I just
don't understand the point.
At least, Shane, what I'm saying is, like, if he would have contradicted himself and said that the Tim Duncan thing, then I would have been like, okay, then you shouldn't be arguing the Pacers should get the top pick.
All right, so I'm gonna give an even stronger, more extreme example because I don't think he likes to play like that. All right, let's say Shea tear his shit and Sam Presti with all these fucking picks just say fuck it. We go pull out the craziest thing job of all time or some shit, and they just randomly bet like Shea is out, Chet is out, all these niggas out, and then
that's what the Warriors did in 1920 and got Wiseman,
right. But here's the caveat: they do this. Wait, Luke, wait. They do this because the number 1 player in the draft is Wemby. Like, let's say Wemby isn't in the league, and this is the year of the Wemby shit, and OKC, as we know, is a 60-win team, good as shit, all this stuff. They're this ass, so they're eligible for it. You okay with that? You good with that?
Yeah. It's
okay. Cool.
Consistent.
No,
this is what I'm saying, though. I can't. Trying to ruin the difference. Hear me out. The difference in what you're saying is basically this. Now, hear me out. This is what I'm saying to you, right?
Okay.
So
okay.
That's the scenario, right? That's the scenario. But what you're saying is this. This is why I think it's so fucking stupid. Last year, the Thunder went to Game 7 with the Nuggets, right? What you're pointing out is if they win the game against the Nuggets and Shea tears his shit in Game 1, no, they can't get that top pick. But if he tears his shit in Game 7 versus the Nuggets, now y'all cool with the top 4 pick. Do you see what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
No,
Game 1 versus Game 7.
What I said just made sense. No, follow it. What I said just made sense.
if we use the Shea scenario, right, from last year, 60-something win team, if he tears his Achilles in game 1 versus the Timberwolves, they're eliminated from the top 4 pick contention. Agreed? That's the rule. But if he tears his shit in game 7 versus the Nuggets, right, Luke? They would still be eligible.
I see what you're saying.
You see why I am saying that's stupid?
Yeah.
If you gonna say it's okay, let's extend the shit to the semifinals.
No, here's the thing. If y'all say something like, I would be more. Listen, I would be more into what y'all saying if it was something wild, like you know what? If you make the playoffs,
you can change it. Like, if your point, like, listen, if your point is that there's an arbitrary criteria set on like how good the team is, sure, we can say made the conference finals or finish top 3 seed or whatever. If you want to do that, but the point is still going to remain.
I would be more buying that.
It's not going to change the point. If you want to say, oh, we need to change it to if you finish top 3 seed or got to the conference finals, fine. That would be my response.
I think I could buy it more, Luke. The scenario the scenario if you told me the scenario was more, you were a top 3 team, and it's like you go from, even though it could be a similar situation, I could maybe buy it more. You see what I'm saying? Because there's scenarios where fucking the Heat were the 8th seed and made the finals, or they made the conference final. I'm supposed to sit here if the Heat turn around and they're actually not that good. They just got lucky. Giannis got hurt and Jimmy went on a heater and they're not that good. And then a year goes by, Jimmy gets older, he gets hurt, and now the team's kind of weak. They would be one of them teams that's like bereft of talent. They would low-key be deserving, quote unquote, in y'all theory, to have a top pick. You know what I'm saying?
Pick it 5. Again, we can agree to disagree. I'm telling you, I like every scenario that you bring up. It makes me feel stronger about it. I just genuinely do not. Like I don't have sympathy for that. Right? That's what we're saying.
I would. What do you say?
So only about like 5 or 6 teams deserve the top pick. That's basically all y'all are saying. Basically, all you're saying is you want 6 teams. You want the same 4 or 5 teams to get it.
It wouldn't be the same because you wouldn't be the same.
It wouldn't be the same.
You wouldn't be able to pick back-to-back top 4. So no.
Right, I agree with that. It wouldn't be a top 4, but it'd be the same like 8, 9 teams in rotation, basically.
I mean, that's
it wouldn't. No. Actually, no, that's a ridiculous claim. No, it would not, because the teams that are getting the top picks are going to turn their team around much quicker. Like, they're not going to stay at the bottom. Like, if the Jazz had got Cooper Flag, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the Wizards had got fucking Con Knuckle,
I think Detroit's a prime example of this, by the way.
I don't think the Wizards turn this shit around to get Con Knuckle, by the way. I think they're still picking top 4.
Whatever. It's like the specifics don't matter. The point I'm making is that if you're giving teams top talent, they're going to turn things around. So they're not going to stay at the bottom.
Especially since it's going to take longer. Especially since it's going to take.
The teams aren't even getting top talent. They're not even getting that right now.
I was gonna say it's especially since it's gonna take you double the time to quote unquote build through the draft, because you can't draft back-to-back years. So instead of you being able to draft like top 4 and maybe like 3 out of the 5 years or something because you're tanking, that shit gonna take you more years to do because you can't do back-to-backs.
Man,
so what it would do to us is like teams would be like, okay, we actually have to start GMing. Like we actually have to scout more. Like
it would make you actually be good at your fucking job. Like get to say.
And I think I agree with y'all point on that.
We need to fire these niggas, bro. I'm on this.
And I agree with those certain things, because the only tanking problem you would have is that I think certain cities and certain teams have to watch their team tank for like 4 or 5 years straight. Whether it's all the way to the bottom or if it's just to 37 wins or something like the Jazz were doing, right? And it's not that fun to watch your team intensely not always try to win. It's not. So I understand the element of, hey, we'll eliminate the top 4 because then you'll actually try. Or if you don't try, there's no chance of you getting an automatic blue chipper.
But if you include the area where if you made the conference finals the year before, or whatever round you want to say, the year before, and you can't get a top 4 pick the following year, that ups the odds for the teams that have been bad constantly. So they have a better shot to get a pick.
But you're already upping the odds. See, that my only problem is you're already upping the odds for them. And again, I also want the lottery numbers to go back. So like, I want them to be more heavy on like the top 5 worst teams and shit like that than is these 5.
Which that would do, Because that's what I'm saying. Like the actual bad teams would have higher odds to draft top 4 because now you're taking out teams like that would have odds like roughly around them to have those odds because you're taking them out. Like the Pacers, for example, would not be able to be top 4 pick. Therefore, the odds that they would have would be pulled out, so the other teams would have higher odds to pick, which means that the teams that you guys are saying, which have not been able to get top 4 picks or whatever, have a higher chance when you couple that with you can't draft back-to-back years.
I think Shane made a good argument.
I don't want to go back to back. I don't want to go back to back years, but the conference final thing I'll do. Like I'm kind of in the middle with that.
See, I'm not with the back-to-back years, but in the conference. But Shane, here's the thing. I think the comparison you made was good and bad. I think it's a good comparison because Duncan's a legendary player, but I think it's bad because I think Duncan getting with Pop was good for the league. Y'all could say, "Oh, it wasn't good for the viewership and all that." I'm talking about
why was that good for the league?
I think that's good for the sport. I think it was good that a great all-time player got linked up with a great all-time coach and put together championship runs after championship. I don't think that's a bad thing.
I don't know why you're just assuming that if you went somewhere else, that shit would still not be good for the league.
No,
yeah, I just think fundamentally,
he went there. I think the point y'all are making is it's bad and everybody needs a chance. Everybody needs a player. And I think the top 4, letting people pick in the top 4 would do way more than the conference.
I'm not gonna hang on, Shane. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I get you, but dead ass, why can't you just be like, yeah, like I don't fuck with these certain teams, but the overall standard should be this. Like it's that simple. I don't fuck the Kings, fuck the Bulls. I would like the Pacers getting the first pick, but they shouldn't. It's that simple. It is that simple.
You really could just be like, fuck these teams.
I don't think it would be bad.
Fuck these teams, y'all right, but it's cool.
No, but I think the difference is, and I know Luke's like more attached to it, but that's not his overall point. But I don't think it is better for the league. I think it's better for a Nets fan if Dibatsa went number 1 and went to the Nets. I think it actually is better for the league and better for the sport if the Bonza ended up on the Pacers and the Nets. I don't care that y'all don't agree. I think it would be better to be watching that guy with a Halliburton for like nine more years than it would.
And my response to that would be, you could be right about that in the short term, but you don't know how AJ could transform that Nets team into a better team, which would then increase the parity of the overall league, making the product overall better in theory.
I don't think parity's better for the league, though. That's also a thing that we've just talked about recently. I don't know if the amount of parity is that much better for the league. I think parity is something we all think.
I heard that. I heard this again. So this is what I was talking about earlier. You basically think that it's better for good teams to get high draft picks. That's what you just said.
No, I think it's no.
That is what you just said.
If the Pacers
get AJ the best, that's what you just said.
Won 17 games.
Yeah,
that's not the same as me saying, "Oh,
are the Pacers a real 17 win?
No, you know what I don't.
Boy, this conversation is circular as shit, boy. Damn.
because he's like ignoring he's ignoring the things that he's saying. Like you're saying these things.
I'm not ignoring it. You guys are trying to act like just because I'm saying a team that won 17 games, just because they were in the finals last year, they won 17 games. Just because I'm saying they deserve a chance to not be eliminated. I'm saying other good teams deserve the top pick. I don't even think.
No, this is what politicians do, right? This is what politicians do. Right?
He would make a really good politician.
I don't think teams that are even in the play-in should have a chance at the top pick. I don't. I think they should be really stacked odds. I think since we brought in the plan, the lottery should be smaller. Personally, I do. But they're not going to do that.
If you're going to do that with the odds, then I think you have to implement other things, or else people are really going to be tanking.
Ace.
Yes.
Why do you keep saying the Pacers are a 17-win team as if they're genuinely?
That's what they were.
Okay, but are they really that caliber?
98.
Are they really that?
Are they really that caliber?
Just like the Warriors were in 1920.
Can you answer my question? Are they really that caliber team?
If Halliburton's fully healthy, no. If he's back to being fully Halliburton, no.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's the problem
but you
here.
don't even have a guarantee of that either.
they're not a 17 win caliber team, bro.
If
Everybody
Halliburton's never
knows
the
that.
same, how do you know
It's
that?
really
I'm
that
not saying
simple.
they'll be 17, but what if they're never a great team again? Because
No, but that's what we're saying though. Like they're not going to be that bad with Halliburton. We're not saying they're going to be top 3, top 4, but they're not going to be that bad with Halliburton. Is that simple? Like it's no deeper than that. Like I feel like what you're doing is like you're trying to make up for the gap. We're not doing that. We are literally saying that team is not as bad as 17 wins. They're just not.
And again, I'm saying the only reason that we're this up in arms about it as much, because I really don't think the conference finals teams have stolen so many top picks. We're really up in arms about the Spurs. That's really the main problem for most teams.
That's not why.
I don't even care
That's
about
not
any of this shit, to be
Again,
real.
I told you one time is enough, and you just admitted a second ago that this is to you about a good team getting the top talent, because you just said that you think it's better for the league if AJ Debanta goes to the Pacers because the Pacers are good. Did you not just say that?
No, I do think
he don't want parity. He don't want parity. Don't forget
Right,
that.
so you did say that. In other words,
no,
you
I
think
said
it's
that,
better.
but I don't think it's fair to say. In other words, I'm saying I want all the top talent just to go to good teams.
Okay, so
Then
what's
I would be advocating.
I don't think he gets it. I don't think he gets it.
So this is because you really like the Pacers. Then? So is this?
No, it's
so you're
not
only saying this.
It's the point
So
of y'all.
why are you saying it's better for the league? Hold on, time out. Why are you saying it's better for the league if the Pacers get it? If you're not talking about good teams in general, do you just really like the Pacers and that's why you want them to get the pick?
No, I'm
Is
just
that what you're
talking
saying?
about the Pacers indirectly in this scenario because they're the only team that we all know if Halliburton's fully healthy and back to what he was, they're going to be good, and this is going to probably be their only chance in the Halliburton era to draft this high. And I believe that if you're a team that's been trying, especially because they're not a team that be tanking and cheating like the sport. That's why I really don't like the way we're just getting on this.
Why they gotta draft that high if they got Tyrese? Like I don't.
They don't
need
it.
Yeah, they don't need it. No. Overall, in the long term, they probably won't need it. But I am pointing out that
why
they were this bad. The
somebody
odds
that
are
doesn't
this.
need
Give them the same
something?
odds as you would give everybody
Because he's not
else.
making it about need. That's why.
So why are
I'm
we
not
giving
because I don't give a fuck about the need. When I care about the need, I care about the need as far as niggas getting the same. No. I care about the need when it comes
of
to
the
Spurs.
draft should be need, nigga. The
Okay,
point of
then
a draft
take
should
Dylan
be
Harper off the
need.
Spurs. Then take Dylan Harper off the Spurs if you care about need that
That's
fucking bad.
what they want.
That's
That's why
the
we're saying.
Yeah, and our system
That's
wouldn't have
the
been
real
there.
point. The point is not about the Pacers. You guys are making this one team, this one.
This isn't a one-team thing.
No. How many times has this happened in the last 20 years? Because I can only remember the 3 times we named Pacers,
I don't.
Warriors.
Again, I told you one time is too much for me. What aren't you getting?
One time
I
is
said
too much.
one
Yeah,
time
it's
is too much. Again, if the Pacers were to hypothetically end up with the first pick, I think that would be genuinely the antithesis of what the draft is supposed to be about. I don't care if it hasn't happened a bunch of times. One time is too much. If you don't agree with that, that's fine. We can agree to disagree, but I'm telling you what I'm coming from.
It's that simple, bro.
The level of being up in arms, I think niggas should be up in arms more about 15 years ago when the Thunder were able to draft KD to
we are. We are. That's why in our system we're doing be able to pick back to back. Again, that's part of the system as well. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's the shit I agree upon.
And what's Ness proposed, the Thunder would not have 3 back-to-back top 4 picks.
And
that's what I'm with. That's what I'm saying. I'm with upping the lottery odds for the worst teams, and I'm with the no back-to-back top 4 picks.
I don't know about upping the odds. Like that's gonna cause more tanking. I'm not gonna lie. Like.
It's gonna be taken,
but they're gonna be tanking anyways. There's gonna be 7 to 8 teams that aren't trying
it's
to win.
Crazy because like I personally don't even really care too much about tanking.
I don't think tanking,
but I get it.
I don't think tanking is gonna be as prominent as what you think. I think that people will tank when there is an actually good draft. Or like if the draft afterwards is going to be amazing, is if they think the draft after is going to be complete ass and this is the draft to get a good player, that is when I think people are going to tank. I don't think people are going to tank for ass drafts in this system.
I think
people are going
to add to what you're saying. Here's the thing. Like again, here's the reality of the situation. 2 things for me. One, you'll never completely eliminate tanking. Like just the nature of it. Like. Because the sport in the NBA, one player can change your franchise more than any other sport. Like one player can just shift everything. So you'll always have teams tanking. And even in our system, you'll have certain teams. It'll be less, I think. You would diminish it, but there will still be certain teams that'll be targeting specific years. It'd be like for example, like some teams would have not tanked last year and would have tanked this year or something instead. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, oh, we'll try to like we didn't get a top pick or whatever in 25.
We actually have to be good this year.
We have to be good this year. We'll suck next year or whatever. There will be teams. I don't think there'll be a lot of them.
I hate to use this team as an example, like the Spurs again, Luke. You know, oh sure.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Nah, like to Luke's point, a prime example of selective tanking are the Spurs. They knew about the Wemby draft for years. So when it was about to be 3 years before the draft, they strategically put themselves in position to be bad enough to go get Wemby. That's a prime example.
Yeah, and here's what I'm saying. Like even in our system, like what I just described, where teams will still be targeting specific years to tank, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you again, I don't have a problem with tanking that much in general. Listen, if the teams tank, just give them the pick. I don't know what. First of all, I don't know why people are so averse to that. Like, it's like they want to punish teams just because they're losing, I guess, on purpose. But it's like, just give them the pick. And then in our proposed system, they're not picking top 4 again the next year. So then they'd have to just start building their team. Like, and they're not guaranteed to get the first pick if they tank anyways.
Yep.
So you might get like the fourth or third pick. Maybe you miss on it. Maybe you hit on it. But either way, they're not tanking again that next year because it just won't be worth it. So, because like then at that point you got to tank like 3-4 straight years, and who the fuck's doing that?
Yeah, that's
You know what I mean?
I do feel in the situation that we have too. Like, GM's gonna have to do actual work.
They're gonna have to work out.
If you don't want to draft in the upcoming draft, then you need to work in the offseason to build a good team.
Correct.
Do your job.
Correct.
Facts.
Do your job.
Scout better. To be honest, like I understand what y'all are saying, but it's still. I just think what's gonna happen is certain teams are gonna trade off years tanking. So like the teams that can't have a top 4 pick, they're all gonna be trying a little bit harder. But the teams that like didn't get the last year, you're gonna have like 6 teams that are tanking. Like I don't like the reason why I didn't like to answer the tanking.
I don't think it would be 6 teams, bro. I don't think it would be 6, but yeah.
But you get my point. Like it'll be the 4 teams that are eliminated. There's still going to be other teams that swap in. I don't like answering the tank question because personally, I'm severely against anti-tanking for my own teams. But I understand tanking overall, and I understand the value of tanking, so it doesn't really bother me.
I don't even care.
Plus, tanking is in every sport. I hate when niggas act like I know NBA has like a lot of impact, but they tank for quarterbacks in the NFL. They tank for great players in baseball. They call it playing the young guys, but we know what it really is. All right. And they do that same shit in the league. I think the only problem for tanking when people cry is there's bettors now, and if they're going to bet, they want the players that are going to be on the court to stay on the court. And I do think it's kind of trash to pay for tickets. And even if you know a team's going to suck, you think they're going to play their young guys. And at the end of the year, they're not even trying to play the young guys because the young guys are playing pretty well, and they're trying to tank all the way to the fullest. I think that's the only 2 things that really hurt.
I don't give a shit about that either. I don't give a fuck about the ticket.
I'm tired of that. I hate that, Luke, that you say that only because we're the fan. And I do think that when I spend money to go to games or I get on planes and go to different states and go to games, I would like the motherfuckers to play. That's why I like to.
Yeah, but you should also be smart about what you purchase, though.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That is cool and everything that is not a fan of my team want to see them play basketball. But I want a good team, so we gonna tank and get this pick.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you want. I wouldn't give a fuck. Tank.
No, that's cool. But what I'm pointing out is only I understand some teams are not going to try to win. I'm saying people buy tickets. Okay, let's say you're a fan. You watching every game. You watching the Jazz, and you watching Keontae George and Sensabaugh, and you're fans, and you're going to take your kid, and you're going up to this game.
I'm not going because I need you to tank to get this pick. I'm not going.
It's that simple.
No, it's not that fucking simple, Gifted.
Yes, it
is. The fact that you have that mindset is why
I'm not buying that.
Some of the casual viewers get annoyed so much. No, that's not the right mindset.
Listen, Ace.
Oh, who the fuck cares about tanking? What casual viewer care about tanking?
Yes, they don't care about tanking, but they
fan,
want, if they've been watching guys on the TV play and they're gonna buy a ticket, they just want to see. I'm not talking about Laurie Marketing and JJ. I understand them niggas weren't playing basketball already. I'm saying if I buy a ticket to watch Keontae George, Ben, and Bryce Sensabaugh, and then halfway through the game, you're yanking them niggas for a whole half when they're having a 30-point game. I think that's bad for the league. I think it's also bad for the league.
If you know the Jazz are doing that, why are you buying tickets to the Jazz?
Thank you.
That's why I'm no. Stop. That is my biggest point. No. No. Ace. What you are effectively doing is saying the consumer has no responsibility for what they're buying, which is so stupid to me.
And
when
also,
you buy a product,
also, what casual viewer knows who the fuck Keontae George is?
Yes,
like, let's
be Ace. Do not. No, I'm sorry, Ace. Do not lie to me and tell me with a straight ass face, niggas going to Jazz game for Bryce Sensabaugh. Get the fuck, man. Come on, bro.
I gave you
casual viewer who knows who the fuck Bryce Sensabaugh is.
I'm watching the sport all year long. And I'm watching.
You said Ace Bailey. Oh, okay, love.
Hold on.
Right now for the Jazz, all their players show up. You're a fucking dumbass. Like you're stupid.
About the players, so we can hope you're gonna take the top pick. So we can pray one day.
Wait a minute. Real quick. Let us go. Yeah, go ahead.
You are a Utah Jazz fan, right? And you see this upcoming draft coming, and you're mad that you're not out here playing, and you gonna miss out on this draft because you want to see Keontae George play basketball. You full of shit.
Come on, nigga.
You
full of shit. You full of shit.
But see, hold on. What my problem with what you're saying is it like. You guys have to understand that like not everybody sees basketball like we more see basketball. Some people are just fans of their team and fans of maybe a couple of like big games a year. Like some people actually want to just watch their team be pretty solid. What you're saying. And some there's
no way. There is no way there is no fan of any team that just that doesn't want to see their team win a championship. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, I don't understand that shit.
No, hold on. You gotta stop like that type of thinking. Luke, I just brought up this discussion. No, I just brought up this
comment. She said what casual and saying Walker Kessler. Like, what are you talking about?
Fucking Kessler.
Casual viewers that know who the fuck these niggas is.
You can get that off. You can get that off. You can get off the championship. You can get the championship thing off for organizations. You can't get that shit off for fans. Even casual fans want to see their team wins a championship. Every fan wants to see their team win a championship.
Yes.
Nobody out here be like, yo, I just want to see my team just be solid.
Bro. Ace. I am going to give you hang on real quick. I'm going to give you a prime example of something that I find fucking hilarious, right? Because again, I have been watching the Pistons for like 6 or 7 years now, right? When they were fucking dog shit, right? When I was going to work, and all the people who I know for are casuals, they tell me they are casuals. They watch my shit because they're casual, whatever, right? They say, yeah, like, I just want us to be ass, be bad. We gonna get these picks, and then we'll turn this shit around. And then once the team is good and they win games, they go. Like, it is that simple. I'm not gonna hold you.
That is the formula. And also, let me tell you something, Ace. This will be quick. Let me tell you something. There is not a single person on the planet that identifies as a casual viewer who has ever thought in their mind to buy a ticket because of Keontae George. I promise you that has never happened.
Again, I think you guys are eliminating a vast amount of the fan base because you guys don't identify with them. There is a normal fucking
casual viewers don't know who these players are.
I'm talking about. What are you talking about? Okay, I'll just explain my scenario again because
I don't know what you were talking about. I don't know because you are a Lakers fan. I don't know if it's because you are a Lakers fan. I live in Canada, okay? Raptors, nobody ever thought they had a shot to win any fucking thing. The Raptors fans, all they want to do is see them win a championship. That was before Kawhi got here. Like, every fan base wants to see their team win a championship. The Kings fan base want to see them want their franchise to win a championship, but they feel like the organization is so bad. It's like, you know what? We will just settle. It's settling.
We will live with wherever the fuck this shit is. Right.
Just make the playoffs.
Right. Yeah.
But they
And also,
want to see them win a championship.
Guys, I understand
also,
that the
Gifted can speak to this too. When your team is bad, Gifted, tell me I'm lying about this, but when your team is bad, you're not even going to the games for your team. You're going to see the other players.
Yeah.
Like,
bro.
when your team's bad, you're not even going to see them for
Oh
the
my God. No, Luke. No, wait. Luke. Because again, like, I also know the pricing of what these fucking tickets were before and after this team was good. I literally live like a couple blocks away from the fucking place. Like, I'm trying to tell you,
Detroit for the games.
Yes.
It was dirt,
okay.
it was
Yes,
dirt.
it was dirt ass cheap, bro. That same ticket now is way more because they're a Papa team. But more importantly, we also got to understand the biggest thing that matters so much in this to me is the definition of a fan versus a casual that goes to those are two different things. A fan is a nigga that is like in some capacity watching and supporting the team actively in whatever capacity that is. A casual is just a random person who's going in for the vibes, the front row looks, whatever it is. It's not a fan. A fan is someone that's actively supporting the team in some type of capacity.
So the comment I used earlier was, if you're a consistent, like a casual fan to the NBA, but you're a fan of the Jazz and you're watching all these Jazz games, and maybe like you're a family person and you and some of your family watch these games, you're going to know who Keontae George is. So I understand what point you were making earlier, but I used the Jazz directly for a reason, because I'm using them because they were a team that was intentionally sitting players half the game, and they're not announcing that they're going to do that to the public. Now, you guys might not care.
We'll do it for over half a season. So, like, if you're buying tickets,
is that good? Hold on. Can I just ask? Is that good? Is that a good thing?
That's what I don't think that's a good thing. You guys think it's a good thing. We're going to be asked. We're going to get these picks. I don't
know what your team is doing. If you are a fan, you should know that we out here trying to be ass.
Really, yeah.
For this draft.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking? Like, that's what it comes down to for me. If you're a Jazz fan and you're buying tickets for them right now because you want to see your team play, I think you're stupid, because you know good and goddamn well what they've been doing for 2 years now.
No, see, Luke, I don't like that. You're not stupid when Keontae George and Bryce Sensible start the fucking game. No, you're not.
No, you are dumb, because they sit their players all the time. So
yeah, no, I know, and I use that example.
This is what I was trying to get you to understand. This is why I asked you a very direct question earlier. And I just like that. This is why I think your stance on the topic is stupid. Because if what you want promotes teams to not put a good product on the court, that's literally not good for anybody but the team that's doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's
so why would you want to promote and perpetuate a system that rewards teams for doing that?
I'm not giving a system that Adam Silver did that. He did that when he eliminated free agency with his CBA.
Again, when you have the stance,
free agency,
when you have the stance that a team that made the conference finals and had the capacity to be a good team chose to not, to better their chances of getting a top 3 pick, and you want that to be the case, you're by default saying, I think it's a good idea for teams to not put a good product on the court for me to enjoy as a basketball fan, and I fundamentally disagree with that ideology.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. Ace, please, Ace. I'm telling you, I gave you an hour ago in this conversation. All you have to say is, I don't fuck with these niggas, but I understand. That's it.
That's what
I just don't fuck with the arbiter. No. Okay. I felt like I exposed some of this earlier when I said that when the Shea conversation, like, I don't like the arbitrary number of, you made a conference finals, because there could be an 8th seed that makes the conference finals that could be low-key bereft of talent, and they just made.
What would be a defining thing for you then? If you don't think that is a good thing,
I like when Luke earlier was like a top 3 seed. I think
Mark
that's
is killing it in Discord chat though.
You can pick whatever
parameter. I think it's a better parameter to be like.
You're saying like if you like a Shea towards Achilles in the second round or whatever, the Thunder wouldn't be any worse.
Now they get the top pick, but I don't think
then just extend it to conference finals or top 3 seeds. It's the same shit. Like, it doesn't matter.
That's it, bro.
why they do conference instead of the second round is because there's a question mark about, okay, like he tore his Achilles in the second round, but who says they would have won in the second round or in the or like I think that's the question mark type of situation.
We don't know.
So it's like, okay, so to make sure you for sure made the conference finals, so therefore we know for a fact you made the conference finals, so that is the line.
But what about the conversation of and this is also an element of it is like the Pacers got there and the Cavs were heavily injured. We don't even know if they would have gotten there all the way.
We're not doing this bullshit. We're not doing this bullshit. We're not doing this bullshit. The Raptors without Quickly and BI playing complete shit is taking them to minimum 6.
Yes.
No, I understand the overall. I'm bringing up the point.
Are beating their ass. The Cavs are not
bringing
good.
out the point that basically, and this is what I think is funny about the arbitrary, like get to the conference finals.
It's not arbitrary at all.
An 8 seed, no,
it ain't even funny no more.
Be an 8 seed. So an 8 seed could be an 8 seed, and then they could just lose in the first round, right? Get smoked by the 1 seed, suck the next year, and then we're cool. They can have a top 5 pick if they suck really bad.
Yes.
We're removing the context of the team.
If you
when you say
get
that,
lucky to win 2 rounds, if you somehow get lucky to win 2 rounds,
this is already
all
bad
of a sudden,
because we're eliminating what the team is. Already bad faith to me because you're removing who the team. It absolutely is. You're removing the context of who the team is.
Heat earlier. I used the Miami Heat earlier example. If we can go back in time when the Miami Heat were an 8 seed, right? They were actually the 7 seed. They got smoked versus the Hawks. They played the 8 seed. They beat Chicago. They beat Giannis and them that are injured. They ended up beating the Knicks, and then they ended up beating the Celtics, right? If they lose in the first fucking round to the fucking if Giannis and they lose in the first round, you guys are like, hey, if they suck next year, they can get a top pick. But if they somehow get lucky because somebody gets hurt and they make a run to the round,
it wasn't lucky.
Oh
them
my God.
The Miami Heat making those
pointing
runs
out the flaw in the idea.
That shit was not
but there's no flaw in the idea because that what you're saying did not happen is not true. Like the people
Giannis did get hurt. That did happen. No, that did happen. They beat the Knicks fair and square, but Giannis definitely got hurt. Don't act like that didn't happen.
They still beat. Bro, they still beat a number 1 team in the East. I don't understand what you mean.
But literally, Giannis has issues playing against Miami Heat historically.
Always, yes. This is factual.
I am pointing out a flaw.
Nigga, they beat them without Tyler Hero playing. They beat it without Tyler Hero playing. That's not luck.
So Ace, please just point out the flaw. What's your flaw?
The flaw in the ideal is, first of all, there's plenty of times teams make the conference finals they shouldn't make, and there's plenty of times we've seen Easter teams make runs they shouldn't make, and then they suck the next year.
If a team makes the conference finals they shouldn't make, does that automatically make them more deserving of a team that is bad?
No.
No, I am pointing out. So
then why? If the answer to that question is no, then what the fuck is the problem?
Pointing out is you guys don't have a problem with any other scenario. So any other playoff team, they could be the fucking 1 seed the year before. The 1 seed. They could be it could be the fucking Pistons. They could win 60 fucking games. And if next year, right, in y'all scenario, because they didn't make conference finals, if next year CADE tears his shit game
didn't I just tell you can change it to seed or conference finals?
No, I understand that, Luke, but that's not the rule. And I don't agree with the rule, and y'all agree with the rule. That's the difference.
Okay, you can amend it again. The specifics of the rule don't really matter. It doesn't change the point. Like, change it to top 3 seed or make the conference finals.
It does change the point.
But I think this is the thing, right? First of all, if you are a number 1 seed, your odds are already shit. So you not getting a top 4 pick anyway.
You're not getting a top 4 pick regardless.
He's talking about if you're the 1 seed and then, like, let's say in the first round your best player snaps his Achilles or whatever, and so your team sucks the next year. That's what he's talking about.
I understand that, but they were the 1 seed, so the odds don't have them being able to get a top 4 pick anyways.
No, we're talking about the next draft because in our rule system, the next draft, like you wouldn't be able to pick top 11 because the previous year.
You're saying you were a number 1 seed, you pick your Achilles, and then the year after you're complete ass.
Because right now, for example, right? Hold on, like right now, for example, right? It doesn't make sense to talk about the same year because, like, let's say the Pistons lost. The Pistons don't have a lottery pick in 2026 because they were the 1 seed. We're talking about the 2027 draft.
So this is my thing with the this is to me they can get a top 4 pick because they're not good anyway. No offense, Gifted. They're not winning a championship anyway.
Oh wow.
I don't think they're an actual 60 win. I don't think they're an actual 60 win team.
That tone.
Look, I agree with you more because you don't agree with that shit. So just know I respect that position only because I can be more willing to just be like, we don't want any team that has a star player that's any type of good to get these picks. I can respect that more than, well, the Pistons aren't really that good, so they deserve it. But the Pacers that's what I'm talking about when I think
the conference finals thing was just that was just a template to speak to really good teams. So if your point is like conference finals is too arbitrary, that's fine. I think that's a fair point to make. And I responded with, all you have to do is change it to, okay, conference finals or top 3 seed. And then I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I can hear that, but I don't like the idea that we let the Pistons get the pick when the Pistons just got to compare to the scenario I'm talking about. They just got the number 1 overall pick a couple years ago.
No, in my amended scenario, the Pistons would not get a top 4 pick because they finished
I'm just pointing out the overall. I'm pointing out the overall. That's why I pointed out the difference in the choice of deciphering a good team or not. What are you gonna say, Gifted?
Man, this shit's stupid, bro. Fuck all these niggas, bro. I don't care. The Pistons lost.
Maybe I don't think the Detroit Pistons is an actual good team. No offense.
Are they paying Jalen Duren, by the way?
What these niggas, man? Hey, no, Shane, we trade, man. Like, you niggas put me. Listen, man.
I don't think.
Listen, man.
I just thought. I mean,
Shane. So, like, you. Unfortunately,
do you think the Pistons are a good team, Luke?
Okay.
I think they're a good team, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm confused. Like, I don't understand what's happening right now. Like, I just don't know how you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's not 2004. They don't have a secondary creator. They have
raise my hand. I just want to raise. Hang on, please. I just put the fuck up. Like I watched this team. I told Shane this. I don't think we talked too much about this, FSM, but you probably know how I think. Like, the team factually did nothing to address their biggest issue from last year's playoffs. That was so apparent preseason when we were looking at this team.
That doesn't address what I'm saying. Because like I said before, because everyone knew they had these flaws coming into the playoffs, right? We knew that they didn't have a number 2. Everyone, that was never a secret. But the point of the matter is, like, that doesn't explain you being down 1-3 to a team whose best player, quote unquote, shooting fucking 4 for 18. One of their key role players shooting 1 for 13. They're not even scratching 95 points. You're losing to this team, and you're supposed to be a 60-win plus team. Like, not having and again, like I said earlier, you keep saying this, they don't have a number 2 shit. Nigga, Tobias Harris is still giving them 20. Like, these past 2 games.
No, Luke. I'm not just talking about a number 2. Luke, I'm not just talking about a number 2 scoring option. I'm talking about, like, a actual ball handler outside of CADE to dictate pace and whatnot. Like that's the problem.
Yeah, we knew that, but that doesn't explain why. Again, the Magic are not lighting it up.
Luke,
like
I
can understand.
Luke, okay, Luke, wait.
They're turning them over.
Yes, like, I'm sorry. I don't like. Okay, also real shit. It's frustrating, but does it surprise me? No. And the reason why it doesn't surprise me is it's a nigga that watched the team. Detroit won games based on turning niggas over, getting more paint points.
Why can't you turn a team over like the Magic offensively?
Because right now they are actively turning the ball over more than the Magic. That is why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out, Kate.
That is, again, this is why I said I would understand that as a pure explanation more if we were talking about the Magic lighting it up from the field and dropping a 115, 120 a game. They're not even they're scoring a low amount of points. and beating the Pistons.
I just think
I think Luke. I think you dragging that they scoring low shit. I mean, they scored 110.
Put the box score real quick.
I think I think you dragging.
What did they score in game 3?
They scored 100.
They did.
Okay. I'm talking about real quick, Luke, real quick. I want you to click on my stream, Luke. Click on my stream. This is the box score, right? Another part of this is that in this game, as a prime example, Detroit had 20 turnovers, right? The Magic had 10, so they had half of their turnovers. And more importantly, the Pistons made 31 shots of 82. The Magic also got 10 more shots than them. So the fact that they're winning the possession battle, they're turning the ball over less, and also they have more guys making threes, because that's the important thing. They have more guys making more threes, factually speaking. That's why it looks the way it looks. That's not surprising.
Jalen Duren's not a man. Jalen Duren's not a man either.
Jalen Duren's not a man. Got to be the biggest thing to bring up too, bro.
Like, how do you explain to me that Jalen Duren, who's supposed to be all NBA caliber, is suddenly getting outclassed by the likes of Wendell Carter?
Listen, hang on, Shane. The only thing I can tell you is that he has very limited playoff experience, and his ex-girlfriend is currently with the nigga who is dogging him in the series. Those are the only two things I can tell you. Take it or leave it.
That's funny and all, but do you see how I'm saying, like, this doesn't make sense? Like, you can't just say,
it does kind of make sense, though.
No, time out. Again, you can't just say that the Pistons flaws, of which we were already well aware of, explains why they're down 1-3 to a team whose best player shot 4 for fucking 18. And you can't explain to me why Jalen
Hang on. And even though the opposing team's best player shot 4 of 18, he had other niggas on the team who actively made shots, and they took 10 more shots than the Pistons, and they turned the ball over less. What about the math? Doesn't make sense.
Luke, I can explain.
No, stop. What about the math? Doesn't make sense.
No, the
I understand that that's the explanation for why they lost. I'm saying, like, coming into the series, if you would have told me the numbers would end up that way, I would be confused. You can't tell me you expected them.
Can I give you an explanation why the numbers make sense?
Yeah. Well,
to me,
he knows why. He knows why, Shane. He's saying coming into the series, he doesn't understand how you can see this coming and not be too surprised. The only answer to that would be the Magic ideally have other guys that can actually do things offensively.
That's not even it for me. That's not even why I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because, to me, like, the play style and how the Pistons play and how that corresponds to how the Magic want to play isn't having that be the case isn't surprising. Like, the Pistons out physical you. They out effort you. They out it's a lot. It's not really just fancy or something that you're overwhelmed by their talent. It's just their work. They outwork you in the little things. They get in transition. They run hard in transition. We rebound well, and the Magic can also do those things. And so when you're not overwhelmed by the physicality and the effort, which is the Pistons' main advantages against most teams, then it kind of becomes more of a talent thing. And I don't think the talent level disparity is wide in this series.
I think you can easily argue the Magic have more talent than the Pistons. You can easily
it becomes an effort game. I think the problem for everybody is
the players that are supposed to be playing well not playing to their normal caliber. Yeah, I agree.
No, but even though wait. Stop. If we zoom out of this series and you just go in and you're looking at both teams, CADE is probably regarded as the best player in the series, right?
He's the best player.
Right. Most people would say
he's by far the best player.
Okay, that's fine. And then you have Franz, and then you have however you feel about PAOLO. Cool. You would say Jalen Duren should probably be someone within the 4. Fine. After CADE and Duren, when you go,
but you see the problem, it should be right, but that's not what he's playing like.
Okay, no,
that's the point.
Yes.
But again, it's not surprising against the Magic.
I'm getting there. I'm saying if you go 15 for 15, the Magic probably have.
It's not
Luke,
gifted. Oh, can I just
if
say
you go
it's
15
not
for 15, you
probably,
can
bro.
argue the Magic have more
They're a
talent.
better roster. They're
That's what it
way
is.
their top 8 has way more talent
I'm not.
than the
I'm not.
opposing
I'm not.
teams.
I think. Like, see, here's the problem. This is where the disconnect may be. I don't
What's good,
think
Lou
this is
Banks?
really about
Absolutely.
other than the Magic point defensively. I don't think this is about some like great Magic play. I think this is the Pistons playing below what they're capable of.
Yeah, we're
Like
telling
you're
you that.
seeing.
Yeah. It's a part of
I have a
yeah.
Yes, but
question.
again,
Okay,
if you were to give me a list
That's
of
not
teams that I would
surprising.
happen against,
Just
the
verify
Magic
my
would be
point,
higher
though.
than.
Wait, no. You just verified my point by saying that they're playing below what they're capable of.
Yeah, they are.
Like you
No,
just
so Luke,
said
hold
it's
on.
not
Here's what
surprising.
I'm trying to say
Both things are
is that
happening.
Wait.
if you were to give me a list of teams that would happen, I like even though I don't think the
Magic
Magic
top
are
of the
some
list.
great team, I think they would be high on the list of teams that would give the Pistons a problem prior to the playoffs starting.
And I said
Because
that
of
too.
Okay,
because of play style.
That's fine, but they're down 1-3. Like this is not just the Pistons
Well,
giving
the
them
margins are
trouble.
when you don't have a great
I'll tell
offense
you the
and
It's the
your
margins,
your
though.
whole the margins are small. You don't have a lot of room for error when you play like
the
this.
real reason
Again,
the
they're not
Magic are
playing a
up.
great offense. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
They're
they're not
also
playing
not
a great offense.
yeah, and they're
The
also
reason
not a
the
great
Magic are
offense.
up.
Yeah.
The reason the Magic
They're not
are
a
up
they're
is
they are not
because
they
of
are not a
three
great
things.
offense.
The three reasons the Magic
And
are up
again,
is
I'm saying
because
they're the Magic. So why would that matter? Like it's not like they're getting killed by some team. They're not getting
Because
killed by
again, the
people.
effort
You know what I'm saying?
they
Like
can't outwork the Magic, or they're not outworking them. They have to outwork the Magic for them to be successful, and they're
that's
not
fair.
doing
That's
that.
fair.
And they're
I do
not
agree with
doing
that.
that. Like I
So they
I don't
can't
know how else to
talent
put it
them. They
beyond
can't
that point.
outshoot them. So they have to out effort them, and they're just not doing that. So they're losing.
bro
That's
just
why
said
the shit
something
Yeah,
that
isn't
that
like
I agree
crazy
with, and
surprising to me.
that's kind of part of my point as well. I agree with that. Like
I guess what I'm saying is like you could have came into the series saying you favor the Pistons because of the larger sample of them being the better team, and that's fine, and that's definitely understandable. That's cool, but you could have also told me Detroit is down 3-1, and I would understand how because of the flaws of this team and the black magic, ironic magic. Like, yeah, that's very possible. There's more offensively inclined players on the Magic. They can beat you in the possession battle. Like, yeah, that is a possibility. That wouldn't have like overall surprised me. Is it disappointing? Absolutely. But that speaks to the flaws with this roster. You know, granted, they should have been out the first round. I'm not going to say like it's done because low key, I wouldn't be surprised if they came back from down 3-1. It might be cooked, but you know, still, I wouldn't be surprised.
it's possible. The last two games have been close, so it's not like the series is
what I'm
over. I'm
saying.
just saying.
Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when the margins are small, when you don't have a lot of when you don't have a lot of room for error, the little things matter more in a series like this. And so that's like when you're playing the offense that's also not good, and you're both not putting up 125 points a game for real. Like
then it's tough. Yeah.
Every possession matters more. When you're losing the effort things, it's just magnified.
That is why the biggest thing the Pistons have to shift for this upcoming season has got to be fucking shooting and a ball handler creator. They have to do that. They didn't do it last season. They got to do it this
It's not
season.
easy to get those things up. They made effort to do it. Like they grabbed Kevin Huerter and they already got Duncan Robinson. Like they've been trying to do the shit, but like it's not easy.
They got the shooting. They don't have the extra ball handler.
They do not have the shooting. Bullshit. They have the shooting.
Thompson has to figure
They don't
out
have the shooting.
something he
They
can
do not have the fucking shooting. That I'm sorry,
make
you
himself
straight up lied saying Detroit got the shooting. No, the fuck they do not. They do not have the
No,
shooting.
Detroit has some shooting, but they don't have all the shooting because
Name the shooting.
Thompson's out there.
Name the
out
shooting.
there.
Name the shooting. Name the shooting.
Duncan is the only shooter that plays, like actually like plays.
Name the shooting, Ace.
Yeah, this is why Gifted said a creator shooter. Like,
I mean,
you know, like you'd almost rather have a defensive liability type that can create his own shot as opposed to a pure shooter.
Bro, as crazy as this shit sounds, you could drop Tyler Hero on this team and they will be a better team, bro.
And Luke, if you want any type of smoke for JB Bickerstaff, like if you want anything that I actually think he messed up,
That's
on
where I was going next.
I think
that's where
I
was
think
going.
Paul Reed should be playing more in this series, and I think Herter should be getting more.
Bro,
minutes
Paul Reed flat
Niggas
out
was
is better
laughing
than
at me.
Durant in this
Niggas
series.
was laughing at me when I said they should get Zach LaVine. Like
They were.
Like, I don't care that Zach can't play basketball or can't play defense.
It's mainly the contract, though. Like that's why you wouldn't want to go get Zach LaVine because of the contract and like.
Oh yeah, I mean,
because
sure,
of it,
but
yeah.
I mean, they're employing Tobias Harris, so like, you know,
who's actually been the second best.
This is what's funny is that
Tobias Zach LaVine can also be the second best. I think Zach LaVine can give you similar production or better production than Tobias Harris.
Well, yeah,
and Tobias Harris is playing better. They're playing better than we've seen him play in the playoffs.
But Shane, to be fair though, if they did go for Zach LaVine, the nigga would not be playing for them literally in the postseason. That's one of the reasons why they didn't want to go for him. It's the contract, and also you literally are crippled at times. I don't know, nigga. Like tough.
Yeah. No, I just think coming into the series, I know I was the only person believing them, but I just think the ideal of two great defensive teams going after each other, right? And I think people forgot how great the Magic have been defensively when they're all healthy. And I think the idea, like, kind of people overlooked it because I just think it's a lot harder for the Pistons not to turn the ball over. I think it's so easy for the Magic to walk the ball across the court, give the ball to one of the wings, right? Have them find some mismatch or try to go downhill and at least get a shot up. I think that's a lot easier offense.
They're just so reliant on CADE. Like, they're just so
overly reliant on
whole year.
They're just so reliant on CADE, bro.
You know what they're doing to CADE?
Listen, you guys are right, man. Hold on, time out. Hey, it's not to hate to interrupt, but like, you guys are right about everything you're saying, right? So then, how did they win 60 games? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I believe.
Okay, I just didn't believe in that. I never. I
Wait. I will answer Luke. I will answer Luke. Let me answer you, Luke.
In the regular season.
Let me hang on. Let me answer Luke, please. Let me answer Luke. The reason why they were so good in the regular season, and like, I just got to be super honest about this, right? Because again, I watch Team a lot. Is because normally when you were a team that is bordering on like the number one defense in the NBA for the entire season, and you play in a traditionally weaker conference, and you're actually getting all NBA level play from two of your guys, and you're actually a bit like more well put together defensively for the entire season, that's how you get into that threshold. Like, even against the best teams, they play better. But that's why I cannot stress enough, if you look at the scores in all of these games that they've played in this series, they have been close margins. Now, if Jalen Duren is literally just the same exact player he was in the regular season, they're literally up in the series. It's the margins. It's dead ass the margins. So like, I wouldn't say that this means that. Yeah.
What you saying?
Yes.
Okay.
It has been like it's been a bunch of close games, but even in the regular season, their defense was that demonic. Like, on a night-to-night basis, they were locking niggas the fuck up. Like, literally, Asor Thompson had one of the best wing defender seasons we've seen ever.
I know that much.
Yeah,
and they just don't have anything to fall back on. That's my thing. Like, if they're not out rebounding you, they're not turning you over more, and they're not having a hot shooting night. They literally don't have the infrastructure to overcome not being able to do those things.
Fully agree.
They don't have anybody to create offense or production if they're not winning in those categories.
That is why I was saying at the beginning of the season, even if they make the playoffs, Luke, they are a second round exit for me because of that fact, because of that reality. You know, Luke, now granted, they might not be in the second round, but you know, you get my point.
The contrast to the Magic would be where the Pistons were a top like defensive team all year long. The Magic, who were top 3 the previous 2 seasons, dropped to 10th. So that's why they ended up where they ended up and lost a couple extra games. They probably shouldn't have, because they weren't as buckled up all year long. They weren't as buttoned up all year long, playing the defense on the same level in the regular season that we've seen them play since the Charlotte game.
Yeah.
This is going to be nasty. It's going to. My fault.
It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. What you mean by that?
I was just gonna say it reminds me of, and it's a nasty comp, but follow me. Like how the Rockets are looking right now. Like when they don't have Kevin, it just they can't generate offense. So they have to either outshoot you, out rebound you, or turn you over more to win the game.
Oh my god! Could you imagine this team without CADE for a whole game against the Magic?
What's good, KB?
Yeah, right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so if CADE's not, and I know it's not like CADE's playing, but he's not playing well. So like, if when you don't have Kevin, the offense is inept, or if Kevin's not shooting well, the offense is inept. To me, it's very similar with the Pistons. Like if Cade's not producing or playing well, and they're not out rebounding you, not turning you over, how are they going to win a game?
They're also I want to say this about the Pistons. They're also like, because Tobias isn't overly like
Rockets
big,
East,
and because like they're
what camera
as
you
a
got?
star isn't overly
Sony?
big and Duncan's small.
Sony what?
Their team looks
I'll text you.
big, but they're not really that big. Duran's not some 7'2" monster. He's 6'9".
They're just overall big, but they're not like outsizing. Like I see what you mean.
Yeah, like the Magic are flat out.
Everybody's 6'9" type shit.
Yeah.
Paolo 6'10", Franz 6'9", Suggs 6'5", Bane 6'5". It's just the like I understand. Like the Pistons literally ran into the bigger, more talented version of them. That's why I really don't want to see a nigga like JB Bickerstaff lose his job, because I really do believe if this was the Hornets, they would have swept them. If they were playing some of these other
I agree with that.
Or the Raptors, I really think they would cook them. But they
Wait, are you using the lens that came with the camera or no?
No. The lens is a Sigma 1.4 lens.
Anyways, this would be a unique
fries. You know what I'm saying?
They would be.
Luke. I think Luke cut out.
Nigga,
shit.
Luke died.
That shit dropped off the court. Hold on. He about to come.
Yeah, I just think I don't.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, they would be one of the most unique 60-win teams. First of all, has there ever been a 60-win team with one scorer?
Can we go through the team? Actually,
it's probably been since the 2000s.
Let me find
you know
this shit
what I'm saying?
real
Like,
quick.
I'm sure, like
on Google.
I'm sure, like, you think Clyde won 60 games one year or something like that?
I'm not sure the Blazers did.
I know it's only because I have too many Jordan arguments, but I know Jordan played against 3 straight 60-win teams in the finals.
Okay, so the Blazers would be one of those teams,
or like maybe the Suns. I'm trying to think of some in the two. How many 60-win teams have there been in the 2000s?
Kevin Johnson and
2010s.
I think
the Suns. Booker. I mean, Chris Paul's a better scorer than anybody on the Pistons to me. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so
they were also an offensive team that shared the ball. Like they were like a different little version of the Pacers a little bit, but not as fast. You know what I'm saying? But they were a little bit like that, where it was.
It's just hard to win 60 games. Period. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just winning 60 games doesn't just happen that often. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so confused. It's weird. Like, only in the East is that.
But again, I think this is a unique year where there's a lot, like two all-star team or players were hurt in the East. You know what I'm saying? And so it really wasn't a good East in the first place.
Who else? Oh, Tatum.
By the way, Shane, I disagree. I disagree with the fact that it wasn't a good East. I still disagree with that. I think what happened more than it just being not a good East is the fact that the bottom seeds are not pushovers like we've seen for so many years. They're not teams that are under 500. They're actually teams that
bottom seeds were absolutely pushovers, though. That's bullshit.
The other bottom seeds are other. I mean, Atlanta is tied 2-2 with the Knicks, but like the Philly's getting pushed over right now.
Pushovers,
Philly, that's what I'm saying. Like Philly should have had Their 2 of their 4 best players missed 50 games. Like,
yeah, but what I'm more saying is like we're used.
Giannis missed this 40, 50 games. It's just it wasn't going in. It wasn't great.
Wasn't going to do anything anyway, though.
But I mean, they would have won, 6 or 7 more games.
On a random Tuesday night, the Pistons could have lost to the Bucks. I get what you're saying, Shane. It's just there wasn't that type of opportunity because, again, these guys are hurt. Again, I think the Pistons are a really good team. I think if they played anybody else.
Mark in the chat says, did the Mavs in 07 have 2 points? Respect to Josh Howard?
But no, that's probably the level of score. Like, that's a decent. Did they win 60-something games?
Yeah.
They won 67 in 07, yeah. They won a grip game.
I don't think it's been too many in the last 20 years. Like, I can't think of too many in the last 20 years. I only have one score. So it would have to either be mid 2000s or 90s.
Mark says he was born in 06. Yeah, you were younger. That's why you don't remember Josh Howard. You don't remember Jason Terry neither.
But they were, I would say, 21. Like Tobias is. You know what I'm saying? Josh Howard and Tobias are like similar level scorers.
Born the same.
Okay. So
well, actually, Josh Howard was producing much more than Tobias was this season. Like,
yeah,
and that was
relative.
I just want to point something out real quick. I think like I get like the 60 win tag is what's making it hard, but like I'm telling you, I think people don't understand like just how different Detroit was. Like, bro, they're the number 2 defense in the league. They are a all-time defense. Like they.
Did one of LeBron's Cavs teams qualify for this? LeBron,
wow,
how many LeBron Cavs teams won 60 games?
I think just one.
I think there's one, right?
I think they won 60. I think the first stint, like the maybe 10. Maybe 10.
So they
right the year that they said he had help, quote unquote. You know.
Yeah, I think in 2010.
2010. Yeah.
Hold on.
They said they gave him quote unquote help one year, and I think that was
he won 61 games in 2010 as well, and 66 in 09. So in 2010, who was their second guy? Was it Mo Williams?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Let me see what his production was.
By the way,
he was probably getting close to 20.
All-star Mo Williams.
I probably said like 18.
Let's see. Mo Williams averaged 15 in 2010.
Oh, okay. Well,
wait. Yeah, LeBron was carrying some bump. No, this one.
Yeah, so like it don't happen, but it like if you tell me LeBron doesn't play well and they get out rebounded and can't hit threes, they can't turn people over, I would say that team's gonna fucking lose.
The 2010 Cavs did lose anyways, but yeah. I mean, look, like if I had to choose any other 61 team I can think of, it's probably that 2010 Cavs team. Like in terms of not having another legitimate scorer. Mo Williams averaged like 17 in the year before in 09. So maybe we can qualify. This shit is funny, but I mean,
yeah, and they didn't win. They didn't win, obviously, and you know, LeBron did play well, like in some of those games. So, you know, if you're not getting a great, and Cade's not LeBron, obviously, and if you're not getting a great Cade, they're just very beatable. Very beatable.
They wiped away LeBron not having a jumper pre-2012 from the record books, but we have to get into that. So
hey man, listen, bro, I don't want no black Suburbans pulling up in front of my place, but
I don't. I'm just saying there was a certain player.
I was there. There's like
some used to say.
I just want to say Shane is completely lying because he insults Bronny every other week, so he definitely does not care about those black fans. That's cap.
Some observed that the formula before a certain year was just to give LeBron some space. Some observed that, but we don't have to.
You know, I know people like to say, what was he supposed to do in 07? But it's like, just some of us watched the game, watched the series. Some of us actually watched what happened. So
you better than me. I don't think anybody didn't watch that 07 series.
And again, up until 07, like in 07, you didn't have to pick a side yet. You didn't have to like choose Kobe or LeBron. It was just
LeBron.
You were just watching a great basketball player.
Yeah.
And
you know, that was a funny era because people were mad about Nash in that era. Like they were mad about Nash and Dirk a lot from 05 to 07 because they were winning MVPs. So
yeah. And so, you know, it's not necessary. Here's my I don't want to do it, but my issue with the James family in general
is that it's hard
James
to have
family in
discourse.
general.
I'm not trying to say the family, but the fans of the James family. It's hard to have discourse about LeBron because or his fucking whole family tree. You can't actually say what happened without sounding like a hater. Like I can't actually talk about the game without it coming off as hate if you're not saying something positive.
Shane,
like to say that people let him shoot in the 07 and that was the game plan and the Spurs won strictly because of that. Saying that statement, somebody's gonna be like, why are you hating on LeBron? Why are you hating? It's just what fucking happened, bro. That was just the game plan.
Nah, Shane,
I'm literally just commentating on how the 07 fucking Spurs won the series.
What's more,
let that nigga shoot.
They act like 2011 was some conspiracy when the truth was that nigga made himself the villain. No, all that happened was that nigga made himself a villain. And something happened to him that happens to a lot of people in different walks of life. You finally do something grimy and you get all the way to the finish line and you feel the pressure and you crumble. You have a mental breakdown and you crumbled. And that's what happened to him. And instead of being honest about that and saying, hey, that happened to him, but he's not the same player, niggas act like it's some fucking conspiracy and not act like he fucked off one of the easiest championships given what they put on the floor and what he didn't give them. We have ever seen a superstar choke away. Dead fucking serious. D Wade was out there cooking. They needed that nigga to just.
I just want to put into context. If Anthony Edwards went to the Thunder next year, and literally went to the Thunder and said, I'm gonna win the next 8 championships, and averaged 15 points in the finals, we would, or Shea or whatever, either one. If either one of them, we would be
Shea,
like,
fuck that 15 points. You're underselling.
If Ant did it, that's aura.
I don't give a fuck about no 15 points. If Ant was like, oh, I'm gonna join this, we're gonna make this super. If Ant, Jokic, and fucking like CADE Cunningham got together, we're gonna make this super team. We're gonna win the next bunch of rings. You ain't gonna be able to stop us, okay? And then you go on that fucking basketball court, and Ant's getting guarded by like the corpse of Mike Conley or something. Like that's what JJ Barea was. And you passing the ball up. You scared to go to the rim. What would be the discourse in today's NBA fan base? In NBA,
but everything is okay because he's 41 now, and he can have 8 points. He can have 8 points and 8 turnovers in a loss to a team that everybody 24 hours prior to was calling inept. It's okay.
They're still inept though.
And Shane, we're gonna get to that in a second because I think that's hold on. Listen, the best way to sum up that 2011 series is that he was outscored by Jason Terry. Like I don't, like there's just no excuse for that. Like you got out in the elimination game. Jason Terry came up to your house in the elimination game and dropped 20 on your hip. I'm just saying, like
best player on the planet in the middle of your prime with the more talented team, and you play like ass. That is
but
Shane,
what remember this. No, Shane, hold on. Remember this. They'll bring that up. We'll bring that up. I don't even bring that up for it. But when they go ahead and talk down about our guy, when they talk about Kobe, they'd be like, "Well, your favorite player."
I'm not trying to make it. I'm not even trying to. I mean, yes, you're absolutely correct. But like,
I am pointing out the hypocrisy that we will.
Somebody
bring
tell me
up,
what this conversation is, because
it's about LeBron James choking or something like that.
No. Listen,
I'm not trying to make it a Kobe. I really don't want to. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just.
I'm talking about. Saying they'll bring.
I know it's yes. I'm not even trying to do that. But I'm just pointing out.
They bring up Steph's 2016. They'll bring up a couple of bad games in the series, but we can't bring up 2011 because it's a conspiracy by the gods, and he would never play like that on the basketball court.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. What had happened in 2011 when it happened in 2011, that's all people spoke about. They spoke about it in 2012, they spoke about it in 2013, and they spoke about it up until he just was dominant as shit and kept going to the finals and just outperformed. Now everybody's like, yeah, 2011 happened, but we're not gonna hold it to him crazy because he's been dominant long as fuck. That is okay.
Yeah, no. So here's the truth about the matter. Like, what's being said is everything happened. It all happened. And you can't. My thing is, you can't erase something from happening because you do something else.
Nobody's erasing it.
Who's erasing it though?
What they're saying is that they don't weigh it as much as other things just because of how long he's been dominating.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm not like, that's kind of what I'm saying is I'm weighing everything, and I'm not weighing it less because you do something else later. I'm weighing it. I'm not because if you do something and something happens, you don't change the weight because you do something else.
That's not true. Because
I think it should be.
That's not true. That's not true. Because just mathematically, when something takes longer, when there's a longer amount of time, just certain portions, just when you equate it out, like the 100%, it'll just get like certain portions just get smaller. It's just way differently. Like what you do bad in a 5-year career will not weigh as much as if you do one thing bad in a 20-year career.
Okay, is the opposite true?
No, I think what do you mean the opposite? Like what you do good in a 5-year career?
So do we okay, what's the best basketball? Like my point here is
longevity. What the point is?
Kevin Durant's accomplishments. What his greatest accomplishment.
By the way, if you're in the stream, like up the stream, we've been live for literally 6 hours. I'm gonna definitely cut the stream off soon at some point. But if you still a crackhead in this stream, like up the stream. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised we still live. I appreciate all the supports, all the super chats, but like the stream for sure. Helps me out in the algorithm long term. Appreciate you.
I'm not moving on that. I agree with you.
I'm lost though. Like, why is that bad?
I'm not saying. I'm so like. Do you think? Are you just saying in general things that happen? The more things happen, the less it matters.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I don't know what I'm saying.
The more that happens to you, the less it matters.
That's not what I said at all. That's I think what happens is that the good outweighs the bad. Like if somebody has one blip in a 20-year career that was terrible, and then out of the 20 years they have 23 years he's had, and then out of the 23 years he's had 21 years of elite top tier, people will say greatest of all time play. The one bad is not going to weigh as much as somebody who had one bad year that didn't have the heights that he had for the length of time that he had. It's not going to be weight the same.
I ain't gonna hold you though. I will say this about the longevity thing. His longevity conversation is going to be hurt if KD and stuff keep.
No, that's
not even true because
wait, stop. Everybody pause. Y'all know me. I'm a Steph fan. This nigga has been dominant in 3 different. What are you talking about? He arguably has no. Ace, you shut up now. I've been quiet. He arguably has the greatest longevity of any athlete ever. You can legitimately say that and not be wrong.
That's not what I'm talking about. You're talking.
You brought up longevity.
The longevity is diminished and you're talking about years. I'm talking about the age. If I'm watching 2 other niggas at age 38 and 39 put like.
That is such a bad argument.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm
Holy shit, it's a bad argument.
It's not a bad
argument.
Oh
my God, that's a bad argument. That's a horrible argument. Ace. I'm gonna tell you why it's such a bad argument. Because independent of them being similar to him in age, they are not similar in total minutes fucking played. That's
or
not
when
similar.
they started. He started
Yeah,
he
like,
started when
Well,
he
I don't.
was
Yeah,
like what?
I'm not diminishing something that somebody does because somebody else does something. Like that
Well, I'm
doesn't.
gonna diminish
That
it
doesn't.
for a different reason, but continue, Shane.
I am
Right.
too. Like
I'm not gonna. You're spitting, Luke, but I'm not gonna do that. That's not the time. This is not the time or place. That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah,
But like,
but no, he's getting nasty. I'm talking about there's an actual game reason. I think what happened was when they started the load management, right? They did certain things to try to prolong guys' career. So
Are you talking about
all I'm
LeBron
saying,
and load management?
no, I'm talking about all NBA players. So I think we're seeing more
you're just saying
guys that are like
athletes,
really
elite
good
athletes play
guys.
longer in general.
He's
I think you're
comparing
saying
to
guys
Yeah.
play
LeBron
longer.
James,
So when
I don't
I'm
care.
just pointing out, you said longevity is bad. I don't think longevity is bad at all. But I don't
Compared, when I'm speaking about we're not. This is weird to me. When we're speaking about longevity, I'm speaking about LeBron James. LeBron James wasn't doing this fucking load management bullshit you're telling me. So it doesn't matter.
He
The
plays
minutes
again.
played.
Yeah,
The minutes played is a
They
portion of
used to say he was coasting though, like back in the regular season, back in the day. They did used to say that he was coasting with Cleveland, like he was going to activate
he was
playoff mode.
coasting.
Like,
He was coasting
No,
on
but
Lakers. He coasted
he
all
was
the
still
time.
playing. He was still playing more than
yeah,
65
He's playing, but he's
games.
not putting
yeah,
maximum
And
I
effort.
agree.
I'm
literally,
not
Yeah,
even
I
getting
understand. I
into it.
don't. But Ace, this point
every
isn't
year
even
went
worth
deep
making
into
to
the
me.
playoffs, Luke.
It's
So
really
it's
not
the
worth
same
making,
thing.
though. Yeah,
The
I would
point
do the
isn't
same
worth
thing.
making
Right.
because I'm not
Right.
like I don't look at the success that Kevin Durant or Steph Curry is having at a certain age and be like, yeah, I'm not as impressed by what LeBron did now. I just expect that
No,
level of play from
I'm
those other
saying
great
I
players.
think there are more players that would have played. I think medicine is getting better. I think there are certain things. I don't think they're
This is the
doing as
dumbest
good as
shit
a
I've ever heard.
job, maybe
Ace,
on a
Ace, you do
degree.
realize for LeBron to benefit
That
by the
made
medicine
that
getting
man
better in
made
the
Okay, well
sport,
here,
that
he
man
would
made
have.
no, here,
five
since
No, no, no,
everybody
no, no,
knows
no.
so
Wait, no,
much, he's
wait,
played.
wait.
No, no,
No,
hold on.
wait a minute.
Back to the
No,
Lakers.
I want
He's
to get
played
my point off, so
55,
you will wait.
67,
I want to get
45,
my point off, so
56,
you will wait. Okay,
55.
better. I'll just mute. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. So because of the medicine getting better in the sport, you do realize LeBron would have had to play long enough to benefit from that. Because he played in an era where medicine wasn't like he played in an
I'm
era where
saying he's
medicine
not the only
wasn't
nigga
that
to have a
and played so
20-year
long he
career.
got there.
He's
Like,
not
that's
the only
crazy.
nigga to have a 20-year career. I do think he's played the best, like the oldest, but I'm
It's-
saying there are other guys
Ace,
that might rival that soon,
Ace.
which will
You
be
are being
accreted
Ace.
to.
You
Do you
Ace.
know how hard?
It
how
is
hard
like
it
you're
is?
trying
Do
to
you
miss
know
the
how hard it is?
point here. Like
Do you know how hard it is?
yes, there are other players who have played up to 20. Yeah, sure, right? Other players have played 20-year seasons. No one has played the total amount of minutes in those seasons without a significant injury back to back outside of LeBron James. That's factual.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, Ace. What you're
That's
trying
not
to
the point
bad
about
accomplish
the
argument.
is
longevity. Y'all aren't even understanding the point about the longevity.
you're
Like,
saying
y'all are
more
moving
players are going to be doing it now. That's what you're saying. Just more
Yeah,
players are
I'm
going to be
saying it's
playing
gonna be
20
a
years.
little more commonplace.
That doesn't diminish what LeBron accomplished. It just gives the people who also accomplished that thing
I don't even know if
more
that's true,
flowers.
by the way. I don't even know if that's true.
What do you? If what's true?
For them to play the same amount of minutes as LeBron James, they will have to make finals 10 times and never get hurt and play 40-something minutes regularly.
It's a blessing that he never
that's not
I guess
realistic,
what I'm
bro.
saying is like
It's not
if
happening,
LeBron runs 50 miles and then but the average miles run for players increases during his run, that doesn't make what LeBron did less impressive. It's also impressive for those other niggas running. Like it's not a knock on him or less impressive that he accomplished these things. It's just we understand. This is like quarterbacks in the NFL. You can play to your 40 now. You couldn't play to your 40.
Yes, that's all I'm saying. That's literally all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
I understand, but again, it just also is impressive that Matt Stafford got an MVP 39.
Yeah. You said it would make his longevity less impressive.
It doesn't diminish LeBron's longevity. Like the fact that Matthew Stafford won an MVP last year doesn't make Peyton Manning's or fucking Tom Brady's career less impressive. That's what I'm saying.
But I do understand what Ace is saying. What he's saying, like, I don't think he's saying that what LeBron is doing isn't impressive. I think what he's just saying is that this type of longevity is not going to be considered exceptional anymore in terms of like playing. Listen. He's saying playing at a high level till you're like 40 is going to become normalized. I think that's all he's saying.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Hold on. I mean, look, how do you know Steph is 38 right now? He's 38 years old.
KD's 37.
Hang on. If you only have 2 or 3 other examples of that, that's not normal. Those are outlier examples.
But they're
all not the average. It's not the standard.
It used to be no one doing that. Gifted is the point that he's making.
Yes,
no one used to do that at all. Now you have you have 3. Harden is fucking. How old is Harden? Harden is like 37. Right?
That's another exception. Okay, cool.
Luke, I understand, but I feel like when people are talking about longevity, I feel like when people are talking about, I feel like when people are talking about longevity, it's not just the age; it's minutes played.
Yeah, the minutes are the real.
Okay, see, that's another. So that's something I'm not as impressed by. So like, it's the level to which you play to me. Like I don't give a it's not just playing. Like Mike Conley's played 20 years.
I think that's baked. Sorry, because we were talking about LeBron. I just thought that was baked in for the level of play. My apologies, but
I don't care. Like I think that Chris Paul and Mike Conley can like are going to be on rosters. I'm talking about playing at a all-star caliber level. Like it might not be LeBron James, like you can think LeBron's, but whatever. But my thing, if you're regularly, we're seeing Hall of Fame caliber players regularly play at Hall of Fame caliber levels or all-star caliber levels till 37, 38 on a regular basis, or there's 4 a generation when it wasn't anything at all. I think there's something to be said about that. But my thing is, I'm just giving those players.
So now I'm lost because I thought
is an outlier. No, that's not an outlier. There should be no one doing that.
So just so I get clarification, I thought he was saying that it's not going to be impressive what LeBron James is doing because everybody will be playing until they are 40. Is that not what he said?
He said that his longevity would be less impressive, if I recall correctly, if Curry and Steph continue to play. Which I understand I don't fully agree with what he's saying, but I understand it because he's basically saying like the LeBron thing is like, oh wow, he's still playing at a high level at 40, but it's like if other players continue to do that, it's just going to be a product of the era. Is what he's saying. Less so than being the LeBron thing, it's just going to be the era thing. Is what he's trying to say.
I understand. That's why I said the minutes is the thing for me. The fact that he's playing at this level that he's playing after playing so many minutes is
how many of those minutes were against DeMar DeRozan though?
Yeah, I just but so here's the thing. Heaven said, my issue with what you're with that is Kevin just played the second most minutes in the league at 37. And nobody's ever done that.
Not minutes per for the season.
Steph also played.
I'm saying the totality.
You're talking about total minutes of that's the thing. Like
of your career.
I hear that, but that's what I'm saying.
Kevin Durant hasn't done that though.
No, it's only because he's gotten hurt, and so it's kind. It just turns into. I got you.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're saying nobody can play for 25 or 20 something years and not get hurt, and there's just not a definitive way to prove that. I guess
that is by far the most impressive thing about LeBron's career is that he's played 23 years and never had a major.
I'm not saying I guess my thing is
it's really hard for me. It's really hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard, especially with how injuries have been piling up more recently in the NBA and with the load management thing because of how fast people are playing and stuff like that. Like how Achilles, everybody popping an Achilles. Like everybody out here popping Achilles. So like, like I just, that's why it's like, it's just super, it's really hard for me to
you have to have a bag to be popping your Achilles though, to be fair. Like you can't just be
but no, but
somebody else plays the same amount of minutes as LeBron James has played.
Yeah, I don't seem realistic at all to me. At this pace, no.
To me.
Yeah, no. At this pace, no.
So to me, it's there's
of luck in that, and that's not something that I'm attributing to like a LeBron skill set, if that makes any sense. Like I'm not attributing.
I think the availability with no injuries could be a luck, but his ability to play at that level though, I think that
sure, yeah, but
that's a big portion of it. I think the big portion of it is, mind you, everything has luck in it because even when you ranking players, you taking championships,
sure,
that has luck in it. So like the luck of
not turning your leg or your ankle the wrong way.
I'm not gonna lie. Even though I've seen his ankle touch the floor, he tie his shoe and play basketball, which is weird. But the fact it's coupled with the fact that even with that, he was able to play at such a high level for so long.
And to me, I think that's why. I think if you don't have major injuries, that's something that can elongate your career. It's to me, if he would have had I don't want to get like nothing too crazy, but if he would have had an injury that knocked him out for 6 months or 4 months, maybe he doesn't play 23 years. And like nobody knows obviously, but to me, the more your injuries pile up along your career, the shorter that career may be. And so it's just hard to attribute that to a skill set that he possesses as opposed to just the luck of the draw.
I guess, but you can't still say that for a fact, like everybody who just stays healthy for 23 years will play at this high of a level for
Absolutely.
that long.
Well, nobody. And that is his GOAT. His GOAT case is nobody has ever been as good as I have been for as long as I have been this good. And that's just going to be a true statement that I personally don't think anybody else will eclipse ever. Because a large part of that is because he's never been hurt. Seriously.
That could go against you a little bit in a sense though. Again, this is not necessarily my argument, but it's like if you play 24 years or whatever, right, and you come out with 4 chips.
Oh yeah, there's a downside to that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like,
there is a downside. I mean, that's the downside.
He does.
He does
got you there. He does got you there.
Just hear me out. It's not necessarily my argument, right? If you play 24 years, where a decade straight you went to the finals, and on top of that, you played pick up hoops, as Shane like to say, you got exactly who you wanted on your team for like a decade straight. And out of those 24 years, if you come out with 4 chips, people are going to say a couple things. I'm just saying they're going to say something. And it took you 17 years to get 4 of them. So
yeah. He did well. If we go through each, we can. But like, he didn't get everybody he wanted for certain years. The Cavs stint was the Cavs stint was a bit of a question. And a lot of those times when he made it to the finals, people were betting against him to win the finals or sometimes even make the finals. So
and that's another thing. Why are you always the underdog? But that's another thing. Like, okay, let's just go through.
That's because people had questions about the roster. Like when he was on the Cavs, people did not better.
When he was on
the Cavs with Kyrie, people had him. They were favorites the first year to win it all, and then were they? Yeah, that first year, yeah, because people had.
I think he's only been favorites like 2 or 3 times out of the 10.
No. After that year, I don't think they were favorites in 2016 in the finals because that's when Golden State Warriors was going crazy.
By the way, can we talk about 2016 real quick?
They weren't favorites.
Not an underdog. I don't think that was an underdog like story. The way that Lestans try to make it respectfully, like this whole notion.
He was not he won in 2016, so it don't even matter. But 2016 he wasn't the favorite. They won, so it doesn't even matter. 2017 they were not the favorite. 2018 they weren't even the favorites to even make the finals in 2018.
I don't know why. Yeah, because they're playing a bunch of 20-year-olds the whole conference, but you know, it is good.
Yeah,
and new evidence has been submitted to the court.
You know why? They said that because they traded the team halfway through the season.
Thanks.
And they were like who the hell gets a whole brand new team in February and about to like make it to the finals? So So
team that's facing Victor Oladipo in the first round, the Trash Brothers.
They were not. They were not favorites. They were not.
I don't know if y'all
peep, but he literally had to play all 48 minutes against the Boston Celtics. We're not doing this. Sorry,
new evidence has been submitted to the court for that series. By the way, against the Celtics, the Celtics were employing a known gambler. That was, and in Game 7 against LeBron's Cavs. If you check the box score to that, Terry Rozier was 4 for 12 in that game. So I'm not trying to say.
Are we saying Terry Rozier was sports betting back then?
You were talking about Rozier. I didn't even realize you were talking about.
It literally came out the other day that he accepted bribes as a Boston Celtic. So I'm not here to say. I'm not here to say what happened, what did not happen.
Damn. So he ran up a bag off the. Okay.
This is my whole point is I'm just pointing out what actually happened.
Damon Jones. Let me see if I think he was on the Cavs. Let me double check though. Hold on.
Why are you talking about Damon Jones?
Damon Jones is in the same gambling ring as Terry Rozier.
He's also part of this.
He was also in the gambling ring.
He was involved in the gambling ring too.
He was a coach for the Cavs.
Yeah.
Here's where
he was
one of the assistant coaches for the Cavs.
He also listen.
Mm-hmm.
He also may have tried to do things to impede LeBron's success because he was trying to win gambling.
Oh yeah, that's
that is on the board for that is 100% on the board.
Counter. That's a good counter. That's a good counter. Okay.
He should have actively been sabotaging. I don't know the extent of what was and was not happening. I'm just saying gamblers were involved. That's all I'm pointing out.
Right.
I don't know what who's doing what.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he told JR to hold the ball and fuck it up. I feel like that's why they did not win game.
You're not serious, man.
But can I like listen to this? You misunderstood what I was trying to say about 2016. It wasn't about like him winning or not. Does he not get exalted for the feat, right, of coming back from down 1-3?
3-1, yeah.
Yeah, they should have never been down 3-1 to begin with. And it was not like the teams were not lopsidedly matched. So that's all I was saying. Like I feel like if you're gonna get exalted for like such an amazing miracle feat, I don't think it was a miracle. That's like what started.
I think
all I know,
Kyrie and Bron just played
Luke.
Yeah,
it's cool. All I know is LeBron James has never beaten Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green in a series in which they played every game in the series. That's all I know.
Because they always see that shit. Because they always hurt. See how.
No, Gifted, you just say true shit. See how you just say true statements and people perceive it as.
I'm just saying true.
You just say true things.
I'm just saying true facts.
I'm just saying you see how hard it is to stay healthy because every time they get in their ass beat, something wrong with them.
And so it sounds like he has like.
I'm so sure. I'm so sure being suspended means you weren't healthy to play the game.
No, I think there is something to be said about somebody who literally never gets hurt, and there may be some reason as to why that person never gets hurt in any circumstance.
Well, I don't know. He had some back issues. Played through that. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
No, like in his first year at Cleveland, he had back issues. I think that was one of his worst years. I'm not gonna lie.
Didn't he go on a trip to Greece?
He went back after he left Miami.
He played that year like he couldn't shoot. Like it was terrible. He was not good that year.
Yeah, he went back to Miami the first year. I mean, back from Miami in 20.
When the first year he went to Cleveland, the year he went back to Cleveland, I think it was first year. He had like back issues.
He did play. That's when Urkel tweeted this shit ain't gonna last much longer. That's during that era.
Yeah,
like it was the.
Yeah, and to be fair to Urkel's, Shane, he didn't know that he was gonna get a re-up.
That was very fair.
How would we know he had a plug?
How would we know that?
I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact he got a re-up because he took some mystery vacation for like 2 weeks and went to like
Miami.
Listen,
he went.
I have more.
His first year in Cleveland, like he took like 2 weeks off. Like it was his first year in Cleveland, and he
I have more.
You know what's crazy? I thought he was gonna be over in 2019 when he pulled his groin.
Yeah,
that man came back
I did too.
2020 and 2021 looking insane.
I just want to point out. I have more 2026 proof of these things. It's no coincidence that famed player Luka Doncic, his first couple years playing with LeBron, gets an injury in the playoffs, and all of a sudden goes overseas to get a treatment, which he didn't get when he was on the Mavericks with said injury. He just played. I don't know. It's almost like you got referred to a certain vendor.
Are you saying Bron got more plugs in Europe than Luka?
Yes, I actually am saying that.
We getting super Luka? We get super Luka. Listen,
you finna get PED Luka.
Have you seen how Luka's been looking like physically, like his chiseled and shit like that? Never seen him look like that before.
Never seen that. Never seen that. All right, Chisel kind of gassing it. Chisel kind of crazy.
Chisel might be gassing it.
Chisel might be gassing it a little bit.
Chisel compared to what he used to look like. How about that?
Listen. I mean, I'm not saying. I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just saying LeBron might have given Luka his black card. All I know. All I'm saying.
I don't like that it's ignored that the Warriors were down 1-3 to Kevin Durant in the previous series. Like them niggas, and Clay had to save them niggas, and we act like it's such a huge miracle that Cleveland beat them the next round. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like,
I do want to say this real quick, and it's like slightly off topic, but like this shit is near and dear to my heart. Like I try very hard, and y'all know this. Heavy Sent for sure know this. Like I try very hard to be objective, but I'm not gonna hold you. I think Kevin Durant is the one person that is making me want to move niggas down all time lists for this bullshit he on. And I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but it's like how many because listen, Westbrook goes to all these teams, he's a toxic loser, this and that, rada woo. Kevin Durant is the same, he just 7 foot.
It's called pretty game privilege. It's called pretty game privilege.
I really do get that vibe, bro.
Shout out to pretty game privilege.
Listen, Shane. Imagine if LeBron was in this spot where he was going from team to team, and they just
does he have a jumper?
Does he have? Does he go to 10 straight finals?
Right.
Yeah, I remember being outside when LeBron was 36 and he was playing at the level he's playing.
I remember being inside.
There were literal memes of he's 36 and KD has and we see the environment that KD has been living in, by the way, this offseason.
To be fair, that does make sense though, Shane, because at the time when LeBron was doing that, which is about 6 years ago at this time, no one has seen a player play at that level at 36. So it's the first time. But now, since he set the standard, now it's not a big deal that Kevin Durant or whoever else is doing it.
And that's kind of my point is that I don't lessen the accomplishment because it's more common. It's the standard is the level of play is the level of play. So I'm going to celebrate that. That's kind of where I'm coming from with it.
I'm not saying that it's not impressive what KD is doing. I'm saying that you can't expect people to make a big deal of something that has already been done. That's all I'm saying.
So I think that's a fundamental thing of how I feel about just shit in general is that I don't think different or first time ever equals better. I think it's just what is.
Right.
No, because what it shows is that LeBron's no longer an outlier. What Kevin Durant is doing is not an outlier versus what LeBron was doing was at the time. It's just a product of the era. This goes into what Ace is saying now. Like, if more and more players are playing at a high level past 35, that just tells you that we've advanced.
My point. That's what I'm saying is.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think if he did it better, he would have gotten the acknowledgement. I think the fact that
if Kevin did it better.
Yeah, like I think the issue. I think it's the combination of the fact that yes, he's moving around team to team, but he's not quote unquote winning. He's getting knocked out of the first round. He's getting swept in the first round. Like he's not winning series that people have them favorites to win. Like I think that is coupled with the fact that you're like, yeah, he's doing it in the he's still doing it at 36, but like it's not as impressive because it's not leading to the same level of success as like when LeBron was doing it per se.
Especially when you have free agency to choose. No, I'm sorry. I even fucking wait. I'm sorry. Not even fucking free agency. You under contract choosing where you want to go. You go exactly where you want to go.
This is kind of my point. This is what I'm saying, bro.
What?
LeBron hasn't won a championship in 6 years.
Yeah.
But you were talking about 30. You were talking about at 36. At 36, he just came off of a championship.
Yeah, at 36, he won a title.
But what I'm saying is you're just saying because he won and he's playing a certain level, and I'm impressed by the level of play. Period.
Yeah, well, I think
it is impressive. I think everybody would say that, but
yeah, it is
like they're not going to do age 36. Go ahead, Tana. Sorry.
No, I'm saying it is impressive, but what happens is when you're doing something after somebody else, they do it in comparison to. Right. Yeah. So like, like now we have something to compare it to. Okay. At 36, Bron took a team that people didn't, 2018. So that's like 2 years removed. So that's when he was 34, whatever. He took a team that nobody thought should have made it to the finals on an insane run people are super impressed with. Then he went to the Lakers. He took them to a championship in 2020 where he played insane with insane level of defense. 2021 they were kind of running it until he got hurt, right? And then when you look at can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
So when you look at like what like the KD has done in that stand is first he won a couple of championships that people were looking at questionable. And then he started jumping from team to team to team. Has he passed the second round?
No, he hasn't won a game in 3 years.
Yeah, but he hasn't even passed the second round since leaving Golden State Warriors. People are already looking questionable about that championship. And then he just hasn't. It's just not the same level of success. And you keep picking these teams, staying there for like a year or two. You underachieve from what they expect you to achieve. Okay, like it's not as impressive as somebody who around the same time was doing some shit that nobody thought he was supposed to win a championship in LA. Nobody. They were like, he's over there just trying to.
I'm not gonna say. I mean, I think the expectations changed when he got Anthony. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Like when he got Anthony, but I'm not even trying to say he should or shouldn't win championships. I'm just saying like I feel like what we would be saying if LeBron were in the same situation as Kevin right now was that look at this environment that LeBron has to.
Okay, but Shane, we gotta stop right there though. That's where you fucked up. LeBron, if he could just freely leave and go wherever the fuck he wanted, like KD, he wouldn't have went to no fucking Rockets. I gotta stop you right there.
But even beyond that, but let's just say I get what Shane's trying to say. Like he's saying, like Kevin Durant's in a bad situation too, and we don't give him experience. Again, I'll tell you why. People give LeBron the benefit of the doubt more because he's proven more. Like he's more of a made man than KD. That's number one. Number two, this may or may not be unfair or whatever, but people just don't like Kevin Durant as much as they like LeBron. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like Kevin Durant is bouncing from team to team to team. He's a man without a country. Like we know all the stuff he does.
He has done it to himself. Like that is he's placed himself in the situation because of the lack of self-awareness. So I mean, I do.
That's my biggest problem with it, especially when you're under contract, bro. Under contract for a team, I'm sorry, Kevin Durant has been able not once, not twice, 3 different times be able to choose where he wants to go while under contract. Not free agency, traded under contract, go to certain team. In fact, he went to Brooklyn
before a week after he got contract, right? Was it like a week or something?
Yes. And then on top of it, when he went to Brooklyn, he didn't even try to say me and Katie, bring Harden through. Yeah,
LeBron's fans haven't been on the no help thing in a long time. Like I don't think they've been saying it of late. Like they say it usually when like there is somewhat credence to actually say it. Like they have not been saying it most of the Lakers' tenure. Like especially not now.
I'm not saying they have been saying it in the Lakers tenure. I'm just placed like it's very stark how different this Rockets team looks without Kevin Durant in it. And I don't think we, and it's to your point, it's like you answered the question, not a question, but you explained this because we just don't like Kevin Durant to a certain extent. But
nigga, I don't think Kevin Durant likes Kevin Durant, because why would you say no to joining Minnesota and go to the fucking Rockets? You're just stupid. That's why niggas don't vote KD.
It's gotta be a non.
To go to Houston,
like you chose to go to Houston.
There's not a basketball reason. I don't think that's not a basketball reason.
You cannot complain about playing with operating shit goon when you chose to go play with him. Like go to Minnesota then, KD. Like I don't. It's hard to feel bad. Like it really is. I don't.
Also, they don't look that much better.
I'm not looking compassion. It's just. Yeah, I just this is kind of what I was saying to Ace. It's like I just acknowledge the level of play the same. I don't look at somebody else because they did it before and lessen that, or look at the next person to do it and lessen that. The standard of play is the standard of play across people, and I try to give each person their appropriate level of credit for accomplishing a certain level of play.
But that's the point. It is lesser though. Like LeBron at 36 was better than Kevin Durant at 36. All right, how is he now? 37. Yeah, he was better. LeBron was better at 36 than KD.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's like
LeBron won a title, so like it is different. Like, to be fair, like
yeah, I'm not necessarily trying to say that they are like I'm not trying to compare them as far as LeBron was definitively better, Kevin was definitively better. We're just less impressed. How do I say this? Remember when Chris Paul was third in MVP a couple years ago?
Promise I didn't care.
He was fifth in 2021. I don't think.
Promise you, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, but like to me, that's an example of niggas gassing some shit because of their age. Like Chris Paul wasn't impressed. Like that wasn't third in MVP caliber play. So
he finished fifth in MVP, and it wasn't because I don't think it was because of his age as much as he joined the team and the Suns went from like a non-playoff team. Booker missed the playoffs the first 5 years of his career. Chris Paul got there and they were like at the top of the conference.
Yeah, but
I think that was more of an impact argument than anything.
Yeah, and not a level of play argument.
Yeah.
Say again.
Not a level of play.
Like, but Chris Paul was playing at a high level in 2021. Like he was an extremely good.
He wasn't no top
and he was very
player.
impactful again. He got there
exactly. Right.
They more or less had the same team, and they got to the top of the conference. So, the argument was impact, and he finished fifth. To be specific,
listen, I just want to say this though, Shane. I hear everything you're saying, Shane. My thing is like, because I'm not doing it now, Shane, but I'm telling you, when this nigga asks for another trade and goes to another team, and that team gets no, hang on, Shane, and that team gets worse than what the fuck they were before he went there. How many times am I gonna see this and not be like, you are the problem?
So here's what I think Kevin does, and it's I don't think he actually the self-awareness is crazy. He doesn't actually understand who the fuck he is for real. and you can make the statement that is his biggest flaw as a in his life, is that he doesn't actually understand who he is. You realize that if you request to go somewhere, that core that you're looking at, that team is not going to be that fucking team because you're Kevin Durant and they have to blow that shit up to get you. So then you get there and you're like, this ain't what I thought it was. Well, yeah, nigga, because you can't you're not a free agent. Or if you want to be a free agent, just be a fucking free agent. Just don't sign the contract and then sign where the fuck you want to sign.
Don't sign a re-up.
That said it one time or whoever it was, but yeah, he doesn't value I don't think he values role players that much. I think he looks at the main guys that he's playing with and then doesn't think about the market.
I want to play with them, and okay, well, you realize that that situation is that situation.
Yep.
Because you're not there, nigga. Like it's not going to be. It's not going to be. You take up space.
Correct.
And you take up resources, And so you have to give that up to place you in that situation.
I
Listen,
am just
three teams that he has left.
Yeah.
3 teams that he has like gutted the team for and has nothing to show for it. Like at least when LeBron makes you give up all you trade everybody on the team, like he's gonna give you a ring at least.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna get a like he went to Cleveland and like he said, yeah, all y'all future plans, like all these young niggas or Wiggins or whatever the fuck,
fuck all that.
We're trying to win a title. And he still gave them a title. And then he went to LA and he was like, oh, all these young niggas y'all talking about, Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, get the fuck out. Bring AD in. He gave them a chip for it. Like, at least he's going to do that. Kevin Durant comes in and nukes your team and then talk shit about them on the burner and then leave with nothing to show for it. Like,
that's actual facts. That is fact.
So like I'm gonna Luke, I'm just gonna say some more honest things that are hilarious in hindsight, right? The Rockets make the playoffs, go to the first round, go 7 games with Golden State, lose, and say we're gonna trade Kevin Durant, give up minimal pieces. They're down like one player. They wind up being a worse team record wise, and now they're gonna arguably go down again in the first round. So literally nothing changed about your direction pathing. And if anything,
your window
ask out again. Yeah, like I'm just all I'm saying is I feel like if you're a player that is talented, like I hear you saying it should just be about your play, but the other argument I would make is KD's biggest weakness, both on and off the court, is fucking decision making. The nigga had 9 turnovers in his last game, and the only game of the series they won was without this nigga. Like,
I'm not gonna do all that, but he doesn't like. I think he prefers when someone else has that job of being the primary playmaker. I don't think that's another thing to me that like separates him from certain other individuals. Like he just doesn't want to be the primary playmaker,
and that's cool. And that's cool, but don't go to all these teams where they don't have a guy to play that role. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, it's like, look, I mean,
well, I don't think he planned that in Brooklyn. Like
the Brooklyn
shit, the Suns, and well, you can say Fred too. You can say he didn't plan, like he planned on Fred being the initiator.
I get the rocket ship for sure. Yeah, no. I get the rocket ship for sure. Like, cool.
Then I also think he thought Book would be the initiator.
Well, yeah, but that's CTE though. If you thought Book was a point guard,
yeah, for sure. I mean,
no, yes. Like that's not who he. But see, listen. But the funny part is, no disrespect, Fred not even a crazy real point guard. Like, bro, this Rockets team has been so bad. Like, people have been talking about Fred VanVleet like he fucking Steve Nash. Like, he's really a shooting guard still. If we being honest,
he is one of the most impactful players, though. Like, just realistically speaking.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll say this. My fantasy team missed Fred VanVleet this year. I'll tell you that.
Probably like Fred. Like, I'm not even joking. Like,
my fantasy team. He's important to the Rockets. He is my fantasy squad. I'm gonna beat that ass.
Yeah, but like the only issue I'm having is like even ideally, like people are talking about Fred VanVleet as if he's one of the best playmakers and like he's a solid point guard. Like Fred is a 3-and-D guard who can sometimes make post entry passes. Like he's not some like
what team in the NBA would benefit the most from that type of player right this very second?
I mean the Rockets for sure.
Yeah, that's all. So it's like I do agree with what you're saying. People are acting as if Fred VanVleet is like just some, all-star caliber player. He's not that. He is just vitally important. Kind of like what we were just saying with the Pistons. Like he's just vitally important to what the Rockets specifically need, and they just don't have that.
Yeah,
because now they got to play reset.
Here's another thing to me too with KD and certain other players. Is like, if you just committed a little bit more to stability, things would sometimes turn out better for you. But the problem is these moody ass niggas. I don't know what it is with Jim and with KD.
Yeah, you could dead ass. And to your point, Luke, he could have just to Brooklyn or to Phoenix. He could have literally said, "I'm Kevin fucking Durant. This is the type of shit that I need to be. This is the infrastructure I need to be successful and." Like make a fucking, he can use his cachet in that way as opposed to saying, "Get me the fuck out of here."
In Phoenix, he did do that. I actually don't think that Kevin Durant should do that. He did that in Phoenix, and that's how they ended up with Bradley Beal on an NTC.
Well, so he okay, he's wrong. Like he's just wrong about what he thinks he needs.
But Shane, you see how bad this is.
I get what you mean, like I get where you were going, the spirit of where you were saying, like,
I get it.
Right.
I get it.
Commit to like the current franchise, which I agree with. What I was specifically saying is that like the problem with Katie and Jim, I think a lot of times they just quit too early. Like literally, like if you just like, obviously, I don't blame KD as much for requesting out of Brooklyn the second time. The second time, I was like, okay, Kyrie already quit on the team. James already quit on the team. I get it at that point. But the first time, when he requested a trade after he laid that egg against the Celtics, I lost all respect for him. I'm like, so and then the same summer, he's like, the only way I'm coming back is if you fire the head coach and the GM. I'm like, so now you throwing niggas under the bus.
So crazy. They call his bluff crazy too. I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
When you couldn't put, like, you got locked down. Like, it wasn't, you got locked down. Like, you couldn't, Tatum was moving you off the block. You couldn't get past Al Horford. How the fuck was that anybody else's fault?
And okay. But like, here's something else that irritates me, and I can't remember what Shane thought at the time. I'm pretty sure Shane was a rational nigga. But what I vividly remember when that series started, this is back when we actually did spaces after games and shit. Niggas was like, yeah, Boston nice, but they young, they not proven. KD and Kyrie not really gonna lose to these niggas though. Like that was said. And then like we watched the games and it's like, oh, you know what?
I was terrified of the Celtics.
No. You made sense for sure. I'm just saying the overall consensus, like
was that they're about to get him up out of here.
Right. And then I remember game one happens and literally Kyrie's amazing. And then KD had a bad game, and then Tatum makes like a last-second game winner, and because of that, I think people.
Sorry, Gifted. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Right. And then Al Horford, which like I really want to go back to this. It really felt like in real time Al Horford was like a top 3 player in the series. How he was playing. I know the box score not going at all show whatever, but how he was playing, it felt that way. But then after that, they were using the Jason Tatum game winner and all this shit to say. It took a game winner to beat this Nets team. Kevin Durant's not going to play like that again. And then he did, and he played worse in the series. And then after all that was done,
was like the games were close. Like, and if he played better, we could have won the
game. He would just play to his standard, like to the standard that everybody has of Kevin. Yeah, he didn't play to his. Yeah, he shot terrible that series.
Yes,
I lost respect after that. I'm like, the way this guy fucking, and then I'm like, because you're really gonna quit, like, because that's what he did. He was like, I quit. I know you can talk about the Kyrie negotiation bullshit or whatever, but nigga, you signed a 4-year contract and go talk to Kyrie. Like, what the fuck? Like, be elite. That's another thing is like, there's never no stability with his teams. Like at this point, like you can't just be like, oh well, you know, it's not KD's fault that this happened. It's not his fault that this happened. It's not his fault that like, bro, if coaches are consistently getting fired everywhere you go, and like if Ime gets fired, you know what I'm saying? Like you everywhere you go,
bro, they're
fired. The locker room is like, how does that keep happening? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
it's a phenomenon.
What is that? What is their? I can't see us. This is how I felt like episode 6 of Ozark. Like everybody's just gotta die, bro.
Yeah,
like there's no solution here.
Right.
Everybody has to go. There's no path out here.
Hey, we still gotta finish Ozark. I read about that shit.
We damn sure still ain't finished that, bro. I'm watching Game of Thrones right now too. I don't know if y'all niggas ever seen that. Listen, bro.
I actually started Game of Thrones. I actually began Game of Thrones last offseason. I made it to
Is it like that for real?
I made it to like I think season 2. It's pretty good. Yeah.
That shit is quality television. I'm on season 4 right now. That shit is quality television.
It really is though.
That's good shit. That's we might need to.
They told me to not watch that last season though. They said the last season was ass, but like I got to see it all the way through. Probably. I don't know.
But anyways, going back to like, bro, listen. To get back to
for Houston.
But to get back to my central point, like I'm just saying, if you come, like the problem is you have to instill a culture sometimes of stability. Like we're gonna figure this out together instead of like looking outward to figure out the first exit off the highway. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if he would have just stayed in Brooklyn, I feel like shit could have got fixed. I really do. If he would have convinced Kyrie Lim, I'm talking about, before the first trade request, obviously. I'm not talking about like the second time because Lim was already gone and all that shit. I'm talking about like him and Kyrie after 22. Bro, just reload. Literally just reload. There was a stretch the next season where they won like 17 of 18 games.
I remember
they were toward the top of the conference. Kyrie quits. Like he just, but obviously that had nothing to do with like what was going on the court. That was Hebrew Gate and all that extra bullshit.
There's a lot of other shit going on. Yeah,
that was a documentary in itself. Yeah. But you get the point I'm making. Is like you have to and that's why I said I don't blame KD for requesting out the second time because it was like, bro, like Kyrie's gone. Like I'm not hooping with fucking I'm not hooping with these niggas.
Yeah. Bro, I feel like you can feel however you want to feel about KD. Like I don't even care about that. It's just after that, nigga, you go to the Suns with the Bradley Beal shit. This the Bradley Beal shit
was kind of crazy.
Like that's
really where it started to get like, all right, nigga.
Like, bro,
he's not a good evaluator of talent. That's why I understand what Shane was trying to say, the spirit of it. But KD should not be making decisions in the front. Like he should not.
It's really because Kevin is. It's really just we can go hoop on these niggas and we don't really need teachers around.
We've been saying this for 4 years. We've been saying this for 4 fucking years about Kevin Durant, bro. Four straight years. And it's
like I don't want nobody telling me how to hoop for real. That's what the shit is,
bro. And it's like every year it's the same shit with these teams. It's the same shit. Like that's crazy part to me.
I think he is right about some things. Like I think he is kind of right when he said like motion offense only works to a point. I think he's right about that. In the playoffs, at the end of the day, when you're playing the better defenses, it is going to come down to you have to give the ball to your best players because realistically, a disciplined and great defense is not getting. You're not going to get backdoor cuts on them. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not going to. They're going to get over those screens. Like they're going to be there, and they've seen all the tape, so they know.
But it can't be the entirety of your offense.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. It can't be the whole thing. It has to be the thing that takes you over the top.
But the thing that's so flawed about Kevin Durant to me that I, for the life of me, still do not fucking understand, how are you on starting five breaking down the philosophy of offensive players versus defensive players and breaking down how important offense is and then willingly going to a team that has no fucking offense around you? Like, make that make sense. Make that make sense to me, please.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I've been confused about this as well. Gifted. I think the reason why he chose Houston over Minnesota, my best guess, I don't fucking know if this is true. He does have a relationship with Ime. Remember, Ime was our assistant in Brooklyn at one point.
He does. Yes.
Yeah, I'm to be the head coach of him or D'Antoni instead of Nash. No disrespect to Nash at all. I don't even think Nash was the problem in Brooklyn. Yeah, he does have a relationship with Ime. Him and Ime have always talked positively about each other. So I'm sure that they fuck with each other. And then also, I think he just preferred Houston over fucking Minnesota. Like, I think that's what
for sure.
Right, right. But even if all that is true, what you're telling me then is KD is full of shit, and it's not just about basketball. Is what you're telling me.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Not just about basketball, for sure.
Other than him going to like Warriors, maybe. All his decisions are usually about who he wants to play with. Think about this. He went to Brooklyn literally because his best friend Kyrie went to Brooklyn. Like, did that not clue you in that like he wants to hoop with people he likes? He had a relationship with Devin Booker. He went. He wanted to. He literally said that when he requested a trade to Phoenix, he went there because he wanted to play with Devin Booker. He wasn't looking at shit else. He was like, Booker's over there. I'm trying to go Booker. So that's why I bring it to Houston, the Ime thing. I think he just wants to play with certain people or around certain people. You know, with KD and Jim, it's about mood to them. Like these are some moody ass niggas, so they trying to be in like a quote unquote happy environment. They're trying to be around people they actually fuck with. But especially after that Draymond shit, I don't blame KD.
It's very similar to. I mean, you might not have been, but like. Melo chose to go to New York and stay in New York because he liked New York. Like, it wasn't because of the structure or the team. Like, you know, the type of basketball he was going to get to play. He enjoyed New York, and so he was like, "I'm just going to fucking get a bag and hoop here. Like, fuck it, I'm cool with that." And that's just what it was.
Somebody brought up there's no income tax in Texas as well, like for the state. Yeah, that's another thing. So like,
okay, but no, I can't even buy the Texas shit because that's the case. Go to the fucking Spurs. Same shit, better team.
I mean, at the time, the Spurs were a 34-win team, so like I can kind of understand like why he thought the Houston might have been more attractive than that. Again, like I said, my best guess is Ime. I'm guessing that he wanted to play for Ime. To be honest with you,
yeah. And
so
my only thing with that is all you're telling me is Kevin Durant is a flawed individual that likes basketball but likes relationships and status over that in reality.
Again, Gifted, this is why I keep
What
trying
you
to tell you. He is the J. Cole of the NBA.
I'm trying to tell you this shit is
I can
facts.
understand that. I can actually
That shit is fact.
I've been saying that shit for years.
Who's Drake and who's Kendrick though?
Who
LeBron
is
is
Drake?
Drake. LeBron is Drake.
I gotta get that stand off LeBron. We gotta find a better cop. Honestly, Bron is more Jay-Z than fucking Drake.
Gifted, Steph is Kendrick.
Yeah.
So that's just LeBron's Drake, Steph's Kendrick. Jay-Z is Kareem. Or Tim Duncan, whichever one you prefer. I prefer Tim Duncan, but you know, niggas want to say Kareem, that sounds better, that's fine. Wayne is Kobe. Fucking huh?
Oh, Denver just came up here. I was like,
oh yeah.
Yo, what the fuck y'all doing, bro?
Hey man, this is how the conversation evolves at 2:00 in the morning.
Having the Kevin Durant dumbass conversation, like why is he so stupid?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me get a nigga can rap, because if he couldn't rap, bro.
Oh God, bro.
If that nigga jumper didn't look smooth, bro.
Okay, so wait.
How is he stupid? Have you seen him? He's 7 feet tall.
Okay, so here's my thing, Shane, right? Here's my thing. It's funny that you say at least J. Cole can rap. This is my problem with niggas, right? It's not enough for me no more, nigga. Like, I cannot listen to J. Cole anymore. Cause to me, it's like I just don't get that. No.
I feel you. Because this is vibes,
bro.
This is he had an opportunity to prove who he is and
still haven't heard the fall off, have you?
No, I haven't.
He's making a good choice. You're making it, bro.
I'll play it tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow.
You don't want to get
No, it wasn't that bad. Bro.
You should listen. You shouldn't ruin. If you told somebody in 2019 to not watch Kevin Durant play basketball anymore, if you had that opportunity, would you tell them? Because they could just keep that idea of what Kevin Durant is as a basketball player in their head.
I probably would tell them niggas.
Don't watch him play no more, bro.
Yeah, probably.
That's
I think that what Cole said on the podcast recently was worse than.
Yes.
It was worse to Kendrick. The fact that he said that when he raps that he's like the best or whatever.
He don't really believe it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't really believe that. It's just a persona, man.
Yeah, but Luke, listen, that's my point. You're telling me that I can hear you say that, and then a month later, you get paid salary to be a monkey for the Kings in China, like. That's what the fuck you did, and right, and then, just like Kevin Durant, don't even finish out your contract because most niggas don't know it was a 4-game contract. He signed, only played 1 game, came right the fuck back home. So just like Kevin Durant, you're not even finishing your full responsibility
because you got there and you were like, "Damn, this ain't what I thought it was."
Right.
See, I feel like he's done that multiple times now.
Yeah. But with that said, though. I'm not supposed to just listen to J. Cole? Like, no, nigga, I'm not.
See, this is the problem with mulattoes. Like, they grow up very confused. And in this essay, I'm just playing.
In this essay, I will.
No, it's kind of crazy, bro. Because
all the drama that's surrounding the hip hop world right now is involving some mulattoes. So you're
not wrong. You're not wrong.
But listen, if you my fault.
They cut him. He didn't walk. Oh shit! So he was just
that is not what I no. What I saw specifically is they had a contract for 4 games, and he went home unscheduled, and then he got cut. That's what I saw.
He just thought it was a good idea, just like Kevin wanted to hoop with Devin. Kevin wanted to hoop with Devin. He thought it was going to be a good idea, and then you got there and was like, this ain't as cool as this.
Okay. No. He said, you know what this is missing? Hey, Brad, get over here, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
But Shane, listen, my only problem with all this shit is, guess what, Shane? Even if I give you that and he just said this was a bad idea, all I want to point out is it's real fucking convenient for you to think that when you come in and gets no buckets and you play fucking shitty, and then you say, oh, wait, I'm out here. If Cole dropped 25 points, he's still playing. I promise you.
The fall off happened, bro.
No.
But bringing it back to KD, I just thought of something, Shane.
Right.
Maybe he is J. Cole because he had a crazy podcast moment as well. Bro, that Mind the Game episode where he was talking to Steve Nash about not being able, like, Nash was talking about how, I don't think I was really able to do what I wanted to do or something like that. I'm sitting up here like, KD, are you 100% dead ass? Like, you tried to get this man fired. Like, you literally went to the office and said to get this nigga fired, bro. Like, that was such an awkward ass conversation. Like,
Luke, I don't even know if you know, but Kyrie responded to that on his live because he goes live on, I think, Twitch every now and then, and he responded to Katie. He was actually mad about that conversation happening. No one talks about it for some reason, but he actually responded to that whole shit.
They got tornado warning.
You know, I kind of have a love-hate thing with Kyrie because on one hand, I do think he's a moron, respectfully, but he's hilarious to me. Like, he provides some quality entertainment. Like, but he's obviously a very stupid individual. Like, I hate to speak so candidly, but
I don't want to say it that. I mean, I know what you mean. I think, to me, Kyrie just thinks he's smarter than he actually is, and that's a problem. That's his biggest problem.
Listen, I know you said he thought the Earth was flat, was like he wasn't for reals about that or whatever. But the Hebrew gate shit, listen, you're in Brooklyn, like
he was dead ass about that.
Yeah, he was. Shane, this is harder for me because I grew up in New York, so I know what it like. I know what those Brooklyn Jewish communities are like. The fact there's big ass Jewish communities in Brooklyn. Like, and Kyrie knows that. The fact that you're going to post something, like, he didn't watch that documentary. I know with 100% certainty.
No, he did not. No.
I know someone 3 hours after he posted that link. I'm sure that he just saw Negroes in there or whatever and wanted to look like a whole
that's good.
That's 100% what happened.
That is 1,000% what happened. Yeah.
And then a few hours later, he started getting calls, and they were like, Kyrie, they said he was posting some anti-Semitic shit. He was probably like, "What?
Huh?
What?
Right? What?
No, I just love all people. Shut the all right, bro. He's one of them. I just love everybody, bro. I just want everybody to be all right.
Yeah. And bro, listen, I'm not sure I hate Kyrie too much, but at the same time, don't be like, all I do is post a link. I'm not promoting it, nigga. You superstar player post link on page. 14-year-old kid click link. Like,
bro, you posting it on your page and promoting it. But you see what I'm talking about? Like, that's And he's like, he also has a hilarious ego. Like, again, it's really funny to me because the most egotistical thing I've ever heard an NBA player said. Actually, he has two of them. One, he said that he does not. Yeah, that's number two. Denver. The funniest thing I've ever heard an NBA player said. He said, "I don't address pawns." This nigga was talking like a comic book supervillain. He said, "I don't address pawns."
I forgot when he said he did. He did say that. Correct. Damn. Yeah, he did say that.
And he said it unironically too. That has always made me laugh. But Kyrie is the source of a lot of entertainment.
But the difference, ironically, between Kyrie and KD is Kyrie is shown in multiple situations. Fuck it, I'll roll. Like he went to Brooklyn, Harden came over. Fuck it, I'll beat it too. I'll make it work. Gets traded to the Mavericks, plays well with Luka. Like, it just.
He's one of the best numbers.
I've been trying to think of a Kyrie comp, and it's gonna come to me at some point.
A Kyrie what?
Like a rapper comp. I'll think of it in a second.
Is he Big Sean?
That sounds so ass.
Wow.
That sounds ass.
Man.
That sounds bad.
He's like damn.
See, like it's hard because it's got to be a nigga that's nice, but you not like nice,
Right.
but you nice. You
But
get what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like,
He was a fake smart individual in the hip hop world.
It was just like Kid Cudi.
Kyrie might be Kid
You know
Cudi.
what?
I don't hate it.
That might not be bad.
Yeah,
that might not be bad.
I
Actually.
don't hate it.
That's not a bad comp, low key. When you think about it, I could roll.
Travis Scott.
I feel like Travis don't got no bag for real though. He just be.
I think it has to be somebody that is outspoken, like to me. Somebody that kind of goes against the man.
No name?
Yeah. Because that's what Kyrie is.
I ain't gonna lie. Kyrie deadass might be no name, but don't nobody know no name. So you're probably not gonna get that reference. Yeah, nah. See, yeah. Who in the mainstream would be Kyrie, bro?
Somebody that's like kills it on features a lot. Like they're not like a premier artist of the era, but they're always on features, and you always appreciate them.
Oh my god, I got it. Kyrie is the baby.
No.
You know what?
Nah, I'm not
Kyrie low-key the baby.
Because I was gonna say 21 Savage when you brought up the features, but 21's not really like outspoken like that.
Yeah, 21 Savage don't really like. He just be on some street shit. That's all. Like he just he don't really give a fuck.
Yeah,
is he 21? 21.
Yeah, the baby don't really talk out like that.
What's he like, T-Pain or some shit?
I mean, what is T-Pain talk about outside the shit though? I don't think he's really outspoken.
Yeah, T-Pain. I mean, but again, it ain't gonna be a perfect analogy. T-Pain isn't bad though. I don't think.
Yeah, I can't really think of nobody who's just like who's like him, but not him for real.
Oh,
I would have said T.I. because T.I. is also a pseudo intellectual, but like T.I. is like,
I don't hate T.I.
I got okay.
T.I. might be too. He might be too good though. T.I. might be too good.
Exactly.
It might be more. It might be more like. Fuck, I don't want to do that.
I got a name, but like he might not be mainstream enough. Kyrie could low key be Vince Staples.
Vince Staples is actually intelligent, bro. Like I think Vince Staples.
Yeah, Vince is actually smart though.
With that.
So that's a little hard.
Vince is smart.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Vince is smart. Like, so I don't. Yeah, that's a bit harder.
I see where you're going with that.
Is KD Freddie Gibbs because of his habit of burning bridges? That's great. Yeah, nah. Kyrie can't be Vince. Who the fuck is the fake?
It might be the game.
Oh,
I don't hate it.
I might not hate the game. Solid nigga got a classic album. Sometime.
Oh wait, you know who he really would be if he was actually this level.
You know what? Here, actually, I might have a name. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to say Kanye, but he's too good. Kanye's too good.
I think Kanye's too good to be Kyrie. Yeah.
Kanye is like Magic Johnson.
I might have a name. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's Whose name?
Let me Nicki Minaj. Let me know.
I thought about Nicki. I did think about it.
You know what? That might be it.
Damn, it might. Okay, but the only problem is I can't say Nicki not outspoken because she's all right now. So she is outspoken right now, technically speaking. But her music's ass right now too. So I don't know how I feel.
Well, you can't build a team around Nicki.
You can't build a team around Nicki at all. No. Yeah,
but you can't tell her fans that.
She's very outspoken. You see her crashing out on Twitter every other month.
Nah, to be fair, she is very outspoken on Twitter. That I can't say she's not. You're right. Fuck.
But
you put her on a song with Drake and Wayne.
She's outright. Yeah. I think she's outright crazy. Like Kyrie is more collected than she is.
That's a good point. She is outright crazy for sure.
I think Nicki is like drugged or something. Like I think she does like coke or whatever the fuck.
Oh, she definitely does coke for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's her problem. Like.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think I have a name. I think Kyrie might be Meek Mill.
That's not bad. Meek is dumb as fuck though.
Yeah, but also
but he was also outspoken with the prison reform shit like that, and he
knows
know that people and shit. But he is stupid. Yes.
I feel like if he was still like actually doing shit, this name would apply to Kyrie, maybe even better than Nicki Minaj, Lil Nas X.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that. But please respect Kyrie.
Nah,
not
nah,
bro.
Bro, do you remember? Do you remember his peak, bro?
Oh no, the peak was insane.
I know that peak
for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
but
he wasn't outspoken though.
Not even that.
Because Jared McCain was going crazy for Philly like a couple years
like,
ago.
Lil Nas X is more like Jeremy Lin, low key.
Yeah. So yeah. I said Meek. So like I said Meek Mill because Meek has songs that are classics. He has really good features. He's at a point in his career now where he's already done his shit. Like, you know, he already got his ring with Dreams and Nightmares, but right, like he already
Dreams
got
and Nightmares Dreams and Nightmares might be Kyrie's like game 7 winner.
Right.
Yeah,
right,
actually, I think Gifted might have came up with the best one because I'll kind of tell you why. Meek is sort of outspoken a little bit. He is dumb, as Shane said. I also think Kyrie is dumb, but they also have simultaneously dropped classics and have been laughing stocks at one point. Like Meek has been a laughing stock at multiple points, and so is Kyrie. Like with Boston 2019, and then like he embarrassed himself like in Dallas against Boston and shit like that. You know, things like that.
But when Meek hoops, it's kind of like, oh shit.
When Meek hoops is like, oh shit, this is nice.
I can see where I can, man.
Listen, and I think what makes the comp super fun is like Meek will get on Twitter and post links to like an Amazon link for like a vibrator and be confused. And then he'll hop on Hot 97 the very next day with a fire ass freestyle, and you'll try to act like you didn't just see what the fuck you just saw the other day. You get what I'm saying, Shane? Like
tweeted, how do I unlink my Amazon account?
That might be it.
Yeah,
I think it's Meek, bro.
What do you mean? How do you unlink your Amazon account? Bro?
I think Meek is a fantastic cop.
Meek is actually a good one.
And I think the biggest thing that confirms to me is Meek is the number one thing people say about both Meek and Kyrie is I fuck with him. I just wish he wasn't on all that extra shit sometimes. And he can say the same thing. The same thing word for word.
They have a weird thing where they have somehow, I mean, this applies to Kanye too. They've somehow dropped classics, but like they've done things like if you knew nothing about their music and somebody told you that, like if you only knew Meek's tweets, right? And like you would be like, how the fuck is he one of the best rappers of the era? You'd be like, there's no fucking way
1000%.
like that this nigga. Like,
and if you only watch Kyrie play basketball, you'd be like, oh yeah, he's clearly just fucking one of the best players.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
No context, just highlight reel.
I think that is literally one of the best comps because it's like you got classics, you are stupid, you have some good moments outside of that sometimes, but you do generally make missteps. You can work with others. We've seen that happen before. And you can make us forget about the dumb shit you do because you do have a talent that is fun. Like that's what it is. Verbatim.
And Kyrie is not. He's from like Jersey. Like his people. Some of his people is in the Bronx. Like this nigga Kyrie knows the area, bro. Like he's not like from the other side of the country. He's like he knows how shit works out. So he's just like, bro.
And at the end of the day, because this is very clear with Meek. Meek isn't a clout chaser necessarily. Meek is like, at the end of the day, you can tell when you listen to him rap that he really enjoy rapping. Like he really liked that shit. Absolutely. He really does just love rapping, bro. At the end of the day, he really just wants to be a rapper.
Yes.
And the other shit just kind of comes with it.
Also, both of them wanted to break away from their leader at some point. So
Like the whole time you need that nigga.
That's real shit.
Yeah. Who was Russell Westbrook?
Get up.
That's
not hard. That'd be Playboy Cardi.
Nah, Russell was better. I think at one point Russell was better than what Cardi. Well,
yeah,
you know what?
I'm gonna say
Cardi for me for sure.
Describe the qualities. Describe the qualities. It might help me.
Okay, so Russell Westbrook, somebody that started off like kind of a supporting star. They eventually had a stint where they were at the top of the league, but a lot of doubters, a lot of haters at the same time.
But
something like that in rap.
I really want to say YoungBoy.
No,
You know
okay. Okay, so wait. I'm gonna back up Shane though, right? The other thing we have to remember is Westbrook coming out of college wasn't like highly touted, got put into a different position, and then like eventually after the person left, won like an MVP. YoungBoy initially was like a side artist, and it became the main artist, and then had like a deep cultish fan base. Russ has the same shit. Can't lie to you.
Yeah,
it's the same exact thing.
It's just raw numbers. With like the only reason YoungBoy is as popular is because like his YouTube numbers are stupid.
Yeah, they're dumb. Yeah, it's
his YouTube numbers are stupid. You're not actually winning a championship.
Yeah,
they're not like there's no actual championship.
Yeah,
there's MVPs, but there's no championship.
But at the same time, though, YoungBoy and Russ will give you a moment where it's like that nigga's nice.
Hey. Yes, I
can see it. They are both
even niggas that don't like him. Even niggas that don't like him, like, hey man, I ain't gonna hold you. That shit. Yeah, I can see. I see it. I do get it.
And I think the perfect comp too is YoungBoy dissing the entire music industry, and like the King Von, like all that shit is equivalent to 2017 Russ saying "fuck Kevin Durant, I do what I want." Like it's
you can argue if it's good or bad for the league or for basketball in general. But the impact is undeniable. Like good or bad impact, something's gonna happen. Something will happen. Something will happen.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, but something will happen.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I think a prime example is this. Like, I know Russ isn't that good, but like in Denver, he had some very good moments in the playoffs, and then they lost, and then they didn't bring him back. They were saying Bruce Brown was better, and then Russ, against all odds, got a contract, played pretty decent for the Kings, and honestly could have probably helped Denver, but he's a wild nigga. Like, that's what you get. Same thing with YoungBoy. Like, you don't know what you're going to get.
Westbrook. Let's see.
I can't think of nobody else right now outside of YoungBoy.
I can't either, honestly.
Well, you said,
I think that's
you said Cardi earlier, but I don't know if you still want to stick with that.
I said Cardi, but I generally think YoungBoy fits a bit better than Cardi, in my opinion. Loki, who's Dame?
Future.
Whoa!
We gotta calm down.
Whoa!
Shit.
Well, who do you think is Future, please? Who do you think is Future?
Somebody that is just really good, really solid.
No, Shane, I got the name. I'm sorry, Denver. I'm sorry, I got the name. Dame is Wale.
That's
solid
for
nigga.
Sure. For sure.
No,
for sure,
Wale. Right? Because
for sure,
right?
Wale.
Solid nigga that no one like really listens to like that. But got some undeniables.
For sure.
Got some undeniable moments, but like
you listen, like this nigga really is for real. Like this nigga. But it's like where the ring at?
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
Are we also say like underrated too? Because the Future then is not really.
Yeah. You look at Dame's numbers, you're like, God damn, for real.
And the best comp too is like Wale was never like no top 3 seed, but he's always in some type of conversation, maybe on the outs a little bit. That's what Portland was. That's what Portland was.
But niggas was trying to say, oh, he the next Kanye. No, the fuck he's not.
Right. Yes.
No, the fuck he's not.
David's not Corday.
That's a good point. I said that about J. Cole, but yeah.
But yeah, the next J. Cole, whatever.
Who was Big Sean?
Would you put Takeoff in there too? Like for Dame?
No.
I said take.
No, I would not.
I wouldn't say Takeoff because he's been in too many moments, and he was in like a big 3 and shit like that. I feel like Wale is good because Dame and Wale are both chill. They don't really say shit. They come to work and they get out of here. But there also is a hint of like somewhat resentment because like they're never really in the real conversation, but they are super talented. Like,
you know who Future is? Who? Future's like Nah, fuck. I wanted to say like
they're saying James Harden.
So Future choke that big moment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say Future is like.
Yeah, I can't say that for Future. It's got to be someone with like insane longevity though. Whoever it is,
Does it? No, I don't think Future's longevity is just crazy.
Think about how long he's been doing this shit.
I mean,
12 years. 12.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's good. It's not.
Has it been longer than 12 years?
No, yeah, it's been 20. It's probably been closer to 15. I was like my friend when I first was playing basketball in college is when Future first.
Devin Booker, no.
No, he's better in his field than Booker is.
Yeah.
I mean, Future was good since like 2013.
Yeah, Donovan
Yeah, so like 12, 13. Oh yeah, like it's almost 15. Almost 15. We're pushing 15.
No, because Donovan Mitchell. If Donovan Mitchell.
Damn near 2011.
If Donovan Mitchell played longer, it might be him, but
Shane is not gonna like that name that's on the chat right now.
Good Gobert.
Holy fuck, bro!
Future being Gobert is actually
man.
crazy.
Gobert is like Central C or something.
No, you better fucking chill, dude. Oh my god, whoa, nigga, whoa, relax, bro, relax. Hold on.
What y'all got against him, bro? No, just fine.
Who
y'all don't like
is Future? I'm trying to think of a good rap comp for Future because
oh my god,
it's got to be somebody that's loved as fuck in their city. Like it's got to be somebody that got like the whole city.
I ain't gonna lie, it might be T.I. It really might be T.I. Future might be T.I. whole time.
Nigga, they're both.
You doing a
what,
rap comparison?
Oh wait, no, damn! I said Future might be T.I. Future might be T.I. What am I doing?
Nigga did rapper comp. Yeah.
Atlanta, like Future kind of defines Atlanta. So it's like.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I got a name, but it's nasty. I probably should not say this name. It's crazy longevity. The stats are undeniable, but it's a nasty fucking name that just should not be associated with really any human being. I was gonna say Karl Malone. I can't do it.
Oh, you know what it is?
It's like it's just like the output is crazy. Is what I'm saying.
Future might be
Jimmy Butler.
Damn, this is gonna be nasty, bro. Fuck, I don't want to say that.
Listen, I say Karl Malone. Go for it, nigga. Get me worse than Karl
Is he
Malone.
Allen Iverson?
It's not bad.
That's not
bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Like
I just
like the niggas
best one I've heard so far.
The niggas that like fuck with him heavy, and he spawned a whole generation of niggas who were doing shit that he was doing.
That's true.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
I actually don't hate the only problem
he created a whole genre low key.
The only problem I'm having is the longevity though. I think Future has crazy longevity when you really think about like how long
it's not crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like rappers, there's a lot of rappers with 20 plus years. Like
I could say John Stockton, but niggas not gonna respect John Stockton. Unfortunately, like I can't. That's why I say Karl Malone.
Don't associate him with any.
It's because like Future's impact is more cultural than
it is more cultural.
Music,
yeah, true.
Than music is my case. That's where I'm at with it. It's more cultural than music. So. I feel like AI's impact, but his music is insane. Like his music is top tier.
Right. Yeah.
But like AI's impact is more cultural than basketball.
De'Aaron Fox is a millionaire. Okay.
Oh, y'all niggas is funny.
Oh shit.
Nice comparison. Oh, I think I might have a
Future Kobe.
No, Wayne's Kobe.
No.
Is Tyler Hero Paul Wall?
Holy shit. I mean, Tyler Hero is very clearly Jack Harlow. Like very clearly Jack Harlow.
I thought that was Brandon.
Paul Wall is hilarious.
Is that just because Jack Harlow actually made a song?
Yeah, it is. 100%.
Yes. That is exactly why.
I think that
would be that.
Yeah.
Oh, Future could be Mellow. That's a good ass name.
I was gonna say Mellow too, but I do feel I do feel like
somebody else in his own.
To me, Dirty Sprite 2 is an MVP.
Oh,
like that is
point.
That is a
Dirty
MVP
Sprite
trophy.
2 is definitely MVP. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah.
Or his finals run or whatever.
Yeah, that's Future is the AI is probably the best.
That's probably the best one you could do. It's probably the best one you could do.
Yeah, that's his old one.
Yeah, true.
We still need to figure out who Big Sean is. Like niggas ain't told me who Big Sean is.
I'm a Detroit nigga too, saying y'all made me hate on this nigga.
I ain't gonna do that.
Big Sean. So like it's crazy because Big Sean's
Eminem is
flow.
definitely Larry Bird, right? Larry Bird is definitely Eminem.
I was gonna say Jordan for Eminem, but that's just
Wow.
Eminem is your GOAT.
Huh?
Eminem is your GOAT.
I think he has the best combination of lyrical ability and sales. So,
he not the GOAT.
Okay, we gotta figure out who. We'll come back to that. We gotta do Big Sean.
We gotta find. A nigga said Big Sean, Paul George. Damn, that might be right.
I was gonna say Paul George is more like we'll give Paul George to somebody. To me, Big Sean is like
the thing about Big Sean is that his flow has absolutely inspired niggas and has been stolen. This is true, but his musical
it's almost like he's somebody who you almost want to be. Maybe that is Paul George. Fuck.
Okay, let me tell you.
I'm just throwing.
Big Sean is somebody in the NBA that you hate that you have to take serious.
That you hate, but wait, okay. But listen, Luke. As a Detroiter, I don't want to hate, but why do we have to take Big Sean serious? Like who?
Because he's still one of the more. He's still prominent. Because you can't ignore what he's accomplished.
Like Jokic.
Okay.
Jokic, because the reason why I should give this because he has accomplished a lot and he is respected by other niggas. And like you just said, like he did have flows.
Signed by Kanye.
But
by the way, Kanye is very much Magic Johnson. By the way, very much Magic Johnson.
And the A's would be him not liking Jewish people.
Yeah, the A's would be like when he turns schizophrenic or whatever you want to say. Like there was a line of demarcation.
You might as well say like actually not because Charles Barkley didn't win anything. So
okay. Listen, here's my problem with this, Luke. Right? Like I hear you on that part, but the problem is niggas do not respect Big Sean, and I know this because whenever Big Sean's name comes up every 6 months on Twitter,
it becomes
it's because
joke.
No. It is because someone is randomly doing a what's the worst bar you ever heard, and his name come up like every time on demand. That's how I know niggas do not respect Big Sean.
I'm up with somebody in the NBA like that.
I'm throwing a name out. Do not hit. This is just off the top of my head, but hear me out. Paolo Banchero, because the reason I say Paolo is because he has the potential, and when he actually locks in, you're like, oh shit, he's actually kind of cooking.
I don't hate that.
But most of the time, you're like,
most
bro,
of the time
what
it's not.
The fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
I don't. The only thing that like is missing there is like Big Sean has had a lot of commercial success and has actually like gave something to the game that people did copy. Paolo has not done that because like he's so young. You know what I'm saying? But I like that like theme of that. Because that is true.
Gifted. Wait, gifted.
Oh,
this nigga's finna hate this. He's finna hate this. Luke is finna hate this. He's DeMar DeRozan, bro.
Who? Big Sean?
Big Sean is DeMar DeRozan.
What is
actually, you know what? No, that is literally perfect.
No,
that's literally perfect.
He's DeMar DeRozan, bro.
No, man.
He's 100% DeMar DeRozan.
His flow is bigger. His flow is bigger than that, man. We got to get something for the flow.
DeMar DeRozan's 10th all time in points. Haven't you heard?
I'm saying he's DeMar. I'm saying
man.
DeMar DeRozan is. We hated that we had to take him serious when he was playing LeBron in the finals. He was on good teams. He scored a bunch of points, but we look back and nobody really gives a fuck.
Is he Aldridge? People didn't really hate Aldridge like that, though.
People didn't hate Aldridge like that, though. Yeah.
He was
nobody. I mean, empty calories.
I'm not gonna lie. He low-key is DeMar. The like the only thing I would tell you. Oh, but you know what's funny? His albums are equivalent to DeMar DeRozan All NBA selections. Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh god.
And if you watch like DeMar DeRozan highlight tape, you be like, this nigga can hoop for real.
Yeah.
This nigga Loki can hoop. What the fuck?
Listen.
Ain't coming with the best comparison.
Listen, I promise you right now, if I turn on 2022 DeMar DeRozan highlights, you will think that nigga was the best player in the league that year. Not
but then you look back at the career and you're like, damn, bro.
Career, and then his his awful bars are equivalent to DeMar DeRozan's. If we had LeBron, we would have won too.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Shane is right. Shane is definitely right. That is the best comparison. Now, who's Pusha T? Who's Pusha T?
Who's Pusha T? It has to be someone. No. So like, it has to be someone with classics for sure. And I don't know if y'all care about this. It also has to be someone that has been a part of a duo that was successful at one point.
Pusha T has classes with the group with Clips for sure.
Yeah, it's more of a
I didn't say like, Pusha T Kawhi.
Please respect Kawhi Leonard.
No, he's not good enough to be Kawhi
Leonard.
Yeah,
y'all niggas hate on Pusha T.
I'm not gonna.
He's definitely a defensive ass
Jimmy
nigga.
Butler.
He might be Jimmy. He might be.
I think he's probably Jimmy Butler because, like, okay, older vet, right? He is capable of sparring with damn near anybody in any particular moment, but you never considered him the best.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? You never said Pusha T is the best.
And he's someone that you do not want to piss off.
Yeah, and he plays so hard that you're like, bro, it's not that serious.
He's made way more quality music for a long time span, though. What you mean?
How long do you think Jimmy? That's what I'm saying. Jimmy Butler's been good for a long time.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler
who's in the Hall of Fame.
It's not going to be a perfect comparison.
Niggas ain't. But like, Jimmy's got what, 13 years?
Yeah, he's got a long time of like.
That's a full career, bro.
Jimmy came in and he wasn't like a definitive one for a while. Like he was helping other niggas. Like he came in and he was helping Derrick Rose. He came in and then like there was that Rondo whatever team that.
And then when he really came in the game, niggas. I mean, he had some good. He was cool, but niggas didn't really have him as like a top tier nigga. But then you look over and you're like, damn, we really.
That's the problem. Though Pusha T is technically a top tier nigga, though. That's the.
So was Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler, but he is a top tier nigga in ability, but niggas don't respect him as a top tier nigga.
Okay. I could buy that.
That's why I said he can spar with anybody on any good. Like Jimmy Butler's best, right? Like he do shit like eliminating Giannis, like like people like outplaying Giannis and shit like
in a playoff game.
I mean,
exactly. Like,
literally had one of the best playoff series ever.
Yeah. Is Jimmy Butler a top 5 player right now? Like people have done type of shit before.
The only problem I have is I feel like Clips albums is like gotta be an MVP.
And again, and so like and this is I'm gonna go deeper. I'm gonna go deeper. Gifted. It's all connected because if Steph is Kendrick and LeBron is Drake, it makes more sense why Jimmy Butler is
with Steph
fucking Pusha T.
Yeah.
I mean, but Steph older than Jimmy though, so that's a little.
It's not the point. They were both beefing with the same nigga.
It's not going to be a 1-to-1.
They're both beefing with the same niggas. Like they're both beefing with the same.
I know, but listen, I think the point of us doing this is to get the best 1-to-1s we can get. You feel what I'm saying?
There's nobody. So who's better than Jimmy then?
There's nobody better than Jimmy. I can't think of one at least. Maybe you can.
Are you saying about a player?
Because you're not getting. Here's my thing. Anybody that you come up with that's a better actual clip. Anybody that's better than anybody who's better than Jimmy Butler all time that you say is Pusha T is too good to be Pusha T.
I
will. Kawhi. Like that's.
I can't say Kawhi is not. Kawhi's way too good to be Pusha T.
I don't think Kawhi's had the longevity of Push either. So like I gotta think of some other names.
There's not gonna be anybody better than Jimmy. That's Push. And to be honest,
Oh, wait, hold on. I know you're saying gifted that Clips had classics, which I 100% agree with, but it wasn't solo Pusha T projects. Like that was part of something that,
But I feel like
like
he
had,
does have a
Somebody
classic as
said
a solo
Paul Pierce,
artist.
and I'll hear that. I will hear Paul Pierce.
I might like Paul Pierce
what's the
better.
comparison with
I might
Paul
like
Pierce
Paul Pierce
though?
better.
I'll hear it. I like Jimmy Butler better, but because I don't think Clips has a championship.
So like Pierce would get the ring
or an MVP. He doesn't have a championship or Finals MVP.
Yeah,
so
he's got a ring. Has the All
He's like,
NBAs.
Pusha T to be like somebody who, like, if you want to say he won an MVP or no, won some rings, he did it as like the second or third option. Like that's what it would be.
Yeah. And I just don't think he has a ring. So like he like Luke said, like any day he can go at one of the best people in the league and outplay him. You'd be like, damn, I didn't see that coming.
Exactly. I think he's Jimmy. Yeah.
This shit feels so disrespectful to Pusha T. Okay.
Who is Kevin Garnett? Somebody says, yeah. Who is KG?
The first person that comes to mind is DMX.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
DMX not a bad one for that one.
That's actually a good one. Yeah, just because the energy, I get where you're going with that. It's like
I get where you're going with that.
Like DMX definitely had an MVP. He definitely had an MVP. He won a title.
He might not have to be the backing behind him like you would have thought. And if he did, if DMX would have had Rock Nation behind him.
Well, he had Def Jam behind him. He had the biggest.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And he was the biggest artist for like a couple years. There's like a 2-year stretch where nobody was bigger than DMX. So,
and you could say Prime Shaq was in the league or Kobe was in, there were people that you would have perceived to be better than him in the league, but it was him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so KG actually, damn, Shane going off with these comparisons. I ain't gonna.
Hang on, can y'all think of a player that became a bigger?
Who's Dirk? They say who's Dirk?
Hang on, real quick though. Can y'all think of a player that became bigger in status after leaving the NBA?
Royce White.
A great player? Like an all-time great player?
Like, no.
Does that have to be a good player? Like,
so basically, someone that like had an undeniable moment in the NBA, but when they left the NBA, became a way bigger deal.
Kenny Smith.
Oh shit, yeah. I didn't think about people who are commentators and shit.
I might host someone that is technically a legendary rapper.
Rick Fox.
There's nobody that's like all-time great because they were all-time great because they were their fame comes from how great they were at basketball. So like you can't use Reggie or Shaq because or Chuck because they were Hall of Famers before they left.
I don't think either of those got bigger anyways. But if you want to use somebody that game actually increased, I said, probably Rick Fox or somebody like.
I have a name here that I've been thinking about for the past 10 minutes. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna sound nasty as shit, and I might be disrespected. Joe Budden might be Jeff Teague.
No, it's actually kind of accurate too because. But then again,
that to me, I'm not gonna hold you. That's disrespectful to Jeff Teague to me.
Joe Budden was a good rapper.
Joe Budden was a good rapper, and
I think Joe Budden was good. I don't think he was trash or anything like that.
He had Pump It Up. Pump It Up is the hard season.
Nobody really listened to his mixtapes, which is why like Drake like kind of cooked him with that IG post or whatever.
And no one really watched. And no one really watched Jeff Teague like that. I was like, he's a cool player.
Up the energy to actually listen to a Joe Budden.
Right.
I don't think Jeff has gotten dramatically bigger. To me.
No, you're tripping on that. From who he was in the league to now, he's gotten dramatically bigger. That pod is really like and also
I guess I didn't watch it because it's Jeff Teague.
Jalen Rose.
Well,
Rashad McCants. No, Jalen Rose is pretty famous, like from the Fab 5 days. Like he was,
I think Jalen Rose actually.
I mainly said Jeff Teague because once Joe Budden stopped rapping, his best success was the podcast and got bigger. And I'm like, well, it's like 1-to-1 basically, because I think the podcast.
It's not a bad comparison.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
it's not bad. Who did Denver just say? Sorry, I was thinking about what Denver said right now. I don't remember what he said.
Jalen Rose, but
I like Jalen Rose.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Rose had like some moments though in the league.
To me,
wait, are you saying he's Joe Budden? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think he ever made like a real.
Joe is somebody who believes that he was blackballed from the music industry. So
yes,
yeah, so probably not.
Who's Gilbert Arenas?
Well, doesn't Jalen feel like he's blackballed from Michigan?
Does he?
Yeah,
he
just now started going back. They didn't talk like he didn't have communication with the school for like 20 years.
Here's another thing I'll say though, Shane. I think Jalen Rose had a more successful career in his field than Joe did. Joe did not have a successful music career. He was like he started off mainstream and had some mainstream success, and then he had to go like underground.
Gotcha.
So whoever that would be in the NBA, there's no like going underground in the NBA.
You said Markieff Morris for Gil. What?
Ryan Hollins.
Nasty.
Holy shit.
That's pretty nasty.
Gil is more like
who's Gilbert Arenas?
Ryan Hollins. You hear me, bro? He played a little bit of minutes. Majority of his fame came from First Take.
Gillen McCain are them franchise boys.
Somebody in rap that had a very short prime but was among the best when he was
when that prime was
Oh, you know who Gil is low key? French Montana.
Please respect Gil. Jesus fucking Christ!
No, wait. Let's think. No, wait a minute.
No, we are.
Let me cook.
You heard. This nigga said among the best, and you opened your fucking mouth and said French.
Shane,
Montana, bro.
No, Shane. Let me talk. Shane, let me talk. Listen, I'm
Bro,
wait.
Gil is more famous than French Montana right now.
Can I speak? Can I speak, bro? Can I speak? Listen to what I'm saying. Shane said he's among the best. God damn it. I'm going to talk. He said that he was among the best, right? Ironically, French Montana is known for statistically being on the best on these songs. I'm just saying. Unforgettable.
We're not seriously entertaining this conversation.
No, because people still talk about Gilbert. Bro, I randomly came across someone on Metro Boomin's fucking Spotify. He released a song with French Montana earlier this year. That shit has 600,000 plays. Nobody listened to it. Bro, Gilbert Arenas right now is more famous than French Montana right now.
We're not seriously entertaining that.
To answer your earlier question, Gifted, Rashad McCants is somebody whose fame increased after playing. I don't think that nobody really paid attention to Rashad when he was actually playing.
Yeah, but Rashad was just straight up ass. Damn near in the league.
Someone said Brandon Roy.
That's not who Joe Budden was saying. You are bugging so much rap wise if you think Joe Budden was ass.
I wouldn't say Brandon Roy, because Brandon Roy, he was good, but he wasn't like among the best yet. So I don't.
Brandon Roy is more so potential, man.
Yeah.
Are we talking about him as Joe Budden?
No, as
we know Joe Budden. Brandon Roy.
Who are we talking about?
Who could be Brandon Roy?
Yeah. Mm.
We didn't do Gil. We're not gonna just leave Gil and French Montana like that's a thing, bro. That's what we're not gonna do.
Gil is like, I'm thinking it's probably some like probably some Atlanta artists from like the 2000s or some shit.
Gil is basically the Joe Budden shit, except it has to be some like bigger because Gil
I might have a good one.
Okay, I'm listening.
What about Ace Hood?
Oh no, nigga.
I think Gil was better. And still,
Yo, I want you. Okay, no, Paul. But Shane. First off, that
You
goes
said
to
French
show
Montana.
that go guess what? French Montana had way more hits than fucking Ace Hood.
Gil was Kodak. Kodak got
French
more lines.
Montana had way more hits than Ace Hood.
Oh man, this is the Lil Nas X comparison, man.
Oh god, you trying to get this little Nas X shit off? Hell no. The Weeknd
You
from
said
Gil,
Gil.
you're tripping.
Hey man,
Gil
short
is not
but
the
really
Weeknd.
crazy. Short
The
peak
Weeknd
but
been
really
around for like
crazy
15
peak.
years, bro.
Gil
This
is not
nigga
the
said
Weeknd.
Gil is the Weeknd, bro. The
Fuck
Weeknd's been
no.
around 15 years.
The
Yeah, absolutely not. And
Weeknd,
he's not a rapper.
bro,
Let's
The
not.
Weeknd is so crazy. I know that's insane.
Yeah,
Hey, my
absolutely.
bad. My bad. I didn't mean to go on all you like that.
There's no way Shane got mad at me saying French Montana when this nigga said Ace Hood. You gotta be for real.
I mean, Ace
Hey,
Hood was better than motherfucking
I'm saying, what are you talking about?
No, he was not.
Better than
Ace Hood was not
motherfucking.
better than
Yes,
French Montana.
Hey,
That's a
but I
lie.
ain't seen that nigga Shane.
That's a
Shane,
lie.
I ain't seen that nigga since his watch fell off. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't know what
Yes,
happened.
for good reason. For good reason.
Just so again, gifted people don't like French Montana.
Shane, who has
Like, at
more
all.
hits? Shane. Fuck all the bullshit.
You are
Who has more hits?
Why does he have?
unforgettable.
Is it are
Who
are
has
they a
more
hit
hits?
because it's French Montana's fucking
I
song,
need
or is
to
it because
get you
other niggas show up to the party?
Ain't worry about nothing is a hit. Objectively. It is.
Bro, all right, we gotta get
It
off the
is.
French shit. Like, respectfully, it's nigga.
I'm
Like,
just saying.
we gotta get off.
It's just not, bro.
I'm just saying.
We're
You
just
brought up
not.
Ace fucking Hood, bro. Be for real. I'm just saying.
I never heard niggas outside my city.
Who's Derrick Rose?
You see nobody in the chat defending French Montana? You see that right there? You see not a single person has even said French Montana's name?
That's cool. Good for them.
Because nobody actually likes French Montana.
You ain't even vouching for the good French days neither. You talking about when niggas was already off him. But anyways,
Ain't worry
who
about
is Gil?
nothing.
Like,
What?
yeah.
Who's Derrick Rose?
Oh man, fuck, bro.
Lil
That's
Nas
some more
X.
thing he covers. That's just some more
trying to
thing.
get this little Nas X off shit.
He tries so hard to get his little Nas. Oh,
Bro, I've actually
Nas X shit off.
I'm actually being
I'm just playing.
Pop Smoke is a crazy name drop for D Rose.
No, Pop Smoke. That's unfortunately that's not a bad comparison. But loved in their
I
city.
get why you said Pop Smoke.
Loved in their city. Very short career. I mean, Pop.
Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. It might be Chief Keef whole time.
Chicago connection.
It might be Chief Keef.
Actually, Derrick Rose really might be Chief Keef. That's a good ass point because both are still at. Well, D Rose just retired a couple seasons ago. Which get my point. Like, he was still active for quite a while, and he peaked.
They on you about that little Nas X shit. They say you trying to get that.
Get that Nas X shit off.
No, it's because Industry Baby came up in the shuffle the other day. I was like, God damn, he really
Mark, that's
man,
crazy.
he really had a peak, bro.
And they dropped the EP at a peak.
No, I mean, he had an album.
You know who Lil Nas X is? Tyreek Evans.
Oh, this nigga is crazy.
No.
He's Tyreek Evans.
No,
I told you it's Jerry McCain. No, just playing.
It actually is Jerry McCain. That's actually
you just say that because he pays his
Jerry
nails.
Jerry McCain is crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm being fucked up.
I still gotta find the Gilbert Arenas comp though.
That's
Gil comp is tough, bro. Is it like
Oladipo wasn't like top of the league though?
Who was
the Gilbert Arenas comp, bro? Let me think in my head, bro.
Yeah, we still need
that
this.
rap wax. We gotta find out the Gilbert Arenas comp. Sure.
And niggas still talk about him to this day. That's the thing.
I don't know about no T-Pain, bro.
I think T-Pain got too many hits to be Gilbert Arenas. I ain't gonna lie.
We already said. Who did we say was T-Pain?
I don't think we did T-Pain.
Yeah, we said somebody. Damn, who did I say was T-Pain? Fucking.
I think you said it was Kyrie, right? And then
Kyrie.
But then Gifted said Meek Mill. So
yeah, that's what it was. Who the fuck is
It's got to be somebody that's still relevant, but had like a short.
But relevant, not even necessarily because of what they're still doing. Just like, man, you remember when that nigga was cold?
Right, yeah. The thing is, it's got to be like a very short peak. Gil didn't have a real
long
peak.
It's probably somebody from the 2000s. I just can't think of who.
Yeah, it does probably got to be somebody from the 2000s. Like a fuck. That's not gonna do it.
Disrespectful. I shouldn't say that name. Let me not say that.
I was gonna say Chingy, but that's too.
Nah,
that's
Chingy,
just not.
Chingy out of pocket. Chingy's
What would be the equivalent in the NBA? What would be the equivalent in the NBA of a one-hit wonder? By the way, it would be like Michael Carter Williams rookie year or some shit, like
right.
Jeremy Lin Kennedy.
Yeah. That nigga said Bow Wow.
I was trying to hold you. I thought Bow Wow. I definitely did think Bow Wow at one point.
Too many hits though. That's the problem. Like it's too big.
Bow Wow would probably be like Brandon Roy. No,
nigga
that's not gonna work either.
Nigga said Gilbert Arenas would be Jules Santana.
No, Jules wasn't that out there.
Not big enough. Silento.
Gilbert Arenas.
Silento is crazy.
No, watch me whip.
He murdered people, bro.
We can come back to Gil. We'll just have to do somebody else.
Bro, it's hard.
So here's the one I thought of earlier
I'm just throwing.
Is Rick Ross D Wade?
Who? Rick Ross D Wade?
I don't think Rick Ross music is explosive enough. I'll be real.
Huh?
It's not. It's good. It's good for sure. But like,
what are you
Ross?
Huh?
Okay. Listen. I'm gonna perfectly explain. Ross's music is not explosive music. It's like
what the fuck is blowing money fast?
Celebratory, it's a caviar rap. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like celebratory. Like
he got more than luxury. He got more than luxury shit though. I get what you're saying.
It's not just Maybach. It's not all just Maybach music. It's like I mean,
I'm not saying he does it. I'm saying like his best shit is that though. Like that's who
I disagree. I mean like fucking
I actually agree with Gifted, but I see what Shane is saying though.
Yeah, like the song with fucking John. What's the fuck? The shit with Wayne.
Wayne, yeah, that shit get you hype, bro. Like that.
Yeah, shit. Like he got hype shit.
He got hype music for sure. I think like the raw output.
What you say? Like hop about this. Like I'm Santa Claus or whatever. That shit. Yeah, that's
like I'm Santa Claus. Yeah, like I don't know which. 9/11, like Ross. To me, Ross is like. At any point when he puts a project out, it can compete with the best projects of.
But see,
in that era.
I think Ross is like an amazing rapper. Like he's just a clown. Like he's a completely amazing rapper to me that like makes himself look like a damn fool. Like outside of rap.
Yeah, but the problem with this comment for me though is like whenever people say peak Wade, like that is like a top 5, top 4 player in whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think peak Ross is that good.
I do. I think after you get past the
peak Ross is that elite.
If you're not talking about peak Drake, peak Wayne, peak T.I.
I am.
Here's what I'm trying to tell you. Once you get past those players, Ross is like right there next to them. Like once you get past those guys, there's not a tier above that.
I fuck with Ross probably as much as you, Shane. I wouldn't quite put him in Wade tier. But like
Vince
I said,
Carter
I do
might make
fuck
sense
with
for
him.
Ross. I can see Vince Carter.
Okay, man.
Well, you can't get mad at him saying Vince Carter because you just said D Wade. So I mean,
there's got to be something between. There's got to be something.
Okay, so
that's just too far of a drop off to me.
No. So like
who are some really good rappers that are not quite great? Like let's start there. Who are some really, really good rappers that are not quite great?
Rick Ross.
I just want to quickly like explain the rationale. I think for saying Rick Ross.
Do you think that D Wade was somebody who was really, really good but not great? I think D Wade was great.
Wade was great.
D-Wade was great.
That's the problem. So
right. I guess. Shit.
Hang on. I want to explain the Rick Ross point real quick. To me, the reason why that makes sense is because Vince Carter was absolutely iconic with his style, the dunk style, right? I think Ross's style is definitely iconic. Also, Ross's longevity, super duper long. Super duper long.
Vince is like a fan favorite though. Vince is more like a fucking.
I think Ross a fan favorite. Is he not?
So I would like somebody like I would like somebody like Dwight Howard better than Vince Carter.
Dwight Howard for
bad comparison either. That's not a bad comparison either. I said, who's really good?
More iconic than Dwight Howard, though. If we're being real,
who is a really good NBA player that was never quite great?
I feel like Ross is the entry point to great.
Chris Bosh.
I'm not mad at him not being called great, but like I don't think
Paul Millsap is hilarious.
I don't think there's a level above Ross that is good, not great. If that makes any sense.
I ain't gonna hold you. Rick Ross might be Al Horford.
Okay, bro.
Like a really good player.
All right.
A lot of really good years. A lot of really good years. A lot of really good years.
We clearly don't fuck with Ross in here.
Shane. You would fuck with Ross right now today.
I fuck with Ross for sure. I think he's an amazing rapper.
This nigga just said Al Horford.
Al Horford got a lot of good years.
What the fuck, man?
Horford is good. I don't think he's Rick Ross though. Like,
holy shit.
I think that's pretty. Man, listen, longevity. Al Horford
got really good. Like, gifted. When I say really good, not quite great, it's literally the step below a great player in their era. Like somebody who's just consistently really good, respected. They're just not like a D-Wade caliber player.
They're not the top tier. They're not the top tier of the league. Like
that literally sounds like Al Horford. He's a 16-game player.
It's got to be like somebody who's a perennial all-star. You know what I'm saying? Like someone who consistently makes all-star teams.
He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there every year.
Yeah,
but you're like, but is it? He's not fucking Kobe.
Yeah, exactly. Chris Bosh was a good name. I'm trying to think of other guys. Like who else is that? Like,
is Rick Ross?
Please,
who is it right now? Like, let's think of right now. Who's really good today? They're just not quite great.
Oh fuck, man! I'm not saying
in the league right now. In the league right now. Trae Young.
Yeah, I don't know. That's wrong.
I feel you in that. I feel you in that.
Booker, do you guys? Okay, so do you think
are we looking for like perennial all stars?
Yeah, Booker is
Denver perennial all star. Yes, yeah.
Booker to me is what you're describing, but I just think his game is more. His game is more physical than Booker. It sounds crazy.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let me ask you, Shane. Do you think that Booker is just a step below great? Like, do you think he's 2 steps down or just 1?
I think he's just 1. I think if Booker elevated his game, well, you saw what happened when he did elevate his game. Niggas literally thought it was fucking Michael Jordan. So
I have a better name. Jaylen Brown.
All right.
Who?
Jaylen Brown. Rick Ross and Jaylen Brown.
You say that because they got the same beard.
Jaylen Brown is looked at to be a more successful player than Devin Booker. He's been on many good teams. Rick Ross obviously has been on many good songs.
It has to be someone that's the leader of their team, though. Rick Ross has been a boss his whole career. He's ran his own label. You know,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm not even trying to be.
Oh shit!
Like a boss.
Did we give Dame to somebody?
Yeah, we did.
They said Dame was like. They said, who did they say Dame was? Like
Wale.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Tatum? Is Rick Ross Tatum?
I was about to say something disrespectful.
I think
Tatum's above that. Tatum is more like
Tatum have Shane. How many first teams does he have?
6.
Tatum.
A couple.
Yeah, Rick Ross don't got 6 first teams.
He don't got 6. No, he does not.
Rick Ross.
I don't know if this is disrespectful, but De'Aaron Fox.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, I can't. No.
Not De'Aaron.
See, the problem is you're saying perennial all-star,
Why
and they
is
got to
it
be
hard
like
to
a
think
number
of
one.
somebody that's just a step below grade? Why is that
I'm
hard
really
to do?
just going through the all-star
It is.
rosters,
It is
trying
hard
to
to
find
do.
somebody.
Yeah, bro, that shit is hard, bro. I really feel like T-Mac is the best name to say, bro.
That's why I said D Wade. No, because we don't. T Mac is somebody that like is a fan favorite and that everybody like.
Yeah, but he
it's
was
more.
legitimately a step below great.
No, he was great.
No, he
Tracy
was
was great.
It was. So Tracy is more like a
Middleton. Come on, bro. Come on, AJ. I'm not doing a lot on here. I'm just saying. Come on, bro. Come on.
You're perennial
Jaylen Brown wasn't a bad name gifted.
Okay,
Like I said,
okay.
the only problem with the comparison is that it has to be somebody who leads
He got to
their
be
team.
boss.
Like
Right.
They have to lead their team.
Yeah, they have to lead their team.
I'm still rolling with Dwight low key.
That's not bad. Honestly, like Dwight isn't bad. Like honestly, we're not gonna come up with perfect comparisons every time. Like
I don't hate Dwight.
Like for now, I guess we can just say Dwight. Like,
yeah, but are you gonna really try to say that he wasn't great though?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Or what about
Dwight
Patrick
was
Ewing?
great. Dwight was great.
What about Patrick Ewing?
I do think saying he's a step below grade. I know I just contradicted myself, but I do think saying Dwight was just a step below grade is like appropriate because this nigga was averaging 15 and 5.
What about Patrick Ewing?
For Rick Ross?
Okay.
Yeah.
I could buy Patrick Ewing. I can
that's actually good. Yeah,
I think it's pretty solid.
I'm cool with Patrick Ewing. Respected.
Patrick Ewing too.
Definitely respected. He can play against anybody any night. Anybody any night.
Amari Stoudemire is not a bad name. AJ just threw out. Steve Nash got 2 MVPs, brother.
Yeah, I cannot say Steve Nash in any sense. No.
But no, Amari's
That's
not a bad
crazy,
name though. What do you think about that, Shane?
Niggas said Davis
Amari? I think he's I don't hate him. I don't hate Amari actually. I don't hate Amari.
Super
Can I tell
hot.
you something about the
take,
skills for you? You know that Amari once averaged 37 in a
Dave
series
Wemby,
against
yeah.
Tim Duncan?
That's crazy.
You know that?
It's Tim Duncan.
Yeah. He averaged 37 against Tim Duncan in a series
He
before.
did. He definitely did.
Mark Gasol.
I'm trying to. Okay.
Davis, Webber, Uja, you just go ahead and delete.
These niggas
that
don't know who
comment.
Dave is. These niggas don't know who Dave is. We only doing mainstream right now.
Niggas don't know Dave.
I mean, I know. Are you saying that he's Wemby?
Yeah, Wemby's fucking stupid. I'm not. No.
Wemby's
insane.
There's definitely not a Wemby right now.
There's
no
absolutely not a
Wemby.
Wemby. No. Who? Okay. Who was Steve Nash beating?
Fuck. Mac Miller? No,
that nigga's have 2 MVPs, and he can't go.
Who was Steve Nash?
I'm being racist and shit. He's definitely not Logic. He's definitely
It's
not.
got to be someone that like is like undeniably good, but niggas get hot because he took MVPs from Shaq. But you can argue he might have deserved them, but people not trying to hear that shit. Like it's got to be that type of player.
He didn't take no MVP from Shaq, but that's another conversation. I'm sorry.
Right. But Shane might disagree with that. I don't know. Like,
no, I took it from Kobe. But
Shane thinks he took it from Kobe, not Shaq.
Yeah, I took it from Kobe, not Shaq.
Okay.
Who lives on Steve Nash?
Yeah,
Steve.
That's a hard one. I think.
Yeah, it is. That's a very hard one.
A rapper that does a lot of great features because it had to be somebody who was very team friendly. So,
but also Nash was the system.
But is their system? Maybe it's a producer. Right. Maybe it's somebody who's a producer. Like,
that's
we can do that too. Like, you can throw out producers as well.
Metro Boomin is.
To me, it would be like Nash would be more like fucking.
I would say Mustard before Metro
Swiss
Boomin.
Beats or some shit.
Yeah,
is he for real?
It's like Swiss Beats or something.
I don't hate Pharrell. I don't hate Pharrell at all, low key.
I actually don't hate Pharrell, honestly.
I I don't hate Pharrell for Nash.
Yeah, okay. They call Nash the Alchemist. I would call him Day Trip before the Alchemist. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Alchemist
Somebody
is
said
really good, but
brother, is that just because I said the features? Is that what you said, T-Pain?
yeah. I think
Yes,
he just said T-Pain.
100% is.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't hate Pharrell though. Like he might.
I don't hate Pharrell either.
I'm trying to think of like a rapper or like a player comparison for this shit. Like
The only problem with that is that Pharrell is like arguably the best producer. Like,
well, you can make that statement that he's like he's one of the best passers,
like the best playmaker, passer.
Yeah, because to me, Kanye's Magic. So
Kanye's Magic.
Yeah, Kanye's Magic.
Steve Nash, Macklemore.
Yeah, no. That's just because they white. You saying that? No, that's bullshit.
Because of his MVPs. No, because he actually he deserved one of them, bro.
At the very least, bro.
I'm not saying skill. He said like
saying skill. That don't make it no better. That do not make it no better.
Y'all not fucking with the Mac Miller shit, huh? I'm just playing.
I'm actually a fan of Mac Miller Project, but these are just bad comps for him.
It's Snoop, Dr. J.
They said Nash is Nelly. They said Nash is Nelly.
Hell no. What the fuck?
Two MVPs.
Nelly don't got no 2 MVPs. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Nelly is closer to like AI. Like Nelly is closer to Iverson. Like that might be another one that's kind of like Iverson. Influence, you know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, what category is Nash in again?
What you mean?
Well,
Snoop Dogg is Dr. J.
I like that one.
Damn, bro, it's hard because he got 2 MVPs, like not one.
We might have to call it at Pharrell, like, cause y'all.
I like Pharrell.
Might have called it for real. Yeah. Okay. It just feel weird because it's not a rapper, but I understand. Like it's just
you can throw producers in there. It makes it kind of more fun. Like
you wouldn't. I'm not gonna hold you. Like Nash doesn't necessarily follow the look test. Like you wouldn't be like, that's a hooper right there. But fuck around, make some good shit. You know.
Bro, that's what that's the end, and that's makes the Pharrell comparison even better because that's what Push Lim said when they met Pharrell. They was like, this nigga skating and shit. Like,
yeah,
you know, like he not no like street nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he produced like he is street. So
and that's Nash passing the fucking Amari Stoudemire shit. Yeah.
Okay. Is Tyler created Halliburton?
Nash literally said like he wanted to be black.
Oh, wait a minute. Tyler actually
is that Halliburton?
I can't say that.
After Black Thought, okay, it's not bad.
I can't say Tyler is Nash yet.
I say Tyler's Halliburton. I mean, Tyler is Tyler's Halliburton.
That's not bad.
It's weird. It's weird though because like Tyler is objectively a large artist. But it's a weird spot because like I feel like culturally speaking, people don't feel comfortable saying he has like great albums, but he does. I don't know how to do that shit. That's hard.
I mean, I don't think what Halliburton has accomplished is impressive, but I don't personally think that he's that caliber. Maybe it's
that's why you say
I think Tyler has more potential than Halliburton though. Personally,
I think Tyler's done more than Halliburton. If we're being real, like
somebody asking you who Blake.
Ooh, shit. Hold on, I gotta get in my bag for that one. Hold on.
Boss Man D-Lo. Yeah, no. Let me think here.
I get my bag for Blake.
AJ said Blake got to be Tyler the Creator.
Nah.
Waka Flocka is interesting. Waka Flocka
is interesting. I think you're swimming in the right ocean.
You come into the game very explosive. Like you.
I got it. He's Lil fucking John.
Oh wow!
You know what?
Lil Jon, not bad.
He's Lil Jon, bro.
You in the producer bag? Okay.
He's Lil Jon because that highlight tape is crazy, but
the highlight tape is
it's
crazy,
all the same shit.
Right? Yeah, no.
It's like that who's the baby. I would really not like to come up with a DaBaby comparison, to be honest with you. But
oh fuck, man.
Michael Porter Jr.
John Morant. Wait, actually, yeah.
The
baby is John Morant.
The baby is definitely John Morant. The baby is actually perfectly John Morant. Like that makes too much sense.
Niggas was like, "Hey, this nigga next."
Yeah, the high debut album with his, and then effectively canceled himself. Both of them did the same thing.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's actually a perfect call. That's crazy. John Morant's really the baby. Might be the best one yet. I don't know.
The best one I think I heard was one of the ones Shane did. I don't remember who.
It's the KD Cole.
Yes,
it was another. It was another one I thought was perfect. I don't remember though. We did like 20 of these.
I think Meek Mill is still the really good one.
Yeah, it was the DeMar Big Sean one. That one was 100% accurate. Like
I think the best ones are the DeMar, the Meek Mill, the Big Sean one was good.
Yeah, I think the best. Yeah,
I think the Wale one for Dame was really fucking good. Still,
we agree with Wayne and Kobe. Is that we agree on that one?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. I mean,
who the fuck is Kobe?
Kobe is like kind of like Kanye, to be honest with you. Like in terms of like, first of all, here's the thing: there's no way to come up with an accurate Kanye comparison because he's a fucking lunatic. So it's like he's a lunatic who's like
literally have to go
one
insane.
of the best
Yeah.
ever. So it's like, how the fuck do we quantify that? You feel me? But in terms of like where they are to me in stature, like I think Kanye is as good in his field as Kobe was in his field.
Yeah.
If that makes
sense. And cult fan base.
Definitely cult fan base. Definitely cult fan base.
I listen, you're not gonna hear an argument out of me. So if you did Kanye, I think Kanye that nigga. So
yeah, Kanye is that nigga. Kobe was that nigga. Like I think highly of both of them. I think both of them are all time greats who looked up to
who arguably the GOAT. Yeah. You know, it's fine.
Looked up to arguably the GOAT. So it makes perfect sense if you ask me. And both of them niggas is in a commercial together.
So then who would be Wayne?
Wayne, good question.
Who's someone that's like Wayne? Dog shit but really good?
All right, man. All right, man.
I'm trying to think right now. Like
who's longevity?
Yeah,
a lot of longevity. Like
who's
has
really
very
good,
high
really shit.
Has very high peaks. Has some lows that generated some haters.
Some insanely low lows. Like who would that?
Maybe
this is gonna piss me off. This is gonna piss me off.
It's got to be someone that like undoubtedly has classics. Undoubtedly, but has really shit moments.
Undoubtedly,
I was gonna say Shaq.
Shaq's low is not low enough for me. I need someone lower.
Did you watch Boston Shaq?
Yeah, something.
Did you watch Cleveland Shaq?
Yeah, I need something lower than that. Let me think in my head.
Okay, bro. All right, man.
All right, man. I don't know who has that level of lows then who is also on like the level of Shaq in terms of the highs.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. I don't see.
That is hard.
If you're not giving them Shaq, then like it's gonna get disrespectful.
No.
No, cannot say it.
I can give you a name. I can give you a name that's not disrespectful. I think he's close. Like Wade, he might be. I would say he was Wade if Wade had a longer prime.
I can't say
if Wade had a longer.
I'm not going to hold you gifted. I'm really not going lower than Wade.
I don't think Wade is bad, but
Wade's
I think
I'm really not going. I'm cool with that.
Hey Luke, how many MVPs does Karl Malone have?
He got 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, Wayne got like 3, so like I can't say Karl Malone. Never mind.
Oh man,
what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Wayne got a chip though. Like, come
on.
Wayne
definitely got a chip. Wayne got a chip. You can argue Wayne got a couple chips. I ain't gonna hold you.
Got a chip.
Wayne got a chip.
I'm not giving him more than 2, but he definitely got a chip. Like
All
he got
okay. He got one though.
I think
that's why I think
too good
he's
for Wayne. No,
and a Finals MVP, and a Finals MVP. I'm
So
fucking
I think Jay-Z
so
probably Kareem.
Wayne, Shaq.
Wayne has a chip in Finals MVP in 08, and then maybe even 06. Like he got 09, maybe. Like so he got
I'm not gonna lie.
maybe
The
2
more,
chips.
bro, as much as I hate to say this shit, Wayne really might be Shaq. I hate
That's what I'm
saying
fucking talking about.
But that shit
Talk
might
to these
be
niggas.
I don't think
Wayne don't got 4.
niggas.
Wayne don't got 4 chips though. I can't. That nigga
Hey,
sucks, man.
look, talk to the streets. Talk to the streets.
No, listen. But see, this is where it gets really subjective with Wayne. Like, I don't even like doing this with Wayne because I do like Wayne. Like every time, like sometimes when I talk about Wayne, it sounds like I'm not a fan of his, and I don't like that. So, but I think Shaq is actually 50 Cent. That's to me. That's
I
what
agree
that
with
is.
that.
That's a good
I
one.
agree with that.
That's a good one.
So my only problem with that is that the peak isn't long enough.
Yeah, that's
Like it's one of the most dominant peaks we've ever seen. That's why I wasn't mad at D Rose for 50. But D Rose isn't the peak wasn't high enough for that either.
Yeah, yes, that too.
Like 50's peak is higher than D Rose's peak.
The problem is like 50 has like 2 chips. Like he almost 3-peated. So like maybe he's not quite Shaq because of what you just said, Shane.
Mm-hmm. But the dominance I do agree with though. Like that dominance was fucking insane.
Yeah, that's what makes me say Shaq because his peak, like because 50's peak like was he has like a top 3 to 5 peak ever. So just like Shaq. So it's kind of like
wouldn't Wade make more sense for 50?
Wait, say that?
Wouldn't Wade make more sense for 50 Cent?
No, because Wade never dominated the entire sport the way 50 dominated rap.
Yeah, like it was like there's 50 and then there was everybody else.
Right.
And nobody could do shit about it.
Completely for like 2 or 3 years. 50 ran the game, like just completely.
So I really want to. It's not going to work. I want to say Wilt for 50, but like the chips didn't come for the chips didn't come till later for Wilt, and the chips came instantly for 50, and that's too big of a drastic thing for me.
But you're right that the problem with the comparison is that 50's peak wasn't long because Shaq had a decade at least, more than a decade of elite basketball. So. You know,
the reason why I like the Shaq thing for 50, even though I don't overall like it, is because Orlando Shaq perfectly describes 50 Cent.
I'm not mad at
if he would have won the championship against Hakeem.
Right. Yeah. Like that would have been.
Somebody said 50 can also be Hakeem. I'm not mad at that either. Like,
I don't hate 50 Cent for Hakeem. That makes sense to me.
Not mad at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
50 is D-Rob? No, he's higher than D-Rob.
Yeah, no. He's higher than D-Rob. You're right.
That ain't no disrespect to D-Rob. D-Rob is like top 20 ever, but I'm just saying.
Yes. Right. This is going to turn to something else. I do think now that the Jokic files are opened that we can start having David Robinson back in some all-time conversations, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay. I'm not mad at that, AJ. No, let's talk about the Jokic shit if y'all want. Well, first of all, who is Jokic?
Ooh.
It's got to be somebody fat.
Who is Jokic? Somebody who came in the game and niggas was like, damn, this nigga's really going to be running the game? What?
And then they didn't run it.
And everybody was like, "Nah, this shit is fugazi."
It has to be somebody that nerds also gravitate to a lot. Is there anybody in rap
like
have
like
that?
a high floor. You have to have like a high floor too to be Jokic to me. Like normally you give me good enough shit. Normally, like Jokic is Jay Electronica.
I might have, I wish I could kick you out for just a second because
that's what I'm saying. Jay Electronica is
Jay
crazy.
Electronica.
Jay
Come on, bro.
Electronica is nuts.
Jokic.
It
Shout
had
out,
to be
bro. 'Cause you
someone
came
that
up.
like did
You
run
killed
the
the Giants.
game, but it's like, is this shit damn? Who is Jokic? Because Jokic has 3 MVPs. That shit is just kind of tough, man.
But you can question if he deserved them. Like you can question that.
No, I don't think you can for most of them. What?
You look back and you're like, hey man.
I mean,
The only
which one would you question?
The only questionable one is the one that is the 22 one. That's the only one that like. But I don't think that was bad because like
he played like it.
People think like, yeah, people think it was like, oh well, he was a 6 seed, but it's like the other candidates teams only won like 2 more games than his did.
What rappers are like? They're winning either a chip or an MVP, but it's you're in another all time.
It's tough because it's like you have to have a glaring flaw, but your greatness is so loud, we overlook that flaw. Like, who would that rapper be?
Rock Marciano, come on, bro. You was killing it with the comparisons earlier. What you doing, bro?
These are not big enough mainstream names. I get where you were going, but like we need like mainstream names for that type of comparison. When you win like an MVP, that's like a higher.
Yeah.
When you factor in the white privilege and he's Eminem, not just playing.
2 Chainz is hilarious, but I don't think he ever ran the game.
Crazy. 2 Chainz is fucking crazy.
2 Chainz never ran the game though.
2 Chainz is. When did 2 Chainz run the game?
2 Chainz has some good ass moments though.
2 Chainz got 3 MVPs. All right, bro. All right.
Yeah, no, it's one of those.
And I like 2 Chainz, but let's be fucking.
I love 2 Chainz.
Here's the problem. There's only like, I mean, you could say this in the NBA kind of too. There's only like 3 rappers that have 3 MVPs. There's not a lot of rappers.
It's very limited. There's only like 3 rappers that have.
There's just more basketball players than there are rappers. So
correct.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, there's just not a lot of great rappers. So I mean, we can repeat comparisons, I guess, but there's not even.
Is there any producer you would compare to Jokic?
Shit, 40. No
producer you can compare to Jokic. Not really.
Not really, right? No, I didn't.
Not really. Jokic isn't. Jokic isn't even. Jokic. Maybe Jokic isn't a rapper. Maybe Jokic is like fucking
a gambler.
Maybe Jokic is like fucking Adele or some shit.
Nigga said, "Is Jokic logic?" Oh God,
said Adele.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe Jokic isn't even a fucking. Huh?
Yeah, somebody talking about Chris Brown.
Chris
okay.
Brown for Jokic.
All right. Okay. We've got off the rails. We've gone off the rails.
Let me think about Jokic, Chris Brown. Hold on. I think Chris Brown probably ran the league more.
We gonna have to skip Jokic because y'all on one with this bullshit.
Said Chris Brown.
He said Logic.
But
no, that said Logic. He did say Logic. Yes.
No, Luke, you wasn't here the other night, bro. Gifted is I don't know if he wants me to share this.
I don't care.
He's of the mindset that you should not or you should hesitate in attempting to build a championship team around Jokic now.
No, he's right. He's 1,000% right.
I'm fucking with it.
We talked about that because the reality of the situation is like, bro, like, first of all, he's getting older. That's obvious.
Yes.
Second of all, like, again, 23 looks very much like an outlier at this point in terms of like viability. They are outright getting outclassed athletically, physically, and they're getting clamped like in these series against the Wolves, against the Thunder. Like, you're not going to be able to compete with OKC and San Antonio, who are both young teams, like in any of those regards, with Jokic at the center, unless you can rehaul the team, which they cannot. So,
and this is why I said it's worse for Jokic not being great defense or not being good at all defensively than it is for like Steph or Luka or whatever, Nash, because you can't hide Jokic. You can't just put him in the corner.
Yeah.
You know, you can't just like he has to be involved defensively in almost every possession. And that's just bad for you. And if he's involved in almost every position defensively.
Yes, that's true. But here's the other thing, Shane, is that at this point, like again, what was thwarting it before or nullifying it before was that he was an all-time offensive player. He's getting clamped. He's getting fucking clamped. So
Yes.
that the defensive shit just gets magnified more.
And this is, and I told Gifted this. The way he feels about Jokic right now is how I felt about Steph when I met him. And it's because like if you aren't great, if you're bad at one half of the game, or subpar one half of the game, and you're not great at what you're supposed to be great at, you bleed value. You see what I'm saying? Now Jokic is always going to be a good playmaker. Steph is always going to create, opportunity for players because of just his presence. But like, you have to be great at what you're great at if you're bad at the other thing. You see what I'm saying? You have to. If you're not, and this is just a fundamental way about how I feel about basketball.
Yeah.
Rudy, Steph, like Jokic, like in general, like if you're not great at your main thing and you're ass at something else, it looks so glaring when you're not great at that thing. And maybe this is the first time we've gotten there with Jokic, but we're here.
But at the same time, Steph was nowhere near as much of a.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just it's the concept is what I'm kind of getting to, like the idea of like if you're subpar at one thing, because it's worse that Jokic is this bad defensively because he's a center. You see what I'm saying? Like, and Steph at least gave effort when he was playing defense. He just wasn't good at it because he was outsized or whatever. Jokic just doesn't even try half the time.
Oh my fucking God, I got it. Oh my God. I know who Jokic is now. Holy shit. Holy shit, I got it. Jokic is Eminem.
We already threw that out there.
Did we?
Yeah, we said that.
Oh.
We already threw that out there.
Well, yeah.
I said if you account for the white privilege, he's Eminem. I said
I don't hate it.
I mean,
I think I have Eminem a little higher than that, but yeah.
I mean, listen, even beyond the white shit though, Luke, like the stat nerd shit with Jokic will be white people saying how many words he can rhyme together as his case to being the best. Like that's literally 1-1,
And also, the amount of times I've heard that Eminem actually talks about real shit or whatever dumb shit they be saying, like
not true.
Eminem, real rappers.
Oh, Luke. This okay. The other reason why Eminem is a good comp too is because Jokic's defense is Eminem rapping about shit, but we ignore it because
Eminem is capable of rapping about stuff. I think he's actually very great at it. But my problem is that he rarely fucking does it.
Yeah,
he just kind of chooses anything.
Yeah, but that's my point. Jokic actually played solid enough defense in 2023. That 1 year he did.
I mean, yeah. In some regards, he plays. Yeah, but with Eminem, bro, it's like that's actually my main problem with him is because I think he's like an insanely gifted writer, but he chooses to rap about stupid shit. Like I don't understand it. Like,
yeah, true.
I have a friend. I have a friend. I lock him in my basement with his friend. He plays with his friend, and he has rats in the kitchen. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, is Slim Shady voice all this dumb shit?
I mean, but that's why I wouldn't say Eminem is. How do I say this nicely and tact wise? Eminem to me is not. Okay.
I put her in the trunk, then rolled her like a ball because I wanted it. It's like
Eminem is a genius wordsmith in terms of just knowing the skill of putting words together, but putting them together to actually make something meaningful is not really his thing, is how I would put it. Me personally. And again, I grew up as an Eminem fan, but yeah.
I agree with what you said. The only distinction I guess I would make is that he is capable of doing it. He can.
And I feel like Jokic is capable of playing good enough defense at his peak to win. Good enough.
Shane, thoughts on
good enough.
Thoughts on that?
I think Eminem is above Jokic.
I ain't mad at that.
I ain't mad at that though.
This is just as simply as I can say it.
Yeah.
Respectfully to both of them.
By the way, real quick on the topic of Jokic, because I heard like some nasty shit today, and I'm curious about y'all thoughts. I might be a hater, so I'm going to tell you the news. Don't react to that. Wait for my thing, right? So someone told me that they're gonna make a team for the Lakers where it's Jokic and Luka as the two best players, with Evan Mobley as a side to help the flaws. And they said that team would basically be far and away the best team in the league. And what I said is that team is a first round exit.
I don't think they're a first round exit, because I do think, again, you can build an offensively slanted team that's so insanely and ridiculously good offensively that it doesn't even matter that they might be subpar defensively. Like I said, you look at the Pacers were very offensively slanted. They were a game away from winning the chip. You know what I'm saying?
And like I believe all that, but like generally with all my heart, I'm gonna say this too. That shit sounds really good. When you have Luka and Jokic defensively, nigga, the 15th man is dropping 10 points. Is really how I feel about that. And I'm sorry, if the next best bet to cover up for Jokic is Evan Mobley, who is not physical at all from what we're seeing in these playoffs, I'm not moved. I'm just
but understand, if they have some shooters on that team, they're gonna score 125 points a game. So I'm just telling you, like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I just think it does matter.
And we're scoring.
Like I think if you have those three players, and then you get, guys that can guard a little and hit a shot, you'll be fine.
Shay, what you think you say? Guys can guard a little. Luka and Jokic.
I say that. I just don't know. It would just depend on who those guys are, I guess, for me. Like that's what I'm saying. It would just depend on the guys.
He say he's gonna go get Lou Dort and Tari Eason. I'm not. Come on, gang. I'm out. Come on. First round exit, bro. I don't care.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think that's enough.
Evan Mobley, Lou Dort, Tari Eason, Jokic, and Luka. That's a first round exit. That is a first round exit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're not for the because oh god.
I mean the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
Because listen, on my soul, we leaving all them niggas open. Everybody. I don't give a fuck.
I mean the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro. Listen, Luka, Minnesota wasn't no problem for Luka. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Minnesota was not a problem for that man.
That's true, but that nigga had nothing but two ways around that nigga. You talking about Tari Eason?
What if you got Jaden McDaniels instead of Tari Eason and Lou Dort?
So what you have Luka, Jaden McDaniels at the 2, Jokic at the 5, and Mobley at the 4. Who's the last player in that?
Dante DiVincenzo.
There's so much fucking food on the table, man. I like Jaden though. I just listen, bro. I'm saying this because it's like if you're seeing Jokic in this series with Jamal Murray, nigga, you put Luka in that bit. I don't think niggas understand. Like imagine. Go ahead. Imagine Luka in the finals versus the Celtics and Jokic in this series on the court together. Like nigga, bro, you gonna see some
the problems. Here's the problem though.
Yeah,
is that Luka? I don't think is good enough off ball.
Okay, so yes, this is the other part. I'm happy Shane said it. My thing is this: I don't think it's as crazy as niggas will tell you, because how they play are two different styles. Luka is gonna really be ball dominant. Yeah. Jokic does his own thing, and again, you have to like take it to a whole other level offensively to justify the defense. Them two niggas gonna be going back. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, because I don't see Luka. I don't see him like running off of Jokic elbow action. I don't see him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see him doing a bunch of backdoor cuts and shit.
It's gonna be traditional pick and roll. That's what.
Yeah,
it's
they're
gonna
gonna do. I think Jokic's game would be diminished because he would no longer be the hub. Like you would kind of have to just run Jokic. You would have to stack them a lot, run Jokic a bunch with the second unit so that he can be the hub. It can probably still work, but I get what you're saying. Like,
and Luke, on God, when that happens, we will have a buffet meal for a full 48 minutes. And sometimes, Luke, we will have a super size meal when both of them are on the court together. Like I just
the reality of it is, and this is probably the last thing I'll get into before I call it a night. Shane, we was talking about this other day, but the first half of the decade, just because of like the COVID situation and like certain stars trying to figure out where they wanted to be and shit like that, like the level of comp and the arena was not the same as starting in 2024. So like the title runs, the first part of the decade do not compare to like 24 to I think this year as well will be kind of the same thing. Like
that's fair.
That's why Denver doesn't look exceptional anymore. Like you look at their metrics like last year and last year in particular, I know maybe the year before, like they performed as a better team than in 23 and they got eliminated in the second round. It's just because, like, again, OKC didn't exist in 23.
That's how fast the NBA moves. Yeah.
Like the Timberwolves, as currently constructed, like they were injured in 23. They hadn't even played together. Cat missed that whole season. You know, Jaden punched his fucking hand and, didn't play in the offs. Like that, the Pacers didn't fucking exist.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just.
That is why I'm saying, as good as Jokic is, like, you can say he's top 4 or 5, whatever he is as a player, top 3, whatever it is. At the end of the day, when I'm thinking about constructing a roster, I'm not thinking about this year. I'm thinking about for the next 3 to 4 years, what can I do with you? And based on their contracts, also the fact that their GM has consistently been trying to do things to be under the cap, meaning he's not trying to go over it and overpay, you're not in a good position to win.
If you just look at the team that Denver played that title run, right? Again, Minnesota was injured. The Suns got swept in the first round the very next year. The Lakers lost in the first round the next 2 years after that. And Miami, what the fuck did they even do in 24? I don't even remember. Like, did they even
remember?
Did they even make a run in 24?
Oh, you know what happened? You know what happened? Jimmy Butler hurt his foot and couldn't play either the last game of the plan.
But they were already an AC, right? Like they were already like a
they
low
were already
seed.
low. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's like that. You look at those teams, like, but then you look at OKC and their title run. Like Denver's still around, albeit they might be eliminated in the first round. They had to play Minnesota. Minnesota is a team that went to the conference finals back-to-back years. And
they
then
beat
they
the
dealt
shit out
with
of Minnesota too. That's actually crazy when you think about it, because they beat the dog shit out of Minnesota.
Yeah, they whooped on a team that Denver cannot beat.
Right.
That gives you an idea of like how far away Denver actually is. And they went 7 last year. That shit was fake. Like I don't think people understand.
I was saying
like
that
them
when I was
going
watching the
7.
series. That was some bullshit. I was watching.
There were 2, like Aaron Gordon saved them in multiple games. The Thunder had no business throwing away game 1. Like they really should have been easily up 2-0.
And they
going
couldn't
back
beat
to
the
Denver.
zone for
It does
a
sound
good bit of that
crazy.
series.
Like 2 top 5 players almost can't play together and win a championship. That's like, it's almost like, it's so hard to do. It's almost not worth doing.
Well, we're not in the era of stars, like, and we talked about this, I think, too, Shane. Like, in 10 years ago, even in the league, you could just grab a couple stars. I think it probably changed starting like 10 years ago, but you used to be able to grab like a couple stars, and no matter who was on the roster with them, you were contending for a title. Like, if you had like those OKC teams, they had good defenders, but nigga, they had no shooters. Like,
they had no shooting at all. Yeah.
Off the bench. Like,
I'm going to go to my grave saying that if they would have played Anthony Morrow instead of
Anthony Morrow,
Raiders, they win a championship. I'll go to my grave saying that.
Maybe, and if they hold on to Harden, like there's a lot of mistakes that they made in that era, which they've already made up for because they got a chip. But bro, like the Harden shit, like you could have got like flip for Chris Paul. They should have got off the Westbrook experiment before they could. All type of shit. But yeah, you used to be able to do, like LeBron. Like when LeBron went to Miami, nigga, Joel Anthony was their starting center. Mike Bibby was 47-year-old Mike Bibby was playing point guard for them. So
yeah, they went to community college, North Cole. Like, come on, bro.
Right, like you're not getting that shit off today, bro. You need a roster. Like these top heavy teams don't never do shit today in today's league.
Yeah,
it's because they gut the depth and the key pieces to get the top 3 players or whatever, and then you look up and you're like, damn.
And where's the depth in the key pieces?
Like see, like and KD is still trying to build teams that way. Like he tried to do it in Phoenix. Like, you know what? Let's go grab Bradley Beal. I need a bucket. Yeah. It's like me and Booker was on TV talking about respectfully, which I'm not mad at this because it's kind of corny. I will admit I'm being a little corny coming at somebody for being confident, but it's funny in retrospect now that he was saying I don't see how people gonna be able to guard us respectfully.
Yeah. But so like my thing too with the KD shit is like with the contract shit, like we're in a CBA where if you're trying to do the GM shit as a player, you can't do that without being cognizant of contracts and cap hits and what. Like KD needs to find someone to translate that shit for him so he can understand how to make a super team because he's
just looking at buckets, bro. KD's just like KD. KD be playing 2K.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
He really is. I just want to hoop with bucket getters. That's really all he's thinking about.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
They're going to play pickup, man, and I respect it, but it's damn it, bro.
But it's so
damn.
But it's so weird because he like playing with buckets, but then you pick the Rockets have no buckets. None of these niggas is buckets.
Yeah, I get you. Like his homeboy,
It's weird as shit. It had to be the homeboy shit more than anything else because they're dead ass no buckets on this team.
Like if they would have traded Jabari or some shit instead of Jalen, it would have made more sense.
Yeah.
For like the type of team KD likes to have. I mean,
maybe he thought Ime could point him to some holes. I don't know. Like,
I don't fucking know what it is. Yeah, I
don't. Holy shit.
I mean, you know how Ime move. Come on now.
Nigga shooting jump shots in the club, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird spot. I think the interesting part as we keep on going is like this shit's only gonna get harder. And this is my point with teams. Like if I look at the other top 5, Shea obviously is in OKC. He's in great position to win, all type of shit. Great player, young, all cool. Wemby, obviously. We understand. Giannis, as broken down as he is, could wind up on a team that could make sense. And flaw-wise, you could build around that, even though it's harder, and he's also injury-prone. Like, it feels like the only way I can see Jokic winning again would be taking a defensive superpower like Bam, Giannis, like something like that for him to win. I think outside of that, I don't see it.
I think it's pretty obvious that Denver is far away. Like, I think that their window is closed. Like, the only reason people may not be coming around to it fully is just because of what happened in 23 and because Jokic is still playing at MVP level and shit, but they're cooked. Like,
that's how I feel.
You said, bro, we watched a playoff game where Dosunmu dropped, bro, he dropped the most
43
points off the bench since the 1970s. They're getting fried at every level. Like, this is Dosunmu. This isn't fucking Luka that's frying them. This isn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're anybody on Minnesota is eating.
Hey, but it's crazy though because like before the series, and again, like I feel this way all year long. I felt like Denver could not beat OKC at all. I feel like I would entertain Denver beating the Spurs because of the Jokic-Wemby matchup. See, in this series, it's like these niggas not beating the Spurs probably.
They're not beating. I don't think they would beat the Spurs either. Now, watching what the Minnesota guards are doing to them.
Yeah,
there's no way. They're getting fried.
Yeah, they just can't. Like, I mean, they had a good run tonight. That was like, to me tonight. It wasn't like they the game. They separated themselves in like a 3 or 4 minute spurt in I want to say the third quarter, and then Minnesota just couldn't, make up that ground. But it wasn't like they just dominated that game.
Shane, I do want you to know, by the way, because no one cared at the time because we were having a conversation about KD Brown or whatever, but they actually choked that fucking lead to 13 with 4 minutes to go. We didn't say nothing about it because they wound up still losing, but even in their dominant win, they weren't all the way dominant. So I mean,
I don't.
Like, but
I'm
listen,
not fucking.
All this being said, though, Shane, like I would still wager that they can get out of this series because the two best players aren't there, and all I'm saying
San Antonio
is
be waiting for them fresh though. So
yeah.
I am of the mindset that this best player in the world shit is over with, and he is, and going into next year, it is either going to be Shea or Wemby as the best player in the world, and they might fuck around and play for it.
They're playing for it, I think, this year. I think
they're playing for it this year for sure, and like it's crazy because I think Shea was the clear MVP for me for the entirety of the season. But Wemby played at such a level at the tail end of this regular season and also in these playoffs so far, it's like if you say Wemby's the best, you can't really say that's crazy or that's wrong, especially if he beats them in the playoff series. If the Spurs beat OKC, it's hard to say that they won't outright win the title if that happens.
If the Spurs beat OKC, I because I don't see a path where they do that, and Wemby isn't incredible, like
the best on the floor. Yeah.
Like I don't know how. Like I don't necessarily see fucking Carter Bryant, having 25 or something. You know what I'm saying? So Wemby has to be incredible to me for that to be the case. And if he outplays Shea and goes to the finals,
my God,
in year 3 on a minutes restriction, bro, you're really not going to be able to tell me shit. Only thing, if they go to the finals and lose, Jason Tatum top 5.
Is Tatum gonna win the finals MVP?
Jason Tatum top 5. Yeah, I'm just listen.
Because the boy Jaylen Brown seems to believe it's his team.
Let this nigga. Let this light skinned nigga get this finals MVP, Luke. You're not finna tell me. You're not finna have it. I'm letting y'all know right now.
I understand.
I'm letting y'all know right now. If Jason Tatum is holding up a finals MVP trophy in a month and a half, I am going to open up Jokic Jason talks.
Right.
Well, I'm opening up Jokic Jason talks.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. He better get that finals MVP.
If Jaylen Brown get it, that PR
is gonna be his only chance. Because when Tyrese Halliburton come back with this lottery pick,
it's up, bro. I'm gonna say,
listen, bro. Jason Tatum.
Listen, Shane, I hear you, but let me make sure you are aware. Let me make sure you are aware of something, Shane. If I see the Celtics in the finals and both the Jays fucking suck and Peyton Pritchard is having random 30 balls and they just like have the counting stats, but we know what it was, I'm never respecting that. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll tell you one thing. If Jaylen Brown run off another finals MVP on this nigga.
Oh my bro.
Oh, listen, his Achilles is gonna be hurting him at that point. Look, I'm not. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know that's what's gonna.
I'm not hearing that shit. Nope.
That's what's gonna be. That's what's going to actually happen. His Achilles bothering him now. Look at his Achilles flared up,
and they gonna get all the way to the finals. Shit, it's flaring up now.
His Achilles, like it's a fucking rash or something. His Achilles flared up again.
Damn it. Hurting again. Shit. What do I do?
No, but I do. I think there's been I think his processing has slowed down a little bit, and his decision making is improved.
It was before to me.
And his playmaking, his playmaking is improved. His shot selection is improved.
Defense still good.
His defense is still very like above average. If he leads if he beats either the Spurs or the fucking Thunder in the finals, you can't tell me he's not top 5. That's all I'm saying.
I don't see that happening, but yeah, I mean, either way.
Well, the fact that you don't see it happening is kind of my point.
Who's the 5 right now?
I mean, again, even if they win, is he going to get the Finals MVP? Because, like I said, last time he had it right there.
The only reason he wouldn't is if his Achilles flares up, Luke. That's all I'm saying.
To be fair, though, he doesn't have to win the Finals MVP
a couple years ago.
He doesn't have to win the Finals. He doesn't have to win the Finals MVP to like actually be the best player in the series, though. I will say that. Like, it's more about how it looks for me.
They need to get their look back against the Knicks, assuming the Knicks can finish the series off.
Oh, Shane. Okay, Shane. Wait a minute. Okay, I want to ask y'all both this question. Okay, what if? And this is the craziest what if, right? But like, say the Spurs make the finals and they go up against Boston, and Tatum and Brown are like super subpar, but like the system is going fucking crazy. But this thing Wemby averages a 35, 10, 4 blocks. Can he not win Finals MVP?
Oh, you mean like if the Celtics lose? I mean, Celtics win.
Yes,
but Wemby still wins Finals MVP.
Wemby is like so clearly and by far
the
best player in stats. He could actually win that if you think about it.
That would be interesting. Like if he's averaging 35, 14, 6, 4 blocks or something crazy shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. 3 steals, 4 blocks, but they just
Dylan Harper finalist like a rookie, and Keldon Johnson's not hitting shots or some shit like that.
Yeah, bro. Yes. I can see it, bro. I can see it.
Yeah, because Wemby, the idea would be that Wemby would impact the Celtics less than most teams because they're not trying to drive to the rim anyway. Right. They're trying to shoot that bitch. And Wemby can't guard everybody on the 3-point line. So, I mean, yeah, if Baylor Shireman and Derek White and Peyton Pritchard just start hitting because all the attention is on Jalen and Jason.
But the whole time he is hooping. And it's like, it's undeniable he the best. Like it is such a walk in the park. He's the best player on the floor in that series. I can see them glazing him and he gets it. Only because it's Wemby specifically. Like, I don't even think Shea could pull that off. Because Wemby looks so different physically.
Yeah, I think that's it's just gonna look so like holy fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I could see a world where that happens, where Wemby wins Finals MVP but loses the series. I could this is the thing, bro. And this is kind of what I've been saying from the jump with the Spurs and with Wemby. Like, when you see something you've never seen before, you have to open yourself to possibilities that weren't necessarily possible prior
1,000%. 1,000%.
That's just kind of what I'm where I'm at with Wemby. Like, nothing. I can't say, well, that's not going to happen because nobody's ever done that. Because I've never seen anything like this. So putting a ceiling on what's possible when Wemby's involved is short-sighted to me.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And I don't think I can say that about really anybody else ever. And it's not fair to those other people, but they're not fucking 7'6" and can shoot and do sham guys. So I'm sorry.
But to me, it's not solely about Wemby. Like, I'm not worried about Wemby at all, really. It's really the Spurs as a whole, but I mean,
Aaron Fox and shit. Yeah.
They still might have enough. Like, I think that I don't want to call out Dagnall or anything like that, but I feel like the Thunder at a stage, if they lose, it's typically going to be because of him, because they almost lost. If they would have lost to Denver, it would have been because of him.
And isn't J-Dub out for a couple weeks?
Yeah, hamstring.
Well, he's supposed to come back in like a week, I think.
He might not play at all.
With a hamstring?
Well, it was like a grade 1, right?
Yeah. Grade 1. Okay, I did. Okay.
The only problem is that same hamstring that's been bothering him. So like it could be a longer time he needs to sit out because of that.
That was the other leg. Yeah, Mark says Thunder were getting outcoached in the finals. I kind of agree with that. I
agree with that. Yeah.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
I think part of it was they couldn't shoot, but like game 1, you know what I'm saying? Like, they kept fucking off like game 1s in that playoffs. Like especially against Denver, they did it against the Pacers. It's like just dumb shit like that. Like I don't like how they were going about those series.
But
it
that
took him a
Pacers
while
one
to.
was crazy though. Like that took a lot of shit going right at the right time for them to win that game one, man. That was insane.
Yeah, just late game execution. The Spurs could very well beat the Thunder. I mean,
I don't want to fucking. This is gonna sound crazy. In my head, I might have said it. When I saw the first half of the first game of the season, I thought the Spurs would go to the finals. Right, like literally in the first half of game one. When I saw Wemby make Anthony Davis look like a fucking little boy,
that was a wild game though. Yeah, I
was like,
yeah.
He can take these niggas to the finals right now.
Yeah, I'll never forget that's one of the few regular season games that I feel like if you watched it, because everyone like had to see it because it was like an opening game, and it's like when you're watching it, it's like it was so not even close who the best player was.
Yeah,
and it's like the way he was physically dominating and bitching Anthony Davis and Gafford and these big bro. The fucking under the leg dunk he did mid game reverse slam over Anthony Davis, little boy, and they shit with block, and he did that shit on limited minutes too. No turnovers.
This is why I probably I don't think I've ever said explained it this way, but I've only felt like I felt in that game 3 other times in my life.
Okay.
Watching Michael Jordan when I was a little, literally a little kid, didn't really know shit about basketball for real. I just knew the bald dude in the red was really good. So watching Michael Jordan as a little kid in 2009, I want to say, the year Kobe was he hit Alvin Gentry on the ass after he hit the fadeaway jumper and falling out of bounds. Whatever year that was. Was that 10? I want to say.
That was
9 to 10. Yeah. And in 2007, when LeBron scored 25 straight points, it was like the moment where you're watching something and you're like, it literally don't matter what anybody else on the planet does. This person can do what he wants to do so his team will win the game. That's what it felt like when I was watching Wemby against the Mavericks in the game 1 of the season.
Yeah. I didn't watch basketball as early as y'all did. So for me, watching Wemby do that, to me, it felt like Steph's game versus OKC 2016 MVP year, where it's like, what the fuck is this player on this court right now? And what was the other moment that was undeniable for me that I can remember? To be honest, I'm gonna leave it there. That's the feeling of this shit literally makes no sense.
There's no scheme, there's no fucking game plan, there's no. It's just
he dead ass shot
this
that
person is gonna win the game
court for a game and did it in a close game all the way through. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
But the difference is he was so good they were blowing him out. It was belt to ass the whole and listen, to be fair, look at what he's doing in the playoffs in a 2-game sample. The nigga is crazy.
What was his stat line last game? Was it 30, 14, 4 blocks or 7 blocks? Something stupid.
There was a stat that said no player in their first road game put up those numbers in the playoffs on the road.
Ever?
He had 28, 6 blocks. I think he had 5 assists, 4 steals. I'm like, what nigga, what are we talking about? 6 blocks,
27, 12, 3, 4 steals, 7 blocks.
Yes. Oh,
on 52% from the field.
Yes. And Shane, the most impressive part about that game is they were down 17 in the first half. Wemby was 4 for 11 in the first half too. 4 for 11. So he finished the game basically not missing the shot. on top of the defense. Like
And that's
I
7
don't
blocks.
know. I don't know what this player is, bro. I don't.
Yeah, you just have to. I mean, I'm not trying to say he is or is going to be the best player ever.
But there's no
What
problem
I'm
with saying
saying is
there's no problem
right.
saying that, seeing who he is.
There's no
yeah.
ceiling. I am not placing a
I'm not
ceiling
capping
on what
it.
I think this player is capable of. Is
Yes.
really what I'm saying. And I
Yes.
don't know if I've ever it's not crazy. Well, it's not crazy to say that he has the highest ceiling of any player of all time. That's should just be a factual statement.
Yeah, and like I say this too, like there's many other players like Steph, Shea, Kobe, LeBron, like all of these players are great players that like you can poke holes in. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely holes you can poke in the Wemby's case, but the ceiling is even higher than Michael Jordan for me. Will he reach it? We don't know, but seeing what he can do is man.
It's higher than Shaq. It's higher than LeBron. It's higher than Jordan. It's higher. There is not a definitive ceiling on he can only be this good.
And like the way I know this is true is like you can go to the other young players that have been drafted before Wemby, like CADE, fucking Barnes, Mobley, like all these guys, right? And when you look at it, Wemby's better than all these niggas in his first 2 games.
And the thing about it is, what he hasn't learned how to control the game on ball yet.
Right.
And he can get to that point. He can get to the point where you can just throw Wemby the ball and his decision making can win you the game, as opposed to the threat of what he could do. Because that's really what it is right now, is like people are scared of what he could do if he gets the ball. But when he gets to the point, when he's 26, 27, whatever, where you can throw him the ball and he can dissect the defense or use his skill set, his ball handling, his shooting ability, whatever the fuck, his just pure size to gain advantages. When we get to that point, bro, we're really cooked. It's over.
Yeah.
It's really over for the league.
And like the reason why I can wholeheartedly, Shane, agree with that is because the fact that he came in as a good passer is like he should be coming in having to learn how to play making pass. Like seeing him throw some no look passes, skip passes at that size where you can literally see over the defense. Like Wemby doesn't have double team issues. And he's a young player.
Is he averaging 4 assists right now?
Yes. Maybe more
so
than that. I don't know.
So if we get to the point where it's 6, I don't want to do the 6-7 thing, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we get to that point, bro, if he's averaging
it's over.
30, 14, 7, 4 blocks, and 2 steals, what are we doing?
Yeah. And
what are we doing?
I think the reason why I talk so highly of Wemby, Shane, is because all this is true, right? But Wemby could dead ass have a game where he's 4 for 25. And it's even if all those skills offensively for some reason are ultimately failing him, at the end of the day, the
he's still the best
defense
defender in the league.
is so generationally great. He's going to probably be the best player in that game. And more than all these other players, MJ, LeBron, whatever, the ultimate bailout is you could always just throw this nigga the lob.
And that's the other thing that we're not even really talking about that just kind of goes unsaid and understood. He's probably going to finish as the best defensive player of all time. At minimum.
Yeah.
At minimum.
Yeah. They're going to name the blocks thing after Wemby. He's going to be the face of that. Yeah.
And so if he's going to be the best defensive player of all time.
Yeah.
And he has better ball handling ability than Hakeem, obviously. A better shooting ability than Kevin Garnett or whoever you think are in that all-time defensive player category. If he's going to be better than them in pretty much every offensive category, they are all considered top 15, 20 players at minimum, what are we even talking about?
And it's it's crazy how many layers you can go, Shane, because the one thing we haven't even said yet, which I personally don't think you need to use this as an area to prop a player over the other, but it's definitely nice, is we can say all these things about Wemby, and he's not a ball stopper. Like, you can actually get your game off playing next to Wemby.
Yes.
All this can be the same because he
There's
can
a
just
country development.
Yeah, because he could just go catch a lot, which means that's why I said this earlier. Like, yes, Khan to me would have been crazy on his team, but Dylan Harper is going to be able to grow and get his game off next to Wemby, no problem, which is scary.
Yeah. Dylan. De'Aaron Fox is more of a hindrance to Dylan's development than Wemby is.
Yes.
And I don't mean that like it's his fault, but like it's just because they play the same position.
Yeah, and like, oh fuck, you know what? I just realized, Shane, I didn't even think about this too. Me saying that might have unlocked why he probably will be the GOAT, and I know that sounds so crazy to say casually, but like the reason why is if Wemby for whatever reason has to go to another team, there's no flaws in how he looks or plays that will be the downfall of said team. Like, he can fit next to like he has potential to be, and like I said before, right? Like I believe in portability for sure. You know this, right? But I've always said portability is not just offense. He might literally be the most portable player you can think of when you look at everything he can do. He can shoot, he can block shots, he can just catch lobs, he can be on ball in spots to hunt shot. Like, he can do all those things, which means you can put a guard next to him, you could put a 5-man there, he can play the 4. Like, it's like the most versatile player to ever play the game would be his claim to fame.
And we're having these conversations right now. And granted, he hasn't even won his first playoff series, but like, he's 22,
year 3.
So we're having best player in the world conversations legitimately, not forcing him on him, not like where he's legitimately whether you have him at 1 or 4, like he is legitimately in that conversation.
Yeah.
And he is 22.
Yeah.
So we could have another decade and he's still in his prime a decade from now.
Yeah.
Assuming health.
Yeah, and like the way that you know that the Wemby shit is really serious is every great player has pushbacks, but the difference is like we're comparing him to Shea, Giannis, Luka Jokic. None of these niggas are 22. All these niggas are 26 and up.
All these niggas have won MVPs or won championships or both. Both, actually. All of these niggas we're comparing him to have done both. Right. And we're like, no, this dude is just as good as them. And he's been on the court for 2 playoff wins.
And his expectations, like technically speaking, you just go by age normally, right? Like just by age. Normally there's a bit more of a grace period where like you're allowed to fail and this and that. This team is so like in a spot where Wemby has legitimate like veteran expectations instead of like rookie player playoff expectations. Like the Spurs have no experience and yet we're comfortably saying conference finals.
I probably should have. This thought just came in my head. I probably should have asked this, but I'll do it later when there more people are here. But everybody's available ever. Knowing what you know about everybody ever. How far down does Wemby go in the all-time draft?
You mean like right now?
You get everybody. You get everybody ever. Jordan, Kobe, Steph, Bron, Shaq, whoever. You get everybody. How far down does Wemby? And Wemby, mind you, Wemby hasn't won shit but 1 DPOY and 2 playoff games.
All those players in their prime, right?
Yes. You know what you know. You know you can get the best version of every player.
Yeah.
Or Wemby. How far down does he go? What I mean when I say draft is like, you know
build around.
Shaq is gonna be what he turned out to. Jordan. What I'm saying. Like how good Shaq and Jordan and LeBron and Steph and Jay, all these players ended up being.
But I don't know Wemby.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no way Wemby wouldn't go top 5, and like I comfortably.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's. I don't think that's crazy.
No,
but that's just where we are.
Yeah, and like I comfortably say that though, because regardless of like
comfortably,
and like I comfortably say that because regardless of like me knowing like how all the great players' careers end or whatnot, the fact that you don't know. And we have
you don't know. That's the thing. You don't know how deep this ocean goes, bro.
Yeah, like bro, the youngest DPOY ever, unanimous, like the first unanimous DPOY as well.
It's 20. The first unanimous DPOY is 22, bro.
And but Shane, that's not even the thing for me though. The thing for me is this might be the worst defensively the nigga looks. Like we're not even factoring in him improving on defense. Like if this is his floor defensively, you're telling me the floor is a unanimous DPOY in a league with Shaq, Gobert, Draymond, Anthony, like all these unanimous. Like it's not even a remote conversation.
I know if people are look, there's only like 3, 4, 5 people listening to this. It's gonna sound glazing. This is just the truth, bro. This is what it is.
That's what it is.
It's just a situation we find ourselves in. He has placed himself in discussions with all-time great players at 22.
Yeah.
That's just what like we've been talking about Jokic and where he's at and Shay's and like Jan, whoever, bro. These niggas are still in their primes and we're talking about Wemby in the same breath and not like hesitating to do so.
Correct. Like
so I'm gonna have to ask niggas. I'm gonna have to ask niggas like what, like you get an all-time draft. Shaq is gonna be Shaq. Kobe's gonna be Kobe. Jordan, whoever, bro, whoever. Everybody. Everybody.
Yeah,
but you do not know how many people are you taking. Like I know I'm gonna get. If you think, let's say, if you think Hakeem's top 10, I'm gonna get a top 10 player all time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not drafting Hakeem before I draft Wemby.
Yeah, because
what I'm saying?
Like that is such a great question to ask, because what you're effectively saying is, are you really going to take a player that like the ceiling to, and pass on what Wemby could be?
Yes,
and I'm not.
That's right.
I'm not like.
How many all-time great players are you taking that version over the unknown version of Wemby?
Yeah, and it's wild because nigga, I dare might take that nigga number 1. Like I don't know.
You see what I'm saying?
I might take.
He's 22. I know he's the best defensive player in the league, and he can shoot. And he's not a ball stopper, like you said. He's not a ball hog. He's portable.
He doesn't have to average 37 like Jordan. Like he doesn't have to do that. He just
like
doesn't.
Shaq, respectfully, like obviously Shaq dominates any era, but you do have to build you have to be cognizant of the type of team you build around Shaq. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to be aware of what that looks like. Or Luka, like we just talked Jokic. We just had a fucking conversation about you can't win a championship. You might need to think about how you construct your roster with around Jokic. You don't have to do that
Wemby. No,
these are children he's dragging. These are kids and De'Aaron Fox.
None of them have real crazy playoff experience throughout the whole. But see, like Shane. But okay, so this is my point saying this though, right, Shane? The point about the draft, because the point of drafting them is banking on them bringing your title to championships or finals or whatever, right? My point with the Wemby shit is like, because of that, he single-handedly makes team construction way easier because I don't like I don't have to go get the best defensive four-man in the league to make up for his flaws as a 5. He is the 5, or he's the 4, right?
Or he can play. He can play 4 or 5.
Yeah,
you can have shooting around him. God forbid you have defense around him. You know what I'm saying? Like if you surround him with, defense, it's gonna get dark real quick.
And I think this is the best comment, right? Because earlier we talked about Luka and Jokic and how like they can't really play together or like it doesn't really make sense. And bro, Wemby could dead ass play with any of those 5 niggas and it's perfect. There is no question about how it fits. Jokic could be the 5, Wemby 4, crazy fucking team. Wemby and Giannis, crazy fucking team. Like it works. It works through the entire list of players in the NBA, which means building around them. Like you just have to be a fucking idiot to fucking fuck that up. Like honestly, honestly, you'd have to be like a generational fuck up because it's he will make the player better. Like that
And
is what is going to happen.
You have that, if you have that fact, and you know that he has the highest ceiling of anybody ever.
I agree, Dave.
And he's 22, and kind of the limitations of the other players. You know what they are and are not good at, what their strengths, what their weaknesses are. We don't know if Wemby addresses. What if Wemby puts on 15 more pounds of muscle,
bro?
What I'm saying? What if he becomes? What if he takes a playmaking leap? What if he takes a shooting leap? What if some of these things that he's not like elite at right now become like he gets better at these things?
Yeah, my problem with like this whole shit is like it doesn't matter the holes you try to poke. At the end of the day, this is not going to be a top 3 year for Wemby in his career. Like, I want you to think about what I'm saying, Shane. A year where he was unanimous DPOI, top 3 in MVP on a 60-win team. This will not be a top 3 year of his career.
This is how I knew we were talking about. Me and the people that were having MVP talks about Wemby were having 2 different conversations. Because the biggest reason that people brought up against Wemby for him to not be MVP was that he didn't play enough.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing.
It wasn't like anything about how he actually played, how well he did or did not actually play. It was just that he didn't play enough.
So that tells
me that the level of play is
up and downs or whatever. Like the main argument you can make is like the offensive up and downs and like this and that. But at the end of the day, the defense is better than any MVP candidate. Clears everybody, no matter what you can do. And then offensively, he's a very good offensive player still. Like,
but if he's playing 35 minutes a game instead of 28 or 29 or whatever it was this year, like people aren't having that offensive. Like, obviously, he's not as aggressive as we would like him to be all the time. But if he's playing 35 minutes a game, he's probably averaging 29 points a game right now.
That's not crazy.
Or for the season. He's probably averaging 29. Because he's averaging 24, 25 in under 30 minutes a game.
And my thing is like I think the other part of it is like, okay, when is the last time you can remember, Shane? And again, I could be completely wrong about this, but like I'm just really trying to remember. When's the last time someone was top 3 in MVP only averaging 24?
It would probably be Hakeem.
Hakeem only averaged 24?
No, that's the cap because fucking Steve Nash was averaging less than 20. So Steve Nash. What about Dirk? Dirk, I don't remember what he averaged. Dirk was probably around 24, 25.
Let me see what Dirk was.
So under 25 points a game. The first person that comes to mind was Steve Nash. Under 25. Got to be Steve Nash after that because Harden was getting buckets, Kobe's getting buckets.
Dirk averaged 24.6.
So Dirk.
Yeah.
That was 20 years ago.
Yeah. And like,
20 years ago.
I would wager the list for MVPs to have done that is very minimal.
Yeah, it's under 10. Under 10. Probably maybe less, maybe under 8 or 9. Under
maybe
8.
like 5 or 6. I don't know.
Yeah, probably 5, closer to 5. Bill Walton, Steve Nash, probably Dirk, Magic Johnson.
Yeah, and like I can't stress this enough. Like the biggest thing that is so scary to me as well is Wemby's not like how do I say this kindly? Basically, Wemby can be inefficient in a game and still be a threatening ass offensive player. Is the way to put it.
Yeah.
Like his field goal percentage is one thing, but like because of his mass and where he is on the floor, shooters are going to be open. So he does have the offense, like he has offensive gravity and defensive gravity in one.
Yeah, the that roll gravity shit is a real thing. It's a real thing. The roll gravity, and it's not even just roll gravity. It's just I can't like gravity might not even be the right word to use. It's just when you're again. I can't even try to say this right way. Like
I think the best word over gravity is like Wemby has a fucking orbit. Like that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, like when you're on the like I've been on the court with some big dudes. Like I've been on the court with some 7-footers, and you're like, God damn, that's a big ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's big dude, big as fuck. And like I can't imagine just being on the court with somebody that big. Like your eyes are all like you always are aware of where he is.
You always know where he is
all times.
Facts. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's never a moment where you're like, because like even when you're playing against a Rudy Gobert or the Kemba Mutombo or Ben Wallace, like when you're playing against somebody who is a shot blocker, you feel their presence even when you're not looking at them because like you don't want to get your shit beat. Like you just you're aware of where a shot blocker is. If that nigga is 7'6", you're always aware on defense where he is, and on offense, you're like, please God, don't throw it to the 7'6" nigga.
Bro, I want to show you something real quick before we get out of here, because this is a clip from the game he just had versus the Blazers. I just want to show you this shit real quick, because he had a block that I saw, and I'm like, this nigga has aimbot. I don't know.
Was it against him? Yeah,
it might be in here. It might be in here. Hang on, let me go to the end because it was absolutely.
Well, he blocked that. What's the nigga from the Bulls that Bertans?
Bertans? No,
he blocked his shit. Was it him or was it Kevin Huerter? No, it had to be Bertans. He blocked his shit, and he wasn't in the frame.
Yeah,
as he was letting it go.
Yes. So I think it was this play, but in slow motion. I'm waiting for the. Damn, they don't have it. Fucking slow motion. All right, so it might be this play. I forget, but like, yeah. So like, what people don't see from this shit is Wemby is facing this way, and he's arcing his whole arc towards Wemby. But I don't know if that's the exact play, but like essentially Shane, what happened is this nigga did a 180 and his arm tracked where the ball was going the entire time midair, and he blocked the shot. And it's like to even be able to have the capacity.
Dude block Bertans. Wemby blocks Bertans.
Yeah. I don't fucking. Where's the highlight? Because I just got to make sure that I fucking am not crazy. Wemby, I'm just go to blocks. To make this shit easy. Yeah, blocks. They had 7 fucking blocks, nigga. You know, hang on. First of all, you're not crazy. Did I go to a playoff game, go to a nigga blocks, and it's just 7?
I promise you, there's some of the best defensive players of all time who's never had 7 blocks in a playoff game. I promise you that.
Fuck. So that's the first one. Hang on. Nigga not even standing up.
He's not even trying for
2 blocks. I see.
Yeah,
okay.
2. On one possession.
It's 100% one of these plays for sure.
Was it game 4?
No. It was exactly this game. This was game. This is game 4. Yeah. Even that shit is crazy.
The volleyball tap is crazy after the block.
So look at this. Drew throws a great pass. Like not 99% of bigs are cooked here.
And even turn around that fast.
The nigga didn't jump. Look at him. Like, what the fuck?
The tap, bro. This the tap.
And the tap is
the
crazy
tap
too.
out is insane. Yeah, like
this nigga is stupid, bro. Was it this one? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. I think what like caught me so much about his play is like there's a slow-mo version of
It kind of got behind him,
yeah.
Avia kind of got by him, but he blocked it kind of like behind his head, low key.
Yeah, that shit was like it's because right. I watched the game live. So like when they showed it, it was in slow-mo. I think this might be the shit right here. Yeah. Yeah. Look, okay. This perfectly puts into perspective what I'm saying. Like you can't get this shit if you watch it in full speed. Look at where he's facing right now. And where his arm is at. Like the nigga literally aimbots. Like, bro,
It kind of reminds me. It's not that good as, but the play that in the finals with Giannis. Was it the oop that he blocked?
Yeah, the lob to
Yeah.
aim. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's kind of like that. Not that level, but it reminds me of that.
Yeah. So that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, that's all I want to show. It is 5:52. I can't believe I streamed for 10 hours. I've actually never done that shit. So we're here. The entire time it's been like between 20 to 50 people sitting here. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but
is it still how many people in this bitch?
Shane, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube right now. You'll see it. It says it's like 20 people or some shit. I don't know, but
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't know fucking know.
What the fuck?
I don't know how y'all
Shout
still
out
in
to
here.
y'all.
Yeah,
Shout out to y'all. There is 20 people watching. That's crazy.
That is fucking insane, bro. Cause I've been live since the first playoff game at 7.
They gotta be asleep. They gotta be asleep.
Probably, Daniel said he just woke up. Okay, word, yeah, cause but even then, the concept of me just streaming some shit and niggas going to sleep with this on their screen is wild to me. So I appreciate the support. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
pretty
y'all.
dope. It's pretty dope, man.
And I want to be clear, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have a week of PTO. That'd be dead as fuck. I still work.
I'm off tomorrow, so I didn't give a fuck.
yeah, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, we'll be in here tomorrow for the playoff game. Okay, what
I'll
games are
pull
on today? I don't know. What games are on today.
That's a great question. Is it not the
Oh yeah, Rockets.
Isn't the Lakers
today?
Lakers Rockets? Lakers Rockets.
You got Sixers Celtics. Oh, Shane, we got a good slate, nigga. Hold on. You got Sixers Celtics, Blazers Spurs at 9:30, and you got Hawks Knicks, which is a game 5, and that's been like an up and down series. Yeah, I'm watching all the.
Jason Tatum solidifies his top 5 status tomorrow or today.
Or we get a VJ Edgecombe 40 ball as a rookie.
Either way, Paul George bag season.
Yo, as quiet as kept, Paul George has had a really good series. I don't see people talking about it as much. Paul George's been good to me.
We've just decided we don't like Paul George. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, that's hate. That's hate. Yeah.
But when you're in the playoffs, you need a bag.
His playmaking has been everything for them. They just don't have a good enough team, sadly. But yeah.
It could.
Yeah. Well,
Spurs Celtics. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, big dog. Time to go to sleep. Yeah. We fucking crashed out tonight.
All right, I'll let y'all later, bro.
Yeah. All right, chat. We getting up out of here. Salute. First off, shout out to everyone who was still in here. I'm going to sleep, so I will catch y'all. Sleep well. Like the video. Hype the video when you're done, and I'll